Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gon' win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize, only thing my eyes is locked in on. Half a milli, mine. I want it right now, don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. Cause the whole gang winning, I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, dang we. And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill, this life's ideal. The hype is real.
We know it, it's just the way we live. We own it, cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it, it's just the way we live. We're grown up kids. It's just the sacred ground. Burn that flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get you. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming to get you. disappearing. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality, satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. told me, do you know? I told me, do you know?
pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't. Trap me inside your walls now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. Crush me with all that you are now. Tell me I won't get out. So tell me I won't get out.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, DHL, Coinbase, US Air Force, and CSGO Hub, powered by Coil.
Well, we have arrived live at the last day of the group stages, on the cusp of finding ourselves into that beautiful Spodek just down the road, front and center, where everybody wants to be, the global stage of Counter-Strike. I welcome you back to that final day of groups, and I'm not alone. You can believe that. It's Yanko, it's Bleh, and it's myself being Trace. We're ready to eliminate some teams and then send some teams on into the Spodek, Yanko.
Special footage right here, Trace. What you just saw right there is Blame going in first.
Absolutely nailed it, and that's why Yanko gets the big bucks, Bleh.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely gets paid more than I do. But yeah, this one team, though... right? They've been plucky guys. I didn't expect them to even be here right now. But there you have it. It's Charles Fnatic, first game of the day.
No one did, Bled. That's why we love IEM. It's where the unexpected happens.
Yeah, IEM shocked about all of these results that we have had so far. Now, of course, for some of these teams, it's all smiles and giggles now until a little bit later, because somebody's going to be upset at the conclusion of today, Bled.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be heartbreak for a few of these teams. You look at the lower bracket, you look at some of the Elim games taking place. Of course, we have the upper bracket as well, where you want to, have a few more extra day off, prep a little bit more, and then just book your slot directly for the semifinals. But for the teams down there, oh boy, there are going to be a few broken hearts today.
Yeah, and we saw Furia go out, come out there of the shuttle as well. It's very hard to place them right now. They beat Astralis, who isn't in great shape right now. Then they got stomped by Navi, so it's really hard to place them at the moment. How good are they going to be? And that's why there's a bit of a question mark over that G2 Furia match.
I feel it's very unfortunate they had to face off against a very pissed off Navi after that kind of close game they had. So
not ideal.
It's not ideal. I think any team would have struggled against that particular Navi.
The return of the boom.
Big boom. Ooh. Big booms, big bombs getting dropped around here. Of course, that means that some players are getting their Spodek debut even. I don't know what a debut is, but it's like a view of debut. Either way, this guy, certainly long time running here for Bit. Now, he has come to the scene and probably taken it by storm. All of Heroic. We talk about Brokey and Rops. Hell, all of VP while we're at it, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also been the last 2 years we didn't even have a crowd, right? So that's another thing that factors into it. But yeah, absolutely. A guy like Krops, one of the best players in the world, right? The fact that he hasn't gotten to play in front of that crowd is going to mean a lot. And also for VP, I think as a dark horse, as a team that's played really well in this tournament, that's something they desperately need. They need more experience with Yakindar and Flit in front of a crowd to kind of strengthen them, to make them more cohesive, so to speak. And it's going to be a great experience for them leading up to the major in just a couple of months' time.
Yeah, exciting times. A lot of moving parts, Bleh.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts. And if you look at the past couple of years, as Yanko alluded to, most of these guys have played it online. Gambit as well, defending champions coming in here, and they want to defend that crown now in the stadium with the crowd right in front of them. So a lot of very, very cool storylines ahead of us.
Yeah, Spodek. Tons of history there in the Spodek. And, well, for us, it's going to be a real up and down of seeing who is going to be going through, but ultimately who didn't go through. It looks a little bit something like this. I want to tell you a little bit about the good.
Where are you at?
The bad. Oh, there we are. And the ugly, which is exactly what we're jumping into right now. I've got my esteemed guest up here, and we're going to talk about meeting expectations. At this point, we've got a team list. Some teams are still with us. Some other teams RIP, dare I say. So let's just start the list this way, and I'm going to go with who deserves the raffle over here, Yanko?
The raffle?
The raffle.
We got it. Let's start with Group A, raffle.
Group A raffle, I guess you kind of have to go with OG.
Okay,
maybe,
yeah, last place.
Like they had a sort of a good performance at Blast. They're out in last place. For them, that's going to be pretty disappointing.
It's not just disappointing. They had an unbeaten run coming in with Nexa, right? Just undefeated, a honeymoon period. Unfortunately, it came to a crashing halt. It was rough to see.
Yeah, it really did. So for OG, last place, down, and, well, actually out. I think you can actually have all those things going on at one time there. Copenhagen Flames, a lot of hype going into them, but then what happened here?
There's another raffle for you, Trace. Okay. NIP.
Oh.
They're raffling at us.
Laughing at us.
Yes, because we had no expectations of them, right? Like, we thought they weren't going to do much. We thought it was a success to make it into the group stage, and here they are, one win away from making the spot.
Or maybe one loss away as well. Let's look at the flip side.
So the Ninjas in Pajamas, you're going to give them a raffle?
Way to ruin my...
It's still early.
It is early. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
We can't really just give them a raffle.
I'm trying to hype them up here. I'm hating on them the whole tournament. I'm trying to be nice, and Blaze just like, no.
Trying to do the opposite. All right, fine.
Someone's got to keep it real. Yeah.
I tell you what, if I'm an IP, I'm thinking, like, you know what? It makes sense that they've made it this far. They can be cool with that, right? Makes sense?
Yeah, it should be cool. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll continue on the coolness. Liquid, not so cool. What are we feeling about that, guys?
It's a tough draw, Trace. Like, they had to play...
G2.
G2 was in the like elimination game, and in the first game it was
Oh, I'm trying to remember here.
wow.
These are the rough ones.
Time flies.
This is not a good look for us. Was
Yeah, we're looking
Vitality?
terrible.
Well, yeah, I mean, even if, regardless, didn't matter. Big L's for that of Liquid, and as you can see, this lineup looks like it might be able to do a lot more than they had already, Bleb. But then you've got OC and Shocks and people trying to make.
They had to
waves.
play FaZe in the opening round,
There we
right?
go.
So they
But
lost.
not ideal.
So in the best of 3 losses for this Liquid lineup are
FaZe.
FaZe and G2, and at Blast it was Navi. So it's kind of
kinda
hard to blame them too much. They lost every single second round. Trace, you hate to see that.
Yeah, where are we going with this one? Because it looks like this is the only fitting part here for Liquid. Let's continue on. Ints, do they also get a sad face?
No, I think Ents get a pretty happy face.
Is there a face like a flat face? They're just like no
Just like
expression.
you're just kind of no, we
Just
got
look
that.
at- just
Who do you
look
want to
in
give
the
it to, Yanko?
Ants.
Oh well, we can do. They get a check mark. All right,
they should
you
be pretty happy
participated.
with what they did.
It is what it is. So Vitality, Mouse, Vitality out. That's not something we could have expected.
Honestly, I kind of expected them to go out, but maybe not this early in the lower bracket, right? I mean, they're a team. They're a new team. Let's be real. They're going to take a little bit more time for them to kind of get the pieces to fit.
Sad face. Let's just keep it going. Save the gold, Yanko. Let's keep it rolling here. We have some teams remaining, but for a team like Mouse Sports, fresh elimination.
Mouse should be happy because I don't think they expected to make a run this deep, right? Like, imagine you're getting a Torresy from the Academy team, you lose Beamer just coming in, 2 Academy teams playing, and they're able to somehow pull off some massive upsets. If I'm Mouse, I think they're one of the few teams who get eliminated, but they should be holding their heads up high and feeling very happy with the way things played out.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mouse-
Trace, can we get an eggplant emoji for VP? Is that
Eggplant. I was
Is that
looking for
up
the
there?
eggplant.
Is that up there?
But I didn't
Because
quite get
VP is looking scary, man. They're like the definition of a dark horse to win this whole tournament. We had them there when we did the 1xBet tier list,
Yep.
right? I think they're low-key, like one of the favorites for this whole thing. Didn't make a player change during the break, just kept grinding, kept practicing, and then looked pretty dominant so far.
All right, let's make it real spedfast, expedited here. We got some remaining teams, Furia being one of those, but for Astralis, Boohoo Face, yes, let's go with that. Sad times for Astralis.
Yeah, sad times, definitely. You know,
Fnatic.
Fallen from grace. Fnatic, happy face.
yes. Happy
Fnatic still
face.
in it.
Okay, yeah, we
I
can.
mean, they're playing each other, right? So that's going to tell us a lot. Who else is there?
well, I mean, we could go all the way up to the remaining teams: G2, Furia, Gambit, Nip. You wanna-
G2 still has to make playoffs. Like, I feel like, you know, obviously all these teams with the new players, they're looking at the major and they want to be 100% there, and there's still a lot of work to be done. But the teams remaining in the lower bracket for G2, I think it's imperative for them to make the playoffs so Monesi can play in front of the crowd.
It also helped my fantasy team out.
Yeah, that
Yeah, of
too.
course, they're even more important than that.
Absolutely.
Right? You don't want it for his first crowd tournament to be like the playoffs of a major.
No, that would not be ideal. Playoffs already in the contention here. We got Navi, FaZe, Heroic versus Pro. With Gambit, they stay remaining in the hunt. How do we feel this one's going to end for them?
They got this.
I think that Gambit's going to make a deep run. I feel like they looked at a couple of question marks initially starting the tournament, but they started to really grow into it. I still want to see Shiro we saw last year. I want to see Shiro pop off. On the bright side, Axel has been incredible.
I don't care about Shiro.
Really?
Yeah, screw Shiro. When Axel's playing like this, that's when Gambit is at their most dangerous, and especially if Nafani is playing well too. He had a weak tournament up until yesterday. He stepped it up against Vitality in that entry fragger / in-game leader role, like does both for Gambit, and that's why they were so dominant. Axel taking a bit more aggressive positions, like Banana Inferno leading the way, having a lot of impact there. Seems like Gambit is getting better with each game as the tournament progresses, and that's a scary prospect for everyone else.
Yeah, especially for some of these other teams like G2 who have to actually climb the mountain both ways up to get into the Spodek. Yanko, do you love to hear it, or you love to hear it?
I love to hear it, man.
Love to hear it. I also love what we're doing here. I like the octane, the high energy that we're getting today. So I'll
course.
start to make my move back across this green landscape right over here. Hope I don't fall down.
I kinda-
don't do me this time, man. I
I
know
kind of
how
liked you
are.
all the way over there, but all right.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's actually very liberating over there. Almost as liberating as knowing that today is either a make or break for the teams we have in front of us. And it's kind of sad to think about some of those teams in particular. I know we've just went through a list here, and we've ups and downs. We've made some smiley faces, this, that, and the other. But somebody has to be upset at the end of this. Like, truly, somebody has to get the boo-boo face.
Yeah.
The unfortunate, but even a game like Heroic VP in the upper bracket, like both teams are in the playoffs, so it's a bit lower pressure game, but still important, man. You're like getting that straight into the semis berth. That can mean a lot.
I mean, looking at this, the Group B just feels like even more heartbreaking. Like, you're looking at G2, who we all expect to just make it out of that particular gauntlet run. But Fnatic have been looking dangerous. Astralis could just try and surprise all of us, although I'll be extremely surprised if that happens.
Yeah, I think that one would be a little bit unexpected, to say the very least. G2 Furia, Gambit, Nip, and Navi FaZe for the A stream today. It is Sunday, and, well, it's going to be a bloody one for that, to say the least. And I think with the teams you already have in the playoffs, do you guys want to go ahead and put your feather in the hat of who you think takes this one before we even get there?
But G2 Furia?
No, I'm talking about the playoffs. The team.
Gambit goes through, for sure.
You think so?
Gambit and G2.
Gambit G2.
Okay. Yeah, I can see
Double
that.
Gs, yeah.
I can feel that exactly. I'm also feeling the fact that over on the B stream, we talked a little bit about the A brackets. I'm thinking that with the B brackets, the surprises probably run amidst.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know my heart race.
I thought you guys did, but I guess we'll just see what our casters are up to. Seems like they're probably getting dressed and fresh-faced. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Does he even need makeup? Really?
They're making him look even younger. How? Why have they done that?
Isn't that illegal?
Would you-
Child labor?
Oh, man.
Would you make him look any younger?
I don't know. I don't think
trying.
so. That's Dinko.
Just a fun fact for you, Trace, and all the viewers out there. Chad, Sponge Burchill, loves the makeup. He's like, put as much on me as you possibly can. He loves being on camera as well, so those two are really closely connected.
Yeah,
That hair is not random. Look at that. It is
See,
perfectly
there's a lot of
manicured
work.
to look like
Usually
it's
there's like
from.
2-3 people around him. I think he's just trying to be humble for the camera now, but yeah.
There's nothing RNG about Chad. Renegade,
Especially
I
not
guess,
that hair.
once upon a time. Anyway, tough fit. We're going to go to a break, get ourselves out of here, save a little bit of face, and save yourselves a little bit of time. Perhaps you head to the kitchen, get some lickies and chewies, and come back with us so we can jump into G2 versus Furia, the first match of the day here on the A stream. We'll be right back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Oh my god, this guy is so good. 2 at the same time? 3? 5? Can't imagine someone as good as him, man.
What are you watching? Oh my
Look at it, he does it so well.
Everybody?
With everyone. Look, again.
Again?
The fuck? He's so good.
It's so good. Then he's waiting.
What? No.
Oh, he's gonna take all of them.
Not the ace.
He takes
the
the
ace.
Oh my.
That's exactly what we need, man.
Oh, just like taking him like, look. All 5? Oh my god. I want him to hug me like this. Like, I will be happy.
So good.
You have to bring him with us.
Yeah, with his friend as well.
And I think two is it's
Two is
fine.
good, okay.
And this guy is look great. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Let's win a major first. Of course.
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Days gone. I won't waste another one. Oh, that darkness, it won't set me back again. just shake the ground. Oh, this lightness, it will fill the air around. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for
FaZe had that in the palm of their hand. It was their game. Backs to the wall. That is one of the most impressive clutches you will ever see. Welcome to the big stage!
X marks the spot of 10 years. That's exactly where we are going with this one. 10 years and perhaps a whole lot of tenure. Well, at least for some of them, because some of these guys have never seen a stage of this caliber, of this size, of this grandeur. And with that reminder, it is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2022. Last day of the group stages, and somebody is going home. That much we know for sure. I've got Bleh, I've got Yanko, and these guys aren't going anywhere very fast. In fact, they're going to be here with me for quite some time. Bleh, let's begin this conversation around G2, what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong. What do you see?
I think we saw both the best and the worst of G2, right? We saw that opening game they had against Fnatic, where they just dismantled the
Do you ever see the worst of G2?
I mean, I've seen them not defuse a bomber.
I mean, thus far, Yanko. But yeah, but they woke up, they made Liquid look like fools. Nico, as usual, he hasn't skipped a beat. He's looking fantastic as always, making Yanko happy. And then, of course, we saw Monacy, the young star coming into this team. He has delivered, he hasn't disappointed. He's shown that he has what it takes. But now is a real test, having to win back-to-back games to make it out of the lower bracket and make it to the Spodek.
Yeah, I think the G2 fans love to see that performance from yesterday, how it looks like when Hunter, Nico, and Monacy are playing well at the same time. I mean, that's just a hard trio to stop. But on the other side of things, Nico is the highest rated player of the tournament, but the third highest rated player is actually Xerado. Like, he's also been lights out. Yesterday, single-handedly trying to keep Furia in it. Almost had like a 40 bomb, right? 30-something kills against Navi or Nuke, and he just needs more help from the rest of the team, really.
Xerado's been one of the torchbearers when it comes down to this South American powerhouse. Now, for Furia, they've had their ups and downs, and that's no secret, Bleh.
Yeah, I mean, coming to this tournament, I was there in Stockholm. They were playing the ESL Challenger. They looked atrocious there coming to this event. I'm like, I don't know what's happening with this team. And then I saw them play against Astralis. Now, caveat being, it was against Astralis. But that being said, Furia still looked good. They still looked good. I like what I saw from them on Mirage, even in Overpass. The scorelines, I think it paints a false picture. It wasn't close at all. But unfortunately, they had to go up against the might of a very pissed-off Navi, who just smashed them into the ground.
You want to hear the truth, Black?
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you the truth right now.
Can't handle it.
All right? Furia is not going anywhere until they remove Art from the team.
Okay.
Right? Like that
Wait,
philosophy.
look down the pipe here.
The philosophy of how they're playing is just not going to make them a contender, right? Like, it's too wild, it's too X-Factor. I saw that 4v2 against Navi yesterday where they're just trying to, like, kind of go for it. Like, let's end it fast. The guy jumps through heaven, guy goes through the smoke main, and the round just falls apart, right? Like, you can't play like that. I think that's been the problem. This is Xerado's prime. Like, you know, Yuri has been playing really well. Save can do the job as the opera. Like, you need to find someone else and kind of change your style a little bit. Like, play more within the meta. And I think then you could see Furia do some real damage.
It's fun to watch, though.
Yeah, it is very fun to watch. It is very fun to watch when people are running around just W, mouse one, everybody's getting the business. And we're going to get on down to it with Colex players to watch right now.
Jax, the French rifler, is known for his great smile, but now he needs to pick up the pace. It is time to deliver on the server, so we can keep on seeing that lovely smile after the game. Safety, the latest addition to the Brazilian powerhouse, has impressed us with recent performance. Can he now deliver when he's most needed to keep Furia in the run? Jax versus Safety, who will come out on top to proceed on the road to the big stage?
Another player we didn't even get the chance to mention just yet was that of Safe.
Safe.
Yeah, not Safey, not to be confused with Safe.
Safe and sound.
Safe and sound.
He look, listen, I think a lot of people, for him coming in, the biggest surprise for me when he started playing was the fact that he was 27 when he made his debut in the pro scene. And let's be real, he's going up against some of these freaks of nature coming out like Modesty. His time, he doesn't have too much of time to really make a statement.
Hey man, you got my boy Jax on the other side as well. Like he broke
the averages everything out.
So like, yeah, you know, it's fair.
Battle of the Boomers, maybe. I don't know. We're both older than that. Actually, all three of us are older than that. Anyway, stats matrix. We want to talk about numbers. It ain't about age. We're talking about all the fixins therein, the 4v5s, the things that start to add up at the end of the day when you just try to crunch it all, Blay.
Yeah, I mean, looking at stat matrix, obviously, obviously the numbers will be favoring G2, primarily because even though they did lose to Fnatic in that best of 3, the wins they had were very, very convincing, right? And for the side of Furia, the caveat is they just got smashed by Navi, so the stats will definitely be favoring G2 over here. But a couple of stats which do stand out for me is the fact that Furia, they do struggle on its pistol rounds.
Look at that 4v5 win percentage.
Exactly, Trace. That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, it's very, very low for Furia. You can see G2 pretty successful, and they have different openers. Like they have Nico, an aggressive rifle who can get opening kills, Monacy as well with the op. So, you know, for Furia, it's going to be kind of to be more compact, try to deny G2 those opening kills because it's going to be an uphill battle otherwise.
Yeah, especially when you consider the grounds at which they cross over.
And you saw G2 on the other side had like a 35%
which is
win round in a 4v5, right? Just tells you the firepower there can still bail them out, even in a numbers disadvantage situation.
And just great trading overall coming out from G2. Yeah.
So let's run it this way. Let's run some numbers that make sense across the map, Cienko.
Yeah, here you see like the Mirage win rate, right? It's high for G2, it's low for Furia, but it's one of the most played maps for Furia. It's basically Mirage and Nuke what they've been playing the most. And here's the problem, kind of the puzzle for G2. Do they go still for the Mirage pick, which has been their pick, you know, and they're just confident that they're the better team than Furia, or do they try to go for something else? I think in a tournament environment, you want to go with what you played before and what you know. Really, you don't want to open up a map like for the first time in an elimination game or something along those lines, especially as a team that, you know, G2's coming into the game thinking we're the better team. And you don't want the game to end, you lose that map, your own pick, and going back, say, why did we go for that? We should have just picked like Mirage.
And also got to bear in mind, if you're talking about both these two teams, right, G2 have had the more newer pieces coming in. For the side of Furia, they've only had Safe coming in recently. He's just the opper. I mean, I say just the opper, but it's easy to slot him in. For the side of G2, new coach, you got a new IGL, you have the new star opper coming in, Monacy, who again doesn't have tier 1 experience as much as you know, a lot of the other players on his team. So here we go, map bans coming out. It should be Nuke and Mirage.
Yeah, I could see that. What about a decider, though? I mean, hell, let's just start with Nuke. We don't even get the decider yet. Remember, this is a lower bracket game. This is an elimination game. So on Nuke, where do we lay our hat?
Yeah, this is something that, you know, G2 has struggled a little bit. Been good in this tournament, I believe, because Nico had a great CT side earlier in the tournament, and that's the thing. Like, Furia has to be prepared for that. Nico is a player who likes to be in the middle of it, who likes to be in the action, and sometimes you can use that against him, right? Like, if you have a set plan for Yard, how you're going to kind of kill him first, get rid of him, and get rid of that aggressive, annoying player outside, that can make it much easier for you to play your T-side. Furia has been always known for always playing around door, going down vents. I mean, that's been their game on Nuke for a very long time, so hopefully it's going to be a bit more than that and not just more of the same.
Yanko, wasn't it G2 we saw buy 5 deagles on the pistol round and go outside? Or maybe it was scouts on a force. Either way, it was a rough one there, if I do recall. It wasn't that long ago.
Right, man, if you say so.
Hey, I'll have to go find it now. Thanks so much, guys. Anyway, your time is valuable, as is the viewer at home. We want to welcome you. If you're just joining us, you picked the most opportune time. Furia taking on G2 Esports, who on social media want to go through and win this through the lower bracket. But we're going to find out today, ladies and gentlemen. Little Furia G2 coming your way right about now.
It's do or die time now with G2 versus Furia in Katowice to stay alive in the competition. It's all down to really getting through the last few battles today, Chad. And we start here on Nuke. G2, Furia, both comfortable on this affair. Want to expect odds on your screen favoring G2 coming into this one.
Yeah, and look, the Dust was just talking about this T-side approach of Furia here, so we'll see how much they favor the yard. Within this tournament, I think they've probably gone outside with set pieces 4 or 5 times. They're very lobby-centric, and that's going to put more pressure on Alexi, be the ramp holder, Jackson Hunter, who reside over towards top. Now, Art with the P250 in hand, making some space, taking a fight or two. Multiple individuals spotted here, and they know Alexi could be on his lonesome now.
Furia start to try and challenge down Alexi B. He'll drop back in behind the smoke and shield himself off as Furia held towards ramp. A little bit of a gap they're trying to gather info from on that right side of the smoke, but Furia backing off now.
Yeah, is Alexi going to push back up? Because if he pushes through, he can get some info, but there's so many positions he'll have to worry about. Starting to get a little bit quizzical here, so that info means that Jackson Hunter could be on high alert towards the top side of things. Queserado with the flash, they are setting up for a top hit. It's going to come bounding out of his hands, and they'll spring out the door.
Here they come. In towards the site, Art tasked with just trying to distract towards outside, but he has gone down as well. 2 great kills here for G2. Hunter stepping up as well with some clean shots, and Furia just down to Queserado. He's trying to do his best with a Glock in hand, but with 35 seconds, no teammates around him, it's very difficult to see how he gets into this one. He'll start to move his way back into the site, but so many different positions to try and deal with. He's been chunked down even further, down to 24. With that, the time is starting to tick as well. Queserado realizes this one's a done deal.
Yeah, he's going to have to walk on out to his demise here. 15 seconds remaining. Death is on the agenda. Only a few moments now. It's 10 seconds. Peeking on through, trying to draw out the fight. Goes on down to Hunter. And look, if Queserado's best is not going to be good enough, the desk has already pointed out. He has been the beacon of hope here for Furia throughout. Both of these teams on your screens right now, they haven't had to go through the play-ins. They were virtue of coming through within the next stage, straight within to the main group. So we got Furia, tasted them last week. You were over there at ESL Challenger. And now we're getting to see them here on our very screens. But Nuke is such an interesting choice for this team who doesn't play on meta Counter-Strike as far as the map is concerned.
Yeah, we were taking a little look before this, seeing how many times they hit yard. Not a lot, Chad.
I think in the last demo we were watching, it was maybe 3 times on their entire T half. So not a lot, but here we go. Out top, just the Glocks in hand, and they should be getting mowed up. How have they managed to get away with this?
Well, suddenly Furia making a bit of a mess, but the bomb is down on the site towards A. Oh, m0NESY. Lovely little tap, and now Yuri's flanking around the backside.
Yeah, it feels like they've gotten way more than it's worth in a round like this. Extremely light investment, but Yuri could win this round with the gap and the M4 in hand. Has a chance here, and that's a free kill. It's a one-on-one against m0NESY.
This could be an absolute disaster for G2, but m0NESY is going to be tested early. He has only got a scout in hand. Yuri has the better weapon here. Problem is, m0NESY has control of the bomb for the time being.
There is so much time. Yuri doesn't need to be in a rush here, and m0NESY has no idea where he's gotten off to, so both just hitting the brake. No sound cues coming through, cutting noise. Waiting to see who's going to make the first mistake as part of this. m0NESY currently residing in lobby, and Yuri, as he makes his way around ramp, they might have a head-on collision.
Well, m0NESY knows that he can play with the USP because Yuri doesn't have armor, right? These are all soft opponents, so the USP is good for the tap to the head if m0NESY can get it. And Yuri starting to come back through the ramp. It's all about the timings here as Yuri begins to move his way back into lobby. m0NESY holds from Squeaky, dropping back. Yuri spotted him, and it's Furia who tie up the scoreline early.
What a massive round to win. I cannot state that enough. That investment that they brought in was basically nothing. They just go into the top site with a flash. There was a P250 out and Glocks. That one there is egg on the face of G2 here early. That is a miserable way to be kicking off this map.
Oh, it's horrible. m0NESY tries his best here, but Yuri, like you said, just with that time, is able to maneuver around the map, and m0NESY has to guess about so many different angles.
Yeah, there's so many unknowns right there, but that's a horrible round to lose. If it was an investment, if it was a force buy, sure, maybe you get excited, but see what that means for the buy. Furia, just by one player surviving with that light investment, safe straight into an AWP. This is dream scenario for Furia right here.
It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild they've got into this situation.
Those rounds are like a 1 in 10, right? They are so difficult to win. Maybe even a 1 in 20, considering. The force might back from G2 here. They want to see if they can contest this. m0NESY into a scout, Deagles for the rest, and Kevlar for the 4. For a, well, standard spread here. m0NESY the Heaven rotator, Nico out towards Yard. Again, Hunter and Jax tasked with locking down towards the A bomb side and Alexi B for ramp.
G2 would love to try and steal this one back. m0NESY. Oh, good shot from Nico. Goes up for a second, couldn't quite capitalize. Fury able to double up because he found m0NESY as well, who was trying to get the wide swing up to deal with Silo, but Fury making this one nice and easy. They've only lost 1 player, and that's how they want to keep it, as they now look to challenge down Jax's Deagle. He's got a deal from an attack from 2 fronts. Squeaky as Drop moves forward. Jax, oh, he's able to recover at least a shot off, so another kill, another rebuy. Alexi B stuck towards the ramp.
Yeah, and in the whole scheme of this, it doesn't matter. The force by falls flat immediately, right? If you're going to invest like that and you want to win back the force by walls after what was a bit of an embarrassing round loss, you need to be more potent than just 2 Deagle kills. So G2, you better got to be hoping you get the version that was against Liquid, not the one that was against Fnatic in maps 2 and 3. Now, just to take you for a little bit of a journey down their group stage so far, it was new because their opening jaunt. It was the first map we got to see them on here at IEM Katowice 2022, and they won it 16-2. Nico was mauling them towards Yard. Everything was looking fantastic, and well, then as the series continued, it got worse and worse. Taking on the new Liquid, they were able to scoop that one up and looking much more convincing.
That is going to be an interesting story to really go down, is seeing how this G2 team are going to deal with Fury's T-side, because a big part of their success was Nico's ability to play disruptive. In the words of Mezzy, and he was really shutting them down towards outside. They don't really go outside.
That's the thing, right? And in the early stages, we have seen Art out there within the anti-eco or the anti-force, and we also saw him there on the pistol. But as far as gun rounds go, they like to throw the bridge smoke to cover off between the T-boxes and T-red, right, to give them a little bit of wiggle room. And then they'll throw the L-block smokes, but they hardly use them, at least in the demos that we've been keeping our eye on. So it's going to be more lobby-centric, and we already built up the 3 key players. That takes Nico and m0NESY a little bit out of the mix. It puts more pressure on the other 3.
Yeah, m0NESY really is a very static player when it comes to the CT side here as well. We're going to see him really just, he'll pretty much not go beyond the warehouse, and he'll go back to hell very, very often. So that's his positions really on the CT side. Quite easy to see if you're Fury, if you've done your homework on how to deal with him. And Kesserado and Drop start to rip apart this defense. Not much really going for G2 in this one.
Oh, closing the vents there. You can see if maybe you're not too familiar, maybe you didn't even know because the vent's broken up the time. You can hit E on that, and it just puts the shutters down on the vent. Make sure nobody can be cheeky-beaky. Being cheeky himself is just 2 more to find. Nico and m0NESY, the last 2 alive. And the curious question is, at what point are they going to need to try and force their way into the game, right? Because what they could do early, if, as we mentioned, they've done their homework and they see that Fury doesn't want to do a lot of aggressive yard plays, they could actually send Nico out on his lonesome to take full control and even start going for aggro maneuvers, freeing up m0NESY to not have to be the outside rotator. But the desk was talking about it as well. Vent drops from Art. Who's going to deal with that? It would make sense if it's Alexi coming down from ramp. We're going to see where the weaknesses are, where the pressure points are. So just giving you a couple of details to look out for here. Don't expect this to be a standard game of Nuke unless Furia have decided to change things overnight.
It would be kind of strange to try and do that against a team like G2 where, you know, Nico is playing towards outside. A little steal there from m0NESY.
Even gets a kill.
Yeah, he's been able to get a kill there on the way out as well and stay up. I thought for a second he might go down, but m0NESY handles it. That's a good weapon to pick up. That buys some extra cash here for G2 to play with.
Exactly. He gets to drop that over to one of his teammates, and he can buy into the AWP still. So for this topside defense, there actually might be a bit more utility. Hunter is lucky that m0NESY's thrown that one over, but this was just cleaning house here for Furia. No dramas as the scoreline reads 3-1 in the favor of the Brazilians. Hart keeping a Mac 10 in hand, and well, here you go. You can see some of this top-centric utility. Kesserado up and over on the silo. So many bodies in lobby here. Now, they have to know that it's very rare to see Fury using these yard smokes. You've seen them setting up for a top pop, smoke towards main, flash on out. Here we go.
Bit of quickness to this. Art coming out with a Mac 10, looking to put pressure on Jax to the back of the site, and luckily Hunter there to back him up, but Art's in the smoke. He is still in the smoke right now, and Jax is just trying to find him, but once he pulls the nade, Art just comes out of nowhere. Oh, that is so frustrating. Now m0NESY has to try and pull that kill back, and Art, of course, still inside of the smoke as m0NESY drops into his rifle. And now Furia in a very good position Serato's about to remove Nico, and it's just Alexi B.
Oh, that was way too easy, wasn't it? You could all see it. You could see it coming. You could see it coming every day of the week. They're just scattered on the site. Maroon, Jackson Hunter didn't have a lot of help. Desperate maneuver there from m0NESY dropping in without any flash, without too many teammates around to assist, and now it is just Alexi B with the FAMAS in hand, and a great round from Furia. The thing is, once they start to set this tone early of being able to get away with top hits like that, that's where the playbook opens up. That's when you actually can go back to using Yard, because they're going to have less eyes, right? They're not going to put as much focus on that position.
And often you will see CT sides put their best players in around the Yard position, and Nico and m0NESY are going to be the two players around that area. If you're Furia, you're somewhat targeting the weaker elements, right? You're targeting Jax, you're targeting Hunter, having to play alongside him, and if you could put pressure onto that site anchor, it can be really difficult for G2 to patch that out.
Yeah, it's curious that is the approach, right? Because for everybody else in modern day Counter-Strike, it is about playing the rotations, you know, doing the smoke walls, the different variations, lurking into warehouse, peeling into main, going down secret, the standard broken record stuff I'm sure you guys are fed up of hearing. But this is Art up to his regular hijinks. That's exactly what he's known for. Heard Yanko saying that this team, he doesn't think can find too much success with him at the helm. Well, let's wait and see. Maybe Art has something to say. It's going to be a little bit of a buy back here. Hunter is able to purchase into an M4 due to, well, the financial situation previously. A bit more of a lean towards Yard here. 3 players out there, crawling with the guise of Safe's AWP. 11 years the difference between primary AWPers in the server today. m0NESY, I think he's the youngest in the tournament, Safe maybe the oldest AWPer we have in play.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Safe actually had a stint in 1.6. Very recently picked up CSGO again in just 2019, so hasn't been playing pro for a very long time. Good kill some Art here. Hunter going down alongside Jax. Not much resistance again here for G2, and Art is getting all the positions that he wants right now, feeding up on this G2 side.
Yeah, if I'm Xtaz right now, I'm calling a bloody timeout, and I'm calling it quick just to settle them in. Hey boys, this is it. We have 2 games to play today. Do we want to do it the hard way or the easy way? It'd be nice to get through Furia quick as you like. Make sure that you're not stressing out too much. You're not having to go 3 maps, overtimes, stressful comebacks, because you still have 1 more game to play against the winner of Fnatic and Astralis, which is going down simultaneously with us over there on the B stream, being casted by Hugo and Harry. If you want to check that one out, then you can squad stream. You can also add a B to the end of the URL. That one is kicking off on Inferno. I'll let you go and find the score if you ever so desire. But this is a great start from Furia here. You love to see what they're pulling out early, and they're getting away with their traditional plays. So things seem to be going well in the Brazilian playbook. Couple of kills, but this is consolation at best. We won't start worrying about too many economical woes. Just with the way this game started. Nice. Well, he's sharp at least, but this is the thing. If he's not in the action, it's not going to matter.
It's a little bit of style points. That's all he's getting right now. And an AK. An AK into the hands of Nico.
That's true. The AK can be deadly in the hands of this man right here. I think there's no doubt he is the absolute best rifler in the world.
Often the best on the server, certainly today. Now 5-1 start for Furia. G2 on the pistol, and that's it.
Yeah, I just feel the way that this game started, especially like to Glocks and P250s with a couple of flashes, like that is miserable. It sets the tees up in such a nice place, and I want to build on that a little bit. You can see the amount of cash for Serato, Drop, and Safe. They all right now, this is before Drop buys, but they all currently have over 10K. Right? This is a dream start.
Yeah, this is looking so good for Furia early on. Even if G2 are able to pick up a round, not only do they have to win this round, but they have to win it relatively cleanly. You can't afford to lose too many weapons here.
Yeah, so shoe on the other foot for G2 are the ones going to be feeling the ramifications of the economy early. And this was the timeout I spoke about. It has been called necessary, right? Necessary, just to wake them up, because it is the first game of the day, but it may be one of these teams' last. Well, here we go, about to get things back in play. Freeze time has subsided, and away we go. What's the difference going to be? m0NESY able to get his weapon of choice. There are defuse kits in play and plenty of utility, so G2 have everything they need to defend. Squeaky, swinging open, Molly, and Smoke, so just a warning shot through.
Oh, m0NESY playing towards ramp. Start of this round a little different for him to try and deal with some of the numbers that might come his way, but Nico finally deals with Art. Art the first time really in this game, hasn't been able to get into a strong position. Kazarada looking to pull that back, but whiffs his spray, and that is going to allow Hunter the second kill of play for G2.
A must convert for G2 now. This is a great opening. m0NESY shows himself at ramp with the AWP. It forces a reaction from Art, and Nico mops that up with his aim. So at this point, in a 3-on-5 situation, you can't give away too much. Alexi, he's the next man to be tested towards Yard.
He's in a pretty good spot right now to try and come away with one. He can't just peel back knowing his team already so far up, and as Yuri down and Lexi sees the second. He just drops back down into hell, tosses an aid on up, and they're locking down the control, making sure that it is very comfortable here for G2. And this is the round we were talking about, Chad. I just mentioned they need to keep as many players up as possible here for G2, and they're doing a good job of that right now.
Yeah, it's looking very good. Still 35 seconds remaining. So Furia, how are they going to get into this one? There is a B stream up down the side of the screen. Fnatic off to a flyer of a start. Now, this is Astralis. I know it's not impressing too many people. It might be a hard pill for some of the Danes to swallow. This is no longer a championship caliber team. They have to prove to us here that they've got the hard yards. They still have what it takes. Alexi.
Oh, he's got a little bit of a prowl.
How far forward is he going to go? Because the angle from drop, right, it's not going to be a necessary obvious clear for Alexi during all of this.
He's checking towards it. He seems like he's going to be ready for this, and he jumps up on the box. Drop given the advantage. Sees him first, and that is going to allow the kill. And now they're just trying to take him down again after the time. You can't really give away anything here, G2, so no hunt will be had. And so Furia saved 2 rifles, but finally G2 win a gun round.
And that's the thing, with all that extra cash we were talking about, you can justify the save there from Furia. They have so much to work with, they can get themselves another buy. It's all good in the hood, and well, the loss bonus would have only been a little tiny bit of 1,400.
Yeah, it's cool to see after the timeout, we see the immediate visible adjustments being taken into play, you know, replacing m0NESY's position, putting him on the ramp, and I think that is certainly going to be a good adaptation against
They can do that consistently. I think they can definitely do that consistently, or start dropping m0NESY down towards Secret. And it looks like they're doing it again. AWP over towards ramp, Alexi straight towards lower side. He can also address any Art vent drops if they come on through, but so far, so good. Standard play out here is lobby focus again from Furia. There are smokes dropped towards Yard, but there's not too much worries as the U2 comes in towards top. Here they come again.
Well, Jack's tested first good headshot right between the eyes of Art, but decides to pull utility, and so that allows Yuri the instantaneous refrag.
Well, this one can slow down now. They've got what they're looking for, an opening frag. More bodies starting to lean towards Squeaky here. Quite a key point of rotation, and starting to siphon back towards m0NESY's position. AWP versus AWP could be on the cards.
m0NESY holds, he'll be tested, the pressure on his shoulders. Oh my god, that is so quick from m0NESY. The flick up, Safe thought he had a shot to peer over the top and get a bit of an off angle, but m0NESY decides, no.
Sending and packing, right? The 1 kill from Jax on top, and then the 1 kill from m0NESY. They're just ping-ponging between both bomb sites here.
You can see this is the first time Furia have looked a little stressed. You know, where is the opening? Where's the chance for us now? Starting to come through the Squeaky door, but now you've got to deal with Nico inside of the site, and while he's ready, it's one onto Kazarada. Rifle goes into Alexa B this time, and they're countering this now. Furia really uncomfortable.
Yeah, and Yuri might try and hold on to this AWP, 4750, so it's an expensive gun to hold on to, and I'm sure Safe will be very happy with that. I want to just have a little detail there. As soon as Alexi throws out that smoke from vent towards Squeaky, Nico's aware that that can be used against him as a one-way, immediately repositions, and Alexi plays close to the smoke for anybody lurking through. So good awareness of the potential gap, because Furia tried top, then they tried ramp, and then they were going to go towards Squeaky, and that's one of the options there where within the mid to late round, you do see teams use that. If they can't get into the top site, they'll drop down the vent and try and find an avenue towards the lower bomb site. But a timeout called on the other side of things now. This is going to be one coming out from Furia.
Yeah, I think they've realized G2 have figured out the initial game plan of how to adapt to it, and now it's Furia's turn to figure out some of the answers to deal with m0NESY and Nico as repositions.
You got Gary there, the coach behind them. Going to be chiming on in with Art, the anime protagonist. Seems like NSYNC and Backstreet Boys' hair is back in fashion.
Yeah, if there was to be a real football team, you know, Furia would be the Counter-Strike.
Oh yeah? They're the equivalent? I thought they were just poker players. They do Counter-Strike for fun.
Yeah, it can, maybe, but they look very much like a Brazilian football team, I think. Art's constantly changing the hair. I feel like you could definitely be one of those sort of fashion icons in CS.
I like the Furia, the new torchbearers of Brazilian Counter-Strike. I think that they're an exciting bunch. A lot of skill within this team. I love Kazarada and Yuri as just two absolute beasts of players.
Yeah.
And here we go again. Guns out for both. And, well, they've continued to put m0NESY towards ramp. So this is consistent as far as the change goes. An onslaught of grenades towards top. Standard play to try and make things as jarring as possible. And Fury and Safe are actually working on some yard control during all of this.
Yeah, at this point, if you can't get ramp, you have to look elsewhere. You can't just keep hitting from lobby. So they realize now, we've been forced into somewhat of an uncomfortable game. Maybe we can use Safe to try and glean some of this outside control. Nico on the prowl over here isn't an easy player to take down.
Fortunate timing there as well. Safe was just on the other side of red looking his way, but all they've done is clear out close. Safe's seen enough of yard. He's been told, well, that's as far as the leash will go. Drops back, grabs the bomb, and parks Yuri to potentially flank late. This is looking likely to be a top split here. Oh no, back towards ramp. They seem to test m0NESY time and time again.
Let's see, m0NESY's been good so far. Flash isn't going to really affect him in this position. He feels good for one, and they're not going to challenge him. Just throw a little flash, give a bit of presence, but he knows now they aren't really coming this way with ill intent. Instead, Fury now looking to send some numbers in towards this top side, but G2 saving utility, throwing it down. They're having to force their way through the smokes, and Kesarado down the vent alongside the rest of the squad as they now try and get into this B side.
There's no one down here to deal with this. m0NESY's trying to rotate.
He's got here in time before they come out of decon. They're going to use the smoke to try and cross on over. m0NESY goes for the shot through the smoke, but it hasn't worked out. He's lost his teammate. Alexi B goes down to the rifle of Kesarado. And a follow-up kill this time from Safe. It's looking good for Furia as they remove m0NESY as well. Hunter, unfortunately, even with the element of surprise, cannot best art. And it's all on Nico to save this AK.
Yeah, that right there. Alexi's been the one who's rotating lower, and he just wasn't the first responder on the site. So maybe the in-game leader of G2 expecting a different finish here. But there's one of the avenues, right? You can see the different pathways that they're trying to find themselves an opening, find themselves a way to get that bomb down, and they will succeed. They're going to put a stall out here to the previous two, which both ended in timeouts and saved guns. So good work from Furia here to find themselves 6. Money's still in play right now for G2. Nico can drop a gun for Jackson. There'll be no dramas as far as their buy goes. But that was the only gap that they could have found, and they found it. So good stuff there to the Brazilian side of things. Just straight on down, a great opening. Alexi B scrambling towards the site. Desperate maneuver from him, and Kesarado lops off the head of the two defenders who had the most potential threat.
I think that now G2 are going to start to realize that maybe a bit more needs to be done with that vent in the late round. Furia love to abuse it.
I think it just has to be, well, never mind, it's a different setup here. m0NESY's towards yard this time with the AWP, so maybe they're moving Nico more into a top-centric hold here. Squeaky blown off, to Leon through. Standard stuff from the Furia side of things.
Just asserting some dominance and showing some presence. Not really moving with too much intent just yet, but those smokes towards outside have given Art a corridor to play with towards yard.
It also sends m0NESY straight back. So who's going to be the rotator towards lower here for G2? Feels like it has to be Alexi.
He's tasked himself with those rotations, trying to get down there in time, but Nico looking to defend door. Art just takes him out, and so that opens up a chance here, but Jackson Hunter, they're stepping up for G2, and Jax has found another. It's all on Safe now. 1v4 with the AWP. That's a rock-hard hold from Jax. Now up to 3 kills, and fantastic stuff from G2, being able to handle that bit of explosion from Furia. When Nico went down, it looked a little worrying there.
It did indeed. And it just took the simple smoke wall. They didn't even do the full L block, right? They just dropped the 2. I guess it was an I block in that regard, just to get them across to warehouse, but more used to come on into that main position for Art. Nico, you could see, right? Because they didn't have a first responder. I thought it had to be Alexi, but then that meant that m0NESY would have had to drop back. They would need to have somebody worrying about Heaven. There was a lot of gaps possible there within G2 CT defense. So really important 3 kills coming out of Jax here. Safe's position now noted. He's dropping down towards the lower site here, but with 19 seconds left, no bomb in his hands. We'll call this 4 for the international squad of G2. But they are having to fight and claw to get these. Every single gun round that has been won right now for G2, somebody has stayed alive and saved for Furia. So if they don't, find the success they're looking for, they're more than happy to put their toys in their backpack and head home.
That's because they're keeping the economy a little bit on the ropes for G2 too, right? You can't afford to throw too many members at this to try and hunt down those saves. So G2 not really too comfortable yet. Fury is still poking and prodding and trying to find some openings. And to be fair to Art, he's been able to find quite a few of these openings.
He has 10 kills right now, so he's definitely having his impact here. Great stuff from Jax.
Solid stuff. Instead of just playing that static position towards the back of the site, takes a different approach this time from the rafters. Buy in again for Furia. It's not going to be easy for G2 here at all. It's a quick door blown open. m0NESY, oh, he's come in and looking for the opening, but he can't get it. And so Furia running right into the site. They've spotted Jax on top of the site. Cylinders, and unfortunately for Jax, he's not able to get a single kill. He was blinded in the open. Hunter at least peels away with one, so that keeps it within the 4v4. But Furia in the site with the bomb down. Starting to look good for the chances. We've got to look to G2's retake.
One-way dropped here, so they might be able to still exploit the smoke from Furia. A bit of a gap of theirs. It's left just a slither here to work with. U2 coming out, flashes to initiate. Plenty of nades to make this one work for G2, but in a 4-on-4, it won't be easy.
They're winning on Nico. He's still so far removed from the rest of the squad right now, so smoke will start to fade away. That one-way not being used for G2, and they're being held back in main. In comes Art through the smoke. Missed shot from m0NESY, and Art gets away with it. Alexi B has to retreat. Furia, a quick, explosive play. Not enough done from G2, and Alexi B is being hunted down. The AK desperately trying to be saved over, and it looks like you'll have that no problems, but Furia, that is another quick round catching G2 off.
And this is very difficult now, 7-4. I don't know how G2 are going to be feeling about this first half here.
This position from Jax, he really needs at least one. He can't afford to go down.
You can understand why he plays that position, right? He's trying to avoid the mollies, but it is a curious one. Have a bit of a tech issue here. Won't be a long one. It is just the FPS bug. I'm sure all of you at home have experienced that. Yeah. Log address.
Yeah. _1, right?
Yeah,
or
everyone at home will write this down. Log address _ add space 1.
Yes.
Right, you all got that? Good. Have it down, put it on your desktop.
Save it on a note.
Get it tattooed on your forehead. No, don't get it tattooed on your forehead, but don't forget about it.
Tat it somewhere that can't be seen.
Yeah, or maybe you want a face tattoo.
Sure.
You know, who am I to judge? Do whatever you want. Be your own individual. Getting the fist bumps back on through. See, it's fixed already, guys. That's how quick this issue can be resolved.
Only takes the knowledge of the admins. Now, we'll get back into play. Furia throwing G2 a couple of curveballs here.
I want to see G2 take some map control. Stop being dictated to, right? Take yard control. Maybe have a lobby push coming on through when they are being a little bit inactive in the early stages. Have a ramp crawl with the AWP. Take the fight to them. Be the ones here who can set the tone, because look at this. They're just running out again.
Yeah, and you have to stop them. Art luckily will be stopped by G2, and now Hunter looking. Oh, it's clean. Hunter with 3. And that's knocked out Furia in this one. Finally, they see how much they can get away with. They try and do it time and time again, and finally Hunter stood up for himself. He said no, takes 3 kills down, and now Furia, well, they're looking a little lost. How do you get into this one when you've lost so many players early? Save actually gets the chance in Alexi B when the smoke fades away. Now that opens up a chance down to this B site.
Yeah, we might need to flip this the other way. G2 have to convert this, right? It's not how to Furia find their way back in, it's how to G2 not screw this one up.
And Safe is pushing forward. Luckily, m0NESY had crossed beyond his crosshair. He's able to take the headshot, and the bomb goes down. So now we're just looking to Yuri. 1v3 with the AK. Bomb is being watched right now by m0NESY, and he's quick to the headshot. 5 for G2. Strong hold initially from Hunter. Got a little scary towards the end, but G2 handled it.
I just had a heart attack. m0NESY was juggling guns there at the end. He picked up the AK, picked up the M4 again, and then eventually got his hands on the AWP. So his weapon of choice grabbed in the final throws, but still a couple more necessary here for G2 on this CT side. Furia are looking extremely threatening here. They're not letting up. They're keeping all these rounds close, and you can see that you're dropping and bouncing the nade off the top of Hut, combined with spam through. The molly's in play. It's the little details of utility here that stalled out that Furia top push, but do they want to try it again? Squeaky's open. This time not going to run into the onslaught of the bullets. Hunter blind spamming. Now, they don't know if a player's dropped down the vent. The flashes, the smoke, the molly, they obscured all that vision. Hunter cops a bottle to the face, and Art gets him through the smoke. That's another opening.
How do Furia play with this one? Because they have so much time left. That's a big problem for G2.
Look how disconnected the G2 hold is. Alexi has had to drop towards lower because they don't know if anybody's dropped down the vent, and he can't really go looking right now. m0NESY at ramp, Jax towards topside with Nico, who also has to worry about yards. So many problems now. Look where Drop is. He's
pushed all the way through Hut. Nico starting to wrap around, taking a bit more of that control, but Safe is ready. He's holding for that. They're aware of their blindside, and knew G2 had to go for a play to try and gather some info back, but with that being punished, now Furia stand with a 2-man advantage. And with a full head of steam, they charge into Jax.
Trading.
It's just good for 1, and that's it. Alexi B now spotted in the vent, and yeah, G2 not really much in this one.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You have to go for an info play, but it's on their lonesome. One of the things is, with current meta of nuke, you want to push lobby once you use yard control. Well, they're not taking yard control. You have yard, so you can't really push lobby.
Kind of like the opposite
Exactly,
maneuver.
right? So they're just sitting back and waiting, and it's working out for Furia here. I can't believe they've found themselves 8 rounds already.
Now, I know the discussion with communication about an international team is always put through the ringer, right?
Right man here.
We're looking at Furia as a team that are so disruptive, so quick, causing quick rotations, confusion. How is that going to transpire for a team like G2? Where, you know, let's be real, you know, a lot of these guys, English, not very strong for them. Some of them, especially Jax, and honestly, I don't really know. He sounds good in interviews, but how good is he in the quick situations?
There's a couple of details, right? I think we have saving graces. Nico's been playing in international teams for the longest period of time. Alexi in his jaunt with OG was the same, and Jax and Hunter have had to do so when they came together, right? So the only one is really m0NESY here. Now, I've heard him in interviews. It's proficient enough, but the quickness that Furia play, key parts of intel is the problem, right? And that can even be the issue when you are speaking your native tongue with everybody. So now you add that extra curveball in the mix. Maybe you miss the communication. Maybe someone doesn't get that key piece of information. They're sending and receiving, right? Maybe the acknowledgement of that's not coming on through. They've called the position incorrectly. But this is a great T-half from Furia. 8, you've got to be really happy with how this one's starting. Oh, and m0NESY's just in the flames, in the open. He's lucky to stay alive here.
This is a wild spot to find an AWPer. m0NESY's quick enough to get away with it.
That's good. He's actually taken some heads-up play to put himself in the game. He said he can be static around that heaven position, maybe just in yard. They've sent their heat-seeking missile out, and he's found a kill.
Alexi B's now on the ramp. Spotsman coming in towards him, dropping back down without a kill, but m0NESY's now back in his more comfortable spot, and he is quick to the kill on Art. Now we have to look to Furia, who run with a full head of steam down towards this B site, and Alexi B looking to dampen their fire. He's taken out safe. 2 players left for Furia to recover this mission. It's not looking so hot to drop because now you've got Nico down here alongside Alexi B, so all the rifles ready to go. The FAMAS at range, not the best weapon, but Nico can certainly make it look proficient enough.
Yeah, good damage done here from Nico there. That should just stall them out towards this ramp position and allow the news to tighten from G2. I liked what we've seen from m0NESY here. They just need to finish this one off. Don't drop any bodies. Make sure going into the final round of play here, everybody's bought up fully because it could still be an 8-7.
Nico removed. Now Alexi B is going to be tasked and unable to take drop on the first opportunity. Drop sneaking by, his head down. Does Alexi B expect him to get so wide already? He hasn't seen him on the second time of looking down the barrel, so drop might just slip by. Into the smoke, out of the smoke, and a free kill on Alexi B. He's biding his time, he's wanting to get as deep as possible, and he now assassinates the head of Alexi B. It's down to Jax, m0NESY, and Hunter to try and close this one out, and somehow Furia have found a way into this.
They've known the bomb's been down in this position for some time, but they haven't addressed the lower site completely. 3 on 2, HB's not great, door swings open,
ball down.
Eyes, and that's it, that is it, it's all done. m0NESY finally finds the final, and 8-6. That one got a little bit crazy for a second or two.
Yeah, that's the risk when you're trying to plant the bomb on bottom B. Just so many doors, so many positions you have to worry about.
The problem in all of that is that quite a few G2 members went down when it felt like they didn't have to. So the rebuys are coming on through, guns are dropped, and they can make it work. But we can see Alexi going into an MP9.
And the biggest tool of that last round is Yorp, and it's not there again.
That's true, right? I like the fact that they used m0NESY in a bit more of an aggressive position. We finally see him getting activated. Both teams with emissions in the buy for the final round here, round number 15, first half, map 1.
Well, Furia again, smash open that door, throw utility in to try and panic G2 early. And Art is certainly looking to continue that panic. Luckily, Nico is ready. Looking directly up, but look at Alexi B's position. Elevated, boosted up, and he'll take away 1 on the boxes. Good trade out from drop, but still, G2 will hold the advantage. And Furia, where does it go with this one?
Well, they've got ramp control. Last round, it was all down to the biff with Alexi and Nico. m0NESY's here again.
Oh, he hasn't been able to take a kill. Nico's down here at least. Head spotted, and that's going to be 1. Nico transfers for 2, and now it's just drop. Nico cleans it up. It's 7-half, as close as you can get it here on Nuke. I cannot wait to get into this second. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back after this.
Safe. He joined Furia because he's very skilled, and that proves because we play with him every day breaking, so people don't really watch him play tournaments yet because we only play like 2 tournaments and small ones. But for sure, through the year they're gonna see him playing, and he's very skillful, and he's also always like he's a very good listener, and that's a very nice skill to having a player like a teammate, and he has a lot of confidence. So he's always trying to help me out, like when he wants to do a play and he wants to do something, he's open to it. And when I want him to do something differently, he's open to new ideas. And that's something very awesome about him. So he's a very chill guy, very nice guy, and very try hard, you know, very competitive.
You like Nuke? No? Well, here's a common warehouse smoke for you anyway. The lineups for this are nice and easy. It's fairly common AWPers should play from this spot, and this smoke should push them away and force them to relocate. Position yourself over this corner and aim slightly above the metal fixture, and then toss the smoke. Easy. Now you removed one of the 45 different angles that CTs can kill you from.
Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me.
Furia keep G2 on their toes throughout that first half. Constant adaptations. m0NESY finally being drawn into action and forced to adapt. And now we head into the second. It's 7. G2 do put up a decent amount of numbers, but Furia take the lead, and they'll be heading into the CT side, at least with a round advantage. And we know what's coming up in a pistol for Furia. It's going to be Yuri on the dual Berettas.
Yeah, so he's been dropped, though. It might see him towards top hard or locking down the top side. You've got Drop as your ramp holder. Art just floating here, there, and everywhere. Safe as your heaven rotator. Yuri and K-Serrato as your top defenders. This is going to be difficult to break, but 1xBet, they still seem to favor the international squad here. Lots of faith left over considering the slower start of things on that CT half.
Well, my player to watch here in the second half is going to be Sif. Towards that warehouse, he is incredible when he gets that AWP out in his hands. So we'll see how he gets going here at the start of the second with a pistol.
That's for everybody in GoTV, right, Dinko?
Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly. Keep eyes on Sif. Watch back the demo. But Art trying to slip through the smoke. It's AlexiB burning away Safe at the start of this round, so not much to see from him this time. And G2 will be happy with the advantage. They're starting to apply pressure to Drop as they start to send numbers. But Art, oh, double kill. m0NESY and AlexiB down. Nico luckily treading that back, but Drop is about to be tested here around the corner. When you're playing up in heaven, it's better to drop back here so you don't have to deal with multiple angles.
They saw the bomb towards the lower side as well, so it's forcing out such a crazy rotation. This space is being taken, but Drop, look at this angle.
Yeah, this is smarter to do this. If you stay up in heaven, you've got to deal with the ledge. You've got to deal with so many different options. So if you drop back here, you should be at least getting one. And unfortunately, oh, he will get one. Somehow, Jax, you got to look. And unfortunately, that looks a little bit of a lack of communication, Chad.
Whoa, just had absolutely no idea where he was getting shot from.
Okay.
Well, they're into the side at least. It is Nico in a 1-on-3. So if there's anybody you want in this position, it's Nico.
Yeah, and he has got the bomb plant. So at a minimum, G2 will have a force buy in the next round. But we've got to keep eyes on Nico to see if he's going to pick this one up. Down the lower side, rotations being made. He's got to worry about so many different sides here. Ramp, decon, double doors, window. So many positions Nico has whirling through his head right now. Doors open wide, they cross into him, and Nico will go down to the Julies. That's Furia with a pistol. It's Furia extending their lead, but at least G2 will have enough money to force buy in the next.
I feel like the computer that is the communication of G2 just broke down that round. It just froze on out because that position from Drop, he took a couple of pot shots. Jack's unawares, no trade possible there from Hunter, I believe it was. And yeah, this is the double kill from Art. Ah, I see. That's where it all went wrong. This is Jack's, he got no idea. I think Hunter came out and actually was shooting towards either main or CT vent there as well. So yeah, great positioning from Drop, and yeah, Xtaz's reaction, I think that says it all.
They were in such a good position at the start of the round, right? They had all the map control you wanted. Disjointed from G2. Furia, comfortable buy here with majority rifles. Hunter trying to be quick, but he's got to run through the fire. Through the fire and flames he goes, and Hunter, like a dragon, will try and go forward with the MAC-10, but it's Yuri that's come back into play. 3 picked up with the M4A1, and Monacy replies. It's just Nico yet again. This still is winnable for Nico, as the Galil looks to drop at Heaven. He will begin to fall back, but Nico bests him with the headshot. And now Nico begins to look for save. Climbing down the ladder has so much time to play with here.
So much time. That's the key here. Safe's going to actually offer himself up. Oh, unbreakable. The fight's going to come on. Nico with the headshot there, and they steal it back. What a clutch from Nico. They needed him, and he steps on up. He gets the room, they get the openings, and he'll close it down. That's the superstar potential we're talking about as Nico. He leads the server, 14 kills for him. And you love to see it.
And he needed that. G2 really needed a little bit of magic, something out of Nico to make the difference. Yuri looked like he held down this site. Good initial kills from Hunter and Jax. Yuri pulls it back for Furia, and it comes down to this Nico play. Cleans out Drop, who could have played a little bit further back, and Nico just playing the time, not getting pressured, able to manage the clutch.
Well, the halves, as far as the scores read, have started the same, right? G2 winning the force buy back in the same fashion, but this is fast in lobby. Alex CB.
Oh, he's going to try and deal with him. Luckily for Furia, it is just the 1-for-1.
This is where you need to swarm on yard, right? Take all the space, try and constrict, get around towards Heaven, take away the other rotation points here, and just maroon Furia in lobby. Flip the script, turn this round on its head, make it so that they have to operate like the T's, attacking back into the bomb site here. You can see Safe's already rotated around towards Hell. Nico needs to be very careful.
Oh, you walk into the CZ, you can very quickly hit the deck. And Safe has got a good angle. It's going to be Nico going down. Can't quite follow up for 2, but dropping Nico out of the server is a big kill to find.
And there's 3 rifles, 2 AKs at Galil remaining right now, and they are together. U2, it's not bad. They have a smoke. If they wanted to go down towards ramp, could be the right call here. Currently just 1 member of K Serrato down towards the lower site. A smoke towards Decon, a molly in towards the stairwell of the window room. That could be the U2 required here to give them the avenue to get that bomb down.
Yeah, Casrado doesn't really have the weapon here to deal with this either. G2 should certainly best him.
Smoke window side, molly dark. Caserato could swing open the door and fight here now that he hasn't been negated by that smoke.
Yeah, 30 seconds here for G2. They begin to start to plant that bomb. Caserato opens the door, flashes himself out. Now spotted and held back. Not really much found from that. Now Furia, it does look very difficult for them here. They're starting to come down the ramp. It's Art with the rifle in his hands.
May as well give it a crack.
See what you can find. Well, a crack certainly found. It's Art's skull that's been cracked open by Jax.
Yeah, and that's enough. They've seen enough right here. I think just back up the vent, keep on what they have, and hold it into the next round of play. It's just crazy, right? You remember that Furio, the way that they kicked off their T-half, it was with basically a full eco, right? They had a flash, they had a P250, a couple of Glocks, and they were able to pick up a miracle round. G2 have done similar things, but they've had to work a lot harder for it. And I think that's the story right now. G2 are having to work hard for the rounds that they're picking up. Even this one was stressful until it wasn't. So, tying up the scoreline here. Now, 9-9. No Germans in the server today.
We'll see one of these teams. Unfortunately, we will say goodbye to them at the end of this series in Katowice. G2, a lot of expectations on this roster. Still very early days, though. I think we have to set that context to the guys at home as well. You know, this G2 team, they look great on paper, right?
Sure.
But it's just getting started.
But it's meant to be seen as upgrades, right? And this team was in the previous Katowice Grand Final, right? You got to go back with the previous LAN Katowice Grand Final against that of Na'Vi. They're in the major Grand Final. I know that there's different parts, but it's meant to be a better looking team. Now, time will give it to them for sure, but We've seen how great they can look. We've also seen how shaky they can look in certain times. Art, here we go. I've been practicing this.
Already. That's your acting. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't even get to rattle off, Chad. That has to wait till another day.
All right. It's the one thing I work in the off-season, how good my Zeus sound sounds.
Blair's got a pretty good one, actually.
Oh, yeah? He's been...
Yeah, Blair's been working hard on that one.
That's what we should have. We should, you know, send a couple out, see which is the closest.
It's good competition, I think.
I don't think they'll put voice lines in, but maybe they can have casters mimicking gun sounds.
That's the best we can get.
Okay, well, there's a bit of a B-Stream update for you. Close your eyes if you don't want a spoiler. I know there's some of you out there who want to go back and watch the VODs. For everybody else, the action is important right here, right now. That game started as a blowout for Fnatic. It's actually been drawn back, quite the tight affair.
Yeah, Strol's loving close games here in Katowice. m0NESY under a bit of pressure. Luckily, they have their big brother Nico to deal with the bullies. And now it's just Safe left, along with the USP.
Nicely handled there. So, yeah, you're right, though, as well. Like, a big brother in the sense that they are going to be a mentor for this kid as well. So there's a lot of learning possible for m0NESY coming on through for this year.
Yeah, and Alexi B was talking about that in the interview in terms of, okay, m0NESY's coming into the team. It's not just one player you have to look up to. There's lots of experience in this team now to learn from. And that's great for a player like m0NESY who gets to play under a good IGL, under the greatest rifle player, and you've got just a good synergy in the team right now.
I feel like in the little tidbits we've read in interviews, especially after the decoupling from Na'Vi, right? I think Blade made a comment like, yeah, he gets a bit nervous in pressure matches. Don't quote me verbatim on that one right there. It's more the sentiment. And then I think m0NESY was saying something like, yeah, I think they're just saying that to get in my head. I don't get pressure. But this is the thing, you're 16. You're going to feel pressure, mate.
Yeah, well, in WePlay, they actually have a heart rate monitor.
Yeah.
And anytime he's in a clutch, his heart rate would go skyrocket.
Okay.
So we have the evidence, Chad.
Yeah, he's still young. He's still impressionable. Here's Nico, quite quick, dropping into main, and there's the opening.
Well, Nico is certainly cracking things open. Nico's starting to have a good half here. Kesrado starting to rattle away. He's upgraded his MP9 to a Galil, but Nico's still let loose. And he is starting to prowl. Smokes are up right now, so that doesn't really allow that access point to try and wrap around to Heaven just yet. So he's deciding to drop back into Warehouse and Drop. They have pressured him a few times. They tried to punish him a little bit here, Chad.
Yeah, that's the thing with Drop. We don't talk about him too much, but he's still one of the newer boys on this team. Took Honda's spot, also from the academy days.
Yeah, and they decided to move forward with him rather than Vinny. Much more experienced player.
That's another curious decision, isn't it? But there must be something about Drop that they like the look of here as he starts to have a little bit of a quizzical glance towards the yard position. Nico lying in wait towards main. Has m0NESY starting to join the conga line? He's over towards T-Red. Jax is walking over silently, and Hunter, the rear of the pack. Now, with Nico in his current position, he can peer on out and see if there's anybody towards Heaven, anybody towards Hell, and they can escort themselves across down towards Secret.
Yeah, if Nico keeps getting this space, this is really going to help G2 a lot in these gun rounds. It allows his team to maneuver whatever way they want while also having that fallback, that extra bit of spice to the round with Nico.
Time's going to start becoming an issue here. They need to get past Safe, and guess what? He still has a smoke.
It really is getting quite scary now for G2. They have to be explosive past this choke point. Safe goes out for the first pick, but unfortunately, not a single kill for him. Now we have to look to the plant. They have to go into the lower site. Although Nico, nearly another whiff from Heaven, but luckily clean on the recovery this time around. And unfortunately, Drop's not anywhere near the site, so can't deny and create that chaos.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? If you're Safe, you can understand why he's playing in that position so he can rotate up the vent quicker if it's a top play. But if he was playing on the stairwell or if he was doing the jiggle with the smoke, he could have been able to drop that. That might have been enough, but Nico recovers, and that was perfect. They dropped the molly in the vent. There's no way down the vent, and he just comes around from Heaven. Two players not looking his direction. Lovely shots, and G2 take the lead 11-9.
Yeah, Nico is looking warmed up on this T side. They're going to have to deal with that threat. Maybe. I think Safe is going to be the player that's tasked with dealing with him once they get that AWP out. He occupies that position. If he can lock that away from Nico once they get the guns out, that's an adaptation that'll be needed for G2.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be easy on a round like this. We'll just be down to the pistols. A Deagle, a CZ, the rest on the USPs, a Zeus, and an aggressive yard maneuver here.
Well, Jax and m0NESY at the ready. Good pick from m0NESY. Jax able to follow up as well. Here he's good for one on the Deagle, but Nico makes sure that he pads the stats even more here towards outside against the pistols. Here's your second chance, Chad.
All right, come on, Kesrado, give me something.
Not really getting too many chances here.
No, but you know, it's a long round still, 1 minute 20 seconds.
Wood to shine.
Really getting my action stance ready for this one.
You'll have another award in your cabinet, Chad. It'll be an Oscar-worthy performance.
Okay, I don't know if we've made it. Oh, actually, to be fair, I think I've seen some esport awards starting to make their way into that category.
Oh, here he goes. Caserado.
Come on, come on.
He just wants him to walk into him, but they have no reason to do so. He's got a USP.
Caserado, be patient. You know you bought this for the memes.
Come on.
You know
Do it
what
for
you're
us all.
doing here. Doesn't have the patience, goes on down. Maybe we get another opportunity. But 12-9, and opportunity is starting to wane for Furia now.
Yeah, that really is the big problem here. You're going to have a gun round coming up.
Double AWPs. You said once the AWP comes out, 2 could be the answer here. Art picking up the secondary. That's pretty standard stuff from him, but Safe gets his. Now let's get to see what he really has to offer.
This is often Furious answers. It's just more AWPs equals wins. Definitely interviewed Art a few times, and he seems to be going down that path of logic. We'll see if that does work out. It's shutting down some of this map control for G2.
Well, they have taken a timeout to discuss their options. A chance for Gary to get on the mic here, decide where they want to play these double AWPs. I think standard play would be one towards ramp and, you know, one doing the yard/heaven float with your rifle is just locking down the key choke points. You could drop down towards the lower site immediately here, or even Art could go down there and AWP secret. They could do something crazy, which is classic Furia. Have 2 AWPs holding the outside position, really just to stall out Nico and his, what are we looking at now, 23 kills. Almost 10 kills above anyone else closest in the server. Jackson aren't the only exceptions to that.
This is so important for Furia to win this one. Otherwise, we're looking at G2 really steaming ahead.
Yeah, Arch has gone through main and then down the vent. So, yeah, look, he's that type of guy. Bit of a gap towards the yard. Smoke's being highlighted here, but nobody behind it just yet. Just Nico to park himself behind the annex. Oh, I've just gone full Australian there. The main position.
Drop very quickly. Throws down the molly.
Yeah, so much space to work with and early.
Yeah.
Minute 15 on the clock, and they have ramp control, so...
Just the sheer presence of their footsteps is enough to bully drop away.
Now, how are they going to make this one work? Because they've applied pressure towards ramp, and they immediately pivot back towards this top side. The thing is, Yuri and Caserado were the 2 that I'd like to stay away from.
$55 seconds. Hunter's going to smoke out main, and now comes up Art. I think he hasn't really got the memo of the AWP's a sniper. He thinks it's a shotgun. He's going to play close towards the vent. 44 seconds left. Caserado now spotted and try and beat Nico in a duel. Here goes Art. Of course he gets away with that. No scope, close to the door. That's the bomb drop for G2, and they have to run into him to get it back.
Back turned.
Oh, he just runs back into them, and Safe now holding on. Anchor from the site with the AWP. He's picked up 2. m0NESY picks up the bomb. Nico being tied from behind, and Drop has come up secret, putting it all on m0NESY, who's dropped down the vent. But look at this from Drop. He's realized that's the option. He's gone quickly down the secret stairs. m0NESY will get away with the bomb plant, and now tasked with a clutch. 13 rounds could be picked up for G2 if the young man can get it. Oh, and he's so quick on the first. Molly out towards Decon. And now he's starting to figure out where is the last player. Safe's on the AWP himself. He's pulled out the USP. m0NESY is low. m0NESY's reading this. m0NESY has an idea that he might just be above him. And he sees the barrel on this shot from m0NESY. And now Safe back into it, and he drops down. m0NESY loses his opponent, and to the defuse he will run.
Oh, so close there. I don't know how m0NESY hits half the shots he does. The majority of the time, the player's not even on the bloody screen, and he flicks on in. The defuse coming through. Is there time? Is there time? Just!
Oh, seconds in it, Chad.
Oh, dearie me. That would have been something from the grave. m0NESY could have had that one done, but Safe. He gets them across the line and gets Furia up to double digits. Only just. Woof, all right. This one's starting to heat up here. And Safe had a lot of impact. He stalled this out. He forced them to go elsewhere. Nico getting caught out by Drop there. Great kill from him. But this one, up close and personal. I thought it was done. But yeah, the kid, it made it a questionable scenario as far as the defuse goes. Well, here we go. Back into play. Round 23. Both teams with buys. No secondary AWP for Art this time rounded. Fast top again.
Yeah, Hunter just charging forward with some ill intent. It's Yuri that swings out, but just one Caserado helps him. At least a couple of kills here for Furia, but that kill, that's ridiculous from
Art. That might change the whole tune of this round here. m0NESY can scoop up the bomb again, but look how disconnected Alexi is from the pack. It is just m0NESY marooned in the site, currently on an island. Alexi needs to help him out here. Bomb's going to go down. They still have another smoke for main if they'd like. 3-on-2 retake.
Furia feeling good about the numbers they've got into this one and the utility left as well. Safe can just wait out this smoke. m0NESY starts to turn his attentions away. The shot trying to pull his attentions away from Heaven.
There's no kit for this.
So time is of the essence for Furia to get back into play. m0NESY just having to peer between two angles in the flash. Oh, how does he get away with that? That's a ridiculous shot. And now Alexi B's been set up for the clutch to the defuse. Safe will go, but he is down.
That should be it.
And just not enough time. I have no idea how m0NESY lands shots like that. Oh my god, this guy is... He's so quick.
He's quick. Yeah, that's the key thing about this kid. If he can keep that quickness about him and the fundamentals and he's playable as an individual continues to grow, he's going to be a scary, scary player to deal with.
I guess that's what you get when you're 16, right?
Yeah,
it's just these super quick reactions.
High twitch fibers.
Just cannot believe he's even that accurate. It looked like a no-scope. It was so damn quick. Alexi B set up for the clutch, able to come around the backside, and yeah, the lack of kick costing him there as well. And that's an important round for G2 as they now go to 13. Double up setup again will come out for Furia.
Having to work hard for this, and Queserado and Yuri, the fact that they traded 1-for-1 on the top side right there, they're doing the best they can when that onslaught's coming. Art was the kill through the smoke that seemed like it would have been the difference maker, but great stuff there to pull it back. And just the pressure of the time, the pressure of the clock, a big round to win and a pressure round indeed. Double AWPs, MP9 and 2 Famises. It's a kit this time round at least, and it's going to be rough for Furia going forward here. Max loss bonus is in play. Next round, 3,400 into the bank balance, but rounds seem to be the biggest drama right here, right now. G2 with everything they need to run this one home. What's the call here from Alexi and Co? Squeaky blown open. Smoke on out. Has a bit of room. m0NESY's found the kill, and over the top of the smoke, Alexi does too. Nice little maneuver there. Gets himself down, and the kills keep coming. m0NESY on to save 2 alive, and it's just Yuri and Drop who have to wonder what the hell just happened.
It feels like their spine is just being snapped out of their back, right?
Yeah.
It feels like this is starting to fall down the hill for Furia.
It's after a great first half as well, right? You had a really good first half of play. All your tricks worked, and well, Yuri, okay. He's grabbed 1. Now they need to start working on a few more. I don't like Drop's chances. If he can get closer towards Hutter on the rafter, maybe, just maybe. Yuri knowing he needs to search. Shot. Oh, he has a second chance of survival here. That's an uncharacteristic miss for Nico.
Yuri given a slight opportunity, but G2 with the heavy numbers still. Nico takes a little time to the molly towards outside, but we go under a minute here.
Yeah, Yuri can't go anywhere. He kind of has to push in towards lobby here, which is the scariest of all with the AWP. If he drops down vent, Alexi will kill him. The rest of the team could start to make their way across down towards Secret again. So they've smoked off main. They've completely removed him from the picture, and yeah, you can see him trying to take some real estate back towards lobby here. The worst case scenario would be... Oh, hold up a second. They might be heading towards Heaven, and that's where Drop's MP9 does become a bit more potent. He can make this work. Not towards main, but definitely towards Heaven.
G2 like to make it difficult on themselves sometimes. Well, now they got to deal with Drop. 20 seconds left. If Drop can dispel and he can slow this down, that's the bomb, but Hunter quick to the headshot. Now it's Yuri, and he will find Alexi B nearly the collateral. Looking up towards Heaven, they've got down, and that bomb will start to go down, but Yuri, he's finding kills, and finally put an end to by Jax. G2 like to raise my heart rate a good bit here, Chad. They're going to edge me quicker than anything.
So late with the bomb Heaven as well. That MP9 could have sung right there, and Yuri's AWPing. Well, give it to him too. There was a couple of quick shots. If that collat comes in, holy moly. Good stuff from Yuri there, but 14-10, and this one might be reaching its conclusion in 2 rounds' time.
Oh, that's it. That was the chance. If he gets the collateral, like you said, turns back, he has the 1v1, and crazy stuff out of Yuri. Showing there maybe even be potential for a triple op setup for this Furia side.
Let's do 5, why not?
Yeah, I've seen them push those numbers before.
Just be meta breakers here on the side of things for Furia. Now, they haven't gone all in on this. They've limped in with a couple of purchases, and one of those purchases has found a kill. Alexi down, and Queserado evaporates immediately down the vent. Last 4 members for G2, with plenty of time left, are over towards Yard, and they've stuck quite closely together here. But look at this, lobby pushes coming in. This is called completely clear right now for Furia. So not only are they gathering kills, but information, and Queserado on a collision course with another.
He's right behind m0NESY. He's starting to creep up behind the sniper, but hasn't moved far enough. I don't know if he will. He's trying to get closer and closer. Finally spots out m0NESY, neutralizes that threat. And that's 2 kills now for Furia. Yeah, that at least is the saving grace here for G2, but Art now will see them reach the position of Nico. Can't beat him out, though. Still G2 in a very difficult spot, being 2 players down, and Queserado once again swings out from Secret, hangs him out to dry, and now Nico into the clutch. His second of the round. getting close to the MP9, and Yuri will make it happen. 11 rounds for Furia. That's a round I didn't really expect to go their way, but Caserado does the heavy lifting.
2 key rounds within this game. The first half I've referenced it a few times. The second round of the game, that's how they got the engine started for their T-Hall. And now this one, it was a lighter investment. It wasn't a full investment. Caserado with massive impact, and they pull this one off. They give themselves a nice little buffer as far as the economy is concerned, and Chaz is going to chip on in and, well, talk them through the timeout. Chance to have a bit of a conversation here about what they need to do differently. Things have been going so well up until this point. The CT's rounds have been very spotty. Pistol lose the force. They've had a gun round, and then this was a half buy, I suppose. This could be what Furia need, though, to get the engine going late within this first map of play. Still have the B stream going as well. Australis versus Fnatic.
Well, this is the fuel supply now farm for Furia. We'll have to see if it's going to be enough to keep them ticking on here on Nuke. G2, they've got the AWP out from Monacy, the AK's utility. Things still looking good over in their camp, and they look to try and push 15. Caserado, the hero of the last round, this time being pressured early around this door fight. Throwing his own smoke down and looks to play around just to try and gather info. Is anybody from G2 trying to play around this vent? Nico, much more proactive towards outside, but if he pushes too far, Safe is ready for him.
Okay, well, they can still throw whatever variation of smoke wall they'd like, and you can see them lining that up now. Not wanting to give away an opening kill over towards lobby. You can see Art as well towards the lower side. He's going to make his way up secret. The timing on Art could be everything here. 19 kills to his name. How many more is he going to get?
He could be disruptive. Molly goes down to try and signal that he's not here from his teammates. So Art now peeks up with a flash. It's so well played from Furia to just get that one kill.
He needs to get away now. Art's done more than enough. The nade damage is good. They're trying to chase him. Alexi was quick.
This is a smart play right now from Furia. Nico again giving this outside control, but Furia still have the advantage. Safe still alive up towards heaven. They will be aware that Nico could be coming through here. Can drop better Nico around this corner. He's got the tight angle on the left side of Nico. He'll start to move forward. 35 seconds. We need something to happen here for G2. And Nico, of course, he will start it. The headshot onto drop. Coming down the B side, Nico is going to add a prong to the approach as he comes in from ramp. But Art will be the play that needs to hold here for Furia. They're about to run into his crosshair. Art, good on the second as well, and it goes back for more. Art with a 3K, up to 4 in total. And now Nico left trying to get into the round, but there's no time to do it. Furia have just toyed with him. In fact, it is just Art that has done everything. Finally, he will be put to bed by Nico. But it's all about not dying after the time here, Nico. He needs to hold it, and he goes down after time.
That is a rough one right there for Nico to have to swallow. And Art, everything masterful from him.
At least Nico does have 2K left in the bank, which does average out to the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, look, that's probably the nature of him getting all the kills so far. 28 for him. Art, though, this is massive work. Just a 3-piece feed right here. Silenced M4, doing it all, and Monacy unable to hit that shot on the AWP to trade him on out.
It's great from Art.
Huge stuff in players. It will be G2 down to just the pistols here. This is looking very good for Furia now. A late resurgence here is Monacy with the Zeus.
Here we go, Chad.
Yeah, smooth moves.
Nearly.
Close. The range was there.
It felt like it. Felt like that was the one. Drop, 1 for 1. Luckily Safe patching up the hole, but there is another head showing. And Safe will take it off. Good clean up here from Furia. 13 on the board. 1 away from tying things up versus G2, who now will have enough money for rifles out across the board, but it is not going to be a very strong T-buy here.
That's the thing right now. Hunter's automatically purchased straight into the AK as well, so I felt that there maybe could have been a bit of a conversation. Nico has gone for the AK, but without head armor. So, yeah, it's not going to matter against the AWP or the AKs, is it? But there are a few M4s out to play. That might come back to bite him in the arse.
I wonder if there's anything different here from G2.
Yeah, there has to be a bit of a change of play, right? And they need somebody else to manufacture an opening for them. Squeaky blown open. Alexi trying this maneuver again.
Alexi B's charging right through the smoke, and the flash is so good. It's nearly a second for Alexi B. And they have made it down the vent. A quick skip and a hop, and they're down on B.
Nobody has addressed this just yet. Door swung open. Penny has to be starting to drop right now. Molly towards ramp. Rotation coming in. Drop is alerted to this.
Jax looks for him. Drop held back in the fire and flames. Nico, 1 for 1 again, keeping the even odds on the table.
So low, look at them all.
Oh, Nico crossing outside. Safe is ready. And that's the kill that gives Furia the advantage, but they have to get back into the site here. The Players of G2 are damaged up, but this time is starting to tick. Fury, if they want to get through this, they have to break down the doors of this B site quickly, and Jax makes the proactive play.
Oh, what?
That is lovely from Jax in the turn back, and that's enough. That's 15 for G2.
Look at that shot from Jax. What a blinder that was. He was just guarding off Monacy there. He was stuck on the side on his lonesome. Jax. Biff and a Bosch, what?
Just flexing on them right now, Jax. That is what you love to see. That has put G2 in a great position. You look at Fury right now, they are broken of that. Jax with a proactive play realizes you just can't sit back, then turns so quickly, so accurately, and is able to hit the headshot for the second, knocks him down.
On to 15, and timeout called right now from G2. Xtaz knows this is the moment they can just get it across the line. It has been a little bit stressful here. The scoreline, very, very close.
Okay, guys, we have another best of 3 if we win this one. We have to try and do this as quickly as possible.
Let's try and conserve some energy, shall we, boys? Show less of the playbook here as well. A bit of a conversation between Alexi, Nico, and Xtaz here. You can see them looking at each other down the line, just trying to talk through what the options are going to be. Alexi needing to be the man to make the final call of all of this. And he actually is purchased into a MAC-10. Now, Alexi's impact with that round he just had, the entry into topside is what kicked that all off. He only has 11 kills, but that one right there is an important round to get them to 15. What is the call going to be? Take a little bit of a look at his spawn. He's at the back of the pack with the MAC-10, so unlikely to be able to pull off anything too quick with it. But both teams with full buys, both teams with SMGs, drop with the MP9, Alexi with the MAC-10.
Oh, safe. Trying to be a bit more active in the opening fight, but unfortunately not given the opportunity to take one down through the door.
Oh,
no, he'll be taken down. Jax removes him on the spam through, nearly gets the second opportunity onto Kesserado. Art is starting to feel like he needs to do something.
He wants the ult.
Hasn't been able to pick it up yet. Lexi B into the ramp side. Being held back from all fronts here. Fury are doing a decent job of containing them and funneling them into the lobby for now. Still a lot of time for G2. Drop if he's tested here. He doesn't have the best weapon, Chad.
Yeah, no utility to slow them either. So Alexi might just be able to run him down with this MAC-10 in hand. They are starting to all turn their attention over towards the radio room. Is Nico still outside? He'll be the linchpin of all of this. Drop, you're about to be tested.
Well, Drop is certainly under a lot of pressure. The MP9 is the weapon. It is close. Alexi B gets melted, but the defense liquidated, and it's all on Kesserado. He's down the lowest site, but G2, they look like they've done it. Kesserado, not even the right side of the map here.
Yeah.
That's the bomb going down to 8. That should be the death sentence passed on now.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult for Kesserado to win. AWP in the vent. It was a valiant first half. You loved what Fury were bringing. They're playing outside of the meta here. A lot of lobby plays, a lot more top aggression. Now just going to come on up. Ladder noted. Tries the no-scope, and this is just a matter of time. Kesserado does get the no-scope for style points. Has another crack, but Hunter takes him down, and that's going to be it. G2 picking up map number 1 here in the best of 3. It's do or die. It's survival. Another best of 3 later in the day, Dinko, but that is what we wanted to see, the recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the recovery coming through. G2 take their opponent's map pick. Fury are going to be feeling a little hard done by now as they have to try and battle back in the series on G2's comforts. And you can see Fury's unorthodox playstyle provides an exciting game, but G2 able to keep up.
I think we had a live interview coming live and direct with you with Haku and Nico. We'll leave you to hear that one.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we knew that we might have some issues against them on our city side because they play unusual plays, I would say, and they're playing good, to be honest, and we were just lost. They were everywhere, and we knew coming into T-side that we are probably going to have higher chance of winning, and it was very important we got 7 rounds. I think if we got a bit less, it could be a bit hard to close out the game, but yeah, we were like very ready for not so great city side against them because they are just, we couldn't adapt to their play style, basically.
Because they played really aggressively, like, which is pretty unusual, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, as you said, it's very usual, and it's just the place that they have a nuke like no one else has, and that's why we did find an answer, but it was not enough, I would say.
Okay, awesome. Then good luck in your upcoming game.
Thank you.
Well, I hope you all bought your tickets because Nico's in town and he is putting on one hell of a show right here and right now. It's G2 versus Furia in a matchup that got so damn close you could almost taste overtime on the tip of your tongues, or your tongue rather. Now for you guys and Yanko and Bled, this one it got pretty close. Did we expect it to be this close, Bled?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the interview Nico gave, I think it was right in the assumption that they didn't know how to handle the T-side coming in from Furia. Yanko alluded to it as well in the pregame, that Furia do enjoy, trying to mix things up, making things very interesting. On the T-side, it worked out fantastically. But then G2 on their T-side, they knew exactly what they wanted to do, right? Furia getting caught off guard. Monacy as well, finding a lot of impact with the squeaky to the hut aggression, basically countering Art's aggression with aggression of their own and coming out on top.
Yeah, it seemed like they almost mirrored their own T-sides, right? Both teams won the CT pistol, then losing the second round. G2, of course, managing to one-up themselves somehow, not even losing to a force buy in the second round, just a straight-up Pico, one flash and one P250. But yeah, the difference was that despite that, 5-1 start, G2 in the first half still managed to consolidate later on and win some rounds on the CT side, while Furia just couldn't find an answer really for Nico and Jax. They were the leading guys on the T side for G2.
Now, there's just something about winning that opening pistol, feeling good, and then just dropping the ball in the next couple of rounds, right, Blay?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure like I saw the second round and I could feel the mold leaking out from you as well, Yanko. But then the second half, G2 are able to give it back to the side of Furia. Just upper fast hits.
Like, come on, I just went like for a ball of water. I come back, it's, oh, they're equal, surely like this 2-0. I'm not gonna miss anything. Then I come back and see it's 1-1. Of course, why am I surprised? And, it just translates. You could see even the first gun round there, they still have leftover Mac 10. So it's like, okay, let's go for an upper kind of fast round, really from Furia. And, Art hiding in the smoke makes a play there on Jackson and really secures the round for them. And all of a sudden, we were 5-1 down because of, losing the second round, really.
Yeah, and listen, credit to Nico and gang for bringing this one back. It looked like Furia might be running away with it. This was a big one coming in here.
Yeah, and the 1v2, like just in the second half, kind of, if Furia doesn't lose that round and they gain even more momentum, right, it's hard for G2 to get back into it. Like, second round is the most important one in Counter-Strike now. After you win the pistol, right, to convert it because of the reset goes to 1400 instead of 1900. Because of that, it has implications in the gun round as well. Like, you either have to get worse guns to get all the utility, or you get better guns, but you don't have all the nades, and it's already you have to kind of make some decisions coming into that gun round.
So let's go a little step further. You're going to talk a little second half for G2 when they found themselves on the T side. There were a couple situations, a couple instances where you're like, okay, surely someone's going to look at Secret, right, Yanko?
Yeah, I mean, that was just mind-blowing, right? They have 4 guys outside or 3 guys outside, and you're trying to sneak, and it's like, why doesn't anyone hold Secret? It's like you have enough people to hold everything, and they got caught 2 times, and luckily they had so many rounds won that they could keep buying. But if they had to eco there, we might have seen over.
I can kind of understand why they were looking Secret, because you had the aggression coming out from Fury towards upper side, right, towards the lobby, just pushing into lobby. For any other normal team, once you have control of lobby, you don't expect them to try and push the other extremities of the map. But this is Furia. You should expect the unexpected. But yeah, able to recover in the end there.
So extremities, or rather the extreme aspect of this, is elimination on the line. Mirage, we could see a series that ends in 2. Now for G2 to win this, possible, yet they're going to get another map, Yanko.
Yeah, I think the way their individuals are playing, I think they're going to be able to close it out 2-0. Furia also, I mean, they like Mirage, but we saw the throbbing they got from Na'Vi yesterday, losing 16-2. And G2 very convincing against Vitality at Blast and Liquid here, but then they also had a 16-7 loss to Fnatic. I think that loss is the outlier. I think they're actually super solid on this map. Nico, a focal point, playing towards that A side, dealing with aggression. We saw him yesterday punish Liquid time and time again. Had a really good T side. So yeah, I expect G2 to win it 2-0.
Well, can you expect Nico to do the same magic on Mirage?
Yeah, I can. The guy has been delivering nonstop. But the one player I do want to touch upon would be the guy. That's a nice massage. That's the sort of ideally
treatment.
Wow.
Right?
The youngster and the IG.
Hey, it's time. Like Jackie got like some attention as well. He's always the guy like hyping everyone else up, right? It's time someone attended to him a little bit.
Yeah, like rub his ears, play with his hair, do all the things, give him all the fixins. Like to be back there.
He's a veteran, right? He's an old guy. You need to take care of him.
He's getting withdrawals in them from Malik. He used to do that all the time.
Well, shout out to the Boomers in attendance, because right now the class of Zoomers are just trying to graduate on into the Spodek. We got to cut to a quick break, which sets us up nicely for Mirage and a chance for G2 to put Furia away when we return.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
All right, so we've got Safe and K Serato. We're going to be doing your Epics card reveal in terms of guessing your stats. You have 6 stats right there. You've got an overall rating on top of that. And K Serato, we're going to start with your accuracy. So what do you think your overall accuracy is according to Epics?
88.
88? All right, let's see it, Safe.
Let's see.
What the? Okay, you're too good at this. You're way too good at this already. This is good. This is crazy. All right, let's see if we can keep the perfect run going. What do you think your overall impact is?
85.
Okay, all right.
Let's see.
No way.
78.
Oh, wow. Damn, they did you a little dirty right there. All right. How about your assists?
It's high. It's high.
It's high?
Yeah, it is like 81.
Safe. Before you do it, he's assisting you some of the times, I'm sure. What do you think? What do you think his assists are?
I think around 85, maybe.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. He thinks you're a good teammate. Oh,
wow.
wow.
I missed by 10.
Yeah,
so
it's a little cruel. All right, how about your entry attempts or entry success?
Someone call me baiter.
Yeah, a little bit.
80?
80?
80? Yeah, let's see.
All right, let's see. 88, wow. Probably because when you do it, you're so successful.
I'm surprised now.
When they come at you fast, you're gonna mow them down. Okay, utility. How's your nade usage?
So let me see. I play Banana Inferno.
You're doing tons of nade damage there then.
Yeah, so 82.
82? Okay.
Let's see.
64.
Oh, I'm bad. Don't buy nade anymore.
Yeah, what do you think you're gonna do to get that higher next time?
Throw right?
Just throw better? Just throw better? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't hurt, I suppose. All right, okay. How about your overall experience? You've been seen for a couple years. Got a couple top 20s already.
I think it's high, the 80. 82, 83.
That sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good. 55, okay. That thing...
It's me.
That seems awfully low from what I would gather, but I'd say, okay, all right. Damn, they were pretty mean about this one. But let's go to the overall rating. Let's go to the overall rating here. How do you think you scored up according to Epics? It's not necessarily a combination of these numbers. Sometimes it's just how good you are according to them.
92.
92. Okay, safe. Wait, what do you think? What do you think K Serato's overall rating is?
Yeah, I think around 92, 93.
Yeah, you want to say higher than him. You want to be a good teammate.
93.
Yeah.
93, okay.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, man.
Oh, nice.
95.
95.
Not bad. Okay. All right, we'll never forget the fact you got your accuracy perfectly right. How are you feeling about that number? Is that good to you?
It's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
If it was a FIFA Ultimate Team, that was good.
Yeah. Safe, do you think these ratings are fair to your teammate?
The entry, I don't know. But this one is not fair.
Should be higher.
Yeah, and assist is not fair as well.
All right, well, thanks. That's been the Epics card reveal. And overall, K Serato, I mean, the rating at the top is what matters the most, and you killed it there. So thanks for joining us for that segment.
Thanks, man. It was a pleasure.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. We have got G2 taking on Furia. One map already played, and G2 will take it. As we turn this matchup into a Mirage party, it is looking for G2 to 2-0 this one, Chad. How do you feel about their chances heading into this?
Look, the jury's still out a little bit, right? I think if you take a look at the fact that Furia played this against RV and lost 16-2, that's one thing, but it was their choice. It was their choice. It was Furia's choice to take it there, right? So they have to have at least a little bit of confidence in this map. And guess what? This time round, they get to start on the CT side. So let's see what their defense has to offer. The fist bumps are in. Freeze time ticking on down. And well, this CT hold of Furia, it is going to need to do a little bit more than we just saw on Nuke if they want to take this one to the third map of play. Remember, this is for survival. Winner of this will play the winner of the Astralis versus Fnatic series, which is going on simultaneously. 1xBet odds have blown on out now. G2, the favorites indeed.
Yeah, not looking so good for Furia, but they are looking to set up here G2 for an A execute straight away. Smokes flashes being deployed. Currently we look to Sif as the player here holding down the site from CT. Haven't really dealt with him yet. In fact, they've just run into the open, and he has hung Jax out to dry. Luckily, Nico with a P250 and the pistol has taken one of those kills back, but Furia now getting to the site. G2 putting the bomb down.
Yeah, they can't push too far forward here. K-Serrano just over towards the window, trying to make sure that they can't take too much space. The rotation from Yuri, that could be the difference maker here for Furia. Now, I want you to note the kit is on safe, and he is already low.
Alexi B hunting down Drop in middle. He's done good damage, but no kill as Drop will flick back. Monacy's turn from window. Good headshot to remove Drop from the round.
Here comes Yuri.
And Yuri's certainly starting his flank around the backside, this time from Palace. Nico had a quick look to ramp, but it's the Palace kill that's come in. And Monacy alongside Hunter so clean.
Low. He's very low.
Safe getting to the defuse, has got the kit in his back. He's trying to stick it, the knife coming in, but not enough time. And that is going to be everybody going down, but G2 with a pistol.
Yeah, look, everybody does go down with the ship right there. It didn't look likely for Furia after that Goosh came on in. There was so much space for them to work with. Monacy's kill over towards the window room as well, and the key real estate was in the hands of the international squad. So great way for Alexi and Co to kick this one off here. Want to get this one done as quickly as you can, be as efficient with maps played, and nice shot there from Hunter as well. Monacy chipping in too, and here is Safe, just trying to keep safe. As we have 3 MAC-10s, 2 AK-47s going up against primarily USPs here. They've opted to stack over towards the A bomb side. It is just Yuri, Cat, Drop, Window, and 3 players from Furia deep within the A site. 2 players over towards B early. It's Hunter crawling through the underpass. Jax was up in the B apartments. Nico's going to join him now as well. Alexi and Monacy have grabbed this mid control. This is looking likely to be a B split here. Flash towards Connector. Hunter uses that as his cue to step on out and throw some utility to just clear out the close corridors.
A few days ago, we got to see G2 in action. Strong first map on Nuke, and they play against Fnatic on Mirage. They got beat 16-7. That's not a good start in this round. Yuri with the first, but Monacy hunts it down in reply.
Yeah, that's all handled now. They can get into B, they can get the bomb down. That would have been the only problem, right? The only thorn in the side right there is rotation coming on through. Hunter's ears perk on up. He knows the ecos are not too far away.
Money in the bank for Hunter. Art, nice little tap around the backside. G2, they don't want to lose too many weapons here.
Yeah, 2's probably enough, isn't it? They know that the buy is going to come out in the next round from Furia here, so I'm sure that they would love to find whatever they can. Start and drop now, and warning shots from the short position. Monacy takes off Drop's head, and now it is just up close and personal. The MAC-10 at this range, $600. How much do they want to push the issue here? Jax is walking into the den. Quizzical clear. There you go. Art's happy with this. He can go down now. Doesn't even need to hold on to this MAC-10 if they wanted to rip it out of his hands. Bomb goes off, 2-0. And Monacy gets it done, but that's extra cash for Art, right? Art with that kill now has 6K. He can buy an AWP. That wouldn't have been able to happen otherwise. So Jax's death actually really puts them in a bit of an Orky-Momo. Big green out. The same can't be said on the other side, as G2 will just be operating with 5 rifles here. Let's see if Safe can find impact immediately with this AWP, right? You're taking a look at the setup. You got Drop anchoring over towards B. K-Serrano, his support network as the short player. Safe will be over towards window. Yuri to anchor A, and then Art, well, he's literally everywhere. So here's a 3-man B lean early. Safe in window. Art, K-Serrano, and Drop have actually stacked over towards the B site within the first gun rounds here. And a passive stance on A. Set up in towards the vent room, and K-Serrano will actually drop back to take over this window position. It is a default crawl right now.
Hunter. Oh, goes through the smoke. Kesserat already. Hunter down early, and G2 handed a deficit. Art could extend upon that here.
Oh. Aware.
Art's barrel poking around the corner, still comes away with m0NESY and doesn't go far enough for Alexi to trade that out.
Yikes, that one has gone missing there, and just more jarring play towards mid. Alexi not going to finish that one off. The molly could.
Certainly could. Art is taking damage. Alexi, though, has gone out of play, and Art will survive. It's Nico's turn, but in the meantime, Jax has taken 2 kills that puts them back into the equilibrium. Problem is, he has to go up connector and drop. Did have eyes on it. Jax had the opportunity, but misses the first shot, so now it's all on Nico.
Well, we've seen him win a 1-on-2 already over there on Nuke. Let's
40
see
seconds.
if he can get this one done. Bomb is in a bit of a problematic position, top mid. The AWP not bearing down, drop also taking eyes off of mid. So Nico actually has a lot of room to play this one out, but needs to get a move on.
Not a lot of time, and that certainly is a factor here for Nico. He's got so much to clear out. At this point, I don't even know if it is possible for him to get to the site in time without...
Back to the A, kills safe. As long as he clears... Oh, he's going short.
He's going short, and he has to be very, very quick to take down the site here. He can't even afford to really look towards connector and take his time. So because of that, Safe will remove him, and we see Furia with her first on the board.
Yeah, and some of those financial woes of giving away 3 rifles or 3 weapons within the second round of play, already coming back to haunt G2 here. They're going to be down to a skimp buy. Nico gets the AK. The rest are going to be looking at Mac 10s, maybe some Tech 9s in the mix here, but well handled. And that's a classic play for Hunter, getting boosted into the window. It's something he used to do back in the crazy days. It's a bit of a maneuver that I'm sure if you get Kassad, there'll be a real conversation on who created that one.
Oh, yeah.
But here we go. You can see the upgraded pistols around Nico's AK-47. Windows smoked off, and over towards apartments they go, 3 of which very light util. They need to smash this one open.
Yuri loves to do this. He loves to play up on the palace in this annoying angle. We'll see if G2 have done their prep and are aware of this possibility. Yuri decides to come down the ladder to play from underwood, and so now with a peek out, Jax will not see him. Instead, catches Sif looking the wrong way. Now Yuri's time to strike in the action. He's found one. A lineup nearly for 3. His teammates here to help him out. Yuri just tucking himself in the underwood. Hunter trying to move forward with that Tech 9 swiftly, but Kesserado comes in to bail out his teammate. Great job from Yuri taking those 2 kills and drawing the attention away.
Yeah, you can thank Art for that one as well. He swung on in and dealt with Nico, who was the player coming through Palace with the AK. So Yuri gets his teammates to protect him there. Guardian Angel Art, as the scoreline is tied up 2-2, and the pistol should be out right now. Nico's immediately equipped himself with Deagle. And during all of this, right, you can see the death of Nico come in on the kill feed. So thank you very much, Art. Get back into the mix of things, and yeah, it is only that $700 hand cannon. So the only man we should be watching on the T side right now is Nico. Alexi B trying to make some space. He's already dead, and all their waterfall out. Dinks are good, but I think that's about all they're going to get here.
Yeah, nice and clean from Furia. They don't lose a single player. G2 try what they might to try and get the bomb plant, but unable to do so. So their buy, because of the lack of bomb plant, isn't looking too hot to trot here, Chad.
Now, when I was watching this G2 matchup yesterday against Liquid, there was an early round where m0NESY, they did like a quick B split on a force, or maybe it was a lighter buy, but m0NESY had a Deagle and he got 2 key kills as part of that B split. Now, look, all we do is seem to talk about Nico here. I need to see somebody else as an opener for the team, and you would look towards the primary AWPer to do so, right? So as m0NESY slowly becomes more and more comfortable in this squad, he's going to be a key factor in giving them more opportunities on the T side.
Well, Art loves to get a good opening, and he has done exactly that. m0NESY down. He's involved in an opening.
Yeah, not on the right end of it, though. That is a big problem now.
And now G2 start to send a couple of players down through underpass. It's slow, it's tentative. Trying to find out if they have mid control. Fury have actually let them have it, so G2 will confirm that in just a moment. Art about to dunk an air right down on Jax.
Decent damage.
Yeah, a little bit off the top. Puts him within instant headshot radius to the M4s. Just taking the time here, G2, getting that mid control. Looking like they're starting to think about a B hit here. Safe will be under a bit of pressure.
He's on his own, isn't he?
Yeah. He would have to deal with Nico. I'm assuming he's going to come into play once his short prawn to the approaches come through, because he's smoked off right now. So Safe has a window, a chance to try and fight down a short, but he drops out of his position. Luckily, Art, through the smoke, pulls at least 1 kill back. And it is Furia to stay up in the player advantage.
Oh, guess what? Yuri is going around the world again here. He's currently in T-spawn. He'll be flanking in about 10 seconds' time. Kits are in play. Util is there. This retake is definitely on.
Yuri always finding himself in pesky positions, but that means Furia will start to take their time into this. They're wanting to let him get into a position where he's able to deliver some impact. Finally, Art gets itchy feet and decides to move forward, but Hunter and Nico, the cousins, bring him down. And now Drop trying his best to get in. It's good damage onto the second. And now Yuri's been spotted as well, and the time is ticking on. He'll try and draw back, but Nico decides no mercy, as it is 3-3.
That's left a bad taste in my mouth a bit there. If you have a player coming in a flank like that, they had kits, they had utility, they just needed a posture and maybe throw out some util to at least draw the attention. They went so early.
Yeah, they went very early into that.
Yuri wasn't in a... Like, if Yuri starts running, he's going to give away his steps. The flank is thrown away. I understand you want to draw the eyes to open up the avenue, but...
It was way too early. It felt a little preemptive from Art just to try and move out, because you want to try and get that player in apartments to trade you as well, right?
Precisely. He's the unknown entity in all of that, but here we go. Double orb, Safe and Art equipped.
Not much utility at all here, really.
No, and the double orbs can make up for that. They can stay a little bit more forward in their stance until they are flashed or smoked off the line. Now, you can see Art in the vent room. Quesarado floating window. Safe just continues to move around here. And a stalled out approach from G2. You can understand against a team like Furia why you would want to handle things a little bit slower and more methodical, because their crazy aggressive maneuvers are something you can't be caught off guard by.
Well, G2 are getting this mid-control. Problem is, if they walk any closer to some of these choke points, Art's AWP is holding this short peek. He's just about to get that shot. It's m0NESY again out of the round early, and Art looking for the second. Now he's under so much pressure. Nico hunts him down. Art helped a ladder, and now Jack swings out to the B side. G2 with some important kills here. Quesarado trying to swoop back in for Furia to at least keep the numbers even, but he can't do it. He had a shot, but didn't quite capture it.
Bomb's going down. Hunter's in a position to deny any saves here. He's currently still in connector. Yuri's still watching his position for over towards Ticket, and that's the key right here, is Hunter. He can remove all of these guns.
They're saving this.
But look at this. He's still so close, right? Starting to peer out now. Yuri goes down, and they can't get away. They're going to be stuck over towards CT spawn.
This could be a nightmare for Furia. Not only do they not really contest the round, they might not have the weapons to do so in the next. Hunter, that was his chance to bring down the AWP, but his teammate's now gone and safe. They know where he is. It's worthwhile, G2, hunting this and just removing everything. They're close, but they're not really forcing the issue too much. Alexi B is taking his time, still moving forward.
Should start running now with the sound of the bomb, but it is against an AWP, so he's a little bit scared. Blind spam around the corner, not going to get the kill.
Luckily, he hangs on to it. That is at least something here for Furia.
Precisely something, right? You have a little bit of a look here at the money situation. It's around the 2K mark for everybody, so it's just going to be the big green carried on through. I think Hunter knew he did a lot of damage right there, just asking what the HP was of Safe. And I love the tricky little movement there of Art. If he hit that one, like bouncing off the ladder, I think that Nico might have put a hole through his monitor.
Yeah, we had a massive tech pause right there. But at least they get that over. Gary trying to figure out all the answers now, looking through the book. What can we do?
It's also good for a coach, right, to just jot down where the kills came in, you know, where you think the loss bonus is at. Here's the Zeus option again. Let's see, Nico. Do you want to push past the magic line drawn in the sand? I'd say if anybody's going to be reserved in a scenario like this not to give away an AK, it'll be Nico, right? He understands his position in all of this. They just do the standard feeling out again over towards the B apartments. They make sure that Hunter can have clear passage in through the underpass. Alexi and m0NESY back through T-spawn. Utility limped on out now to help push him up forward. But here's Safe's AWP, and they now know where it is.
That's a lot of info for G2 to work with. Nico, again, if he walks around this corner at Palace, there is a pesky little Art waiting for him. You ever watch the show Art Attack?
I did, yes. Yes, indeed.
This could be an Art Attack. Zeus is just waiting, primed and ready now. Spotted goes, and the damage is there, but not enough for the kill. And now Yuri springs into action with an Eagle, now an AK in hand.
Okay, this is interesting now. AWP and AK to defend on A.
G2 taking the time, getting to the site. They're getting peppered through the smoke. Jax decides better not to be in that position, drops back elsewhere. And now drop removed. Nico just very safe up to the Palace area here. And it's an AK and an AWP. Not bad here for Furia to take into the next.
That's key, right? The fact that 2,400 is the loss bonus into the next, they were going to be a little bit light on as far as some purchases. Safe doesn't want to give that away. It means that he wouldn't have it in the next round of play. So you can understand the decision-making here, but that's going to allow G2 to get their 5th round on the board. And shaky in patches still. You know, I think this G2 team is still doing some convincing. They are going to have another match today to do even more of that, if they are able to convert here in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah. Difference is now Nico's starting to have some impact to that Fnatic game we got to cast, Chad. He was a non-factor, really, against Fnatic. And if he can have some impact on the T side, he can actually find some space, he's able to work out at Palace, that becomes a different G2. And Hunter also had an unusual game. He went 8-22 against Fnatic on Mirage the last time.
Oh dear, okay. Well, I don't think that's going to be happening again.
Doesn't feel like that's a likely outcome.
You're speaking of Fnatic here, we do have a Furia timeout. Just quick little B-Stream update. B-Stream update. Astralis versus Fnatic. If you don't want to hear this one, close your ears. First map went in the favor of Astralis on Inferno, but that was after an 8-1 start for Fnatic out the gates. Now, map number 2 is currently underway, and Fnatic are off to another blistering hot little race to the finish line, 9-1. Now, if they drop another map after being up so much, you might have to start doing some Fnatic choking memes.
Yeah, we might have to send them to therapy after that, I think. That is, that could be a real disaster, but we'll see if they can close it out, keep that series going. But here, G2, they're looking to be G2-0 and take it down Furia as they head on to Mirage. And here comes another gun round. Furia have been able to get a good purchase around this.
Yeah, that AK and the saved AWP adding a lot to this defense. Now, Safe's in towards the underpass here with the AWP. Honesty, he's patrolling with one of his own. Safe will have to get out of this position. They will need to give the assist. Honesty, Mollied has to use the smoke. And, well, I think Safe is in a bit of a pickle here.
Well, that is great from Safe. This is what Furia love to do. Some underpass aggression thrown into the mix. Safe and aren't able to come away with 2. And G2, well, they're handed a very difficult round immediately here. They have to figure out how do you play this in a 3v5.
That's gone the complete other way than what I was assuming. Right, you have Monacy top mid, he did the extinguish, but Art just being pesky as you like. It is towards Jax, who could find himself in the action very, very soon. Pushed up on the precipice of a B-Apps pop. Alexia and Nico working onto mid control. And Jax might actually have to go lingering in for a headshot here.
Wow.
He went lingering in, but he received the headshot.
Yes, he definitely got a headshot involved in the mix there. But I think this one might just be a write-off for G2 unless something magic happens.
Thank you, Art.
That's a nice free kill. Sometimes Art can do that and provide the option. And a second kill for Alexi B. And now suddenly this round kicks into action for G2. Yuri positioned at Tetris. Alexi B will be aware of Yuri's positioning, usually around the palace. He will start to clear out this close position. 30 seconds left on this clock. Oh, Alexi B nearly takes down 3, but it's all on Nico. AWP bomb position towards his B side. If he takes down Drop, there's no one else there.
I think he thinks Drop's still over towards the apartments, so he doesn't want to try going the close angle, and that's just going to run him into 2 here. Quesarado going to swing on out, and he'll finish off the round. Yeah, look, I think that where Nico was positioned, if he knew that Drop was Van, when that transition happened, he could have had the kill. It's just a little bit unfortunate, didn't predict correctly. 2 AWPs carried across for Furia here to bring into round number 10.
For me, there was art play, this one here right on the screen right now. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right? You're up 5-3, your economy isn't that well built up. You don't have to take the risk, and you shouldn't really take the risk.
Yeah, but it's art, you know?
Well, yeah,
look, I wish I could sit here and explain it away, but that's the thing. There's just some plays you physically can't explain it away. You just need to
just gotta let it be.
In awe, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, Art, he's got the AWP back anyway. Nico very quick this time into ladder room. Another try and go Palace, but Yuri in his favorite spot. Oh, he's able to get away with 2. That is a huge start. That's a bone-shaking 2K to start off this round. And once again, G2 back to a 3v5.
Yeah, these openings that they're looking for here are not working at all. Nico's next. He has a chance to draw things back. Art is low, but still hits the shot. And now it's a 2-on-5. Things go from bad to worse.
Yeah, G2 have really fallen flat in recent rounds here. Alexi B getting caught. This is a round that G2 might not even get a single kill in. Monacy's towards top middle to try and change that fact. But even then, how much can he really get here?
Yeah, you think about that call that was just made. If we can just kind of dissect and understand it, he's wanting 2 players to walk. This has to be on Alexi, right? I assume. I don't think anybody else is making this decision. Is to walk out of Palace because they've gone for mid control, right? Like they've gone for mid control. Hopefully that draws the eyes of 3 players. That's traditionally what you'd expect to happen. Nico ran all the way out without any worry at all, and then you expect that to be a gap, right? There should be, but Yuri, as you mentioned, it's a position he likes to play, so they just walk straight into their death. Not going to be able to exploit any contact plays here. Look how early this is. A minute 39. I can almost guarantee the call is contact that apps, will fake mid.
Yeah, but was there enough done in mid to really draw anything away?
No, because Nico got through into the vent room without any contact whatsoever, right? I think there was the AWP shot from Art seeing him run on up, but that was it. So if there was a kill, if there was a bit more impact found, then maybe, just maybe, they could have made it work.
Well, this round, I don't think they're going to make much work in this one. maybe the legs as they start to turn their way towards the A site. It is Safe, who might just have a shooting gallery here. Art helps him out. Now just Nico, Monacy, and Alexi B. Yuri goes a little bit more aggressive and proactive to try and gather info on the fallback. Good dink onto Safe, but he still will stand. And at this point, Yuri, he's just lost Monacy. And that's the clock from behind. It's a death sentence to the AK.
Watch this 1-on-5. This is the kid's going to show what he's really got right now. No armor, AK picked up, first kill with a Glock.
Yeah, here we go, Monacy. He tried.
But I'm actually casting Katowice 2023 right now. I've returned from the future, Dinko. This year, we actually invent time travel. So I don't know if you've been keeping up with the time travel discussion, but it's actually Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and Jeff Bezos. They're currently working on that together.
That's what all the microchips are for?
Well, right now, they're pretending they're going to space.
Okay,
they're not actually going to space.
Having little visits.
It's the time-space continuum.
So there's space somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. I would love that. That would be awesome. What would you do if you could go back in time, Chad?
Oh, play the Titan game over and over again, I guess.
Just forever.
Yeah, just play it on repeat.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
See if I could drop 30 instead of just 27.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a casual little 27.
Look, I only had one good game of Counter-Strike, guys. Let me have that. All right, well, handled here and timeout called.
Was Maniac playing in that game?
He was.
Just rub it in some more, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Well, Alexi B into a Mac 10, and his current spawn is towards mid, so he can either go fast B, he can jump through the top mid cat smoke. Okay, looks like B will be his decision here. These are very direct rounds, the last few that Alexi's called. It's an out-of-spawn call, right? They're not default heavy. Hunter has mid control, and they are setting up for a BXQ. Art's here to deal with this.
Oh, Art is certainly going to try and deal with it. Gets aggressive. Hangs around, now has to run back into Alexi B. He's launched off, he's trying to find him, but Art still reacts in time to get the pick. Luckily, Jax is quick to hunt him down.
Full rotation here.
Yeah, Furia have the numbers here, and while G2 haven't got out of the apartments, this could be stifled very quickly. And in fact, G2 could decorate the halls with their corpses. This could get messy. Molly's up as well. Utility's going to slow this one down completely. G2 in a rough spot.
Yeah, maybe get on out of here. Nade comes on through. Now it's just Nico and Hunter, the Kovac cousins, to clutch up 2v4.
Oh, God, it's now just Nico. Oh, nice tap on the first. Spots out Casterado, and suddenly Nico thrust into the 1v2. Felt like he had that one. Chad starting to believe, but Safe will remove him before any antics begin.
You're not going to win many T rounds if that's how they start off. We're looking at 4 consecutive rounds right now, one of which was Nico. The rest have had rifles, and every single time G2 have just been stalled out before they can even get started. So some real dramas here as far as the opening kills go. And look, because they're so direct, it's like you're hoping to play against a stack, right? You're hoping to find the opening and then cascade the rest. If it doesn't go their way, they're really up a creek without a paddle.
It feels like Furia have a GPS tracker on their boat right now because they're able to just convincingly rotate because G2 haven't really conditioned him to do elsewhere, you know? This feels like a very easy call game for Art right now.
It's going quite well for them here, and even in some of the few rounds we did see them attempt a default spread. They lost the opening picks without a trade back. Constellation there for Jax, Alexi B and Jax the remaining 2 in another disadvantaged situation. All right.
Is nowhere near Alexi right now, but it has drawn the players towards him.
Whiffed his smoke there, could have got across for free.
He's got his AWP out. Now he's waiting for drop to overextend. Jack's not really in a position to do much here, and I don't know if Casterado just seen the bomb, but if he did, he can just lock that down now.
Yeah, drop should not move right here, right now.
Alexi B about to walk into him, spots him out, missed shot, and that's the death sentence for Alexi B. Just Jax now. And it's a good kill. 2 more to find. Has to go back and get the bomb, but still has time.
If he goes through underpass, maybe he can isolate a one-on-one, but in this situation, you can see Casterado about to lurk out top mid. There it is. Jax goes down, and 8 rounds now for Furia. This is a fantastic streak. In these last 5, the bomb has not gone down at all, right? Some of them have got a little bit close, sure, some 2-on-2s. Nico tried to turn a 1-on-4 into a winnable round right there, but the round's already done, right? They're just losing kills on the way out the door. So this is very convincing stuff from Furia now. Plants need to start coming through if you are G2, if you want to make the last couple of rounds at least, well, as efficient as possible, right?
Yeah, at this point, Furia have just been dominating the opening fights. See how they change it up. They're setting Monacy up to try and crack open the round. Nico charging his way up short, has been here time and time again. This time finally gets a fight, and he wins it. So he'll be down to 10 HP. A second on Art through the smoke. That's great from Nico. Now G2 have the two-man advantage.
Yeah, Nico's had enough here, hasn't he? Oh, don't worry, boys, I'll go. Nico kills real. That's the third for Nico now. Literally just taking over a round single-handedly. Sure, his teammates threw some mid-utility, but he's had to pull all of these kills. 2 more to find.
And that's the power of Nico. Just spurring them into a round win. So these players separated from each other as well. Drop is looking towards Connector, but G2 are sending their players through the apartments.
Drop should have this onto Nico, but it's going to be a 2-on-4.
And Nico's work done in this round. Drop immediately swings into his cousin who finds revenge. And now it's just safe.
The thing with that play again is it's literally just Nico running mid. I understand utility's been thrown for him, but he's not trading off a teammate, right? He's manufacturing all of those openings almost single-handedly. Just with the pace alone, his aim, the one through the smoke was brilliant, the alt pickup. He's also taken over a central part of the map. By having window, he's ruined the rotations to try and do anything. Now it's going to be 8-6, so thank you very much, Nico. But how many times can you ask of him to do that? It doesn't feel like something you can replicate time and time again.
Absolutely not. Well, maybe with Nico, but yeah, surely not every round. But at least there's only one more in play here. In the rest of the half, G2 would love to grab 7. That's how it went last time on Nuke.
Yeah, precisely. So, look, 6 is already pretty good for a T-hole. 7's going to be brilliant. It was looking pretty bleak up until this point, so good stuff to turn this one on its head. Both teams with a decent-looking buy here. The only omission is Yuri with a FAMAS. The rest have their rifles of choice. The kits are out. The utils there. The double ops back in play for one more time.
m0NESY. It's been set up again to try and get an opening. Unfortunately for m0NESY, no one's really come into his crosshair at any point. No one's tried to challenge any of the positions he's been set up for. They will nade down Alexi B. Safe, holding for the underpass peak of G2.
Very mid-centric hold here from Fury. Look how many bodies on the radar are close to this.
Yeah, this could be a guillotine right now for G2. They have to try and break through it. Smoke goes into top con. Molly forces Safe back. Good methodical play to take connector control. Just using that utility to limit some of the possible casualties. And remove some of the risk. You can see an update in the B stream, 12-3 half for Fnatic. Astralis lead the series 1-0 on maps though. Good kill from Art. m0NESY out of the round early. And that is going to give Fury a big advantage. Hunter decides to snatch it back as we go under 50 seconds. Bomb still positioned towards top middle. Nico positioned in ramp.
Oh, is it on Nico again here? Because they're stalled out in mid right now. They need to scoop up the bomb. As you mentioned, the time's starting to become a little bit of an issue. If they want to go for an A split, it will be into 3 players. Drops the solo member on the B site. If they knew what we knew, maybe they'd try and pressure the youngster, but they're going to walk straight into Safe's AWP.
Oh, and Safe is going to love this. Easy kills for him. Spotted out Nico on the ramp as well. And Kesarado, he's down to help out from jungle. Finally, Alexi B takes him down, and it's Yuri from the site with 2. Just Nico, he can't do much about that. And Furia will take a 9-6 half. We're taking a short break, but when we come back, we'll see if Furia can force us to a third, or will G2 step one step closer to the Spodek.
One more on me, Talon. Beautiful.
One, two, guys. Yeah, at radio, I think you can probably find a fight, bro. One guy in the red house you just went over.
Yeah, up at motel. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I don't
Anywhere
think
exactly, like in the ground.
It was towards the back of motel. What about him?
Oh.
I'm backing up. I have no buffs to back.
That was sick.
One go for him. 2.
Enemy remaining.
Not bad.
Oh, the ammunition. He didn't know there's nothing left. Oh, the one bullet in the UMP. I don't know if that's worth it or not.
You all just caught a glimpse of the Spodek being set up for the next coming days, and that is what our teams are all battling for. Only 2 spots left. Today we find out who those 2 teams are going to be. G2 looking to take 1 step closer. If they win Mirage, they're into their final matchup. But for Furia, it's about staying alive here as they battle back on Mirage, leading the way 9-6 as they head to their T-side affair.
Yeah, Inferno if we need it here in Furia. They had a pretty good first half, all things considered. Now they're onto the attack. Let's see what they can offer on their T-side. 1x bet odds, well, they've come back over a little bit. Slight convincing done by the Brazilians. Art with some more impact.
Looking like an A-split call here for Furia. 2 going through the underpass, 3 through ramp. Utility being set up with a smoke and a flash over the top to let Keserata loose. Looking to take some range with this P250. Has spotted Jax just jump on by. At least that position known, but Nico still the secret weapon, still the player uncalled for in this pistol. And he's going to hide behind triple. Art up in the window is taken down in Monacy, and now Nico swings with nothing. That is unorthodox. You don't see that every day. And Jax having to back off. Still the 3v3.
They can take their time on this. They could even scoop up the bomb. Drop is in a key position over towards jungle and window. Yuri can rotate back through spawn. Keserata doesn't have to commit into the site with the bomb, but he is.
He's watching his teammates flank. Alexi B watches from short, and they go to plant, and he gets away with a second. That is ridiculous from Alexi B.
How has he gotten away with that?
Oh, a little bit of luck maybe playing into that one, but still looks great. And now it's on Yuri. P250 for a bit of style of his own. Tapping up towards short. Can't quite find Alexi B, and now it's G2 just playing containment. Knowing that as soon as he taps the bomb, they can try and pull some info, know that he's not on it anymore.
Yeah, being reserved about this. Nice stuff from G2. Playing the fundamentals here. Not giving Yuri anything at all.
Let's try and tap again. Just really trying to get away with this, but finally Alexi B swings. He's down to it, and Alexi B will secure 3 in the pistol. Great stuff from him, and G2 have the pistol round in the second half.
Yeah, and there's Xtaz trying to fire up the boys, understanding what's on the line here. As we've mentioned earlier, we've said it time and time again, this is a whole nother game for these guys today. So conserving energy, giving you as much downtime to prep for your final match of the day is going to be important, because over there, looks like it might go 3. Fnatic versus Astralis on map number 2, currently 14-3 in favor of the Swinglish. That's the Swedish-English mix of Fnatic at the moment. Looking like a B rush here.
Yeah, Furia got flashes, so they're going to try and get a bomb plant out of this.
They won a round like this on Nuke, remember?
They did.
Let's see if they can do it again.
Tried to erase that, but it did happen. And here they come, out the window, out to the B site. Hunter does well with the first, trying to track his opponents here. Alexi B finally will be able to get away with 2 kills and cleans it up again for 3 as 8 rounds now read for G2.
Okay, well, they've handled the must win. Now this is where we get into the business stage. The first rifle round here for Furia. They won't be able to get an AWP out prioritized into Safe's hands, but the same to be said for G2. They're just going to be operating here with rifles. So let's see what kind of crazy approach Art has in mind for us here. They do love speed demoning straight up middle, up the cat into the window room, but doesn't appear to be the preference early. Keserata top mid, 3 over towards A, drop dealing with any B pushes. Keserata selling a bit of a mid fake here. Nico's going to call this one clear. It is Jax to be tested on the A site, currently at Ticker. Art creeping up the ramp. He's going to come through the smoke, and I think he may have just missed Jax on the jump.
Nico walks right into Keserata. So he lays the trap, Nico
Jax spotted him there.
walks
He knows
into
it's going to
it.
be sandwich.
And Jax is going to try and pull this kill on Art. Forces him wide with a molly, but can't take the kill. That's the FAMAS really working against him, that.
Yeah, but this is the question. Do they just want to try and finish A? They have so many nades, they could actually set up for a full set piece here. Smokes towards jungle, the stairs, everything they want and more. Ooh, miss smoke.
Okay. Now Alexi B's given a chance. Peeks up for one, and they're kind of just disjointed here, Furia.
Pushing in, he's got the bomb.
Oh, no. Alexi B. He might be able to try and isolate these fights into 1v1s. Has against
Drop needs to get out. He has.
Ramp, and luckily Drop gets out of dodge.
Wow, so committed there. Now they can drop all the way back. Take a look at Hunter's position here. Still residing on the catwalk, so if they do decide to finish on towards the B site, Hunter hasn't left just yet. Saw Caserado top mid, flashes him back. Mondesi's going to pick off of this, and the quick shot not going to land, but an idea that they are backpedaling could start to grow.
Hunter has pushed towards short side.
Perfectly timed smoke as well here. Are they going to disrespect this? Art is the type of player just to creepy crawl the other way through, but it is risky now on low HP.
It's Art. What's a smoke to Art? It's absolutely nothing. They go right through it. Hunter, again, has an itchy available, but
ahead of the
no
smoke,
info.
though.
They've come through the smoke, and Hunter might just get wrapped around, but turns! How does Drop get away with that? And now Mondesi looking down to the site. Drop is so low, one bullet from death. And Mondesi needs a kill here. He needs to find one. He's finally got it. It's Art that hits the deck. Now we've got to keep eyes on Alexi B's position. He's just behind Mondesi here in this spot.
And they're going to try and save him.
I don't think there's much of an opportunity to get through when you're trying to get through that close choke point of the market area. You have to drop back and see if these weapons.
Yeah, try and get Mondesi into an upgrade. See if you can go find him something elsewhere. The Scout, look, he can retain it, but you'd love to pick a rifle up, maybe even a FAMAS, right? I'm sure that Jax, he would have loved an M4 that round, but a FAMAS upgrade from the Scout, see what Mondesi can buy into the next. He's going to have plenty of cash. But it all comes down to Art disrespecting Hunter's smoke. You can see that he wasn't ready for it. The smoke, we all know it doesn't operate as a wall, but traditionally late round like that, you feel that maybe, just maybe, they would have respected its presence. It's going to be the first round here for Furia within this second half of play, and they'll be the first to reach double digits. Now we've got a game on our hands, and look, Art had a lot of impact on Nuke. He's doing it again here. 17 kills for him right now, most in the server. Everybody on Furia in the double digits too, and that kill from Drop, yeah.
It's kind of unreasonable, isn't it?
What can you say about that one?
I mean, Hunter really should have at least got one. You see the disbelief on his face of how he didn't step up there, but Furia, 10 rounds now on the board, G2. It'll be Pete from Mondesi. And they're going to try and set up Alexi B for this boost in the short. Yuri not ready. And that's a great opening for G2. Alexi B looking for the follow-up as well, but has decided it's time to drop back into Con.
Art's pressing the issue here.
Yeah, he doesn't really let you breathe for too long here, Art. Jax mollied, forced into the fight, and he will burn in the fire. Art tries to get a follow-up for Furia, but Hunter, proactive, gets the kill back, and now Caserado's turn to strike. He's got 1 and 2. Alexi B, the second victim to the rifle.
Might just be a case of a save here again right now, unless Mondesi can find something with the AWP. Currently perched up on catwalk, starting to swing on out and clear mid with Hunter, but Caserado moves further forward, and this is looking like his round. Hunter's going to get caught off guard by this. AK steps out, and Caserado's done it all. Just young Mondesi now with that AWP.
Big clutch needed from Mondesi. First shot is so quick onto Caserado.
Has a kit, has a smoke. This is the type of round he could go for.
He needs another pick. That info, give it away. He knows the position of Drop. He'll go to the stairs. Thinks about the CT setup. Thinks about the remaining positions. Mondesi trying to get close. How does he approach this one? How does he turn it into 1v1s? Scope gives away his spot, trying to pull Drop into the fight. Drop hasn't gone for it, finally will! And Mondesi not quick enough, well, not accurate enough, certainly was quick, but 11 rounds now for Furia.
Looking good now, looking very good now for Furia here. That AWP brought over, that was G2's response with a gun round. You saw it wasn't the best of buys, but a buy nonetheless, and now they're gonna find themselves in a world of hurt. Jax getting burnt out of position, 2 unfortunate deaths for him, 2 rounds in a row. And Caserado, he did it all. If they lost that one after Caserado completely cleaned house, put over towards the ace site, 3 massive kills, Furia might have been face-palming a little bit, but now they can thank their lucky stars. 12, very likely here. Flashes over mid. Honestly going to push on through. Has the cavalry of Jax and Nico following. Here comes the pressure, but here's Caserado standing tall, top mid. The best and easiest kills of his life as he spams on through. Maybe not the best, maybe the easiest. Best, I've seen some classic Caserado highlights. $20 kills for Caserado now, so just 2 rounds, and he's found himself overtaking Art on the leaderboard.
I think he's trying. He's seen his card, right? That he wants to get those stats up. He wants to get those ratings up a bit.
95 overall, mate.
It's not bad.
You got to be happy with 95.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
a couple of the individual stats.
Sure.
I'm a little disappointed in those. That's the kind of mentality these players have: is strive for perfection, strive for as much as you can get out of it.
They're converging on Hunter right now.
Yeah, poor Hunter.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. You're not going to be long for this world.
Put him out of his misery. Get him a good gun. And that's coming up in this round. G2 got about 4.3k average here, so.
Just having a little bit of a look here. Inferno is the third. Is this the exact same map pool again? So we've had it happen 3 times in a row here for G2. They get to go into... Yeah. So against Fnatic, it went Nuke, Mirage, Inferno, and that was the series they lost. So...
16-7 the last time, so they've improved at least by 1, but we'll see if they can get any more out of this. They are back to the buy. It is going to be 5 M4s, and again, the only kid in play is on the back of Nico, so keep an eye on that. Furia very quick to take the mid control. Monacy's in the connector. It's an important position here. A lot of responsibility put on his shoulders, and nearly doesn't have much else on his shoulders. His head nearly taken off, and Art will hunt him down, punishing Monacy in the connector.
Great stuff there from Art, continuing to lead by example here for this Furia roster, and now it is Nico to try and defend the A site. With the support of Jax over towards Ticket, smokes will fade momentarily, and the fight will be on.
Nico dropping back into the firebox. Flash is going to go around, allowing them to exit through connector, but Alexi B through the smoke will not make it easy for them. They will not journey to the site unscathed. Again, Jax and Nico here, but Nico's barrel spotted, and Nico climbs over the top, and that's going to be one for him, but that's all she wrote. Now Jax with much more pressure on his shoulders. He's lost his sharpest teammate inside of the site.
Bomb should go down here.
Yeah, Yuri's taking a bit more of a risk, jumping up on top of the triple, but because of the different position, the off angle, Jax wasn't ready for it. Now Hunter's turn to try and claim some of these kills back, but G2 not really getting much going here. Just Alexi B. And that's going to be 13 for Furia.
Beautiful stuff handled there, and Art with the opening kill into connector. You can see Monacy, right? He gets mollied out of position. He gets spammed on through, gooshed, and then Art, Bloodlust, chases him down, opens up the account, and from there, the dominoes continue to fall for G2, who are up against the ropes at this. Only 2,900 into the next round of play. This is not where you want to find yourself if you are G2. One of the teams that had a lot of eyes on them coming into this tournament. Through off the offseason, have made some big changes. In-game leader out, Alexi V coming on in. Amanek was replaced with young Buck Monacy, who at the moment sitting at the bottom of the scoreboard with only 9 kills. Having a rough go of things, old Monacy here. His CT impact with an AWP could be a difference maker, but they're running out of rounds to do so. Art has been an absolute menace here. I just want to point out his opening exchanges. He's been involved in 9 opening exchanges throughout this map so far. He has converted 7. 7 opening kills for Art, and that's exactly what you want from this player. He finds impact. He opens up the round for his team to convert. Axe has an opportunity to get on the mic. Not too many more of these are going to be offered on up. It's going to have to just be some pistol upgrades around this one saved M4. But when you're in a scenario like this, you want to set this M4 up. Alexi needs to put himself in a position to find impact, because next round they'll be able to buy regardless. So where's Alexi spawned for? It's towards the back of the pack. It's not like there's anything exciting. He can't necessarily jump out window here. He can't push into Palace quite quickly. Where is he going to operate with this saved rifle? Through the window room he goes. He will jump out, okay. So they're trying to operate with the boost here.
All right, they've done this a few times. It has gained them a kill the last time they did it, but they've not seen anything early, so can't commit to it too heavily.
Oh
and as they try and dismount and come back into more recessive positions, they get punished.
That was the gap that K-Stride looked like it was peering on through there. Just squeaks on out, grabs the kill, but there's another. They're starting to whir on up.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any player to dissuade you from heading into that B side, it will be the deagle of Nico. Holding him back. Furia is still down a player, throwing the AK out of the map, just to make sure G2 can't get their hands on that.
Oh, B-Stream update. That one's going to 3. Final map will be Ancient over there between Astralis and Fnatic.
Yeah, it looks like R1 might be going to 3 as well here, Chad. Furia looking very good. I mean, in this scenario, yes, they are down a player, but they still have the better weapons. They still have a bit of utility left.
Yeah, they have a lot of time too, and Art's actually applying some pressure over towards B. If Hunter goes down without a fight, Art might signal that B is clear, or alternatively, it'll just draw the rotation from these final few defenders.
Art loves to do that. Safe now, swinging out towards ramp. Jax, bit of an off-angle here. Safe can't see him, and Jax can't capitalize. Now they try and get out. It's Art that swings into the B site, and now the bomb being held back. 30 seconds left. Hunter with a CZ elsewhere is again taking that Art player down, so it is just down to Safe and Yuri. And they're trying to move their way forward. Safe peering to the bottom of the stairs. Nico, just about dodges the scope, and now he goes back to it. Nico taken down, and Safe has to commit to the bomb plant. He will do so. Yuri, his bodyguard, makes sure he stays up, and Alexi B had the shot, had the chance, but Safe able to recover.
Oh, not going to get too many more opportunities like that. That was so close considering the buy that they come on in with. Safe. Clutch moment there with those kills. Essential to get the 14th on the board, and now touching distance from that third map of play. Nico with a banger there onto drop. Jax trying to play that off angle as you mentioned, but Safe with these kills. Look how good they are right up close to personal with about 13 seconds left and able to finish off Alexi.
Oh, it's how he goes back to get Nico.
Ooh, double ops brought out here on the CT side. This is interesting. Alexi into the secondary. Good movement from him to jump on up with ease. Alexi and m0NESY with the big greens.
Alexi's leading the charge right now in the kill count for G2, and they've lost Hunter. They've got to play this round. A man down already. And if they lose this, it's 15 for Furia. Jack's taking the risk, pushing through the ramp, trying to get some control back.
He's on his own, though. If he goes down here, you're going to see Toes spotted Yuri.
Jack's just positioning himself in the ramp. He's taking this position up, letting them walk into him. He's going to try and use that shadow advantage. Art faking out this B site with some utility, and Jax good for one.
It's another.
Bomb loose, but needing more. And Jax is only good for one. Good trade out from Yuri.
It's 2 AWPs to try and retake this A site.
Yeah, Nico playing back from CT. He needs a lot of work done here. He's been forced back away from his position with that molly as well. Furia looking good. m0NESY, we need some impact out of him. This AWP goes for the flick up to Palace, unable to land it. And now to the site they go. Caserado looks to punch in these digits, and that'll surely happen. Again, this double op retake not looking likely here, Chad.
If they go for it, this is basically map number 2 done and dusted, and Nico wants to give it a crack. They do have the kit, but that's on Alexi, who has to come through connector. One spotted towards Sandwich.
Damage done, but no kill.
They have to save. You just can't justify this. The fact that they even went for it in this type of scenario, it didn't look likely anyway, but things are desperate now. Things are very, very desperate at this juncture. Art trying to rip this away. Alexi should be hearing the steps. Oh, he's very fortunate that Art's gone looking the wrong way here. Alexi might be able to hold on to this AWP after all.
But even then, Chad, we are looking at 15-8 right now.
Yeah, if they stay alive, max loss bonus, they can drop 2 M4s, right? At least this round can have 2 AWPs and 2 M4s, and then one of the other players on G2 can go M4 with armor or maybe an MP9 with util. There's still options as far as the buy goes, but this is looking fantastic. This is a map where the scoreline currently reads 15-8, and G2 have won both pistols with conversions. That's not good at all.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it has really just been a one-team show throughout Mirage, and G2 keep picking into this.
Yeah, that's 50% of their rounds from pistols and conversions. That's rough as far as the gun round statistics go.
m0NESY yet to break double figures. He's had the AWP in his hands quite a few times as well. Safe nearly brings down Alexi B. He was a pixel away from finding that one.
Lots of mid-space here for Art, just crawling on down with Caserado. This is the time for m0NESY to find some impact here.
Yet to really get involved.
This is meant to be his home map, you know?
Oh, it really should be. Hunter. He's got to deal with a boost up in the window. He's going to spot it. Art will not be brought down, though. Hunter unable to deal with it, and now goes up to the ladder room. He's going to peer down onto Art. It's a quick reaction, but Art has got himself deep in this corner. Hunter, does he expect Art to be right here? He's not going beyond the angle, so won't be able to spot out Art. And Caserado will drop both down. Jax in the ramp. If he's good for one here, this would put G2 in a very, very comfortable spot, but Safe is quick to it. Luckily, Hunter methodical in removing Art out of the window. And it puts Safe and Yuri into a very difficult round. They're completely split up now as well. Polar opposite sides of the map.
Ooh.
With Nico's kill, it is just Yuri.
Alexi dropping to a more passive angle here. Does not have a support network right now. So if Yuri hits this shot, he can get into the site and set himself up for what would be quite the miraculous 1-on-4. Alexi's ult rings true. Yuri goes down, and, well, they keep themselves alive for another round of play here, but there's so much cash to splash over there for Furia. A buy's not going to be a problem for some time. It might not be a problem at all. Need to retain the double AWPs. Seem to think that's the key difference maker here, but it's never too late for m0NESY to step up and take over the game, right? We understand that he is still a young gun, but we know his impact on this map, right? Everyone's watched his streams. Everybody's seen where he's done his best work.
Yeah, but we haven't really seen m0NESY take over a game yet.
That's true. That is very true. Looking like a B-heavy play right now. They're trying to run down this double up setup.
Well, Alexi B, let's see if he can handle this pressure. Hunter at the ready alongside of him. They've done a good job at delaying with this utility. That allows Hunter to reposition underneath the window and Nico to push through underpass to get the flank going. m0NESY's hit the first. Alexi B playing close inside of these smokes to the AWP. Hunter has been removed, so Alexi B needs it. And the no-scope is good. Now he switches to the AK, and that flank from Nico gets his reward. 2 players pinned in the side, and Alexi B mauls them. 10 rounds for G2. Maybe, just maybe, this one's still alive.
Well, getting some Alexi B impact here, right? Actually getting him stepping up on this CT side, and it all started in this second half with the pistol round where he had 3 kills. Remember the 2 blinders there as they were trying to go through connector and cross towards the site. So Alexi's here to play, and that's buying a bit of a buffer. Nico now starting to whir into control. If you can get that m0NESY impact we're talking about here, I know it's a lot to put on this youngster here, but this game's not done just yet.
Alexi B's kind of buying time to allow his stars to show up, right? And to shine bright at this point. You can't expect Alexi B to carry it all the way through. We need this to happen.
Especially with this man on your screen right here in the server, right? All it's going to take is one Art round. One round where Art is able to weasel his way in the backlines, get himself an opening pick, and that's going to throw the entire round for G2 into disarray. Another buy here. Loss bonus is starting to build on the side of things for Furia. 2,400 into the next. So if they lose this one without a plant, we might see an eco coming forward. Here we go. Timeout taken and really getting into the business end of this map. Both teams clawing on for dear life here in a survival game.
G2 would love to take this 2-0, but Furia making it so difficult for them. Setting up for A.
Last round they tried to B execute, didn't get through. This time they're trying an A execute. The util being lined on up, and that is going to pressure that of Jax over towards Ticket.
Yeah, Nico can be called back as well. He's currently in connector. Utility is through. It's the old new execute, Chad.
We used to call this one Titan.
Well, it's through. Let's see if they can shut it down. Jax has done well. Spread through the smoke. The older player, of course, catching off this execute, and Art jumps up with a bomb. And that's it. Down in the open, Nico sprays away, gets 2 kills, and now it's just safe. He's trying to pull them back into this, but m0NESY denies. 11 rounds for G2. That's a gun round. B and A execute going sour for Furia. And yes, they have lost bonus, but they don't have enough for a buy here.
Yeah, you can understand the thought process behind those 2 rounds in a row. It's double AWPs. All we need to do is get the site control, and then the retake is going to be so difficult here. But Nico understanding the way to play against this execute. Jax also pushing on in. This is a very old play coming out here. It's many years old. So seeing it getting run again. Not going to profit this time as Furia are down towards the pistols. This would be some way to pick up round number 16 here. Deagle, CZ, 3 Glocks and some flashes is all they have. It should be G2's 12th. They'll buy themselves another round. K-Serrado ahead of this.
Oh, if there's ever a Furia round, this would be it. With the pistols, they charge. It's m0NESY luckily getting back. Alexi B doesn't go foul to the pistol, so Furia having to change that up. It's a quick reaction to go to the underpass, but Nico quick to handle it.
And it will just be the bomb getting dropped underpass. Yuri to step on out from the palace position. Jax has spotted that. Does go down.
Good kill.
Yuri's in the site now, and, well, it's only going to be a matter of time here. Just 1 bullet needs to connect, and there it is. Nico getting even more done. 3 more kills for him in a round like that. And m0NESY found 2. Sure, it is just against an eco round, but it still kills nonetheless. Hopefully now we can start to believe, because 3 more rounds to take us to OT here. Timeout called. This time, Furia burn another. They have 1 more to use after this, and why not? When you only need 1 more round, make the most of all of these opportunities. Loss bonus is maxed out here, so every time they get into a site, they get the bomb down, they'll be able to give themselves a buy going forward, regardless of the round loss. Mac 10 for K-Serrado. I just want to peer on in his spawn. So K-Serrado currently has the best B spawn possible for his team. If K-Serrado starts heading over towards B, we might be something poppy, something a bit quicker, because still this double AWP setup, all it takes is a missed shot and the backup, the support network not to be there. That's all this is going to take. Other options, you could do the top mid smoke with a window smoke, jump through the top mid smoke, charge on up short, charge into connector, try and take some space very early here. Furia just need to crack through one, and map 2 is done. Kayserado over towards B, so followed by drop. The AWP is safe coming. Art to sell top mid.
It's going to be fast. I'm going to try and get through. Oh, Molly goes deep. Alexibi once again is under so much pressure. He has to drop back and try and buy some time. The short play hasn't worked out. They haven't been able to stop this one from crossing. m0NESY yet to deliver impact finally. Will remove drop, turns around and gets 2. But now you've got to look to Alexibi in the site. He has got the rifle back of Hunter to help him out here, but Kayserado, he's going to be a nuisance in this. Oh! Alexibi with a no-scope. And now goes back to short, but this time will fall. It is the safe AWP, but Hunter's rifle keeps it clean. And safe in the 1v3. Slipping around, Hunter makes quick work of him. Furia, it doesn't work again. It's 2 away from overtime here for G2. And just a few rounds ago, that saved off from Alexibi really coming into play here.
Yeah, this is actually massive work from Alexi. His impact is being felt, and so is m0NESY's now. This is 2 huge kills. The second onto R is so important there. That stalls this out. Alexi's just been a criminal around the smokes, but they're holding the Panther at the door here. Not letting them barge on down, not letting them take this one. Lie back in, gonna be the AK coming out for Yuri here. Some upgrades around the rest to just light on. Mac 10 pistols, mid control. Lots of bodies being thrown top mid here. They're flashed off. They won't try their luck as Kayserado and Jax gonna have a fight over towards the ramp. Shots whiff. Jax doesn't get it done. Can get out of position here, and the rotation coming back quickly towards the A site.
Oh, Furia sending the numbers over here. Problem is for Furia, they haven't really even got into the site in recent rounds.
They do have 2 smokes to work with, right? They could set up the standard smoke wall to smoke off between connector, jungle, and the top of stairs, right? That could have a vision, and they could turn their attention to fight against m0NESY and Jax, who are currently in transition right now. Jax is up close and personal here.
He's gonna get flashed in, and no, it delivers 1. Just the 1, though. Some more pressure on m0NESY, and the flash has caught him. He's stuck behind triple, throws the smoke to try and stay alive because he needs reinforcements. He needs his teammates to come and help him out, and he's been bombarded. Furia into the site for the first time in a while. This time, they've got the advantage. They push towards CT, Alexibi under a lot of pressure. AWP's about to be overrun, and no, they're all down. It's just Nico left. A monumental clutch needed. It's the first tap to the head. And Nico needs another. Fake drops the pistol. Furia not biting on this one. They want to close this. They do not want to give a single chance to Nico into a clutch like this, and they won't. 16-13, Furia bite back. And if they want to come into this third map, well, they've got a battle on their hands heading into Inferno. It's all down to this to stay alive in Katowice. Furia and G2 will continue after this.
Box. Nice. Playtime now, 1. Picking it maybe on the left, guys.
Left.
Nice! Oh my god, noisy.
Oh, sick, bro!
He had 0 points.
Dick, il est là! Sick shot, bro.
Hey Future Pros,
During ESL Pro League Season 12, I saw Team Spirit show off a nifty aggressive one-way on Mirage. Normally, I would never show you aspiring future pros a one-way, but this one's pretty cool and requires some teamwork. To do this one-way, you'll need 2 future pros. Future pro number 1, you will be throwing the short smoke. To do this, get into this corner. Aim in the middle of the gap below the far right window and above the close wall. Run forward and jump throw your smoke just as you get past the middle of this section. If thrown correctly, it should land perfectly for your teammate. Future pro number 2, you get to have all the fun. It's also very important that you have a semi-decent mid-spawn to do this. Head into the window room as fast as you can. I hope you've been playing KZ because you will need to make the short jump, so make sure you practice. If you nailed the jump and your teammate landed their smoke, then you will have a pretty cool one-way to play around and over. And as always, good luck and have fun.
The matchup's Furia G2, and we are on Mirage, or well, we were, a little bit of Mirage A Trois even, but this time, the satisfaction goes all the way to Furia because they take us to that third map. But it does get a little close, so, you know, don't get it twisted around here. The Intel Extreme Masters is in town. It's Katowice's 2022, X marking the spot, 10 years of tenure, all of that junk. We're talking about Counter-Strike Global Offensive with Bleh, with Wank, and my name being Trace. Guys, this one, it had a lot of weight to it, but overall, we talk about Furia, we talk about some of the stuff that they're doing right here. But how was G2 able to kind of make this look competitive towards the end, Bleh?
Well, I'll be very real. It was basically Alexi B somehow trying to delay the inevitable, it felt like. But that first half, honestly, they were starting to win a few of those rounds. Sure, they had a hot start, but Furia were able to bounce back. And it required Nico having to single-handedly win rounds for them to get, I think, like 5 or 6 rounds in that first half.
Why is it Alexi B and not Alexi V?
Now, okay, stop all the segments. Let's talk about this. So this brings your attention because of his namesake, right?
Yeah, his last name starts with a V, so we should be Alexi V, no?
Maybe in some languages.
I think that's where the problems lie for G2. But jokes aside, I think this was actually a fairly comfortable win for Furia. G2 won both pistols, too. But they just couldn't do anything in gun rounds like that because Furia goes for a buy in the third round, right? So it's almost like if you lose that round, if you're G2, you have to eco. So, you know, it's not exactly the same as losing the second round, but it has a similar effect. And that's why Furia in both halves, despite losing pistols, they were able to take early control of the economy. They were able to gain some momentum. And G2 just couldn't really deal with that.
And also got to point out when it comes to the openings, I think the top 3 of, I think it was Save, Kisarato, and Odd. I think they win a combined 15-6 or 15-7 in opening deals being won. And especially on the side of G2, I mean, Nico was very impactful, but when Monacy, how to point it out, in the Star Opera, he was fantastic on Nuke. But this time around, on a map like Mirage, when he was handed the AWP multiple times, I gotta say, he wasn't really finding much impact.
Him and Jack's having a rough go at it there for Mirage. There's really no way to sugarcoat that. You get a special massage on your way to the matchup, and then it kind of all falters.
Yeah, maybe he got a little bit too relaxed, Trace. The series wasn't over, and so far the story of the series as well are the opening kills, right? It was 18-11 on the first map, or 19-10 on the first map for G2, 18-11 on this map for Furia, and the results have been the same.
Well, let's preface this back with some of the stuff we said earlier on before the match started, and it was, hey, Art can do some really flashy, cool stuff. He can really push the envelope on things. But is he delivering? Is he giving that question that you're looking for, Yanko?
He didn't see a smoke he didn't like.
Right?
Walk through, right? It just looks so serious. A couple of times, it's just like, bro, if you just don't do anything, you can close out the round easier, right? But he has been doing his thing. Listen, it's also a psychological effect and kind of the space creating effect that he has on a team, because he's out there, and then you're getting paranoid. Oh, you're worried about everything, right? Because some things you shouldn't have to be worried about, like it doesn't make sense. But then you're like, well, Art is alive. For him, this is a possible play, and that just puts doubt into his opponent's minds, and it can be very annoying to play against.
It's just the fact that his condition, like you said, conditioned people to be wary of him running through the smoke. The thing is, he still continues to do so every single time. A couple of times, it did cost him a couple of rounds, but in the end, even if he does get taken down, K-Serrato once again being the star, once again stepping up, and he can't count out safe as well. I felt like he had so much impact with the AWP, unlike his counterpart on G2.
Which works out for my fantasy team. So.
Yeah, 4 opposite in fact.
Yeah, which is what matters. Listen, Trace, the key word for G2 on this decider map is going to be composure, right? Like Furia, for a team that a lot of people say, oh, they're a wild team, they're just like running around doing whatever. They actually have depth, they have tactical depth, and they usually whip out those like special rounds when the game is really close and late in the game. Like we've all seen a couple of times then doing the B fake where they actually start planting on B in the smoke, then the guy pulls out, goes the all way back to A, right? In a sort of like, that was a 15-14 round when they did that. Like that takes a lot
balls,
of cojones, yeah. Exactly, right? So for G2, you have to stay composed. You can't get flustered by some of the moves. You're going to lose a round because Art walked through some smoke that he should have never done, right? But you just have to kind of not let that affect you and stay true to your own game.
Speaking of not letting things affect you, I do wonder what's going on through young Monacy's mind, right? Because you got to remember, yes, the kid is really good at the game, but also he is extremely young, and this might be the most important game he's ever played, trying to not be eliminated in IEM Katowice.
Keyword kid, 16, right? Like wild scenes. What were we doing at age 16? Who knows?
I don't remember.
Really. B-Stream.
15 years ago.
Astralis Fnatic. Yeah, I'm a little old now, aren't I? So here's your B-Stream update. Astralis Fnatic on their tippy toes, 1-1 in the series so far. Also a series that carries some weight, Yanko.
Yeah, the winner of G2 Furia plays the winner of Astralis Fnatic for that spot in the spot deck, so that's going to be interesting. We're going to keep an eye out on the B-Stream game as well.
Got to, have to. Astralis Fnatic, you think Fnatic deserves to go through?
I think the better team deserves to go through.
Oh, okay.
Whoever wins
in that case,
deserved to go through.
Good job, guys. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and go on through into a break. Thank you so much, fellas. That's YNK and Bled. And you guys can pay for that. Now you see that we are ready to jump into the next matchup. Someone just watching on, we're there from the NIP side. For us,
it's hashtag.
We come back, it's G2 Furia, and it's Inferno.
That's Hunter.
Hey, Hunter. Good job.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
No one out, mate.
B up, Swan.
No one out,
B, steps B. Rush B, rush B. They're out car, they smoke. Could be fakers.
No,
they're a lot.
I'm coming from under, guys.
One dead.
Nice.
Full blind, out, default.
Blind. Guys, I'm coming BS behind.
They are 2 default. 1 dead. I flashed in the smoke.
Dead BS. I'm only car.
1 more default, Rain.
And they default.
Nice. Let's go, boys.
I'ma get them. All of my haters turn into a victim. Let off the leash, gotta sick them. They don't expect it, so we bout to hit them. Try to keep up with the rhythm. Never lose focus, cause we're on a mission. We're so determined, you looking for greatness, just the definition. Call them and tell them get ready. Throwing game back to let me. You know who sit on the throne and who wear the crown. I hope you get the message. This gonna be one for the ages. Gotta put us on your A-list. I hope that you came prepared. Who ready to win it on any occasion? Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Alu's 32 kills to his name's gonna add another one. Alu with 2. This could be all 0 for Liquid. 20 seconds left. And a 4. Ends up done it. They pulled off the upset.
That is massive. What's next? He's walking around and just walking in the stacks from the land.
Yeah, right. Last man standing device. That draws speed. He's jumping and shooting. He gets one more kill. Looking for it. He's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my god. Girl, are you gonna be kidding me?
We break all the rules with a defiance. We got it all from the small to the giant. Put on a show when it's electrifying. Guaranteed to show and prove. Ain't no competition, we can't lose. We got the hits coming summer to summer. 365 got the magic and wonder. Stay on top, we're never going under. Hey, whichever way you choose, yeah, it's going down and we won't lose. We won't lose. I promise we won't lose. Let's go. Woo. We won't lose. Hey, whichever way you choose, it's going down and we won't lose.
All of those moments you've just seen are what every single player strives to do. And they strive to do it on the biggest stage possible, one of those being in the Spodek Arena. And for one of these teams, that could be a reality. But to get there, they have to win this matchup. And it is all decided on Inferno between Furia and G2.
Yeah, map number 3, we can focus on the nitty-gritty right now. Knife round on the 3rd map to decide side starts. And while Furia, they've come out on top. They've opted to start on that CT side. So we'll get to see what they have to offer here within the early stages on the defense. G2, on the other hand, they're here to take things down on the T side. And when we saw Alexi against Fnatic the other day, the calls, they left a little bit lacking, I would say. But here we go, ready to get this one underway. Both teams are ready. And we'll kick off map number 3 for survival. Get fired up now, leave it on the line because this is do or die for both. One more match later today. Let's see who's going to reign supreme. Buys are coming in. A little bit of a look right now. Art is opting to go for some util and drop as well. So the CT side, a HE, a smoke, couple of flashes and a kit for the attack. G2, oh, they've given the P2 50 to m0NESY here. Nico and Alexi B equipping some util. And if m0NESY can kick this 3rd map off in style, maybe, just maybe, those 1x bet odds might come true. 4-man stance on the defense over towards A. Drop safe Yuri and K Serrato to defend top mid. And jumping for Joe. K Serrato spotted a few.
Flash at the ready for drop. This could charge safe forward if the flash is popped correctly, but just holding with the crossfire with Yuri and safe right now on the setup. And drop alongside of him. This brackets control is very strong for Furia. G2 are going to have to be extremely potent to take down what is waiting for them on this A site. Currently Caserado in the apartments. Numbers now show for G2, and m0NESY is taking the first. Looking for the second. Can't quite do it, but Nico will, and so the number's looking good for G2.
Drops in trouble here, should go down. Hunter finishes him off now. It's just Kaysarado on the site. Do they account for his position?
Playing in the close box, they begin to turn. He's stuck in this spot and still alive, but not for long. Hunter puts lead in his brain, and now it's all on Art left alone. Tries to peek around into the short side. With all that utility on his back, probably worth the save call here.
Yeah, just going to drop on back and hold on to those goodies. HE, a flash, and the smoke in hand. That's $800 spent that he can hold on to for the next round of play. But that was handled, and m0NESY kicked things off with the opening kill. Now, if you missed Mirage, he was kept a little bit quiet. That's not what we want to see from the young star. Let's see what he really has to offer in the decider. This is where the pressure matters the most. So,
yeah,
going to be showing good face if you can continue opening kills like that. Towards the back of B.
Oh, well, nothing saved over for Furia. They will lose the pistol and carry nothing over to the next.
Oh, Nico could have run to his body there and grabbed himself a little bit of a nade, but not to know as 1-0.
And looking at m0NESY, we've seen his initial performances at this level. He looked very good when he's actually on the rifle, playing with the pack mentality on the T side. That's where he did a lot of heavy lifting. He's going to have to do that here on the T side of Inferno.
Yeah, it's going to be curious to see how they decide to operate on a map like this. They do have so many weapons, but a lot of the time, especially on Mirage, we saw some of the calls were just from spawn, which put them into number disadvantage situations out the gate. But down mid, we barrel. Fury out. They're going fast.
This is certainly fast, and m0NESY has to get his gun out. Is at the ready to try and deal with drop. Takes damage on board, so sending his other force in. It's IEM to back him up. Good start here from G2, keeping it clean. This force buy not really posing too much of a threat. Art trying to get in a position where he can deal with Hunter, but that is potent from Hunter.
Yeah, you couldn't have a better way to have an anti-eco or an anti-force scenario go on down. Everybody's staying alive, finding every single one of those kills. They're not retaining anything to be threatening into round number 3, and it should just be the USPs now for Furia as they've been held at bay here early. IEM does take a bit of a tag there on the strafe out, but Hunter mops up the mess here. You can see the final kill onto Art, just trying to reposition with the scout in hand. Some light upgrades here, a CZ, a P250 and a HE. It's not going to be the most scary. Jax with the second mid molly towards the window is going to land. They're dealing with the banana control early, top mid control. Safe's actually jump peeking over towards the short side just to see if anything's fast. Up mid, the nade landed, decent chunk of damage there, but it's still difficult to see how this one gets out of control here. Everything is in favor of G2 for this one.
Timing there for Safe to peek out long, allows him to get in sight of Hunter. Jax now charging down into the apartments. Mac-10 is good for one, gets traded out by the P250, so Yuri now has that Mac-10 to play with. G2 now turning their attentions towards this B side of things. Kaysarado playing from behind the fountain. Can often be difficult to deal with a player behind that, but IEM will do it. Helps Nico, he was stuck in a situation that he wasn't too happy with. And now we got to look to Yuri and Safe. For G2, you want to try and keep as many numbers up here as possible. You don't want to lose an extra player. I'm going to try and build the economy to the point where it is growing exponentially.
One of the things as well is so far there's only been 2 kills coming on through within these first 3 rounds of play, and both of them have come through that of Yuri. So if Safe can just hang around here towards Coffins and get one on the way out the door, right, he's going to, well, get himself off the donut, as it were. Walks into IEM, and that's a nice shot. Nico, m0NESY, and Hunter had already all left the site, but I think they might want to hurry back over.
Yeah, running back, don't want to get caught by any pesky defuses at the start of this one. Safe will get dealt with by m0NESY. Just making sure no one's around this area. Just confirming that Yuri's happy to hold this Mac-10. And G2 will go to 3 at the start of Inferno. You mentioned over on Mirage, Chad, a big part of G2's success was the pistol rounds and the conversions. And they didn't really win a whole lot other than that up until the little run towards the end.
Well, this is their first chance to try to change the tune of that. I think Yuri might drop that Mac-10 over towards Art. If anybody's going to use it, it will be him. The rest combines their rifles, and Safe does have enough to get the AWP out. This got messy for a moment, but handled here, and we're starting to see more and more of the IEM impact. You saw it in the late stages there on Mirage on the CT side. Now, here in the early stages of Inferno, finding a couple of easy kills against the USPs. But back underway we go, and let's see. Art could go barreling down Banana with this Mac-10 in hand. He's set up to do so. Well, he holds him at bay for now, but still looking like he wants to get in the mix. They will subside momentarily. Deep utility through. His Mac-10's not the most threatening, so here they come.
Yeah, utility bombarding Furia back. forcing them into more recessive position already at the beginning of this round. So G2 will be happy with the banana control they've established.
Just take a little bit of a look at the radar, top left-hand side of your screen, and they're in the dark right now, Furia. They don't have banana control, they don't have top mid control. They do not know exactly where G2 are positioned. Drop has a flash. Art's going to swing off it, and he's calling banana clear. So there's a piece of information taken back. That's key right now. Means that Safe, K-Serrato, and Yuri towards A, what a trio that might be, should be on high alert for an attack coming their way.
G2 confirming brackets is theirs to work with.
He's drawn the rotation as well. You can see Drop. He's left Art over towards the B side of things single-handedly to defend with a smoke and a MAC-10. And the only kit in play is on the back of Art. Safe wants some info back top mid, and this is the right call. 38 seconds left. These late rounds seem to be plaguing G2 in certain scenarios.
Furia sending a player back to B.
Make it 2. Safe's moving as well.
Oh, this is the perfect time for G2 to go. Now they smoke out Arch. Can Safe get on the other side of this quick enough? He spots the side of LXCB, and that's going to be the kill for the Brazilian Alper. Now we look to the rest of the rifles to try and hold with limited time. G2, they have to charge down the site, and this is looking good. Furia, they have Yuri and K-Serrato, and the rifles are rapid. And Nico is left alone. His teammates just get mauled on the way to the A site.
I think it's going to be very difficult to break this A site, especially without an opening pick, right? K-Serrato and Yuri, those two players cross-firing, site and pit, that is a scary combo. I think that those two are very, very solid rifles. K-Serrato is awesome. I think that he is a huge fragger. So this is going to be a tough task if they're going to be able to lock down this side of the map. Great shot from Safe here, quick as you like. Alexi goes down, and then K-Serrato, back's turned, able to pick up a few. The, well, M4A4, loud as you like, but still getting the damage done. Double AWPs immediately on the CT side here. Okay, okay.
Hunter charging quite quickly just to confirm Hall's control.
They would have heard the steps there.
And it goes. He's a little too deep for that to be too effective, but has sprinkled him down slightly. Now K-Serrato, some aggression, changing up his position on the balcony. Hunter goes to see if he can get that opportunity. Not really capitalizing.
And they're both playing pit side right now. So balcony and pit currently is where Yuri and K-Serrato reside. Drop's been rotated back. Art's holding onto banana control, and here's Safe again.
Yeah, Safe holds. Missed shot. Has to drop back behind the smoke again.
Wrapping on this.
Drop is going to hold with the MAC-10. Close position to come into, and the MAC-10 is rapid to the kill, and certainly will be for one. Jack's the victim of it.
Still got to break this pit hold.
This is looking strong. Yuri and K-Serrato, they can often be just so good at locking down the site. They did it last round. Just one this time for K-Serrato. It's Yuri's turn to get more, and Alexi B walks into his domain. It's an easy kill for Yuri, but he has been chunked down, and Nico hunting him down eventually will remove him. And a lovely shot from Monacy, swinging out from the site, has drawn the numbers down to just Art.
Is he going to go for this? Looks like it.
Well, he has to deal with a pit, and having Nico in the pit is a big advantage here for G2. Art can't focus on the site solely. If he makes any sort of sound cue now as well, he will be peeked upon, and that's the scope going out, and it's Nico swinging, but no kill. Eventually will. 4-1 for G2.
That was kind of Nico, giving a chance for Art to hit that shot, but eventually we'll take him on out, and 4-1, the score reads early here. A great bounce back, so there you go, a gun round in the early stages for G2 here. Can they string multiple together? They can't be losing to a lighter buy or an eco scenario here. Yeah, Drop just blind up. He does well to get one, and they do break this pit hold right here. Some good work from Monacy. He's got 2 impactful kills in this round. But it will just be the light pistols brought on through for Furia, knowing they can get a full buy in the next. They've just some Deagles, some P250s, a CZ, a little bit of utility in the mix here, but nothing potent enough to stall out the onslaught of Alexi B and Nico and Banana. That one smoke, channeling them up mid here.
Yuri's at the ready. Jax will take out K-Serrato's skull, so now we look to just a bit of magic maybe out of Furia. Get a little dink out there from Safe.
Yeah, it's reasonable damage, all things considered, and quite early. So Hunter and Jax, they need to make sure they don't line up anywhere. Might be blown on over as they now head back towards Banana. So ebbing and flowing between these sites. Interesting smoke thrown. That tells the story that maybe Art is at Sandbag, and he's been able to scoop up another smoke. So they've given a lot of utility to the in-game leader on B here.
Oh, well, Art needs to cross over to the site.
He's done his job, right? You can see them trying to spam through the smoke. So this is going to stall out time until that fades, and then they can call it clear. That smoke actually helps. So thank you very much, Art.
Couple of smokes now being sent out by G2. Still no extra players over
push,
here
I
for
feel.
Furia.
Oh,
Nico, a little tap. Oh, Nico, not the way that should have gone. Art through the smoke.
Remember, Jackson Hunter are low.
And they're barreling back into the pistol stack. 30 seconds. Drop has the first opportunity. Yuri does damage again and they're now softened up. Luckily, Alexi swoops in and Hunter will help him.
Saves quick.
Flankies around the backside. Nearly gets away with a second, but luckily G2 recover.
That's really quite intense stuff here. You can see it looks like the swarm of Furia players are there, just unable to be lethal in terms of the damage. First time out called. Furia just want to discuss their options here. Guns are being juggled across and dropped. The AWPs are purchased on ARP. Double ops again, and double op setup on the CT side is very, very costly, especially if you're not saving rifles, right? If you're not saving here on the CT side and you lose side control and go for retakes with double ops or you're losing them, that's not going to become a cheap little venture by any means. Round timeline on your screen, you can see how swimmingly this is going for G2 early. 5-1 scoreline. And remember, over there on the B stream, Astralis vs Fnatic, they have gone the distance as well. They're currently in their third map. The winner of this game right here, right now, will take on the winner of that later today. 7:30, I do believe. And that will lock in one of our last spots for the Spodek Arena, kicking off next Friday. Here we go. What will this timeout net here? Drop an Art to defend over towards the B site. A three-man hold on A early. They don't have any aggressive maneuvers, but they do have a deep mid smoke that's followed up with a nade. Not going to find a lick of damage, but the Util and Banana might. Alexi... only 2 damage done, and he still has all the room.
And he's held behind the half wall. Art likes to overstay his welcome sometimes.
They're happy just to leave him here on his own. So Art is actually taking a lot of weight on his own shoulders. He's the in-game leader. He's the one deciding that he wants to be here on his lonesome. So,
oh, what?
Yeah, you can see right there, the extinguish not going his way.
Got a little bit of CSGO there, hasn't he?
Well, smoke is going to start to subside. And they're actually using that against Art to take this top banana control. Still 4 staying towards the top mid for Furia. So if G2 go back and play color by number Counter-Strike, they will eventually take mid control, and that's where they might just get shut down here. Remember, Fnatic used this against G2 to great success.
Good swing out from the flash.
Great swing out.
That's amazing, and that's Monacy down. And that's given a big advantage here to Furia. 35 seconds left. G2 have to cut through so many players. They have to downsize this defense massively. It goes out from Boiler. Drop having to drop back in 25 seconds here. Oh, G2, this has to be perfect. They have to get everything going their way just immediately for this T side to get anywhere near the site, and there's just so many numbers here for Furia. Caserato in the site, Yuri in the pit. How do you get into this with 10 seconds? Jax with a headshot. Yuri holding down from the pit, but Hunter's down and now needs to plant. Now needs to get the bomb down, and they've done it. They've turned it around. And just like that, G2 with a bomb down.
And this is the 2 AWPs. They can't go for this. We already painted the picture. This is so costly right here. When you go for an investment like this, not only is it difficult to retake, it just is so expensive. Breaking through in the final moments there. It doesn't look like G2 have any business winning a round like that, but staying cool under pressure, hitting the necessary shots, and they grab themselves their 6th round. Okay, G2, we see ya.
That is a really good sign moving forward. The fact that they're able to run it down that much, there were so many things that could have went wrong there.
Now, you can see Furia in a part of the game plan. We touched on it just there about, well, this was something that Fnatic did against G2, but stay with the heavy mid holder and lock them out. Now, the double AWPs, right? Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Teams can definitely make it work, but I think it's hard to find success if you're not trying to manufacture openings, right? If you're not actually going out there searching for picks early, you can be dissuaded and pushed off the line by utility quite easily here.
And this is a way that Furia have been playing to get the kills, and it's with the rifles that they've been more active with. Safe seems to be much more of a turret operator. He actually said at the beginning of his career, he's modeled his playstyle on ZywOo. So he's not going to be an operator that's going to be taking any ridiculous risks too often.
Hopefully not the ZywOo we had in the server yesterday. Hopefully the ZywOo #1 in the world, because ZywOo did have a rough go of things, unfortunately. He's a stud, but had an off day yesterday. Now another timeout called here. This time, Furia need to talk through their options yet again. The loss bonus is there. They can drop the rifles across. The buy can come on through. The double AWPs retained. There's a lot of options here for the start of a round for the AWPs, right? You could try something funky, a run boost across mid, try and set someone up for a pick. You could get the banana control, post the AWP out with what I call the Furious smoke, where they one-way at the car position. Take it aggressive in apartments, look and search for a kill around there. But beyond that, it's a bit more sit back and wait. So, kits are here. Buy is good. 3 banana this time round. Quesarado joining Drop and Art, the regular B holders. And here you go. Art trying to use exactly that smoke.
Well, they seem to be really trying to make this open mid work as well. Safe getting boosted over the smoke and starts to get spotted. m0NESY removes Art. Damage elsewhere as well towards top middle. G2 off to a pretty good start here.
And Mind Games behind that. Alexi pushing in. Spotted now.
He's still moving forward. He's still turning the legs. Drop's going to hold up on first oranges. Goes to the swing out, spots the arm of Alexi B, and it's just a whisker from death here. A little sprinkle, and Drop will have removed Alexi B.
Yeah, Alexi. Oh,
never mind. They've done more than a sprinkle.
Yeah, he's gone.
All around. Quesarado with a headshot. Now Drop's turn, but he gets taken down after one. At least he did get the one, because now it sets up Quesarado to hold down the site. Furia is still up with a player advantage, and G2, well, floundered at the moment, but m0NESY makes that difference. Shot lands onto Quesarado, and now a quick mid-play from Fury. Furia, as I nearly called him. But he comes back up through Banana, and the bomb will go down at Coffins.
Oh, this is a difficult 2-on-2 now. Damage done through the Coffin position, and now Yuri, as he slowly claws his way up Banana, the eyes are on from m0NESY, who's opted to go for the AK-47 here.
One smoke left for Furia into this. Safe trying to take a wide angle, but they're both pinned in the pool. Safe swings, misses the shot. Now maybe has to rely on a bit more proactive play from Yuri.
Here he comes.
He comes around the swing side. He has been spotted. Bullets whiz past him. Safe with a shot, and the rifle picks it up. And Safe is sticking it on the 10 seconds. He's going to hold it through.
They're retaining the double AWP as well here, so no dramas. It did look problematic, and curious to see that G2 wanted to continue to run into B, because early stages, they already knew that Quesarado was on the site, because he got that kill onto Alexi, right? So then they killed Drop, and then they know that Quesarado is still there. Safe had also rotated over as well. One of the luxuries when you know you have a strong pit anchor in Yuri that you can just leave up to his own devices on the other side of things. But G2 pressed the issue, and they're the ones that got pushed away here. 6-2. As I mentioned, the double AWP's retained, and that's a good one to win there for Furia now. See how many they can string together in consecutive fashion, as Art, who has found a lot of impact for this team up until this point, is currently sitting 1-1-8. So,
and it's not like he hasn't been trying the same things, right? He has certainly been trying to force the issue. G2 just dealing with it well. Alexi B, I don't know how, but he's managed to avoid the blanket of fire and has come through onto the kill onto Art. That's a big opening for G2. But Drop has filled his spot very, very quickly. Are they methodical? Will they check this stone? Drop is going to hide in behind the car, or the barrels, as some of the newer fans will probably be calling that.
Well, that's a bait nade. That's going to bait him in here.
Yeah, that might just make them think that it is clear, and Drop, he is looking to be unleashed. Safe elsewhere with a kill from Fury. Out! Timing, but not a kill. Instead, it's Quesarado, and it's 2. Nico, Jax, they both go down, and now it's the charge forward. G2, with ill intent, look to remove Quesarado from his position. He swings, and again, it's m0NESY that falls. Quesarado with 3. He's done everything in a 4K for Quesarado, and they needed that. They desperately needed a step up.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there, right? Drop is a jarring force that kind of forces them forward after he shows himself. Getting tricky with it there. Art goes down again early. I know at one point during that last map of Mirage, I mentioned his opening kill success. I think at one point I said he was involved in 9 opening duels, and he converted 7 of them. All right, here, having a rough go of things, currently sitting 0-3 as far as opening exchanges go. So not the best look for Art, but regardless, they still get the round, and they retain the double AWPs again. So we all know what the game plan here is for Furia. Big greens, as the pistols are out for G2 here. One more round, and Furia will just be 2 in the distance. Double mollies mid. There's no way up that avenue of attack. I always love how Nico's just, yeah, I'll get a deagle, and if I kill a couple, we can win. But for everybody else, you got the Glocks.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I think it's super fair. I mean, Nico has this an ability to be able to pull something off out of nothing, it feels like.
Well, let's see if they can grab something this round.
My favorite thing about Nico is he's just kept the same deagle and the same stickers on that deagle for years.
Well,
got the old Mouse Sports logo on there.
Yeah, look, these skins are a piece of history now, really, when you consider how old some of them are. A little digital item that's, well, half the age of m0NESY.
that is wild to think about. That's really cool, though. In the future, you know, Nico retires, he can sell that for millions.
The original NFTs.
Yeah, the original NFTs, indeed. Art looking to...
This could be a confidence builder for Art. A couple of quick ones here. A couple of quick ones on the AWP, right? As long as he doesn't get swung and die, there we go.
That's quick, indeed. And now he has drop in. It's clean. It's clinical. And it's just Jax. Life stay alive for Furia.
Well, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see indeed. So scoreline reading 6-4, back in it now. That is 3 consecutive rounds on the trot here for Furia.
Yeah, the coach, again, just scribbling down some notes, just keeping track of everything that's going on right now. And Furia still within this one. If they win this round, Furia right back in this first half.
Yeah, what has Alexi identified as a bit of a weakness here? One of his classic calls in OG was going for like a 3-man halls pop where they would just throw util from mid. That's not going to work against Yuri and K-Serrato, who have dropped the deep mid smoke again. And this time they're aggressive, pushing through.
Oh, I love this. K-Serrato with a bit of spice to the round. Is Alexi going to be ready for this? K-Serrato sneaking up behind them, and it's an easy kill for K-Serrato. A second good as well. He just shakes their bones to the core, and now Nico trying to make something of this happen. Flash goes over, but ineffective, and Art will bring him out.
I think you're about to get bopped here, Hunter. Yep, whack-a-mole.
I love this call from Furia.
Yeah, great. They have 3 players playing aggressive behind that top mid smoke. Might need to put some bullets down range when they see that in the future G2, because it is just Jax in a 1-on-4 situation with so much time. The best he can hope for here is a couple of kills to try and keep this CT economy humbled. But it's not going to be an easy task. Look how forward they are. And remember, double AWPs. So doesn't have teammates to help bait the shots. Util flat as well. And wow, Furia, they are here to play in map number 3. They are not messing about by any means.
And I think that's the perfect round to really show people at home what we mean when we say that Furia play a difficult style. Usually when that smoke comes in, a lot of teams will just hold behind it. You're not really expecting them to charge down mid after you and flank you up banana real quick. So those rounds can be unpredictable, and when thrown in randomly and important points like this where you can snatch control of the economy, that's what makes Furia a difficult team.
I think thrown in is key, right? Because I don't think we'll see them use that again unless it gets really desperate. You use that once a half, and then that smoke now becomes something that G2 have to note and be worried about every single round of play. Now this was great. Nobody even noted his position whatsoever, so a little bit gimmicky, but when the gimmicks pay off, it looks bloody brilliant. Here we go. Art is now starting to get activated here on that big green, so just a light buy from G2, likely to see Furia level things up here. We have 4 HEs in the mix, so when you go for a buy like this, you normally have the nades destined for a position, and if they continue their walk towards A, I would say it's going to be the bike. But you need to confirm that there's a player at bike first, and Yuri, well, he was in the boiler room. Looks like he's seen enough, starting to backpedal now. Moving into a very standard hold here, so smoked off the apartment's going to play up on the balcony. K-Serrato's in the site. Yeah, they might just come around short with the nades in their hands and die because nobody is playing that bike position right here, right now. You've been spotted, and
how does Hunter get away with that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, he doesn't. He just chases after him.
That almost feels a bit worse, doesn't it? He felt like he had a second lease on life. Hold up a second. Nico during this has just opened up B. That's forced out of rotation. They're coming back over quite swiftly here. They have 3 HEs remaining, a smoke as well.
Could this be one of those Nico rounds? Got the Deagle in hand, a little bit of a gap to play with on that left side from Drop's POV.
Repositioning is great here. Yuri now close top mid, so he can be the early warning system on all of this, and can be a hard position to break him out of with just pistols.
Well, Yuri, will he pass this test? G2 with pistols looking to be potent. And Yuri holds for the first and will fall. Tech9 cracks open a hole in K-Serrato. It's a makeshift job, it's just one. As Nico removes his skull, and now we have to look to safe and drop to get themselves into this. m0NESY locking in the bomb plant. Furia cannot afford to drop around like this. Safe coming back through short, but Nico on the bicycle. Peek up over the pit, luckily will retain his life. Drop has taken out Jax, and they're just trying to hold back the AWP of Safe here. Nico's Deagle goes again, but this time falls, and it's all on m0NESY. Can he close it? His teammates have set him up, and m0NESY to close. G2, they do it with their low buy, they do it with the pistols, and that's the back of Furia shattered.
That's what we wanted to see. That is what we wanted to see from m0NESY right there. A big 1-on-2 situation, right? We talked about his lack of impact there over on Mirage. It's still early stages for him in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, but in a round where he should convert, he does. Stepping up in a big way right there. His teammates cracked open the round with the pistols. He just had to close it down. So good to see the youngster here getting that level of impact. Still plenty of cash for Furia here to go in with a buy. They have 4 rounds consecutively, so the bank was built. But that right there puts G2 up to 7 and puts them in a position where if they grab this one, they will break the economy of Furia here and could even look at double digits. Maybe walk away with a 10-5 half on the nose here. This is a good T-hole now, right? If they got stalled at 6 after the way this started, all the momentum would have been with Furia going into the second half. Now, no matter what happens in the next 3, you're going to feel like you've done the job, right? You're going to feel like you've done the job, and they've been looking tidy on pistols as well. So, G2, not far now.
Furia still within this half. And again, it's important for them to try and claim as many rounds possible. They want the last 3. Let's see what their answer here is up against G2. Some utility being thrown down in Banana. Will it consolidate control? G2 looking to be assertive. That's causing more utility for Furia to be used up, and Art will swing with it. Starting to clear out, spamming down, but here comes the flash, and Art, he's out of ammo. He's gonna go down, and Nico with the double. That cracks open the B site. How do Furia get into this?
Well, Kesaro is actually being given a bit of space here. They're not pushing the issues through the smoke. He's been able to rotate on over, but at this point, Art might just be telling them to save. The round does feel lost. Have stalled out and actually second-guessing things right now. G2 haven't committed off of the opening kills. They aren't going to run into the B site. Remember last time they forced the issue, and that's what lost them the round. But now, the hesitancy, that could be the undoing of them this time round as they sit and wait for a CT aggressive maneuver. Kesaro has B on lock. Nico swinging out for a fight here is just making some steps to hold whoever resides at B in place. Safe will be the next play they need to get past, and a simple smoke will do exactly that.
They are going to smoke him out. In fact, you're going to throw so many smokes down on this A site. Full execute. Smoke doesn't actually cover off Say's position. He gets the one. Goes down to Alexi B, so it's Yuri, and he gets caught. m0NESY ready.
Yeah, that should be it right there. Kesaro, look, he's a beast.
Yeah, he is a beast, but sometimes the beasts can be tamed.
Yeah, I think he might want to cage himself towards the beast site, but Nico already starting to sniff him out.
Beast on beast. This time, Kesaro hits the headshot, but that's just his chance to fall back now.
m0NESY's quick on this. Look, you don't want to give away the AWP here if you are m0NESY, so it needs to be tethered slightly. Hunter and Alexi just making sure that Kesaro doesn't go for a round like this. And yeah, you'd prefer to get it away, but better so not give up that AWP.
Yeah, he's just holding in case, you know, Kesaro decides to come back down Banana for the save call. m0NESY would have that locked in, but I don't see him journeying any further to this B site. So Kesaro should be able to carry this M4 over, and it looks like he will be. So Furia unable to answer back to that G2 round. That puts them up on 8 on the T side. Things are looking very good for them, and now we've got to look to the Furia economy.
Yeah, 1900 into this next round of play. So it is important that Kesaro stayed alive here. That's going to be, I want to say the only M4, but I can see a world where Art just buys a silenced M4 as well. He has 4.1k, so he could definitely afford it. This was how it opened and basically ended right there. Yeah. Still went through the paces to close it out, so didn't just run into their demise. Used the utility to flush out safe. And yeah, Art did exactly that. So he's gone for the silenced M4. So they're going to carry 2 through. The rest of them are going for a lighter buy. So in the final round of play, everybody will have a gun besides Art, unless they win this round. So how much impact can he find here?
Well, Kesaro getting boosted up onto the ledge.
It's a powerful position.
Art's position also powerful if he is unchecked and uncleared, but the problem is they have got utility.
Drop has one more flash, so they can do the alley-oop maneuver one more time.
Problem is right now, G2 behind the half wall.
12-12 over there on the B stream. That one is getting close.
Yeah, it's a barn burner. Art looking to burn the barn of Nico, but even though he's flashed, Nico still clinical to the headshot. That's the rifle down. Those are one of the big shots here for Furia. That opportunity now gone for Art. And it's not in a recoverable position either. They can't get that back.
No, Jax needs to scoop up the bomb, which he has. Hunter making sure nobody can push on the flank, and there's still a couple of residual nades here. Jax can come and re-smoke CT. m0NESY could do that as well. Flashes, some mollies to work with, so should be no dramas. It's about protecting Kesaro now. This is looking very, very good for G2. 9 is practically confirmed at this point.
Yeah, they've cancelled their attempt. Furia's chances will have to come in another round, and we look to G2's 9th T round. That is impressive, to say the least.
Yeah, and I mentioned before with that deep mid smoke, they might not use that play again because it's a bit of a gimmick. And but look,
unless they're desperate.
Yeah, and maybe that might come out in the next round of play. If the G2 see it, I'm sure they'll be on high alert for the final round, knowing that it's going to be a suboptimal buy. You're going to get 2,400 into the final round of play here for Furia. So there will be a couple of dramas in the purchase department. Yuri with the Kevlar, he should be all right. Kayserado can also drop a gun over to Art. So it actually works out, right? It works out because the virtue of these players staying alive. If they had all gone down, then Art would have been screwed. But Nico there just blinded on up, does get the kill and finishes things off. We're looking at 14 kills for Nico now, but the main story for me has to be m0NESY within this half, 12 kills, right? He's actually finding some stellar impact as part of this, and it's necessary. If we want to see G2 as world beaters, he's an essential factor.
Oh yeah, and that clutch as well. Just this is the one that pushes them forward. You know, obviously Nico gets them into that situation, but we're set up to knock down, and m0NESY did that, and now taking more responsibility to run up Banana. Not getting the chance to shoot though.
Oh, okay. This is all a ruse here. There's 4 players top mid. Art has well, left B for now just to go back and scoop up some nades. So if Nico wanted to continue to push the issue here quite quickly, Art would have found himself out of position, but the buffer zone is there. Comes back over, limps out some more nades. That's going to split the pack.
Well, Nico gets beyond the molly. They use a smoke to use it up, and Art might be under a lot of pressure here. He swings out and nearly catches Nico. Art crosses back to the site.
Hasn't called for a rotation here. It's still just Art.
Smokes out, thinking that's going to buy enough time, and it has. Just forced G2 back. Looks like they're going to set up some utility here. Swing out. Oh, Kayserado didn't get the info.
Yeah, look, if they just execute B, this could be tidy here.
Could be very tidy, and now they're rotating a player back. It's going to be a second there alongside Art to see if they can get anything done here. It's another smoke.
That's it.
Oh, that could be another delay tactic, but no, I don't think it's going to come down in time. Jackson already threw it. Art down. Smoking towards CT and safe while he has to continue to move forward, but to get into this round, it takes a monumental effort from Furia, because now they have to play retake.
Oh, bomb yet to get planted, and that's fortunate. Kayserado and Yuri are still yet to move from A. Drop thread turn over.
That's a big kill.
He had a chance.
That's a massive kill, and Furia don't really have the utility to clear this out. You don't have mollies left in anybody. You've got a smoke and a flash. That's all you've got to get back into this site.
Look how late Yuri is. He's still only making his way through CT spawn now.
This is a disaster. Furia looking so unlikely to get anywhere near this. Alexi B good for one again. Kayserado realizes he has to clear out the coffins, and Alexi B is good for it. It's just Yuri. 1v3. Tap on a Jax. They're split, and Nico has the shot. 10 rounds for G2. They're putting themselves in pole position to head to that decider matchup in just a little bit. We'll see if they can close it, or will Furia pull the comeback?
Five, 1 HP.
Planting.
Watch out, up, Nico. Coming.
Small pit. I have a small pit.
Take headshot.
Nice.
One or two. Watch a short. I'm going to bike.
I have you long. He's short, man.
Nice, bro. Big boys. Nice,
Let's do default.
Let's do default. Come with me up some rounds.
You want the flash for boiler?
No, well, maybe you can. Yeah, you can. I will do molly and flash above. Okay, one flash. Okay, save both. Save one. I will do flash second with myself.
Hold this 146 next, okay?
Yeah, I do.
Please be ready for setup mid, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, flash
Molly deep,
Flash.
Flashing.
Get ready next, I'm ready. I'll call the flash. Wait.
I have web.
Flash. I'm full blind.
Broken.
Molly mid.
I'm dodging flash.
What is the boost? Not. Pull back.
Molly depths.
Nice.
1 HP.
He's easy to watch out.
No. Oh, depths. Watch out short.
1 HP on B, guys.
Oh, sorry, 3 on the B bomb site, and alone is Magiska on A.
Nico, you have to send us.
Next have fake. Next have fake B. Give me C4.
Jackie, fall back.
Jackie, fall back, please. I want you to search next as well, okay?
Yeah, go.
Wait. We need to wait for Jackie.
I'm going up.
Start faking on 32 next, okay?
Yeah. I flash for you, cheminée, okay? Enter and Amar.
Don't just jump, Jack.
Get ready, guys.
Flash for us?
I'll flash.
Jackie, go jump with Amar.
Flash mid.
I smoke small pit.
2B.
Short.
Nice. They're 2B.
One more short.
One more has to be A.
Nico, and it's Hunter. It's the two cousins left alive for G2.
Touch smoke. Touch smoke. Spike came out flash.
Now, he's got to keep the hopes and dreams of G2 alive with the man in question.
Mam flash za kratko, daću ako vidim nešto. Ej, tal flash. Kuća možda.
Kratko. Tipo ću dugo uskoro.
Kratko i
Gam vreme samo.
Daj tu.
Nice.
That's why they've got these guys in G2. That's why they want to be.
This is props. This is props, guys.
That's why they've got those guys in G2, 10-5 half for G2 as they look to try and step forward here in Katowice. You can hear how they just transition from English into Serbian. That's something that likes to be noted on. Doesn't have to micromanage this team. The comms are fantastic, and that is why he gets to play with his talent that he's never been able to use before. For Furia, it's now an uphill battle to deal with that talent, and they've got to do it on the T side.
Yeah, this is G2's map to lose right now. CT side, got to lock things down. Jack solo B, 1xBet odds favoring the international squad, and down mid they trundle. LexiB's quick on this.
Okay, Serrato sits back on the ramp. Flash is going to go forward. Arn and Banana separated from the rest of the pack. He needs to do something here, and Jack's trying to jewel him out. Neither of them coming down on top of this, and finally,
they're in the pit, they're in A.
And they're into the A side. They've dived down. Nico's come in, good headshot. He's looking for a follow-up. It's another headshot for Nico. And Drop and Keserato tasked with a 2v4. They try. And they try as they might. It is now just Drop. And the might of G2 will take them down as they go to 11.
Oh, another pistol round for G2 here, just setting themselves up to close this one down as quick as you like. They've been great as far as these pistol rounds and conversions are gone. Let's see if they could do it again.
They've been really solid in those pistols, and that's really hurt Furia. You know, over on Nuke, they were able to struggle, but it's on Mirage, they were able to dance with it and come back into it, but it feels like a different beast right now.
Yeah, G2 are looking scary. It's not a force buy, it's
an art buy.
Yeah, and they always seem to paint a pretty picture, so let's see what art can manifest here with a Galil. And Kevlar, he hasn't even bought the head armor here, so...
Problem is he hasn't done a whole lot in this map, Chad.
Precisely so, and oh dear, it looks like the B-Stream game is going all the way. 14-14, neither Fnatic or Astralis relenting here. That one might be decided in overtime. Guaranteed all 30.
Shoot to survive today at Katowice. Nico clears out Banana. Log's empty. Information passed on. Furia's numbers now lean towards A.
Okay, trying to get tricky with it here. The boost over the smoke. Art spots the elbow.
Monacy will go down too thick for his own good. Headshot there for Art.
Okay, well, that's an opening. How much more can they get out of this? Because around this Galil is literally just some Glocks and util. Art spots another. A couple of more warning shots go awry. Hunter and Jax drop back as Nico and Alexi push down Banana, trading places.
And this is cutting off options now for Furia. They go under a minute. Still Art, the player with all the pressure on his shoulders. The onus is on him. It was. Now the Galil is thrown away.
Yeah, wants to grab this rifle off the ground. So the FAMAS is scooped up. They're working with two now. Long is the only weakness. And mid to B is the biggest gap you can see, but 35 seconds left. They have to make a decision.
Hunter's just going to play inside of the site. That's info picked up by Art. Now Jax peeking up from the bicycle. Art doesn't see him. Jax certainly will.
They're going to come through this smoke. They have to.
And look at the Banana play as well. Up middle, Jax has done well. His reinforcements now arriving, and Furia is starting to feel like it's been stifled.
Nico's run all the way back to B here, so there is still a chance.
Well, they're running onto the site. Hunter, MP9, starting to rattle away.
They can plant.
Yuri has taken him out. A bomb plant and the advantage. Alexi B in the apartments.
They're all in the site.
Nico's coming back. Furia all occupying the site itself. Yuri in the back corner. Keserato alongside of him. Drop plays from the box on the left side. Alexi B falls. Not like this. Surely not like this. Nico has no kit, no utility. Just a FAMAS to claim this one. He has no info. He doesn't know all the players are inside of the site. He goes into the fight. Good first one on him. Second picked up. And now just one more for Nico.
Needs to be quick.
He needs to be very quick indeed. And oh, Drop swings out. And that is a masterpiece. just the art buy, and it has given Furia a chance at least at the start of the second half.
That is crazy. That is insane. You go back to Nuke where they went around with basically Glocks alone, and this time it's just a Galil purchase, and they still get across the line here. The only gap was the biggest mystery for G2, and that's what actually forced the rotation back from Nico towards B. They got into the site, Hunter not able to get anything done, and that's a miserable one to lose right there if you're G2. Yeah, facepalm. You can't be losing to 4 Glocks and a Galil. Back against the wall here. A force buy from G2 to give it their best crack.
Yeah, likes to be out with a Swag 7. We'll see if he's able to get anything done with that. Well, Nico, I hope he likes Itchy Grenade for lunch. He's chowed down on that. Hunter moves forward.
Yeah, not the tastiest morsel here, and Quesarado just on the other side. Flashes forward. This time Hunter gets the opening here, but can't pick up the rifle.
It's a bone rattler here with a CZ, and yeah, like you said, just unable to really upgrade that.
He's stuck right now. They can't bail him out either.
Oh, he has to commit to the fight, and Art will best to.
Okay, well, Nico is still low on this. Art and Safe now have top control of the banana. Yuri and Boiler drop around top mid. Alexi playing overtime there on the B stream.
And a couple of sweaty fans, I'm sure, right now.
Regrouping and back to B might be the play here. They still have 2 smokes. They can smoke Coffins and CT, go for a standard play. Molly back towards Emo, or they could go for New Box and the flash and go. Well,
Nico.
Maybe they're just going.
Nico from Coffins can often be a disaster, and he has found himself one. Now he looks for a follow-up. Looking to brutalize his opponents in Monacy. And Nico go down in a foul swoop. And yes, it is a Mag 7. And no, I don't think it has much of a shot. Alexi goes through, drops headshot, covers off the opportunity, and now just Jax.
Oh, interesting tact there from Alexi, but he'll hand that one over to the enemy forces here, and you're right, just Jax to hold on to the dig. Well, if there was anything that was going to fire Furia to get back into the game, right? You talked about maybe the lack of impact from Art within that first half. Even though he's only got 6 kills, his impact is setting them up for a comeback here in this T side, just with that Galil round alone. Jax seeing if he can do some more damage. The answer is no. Drop will do exactly that. Drop him to the floor. 13 kills for Drop, showing he has his worth within this team. 12 for Yuri. On the other side of things, it is the Nico show. 21 kills for him. Alexi and Monacy 12 apiece. And well, Hunter and Jax have been kept quite quiet during all of this. Has to be the full eco right now. G2 were in the best position to close this game. They were in the absolute best position, right? It wasn't even a full force fight. They just had to get through a mandatory round to put themselves up to 12. It would have been a 12-5 score, and now it's about to be 11-8. So how quick the tables turn. 5 AKs out here.
Fury are going to be loving this.
Oh, aren't they just? There's a lifeline.
Yeah, they're still in it. Again, I would probably favor both of these teams moving forward in the next matchup. Fnatic will be difficult, or Astralis. You know, those two teams certainly going to be difficult. And they have to decide how that one's going to go.
Yeah, over time, I think it's quite fitting. The back and forth nature, as I was mentioning a bit earlier, how streaky starts Fnatic were getting in the games. Well, maybe not streaky, but...
Well, they're getting very strong starts in this series, at least, and kind of losing control of it a little bit.
Well, this round is done already. You can just tell by the positions taken up. Minute on the clock, and they're already starting to constrict on towards this A site. Safe, precise work with the AK-47. The USPs are gone, and just 3 more defined here. The bomb needs to be scooped, but I think Quesarado has this one handled.
Yeah, I think so. Nice and easy. Quesarado making sure they are taken down. And they will be. Have you seen much of Safe, Chad, before his Furious stint? Did you watch much
I
of
heard the
his
hype around him. You know, I watched a couple of the Safe highlights, but I didn't get to see too much of him until really joining this Furia roster. It's interesting, right? They were quite the team, quite the force, especially when Henny was on the roster and they were running that double AWP setup where Art would get to do whatever he wants and then Henny would clutch out the round. So it's going to be hard for Safe to fill those shoes because Henny was a beast when doing so. But if he can, that's when Furia starts to get exciting again.
Well, let's see. Buy round back for G2. A little bit of aggression from Hunter. Are Furia going to be ready for this? Monacy looking to back him up. Hunter unleashed. It's one. And the Hunter will be the hunted. He goes down quite quickly, but Nico makes sure he avenges his fallen cousin. It's 2. And now dropping Yuri. What can they do here? G2 with a massive round start.
Oh, just one of the keys with Nico, when he's given an opportunity like that, right? They did all that mid play. He's not set up to get those kills, but he's able to make the most of the mess that is left. So good work from Nico, who is low, needs to drop on back, continuing to do the lion's share of the heavy lifting here for G2.
Just gonna hit that from the likes of B. Yuri halved in health.
If they execute B, it is a 2-on-2. This is still possible right now for Fury. The Brazilians aren't done just yet in round number 20.
Is Nico and Alexi B here. Gap on the left side.
Intentional, I think.
Well, Alexi B's going to try and pull a drop into it, and it's worked well.
Yeah, cheeky little one-ways right there. You're never safe around the smokes, as it is just Yuri left in a 1-on-4 situation. Residual cash is there, so Yuri has a few options. He can just save, and we saw them doing a lot of saving on the T side of Nuke, or he could try and do as much damage as he can now. Right now, it looks like save might be the call.
Yeah, I think he's going up into the safe house here in the apartments. Lots to do here. I think you've got a kitchen, a couple of amenities, and also around the corner you got some CS 1.6 sometimes.
What does Yuri strike you as? Do you think he's a cook?
I think these guys are good enough to have a chef.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, the PC's not on right now. That's what mine used to look like, big old CRT.
Oh yeah, those things, they could kill you, man. If you drop that on someone, that's a weapon right there.
Yeah, heavy for a 14-year-old to be carrying around to BYOC lands, but we still
Everyone's jacked.
Yeah.
When's the last time you opened up 1.6, Chad?
Just the other day, actually, just to reminisce on how people seem to think it was, well, is still better than CSGO. Those people are deluded. The game has come an awfully long way.
Rose-tinted glasses mentality when you look back.
Indeed. It's a timeout here. This is the last timeout of Furia called, and there are still so many rounds of Counter-Strike to be played here. So the fact that this is the last time that Gary has the opportunity to chime on in, this needs to set the tone for the remainder here of this half. 4 rounds the difference right now. Money is still there, so it is a pivotal point. You can understand what they need to talk through. All up in the hands of Safe, AKs for the rest. Alexi probably going to be wanting a bit of a drop here, and yeah, we need to be keeping our eyes on this because loss bonus for both teams into the next is only going to be 1,900, right? And it's going to be hard to split a full buy for both if they do come on the receiving end of a round loss. That was an aggressive maneuver from G2 to make that last round work. Let's see what they opt to go for the next round of play. Deep mid-smoke from Monacy thrown on out. 3 players defending the A site. Nico is heading over towards A. Into Boiler here, so another aggressive maneuver.
Ooh, Hunter swings out, good headshot. Yuri is not going to like that.
One and done, and that was so passive. That was so passive. He was all the way back down near T-spawn of alt mid, and that channels them straight up banana. They want to get a move on towards B here, Furia.
Good molly from G2, that slows them for the time being. But Furia continuing to move forward with intent. Monacy is in a good position to try and shut this one down. The first is good as he butchers Caserato into the ground. Alexi B swings out, but Art takes him out of the round, and now it is down to Monacy to buy some time. Nico swings out, it's 1, 2 for Nico, and finally dealt with by Drop. But he has to do everything here. He has to remove Monacy, and he is so quick to the trigger. 13 rounds for G2, and now it is looking so good for them to move forward.
Oh, still beast mode here, Nico. Absolute beast mode from him. 25 kills to his name, 119 ADR. This is a beautiful game from him, just getting it done, pulling his team across the line here. Yeah, just multi-kill after multi-kill. And you can understand the reaction. It's an aggressive second mid maneuver, but they're not quick enough to get on in. Nico understands he needs to help out the AWP player of Monacy, and he does. And here we go into the next round of play. Yuri, the hero AK, equipped the rest into just some pistols. Well, they did it with just a Galil. Now it's Yuri's turn to try his luck with a solo rifle. We're on board with him as he makes his way up second mid. It is a 2-man A-hold with Monacy and Jax currently perched. Hunter rotating back over now, so he will get here in time to back up his teammates. They are doing the silent jump up into the window room. Not to give away any sound cues.
Oh, Caserato through the smoke. Alexi B will happily collect the first.
Well, last time when they knew there was second mid aggression, they reacted quickly. You want to do this at the tempo of Yuri, who isn't the quickest of maneuverers.
Always run out.
They did get the space at least, so smoke long. Territory taken.
Oh, didn't look towards pit. Lucky to be alive, really, that.
Gonna test arch side. There's 2 here, Monacy and Alexi.
Yeah, it's good players to be that. They come around, Monacy. He'll pick up the first safe down, and now Furia charging into the meat grinder. Monacy's in and closes it with 3. Massive round from him as we now look to 14-8. We have to see Furia buy up here.
Monacy's been the sidekick to Nico in some of these situations, right? I know that was against lighter pistols there as well, but he's got himself up to 17 kills at this juncture, and you can see they're just the shooting gallery down towards long. Perfect flashes, really good stuff. And they collect the round. So this one feeling like it's going to simmer on out here. G2, they've had to battle hard, but they're looking to survive. Remember, this isn't them in the Spodek. Still one more best of 3 later today against the winner of Astralis versus Fnatic, which is still raging on over on the B stream.
Difficult day for these teams. Hunter
again
loves the mid-aggression. This time, Modesty backing him up.
Bullying him now.
He is having a field day. Just one. At least Art is able to trade that out, but Nico's pushed down Banana. And he has been berserk so far. Aren't they going to check him? Art, he's going to walk right past. Nico's let him walk on by. And he might just get a second. No one's checking Nico. More kills. Hits 1 for 1. Good check from Yuri.
Oh, they're in B. They're in B.
And they are in the B side. Alexi B did not do much there at all.
And I knew it must have been coming. Yeah, right. Nico's calling. The Art's already crossed, and Alexi's just gone on down with the pants around his ankle.
That's it done.
Yeah, they have to save. Look how low Modesty is. It felt like Nico had won the round through positioning alone.
So you have Hunter in the initial round, goes down mid, gets the first kill. Nico lets them run on by.
He gets one and done, but it's Alexi's death. He must have been on high alert that they were coming.
It had to be. The bomb even walked past.
Okay.
Well, okay, well, that was 15 for G2, it felt like.
Another one that's just gone awry there. G2 have a couple that they might need to go back and watch in the VOD review.
Well, angry family member hasn't turned off the life support yet for Furia.
Yeah, they're still going. They're still kicking along here. Loss bonus for them. Well, it doesn't matter. It's about to be win bonus. Guns can be dropped. They can get the purchases coming on through. How many more lifelines do they need here? It is another chance.
It is, and the problem for Furia is they have had these chances. They just haven't been able to string them together time and time again. And the problem here is they still have to deal with a significant buy of G2.
Yeah, you feel the conversation after that one is, we know we should have had that, but check this. It says Yuri. Look, Yuri's clearing it.
Yuri is clearing
Come on, Yuri, man.
He doesn't trust his teammates, Chad.
That is ridiculous. That is actually... That is ridiculous.
That is just wild.
Okay, well...
Yuri's that kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
Triple check it. That's what you have to do. Well, here we go, Furia. That's your chance. Now, are you going to capture it? Utility bombarding Banana from both sides. Furia don't have too much resistance here. G2 are not playing around top Banana just yet.
Actually able to retain quite a bit of map control here. You got Modesty over towards short with the AWP. Hunter's jiggling over towards long. Banana is argy-bargy as they push back and forth. And, well, there's some more fourth from the CTs as the top Banana utility lands. Oof. There it is, ladies and gents. Fnatic, they're going to be gutted with that one there. They were the team to actually send G2 down to the lower bracket. They have been eliminated here at IEM Katowice. Nico.
He's going to be waiting around. The smoke at the car. Nico wants it to reveal his opponents, but he did not want them to bite like that. Keserado removes the head of their biggest player, and now Alexi B goes down without a fight as well. G2 can't afford to go for this. It has to be the save call, and Drop is in a position to try and make it expensive as well.
Yeah, they can't make too many sound cues here, or Drop will punish this. Honestly, over towards the trash position at long. Art starting to run down mid here. Might get cleared out. Jackie Boy hasn't cleared the boiler room. Now they need to escort Modesty out of play. Drop seems to sniff them out now and should have a chance here, but look at this, like ships in the night.
Okay, sneaking up, Jax. We'll find 1 and 2. Both of them down. Very good stuff from Jax. Actually upgrades to the AK as well, but the forces are not relenting.
Yeah, Yuri's still coming here. So Jax is going to have to be ready and raring to go for more as Bomb, 5 or so seconds left. How far does Yuri want to push the issue here? Money, it's going to be there.
Oh my, that's how he does it. Okay.
Cheeky.
Jax.
Yeah, and that actually has huge ramifications because otherwise Modesty and Hunter, well, and Jax as well, would have all been able to drop a rifle. Now they're actually going to be short one. So that's why we do see this timeout coming on through and a chance for G2 to talk things through with Xtaz, the coach. But this also allows Gary to get back on the mic for the Furia side of things. And now that it's only 4 rounds the difference, it starts to feel doable for the Brazilians who haven't given up just yet. They've been putting on quite the showing here today. I think for almost everybody playing at home, it has been G2 as the clear favorites in all of this. But Furia have been putting on a show. Now, we've seen the aggressive maneuver a couple of times. Hunter barreling down mid, Nico pushing down for that banana control. They've even done a play where they show themselves in second mid window and take a duel all the way down T-pole mid.
for whatever team progresses here, at least they know Astralis has had a crazy long series.
Yeah, both of them are going to be tired.
Yeah.
So that's a positive.
It's not like their opponent has, you know, bashed up the other team and it moved through the decider matchup. So at least that is a positive for both these sides who have had to fight tooth and nail in this one. And it keeps on going. m0NESY taking a bit more of a risk this time. A bit more responsibility on his shoulders. Unable to get anything from it, but they're hanging around here. And Nico, he's done damage, but again falls to Casterado.
A couple of deaths here to Nico, top banana. He has been the impact player for G2. The fact he's gone early, they have to work without him. And in such a key round, they fully invested, they dropped the rifles. This is going to be hard to win.
You know that Nico is going to be frustrated by that. You know when a player realizes he's the star of the show, he's the most impactful player. When he's going down in rounds that he can make the difference, that is going to be extremely frustrating.
Here they come.
Now Furia turn to A. Jax, he has been quiet, but can he step up from the pit? His teammates are with him. It's Hunter taking down Casterado. Jax with one as well, and now G2 will turn the numbers to their favor. Art with a shot through the graveyard. Jax spots the player on the box, but no kill. And now m0NESY leaping through the smoke. Alexi B taking matters into his own hands. And now it's just Art dropping back, AWP in hand, and what a round, what a recovery from G2.
Crazy move from G2 there, just to brute force through those smokes, take the fight and catch Furia off guard. They're normally the ones with the chaotic plays that pan out in their favor. This time round, they're on the receiving end, and Art knows he has no option but to drop back and save. Needs to hold on to the AWP. It's going to be one of the only key weapons they'll be taking into the next round. Their loss bonus has bottomed out. It's only 1,400 into the next. And they're going to be in a rough spot to close this down. Hunter and Jax, they held them at bay until the rotation got in point, and that is with the early death of Nico there. So the rest of the team has stepped on up and bailed them out in a bad situation.
I love how m0NESY and Alexi B just dive through the Moto smoke. Impressive stuff. G2 realize this is the moment. This is where we take 15. One more, and they have stepped into this decider matchup.
Oof, are we going to go overtime here as well? Here's the big question. Furia have already beaten that of Astralis in this tournament so far. So if they were able to pull this upset off in OT, they would go into that matchup as the favorites against the Danes. But they need 5 consecutive and then overtime to get themselves there, whereas G2, just one more round needed for them. And it kicked off with that kill. This is Hunter and Jax. They're isolated on the site. They're doing their absolute best here to try and make this one possible. Bought enough time for this crazy push to come on through. m0NESY whipping through the smoke with Alexi B alongside. And here it is, the final buy. A MAC-10, a Galil, the saved AWP, and a couple of AKs. Can they get it done, Furia?
Art with the first nade around. Utility for Furia. They do not want this to be their final motions in Katowice. The alleviate pressure of Banana. They go silent for the meantime. Clearing out this close position. Forcing back possible position of the AWP being held, and they will clear sandbars, but m0NESY tested first. Quick shot, and now they're running it down. Furia looking to move through. Nico with one, but m0NESY is now sitting at the back of the site. Pressure on the young man's shoulders, and Casterado will kick him out. Furia onto the site, 3v3. Casterado's on 1 HP. And G2 have utility. They throw the itchy in, safe down to 21. They are so low. Yuri's flank.
This could be everything right now. Yuri could win this round right here and keep Furia in it. No one's accounting for this.
He's coming around the backside. They're letting him make the play. Jax walks around the corner. Yuri's flank giving up. Alexi B hits the shot. Safe still in the sight. Fragging out, but it's all on him. Spots the barrel, jumping around the corner, and Safe will hold. This time's ticking, and Hunter brings him down to the defuse. He will run, and G2 move through to the decider matchup. They are going up against Astralis to try and continue this one forward and take their spot in the Spodek. They have taken down Furia, and they will stay alive in Katowice.
Hard-fought battle here today. Nico, 27 kills. They gave him enough time for his team to wake on up and help them get across the line. 16-10. Furia put up a fight, but they're going to be disappointed with how this one ended. The Brazilians, they showed the flair, but today, the international squad of G2, they're the ones kicking. They survive to fight later on.
I mean, listen, you already know what happens at DreamHack and IEM Dallas, right? Okay, first, you have to snipe tickets for all your friends, getting you access to the DreamHack Gaming Festival and IEM, the way to the stadium, the other fans, enjoying the music acts, the festival party, crushing opponents in the LAN area, meeting the stars, entering the arena, the nerve-wracking 1v1s. Oh, you like overtimes? Those insane clutch rounds. Watching with your friends, and when the whole crowd goes silent. The champions, the defeated, lifting that trophy, writing esports history.
Do we have short for us? No.
Guys, he's planted to the corner.
I have low HP, I don't take short.
Up short.
Okay, I go below now.
Both. Side. Ilias called Zero. Pick on mine. Pick on. Nice! Yeah. Ilya, you won us the game with that.
He's going for the big gun. I'm gonna go for this guy, okay? This could be a big goom. It's not a goom, it's not a goom. One more. Okay. He's inside. Oh, he's outside? He's inside? He's outside? Okay, I'm going for some no-scopes.
Okay, see that.
360s.
Nice.
One fella here looking at you directly. I'm going. That count? Okay, I just got tanked like crazy. I'm probably dead here.
I will never let you down, Rushley. Behind the fence line,
Hey, I'm going. I might be able to scrape around the back of him. Oh, he's moving back towards the gates of hell.
Bush.
Try and get out of it.
I'm stuck.
You got more to put on?
That's it.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you when. Oh my god, 2 of them. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Alright, now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Teammate here on that thing, kind of far. I'm just gonna go. One left, apparently.
Well, what can you say about that one? Of course, plenty of words to be deciphered up here when it comes down to Bleh and Yanko. We're ready to talk about G2 staying alive and now one step closer to finding their way to where they need to be, or want to be.
Yeah, not just staying alive. I think that was a pretty damn good map with Inferno coming out. Furia are very comfortable on this map, but G2 had the upper hand. They knew exactly where Furia were up to. The first half for me was, the way they were able to kind of dissect the defensive case surrounding Yuri towards the A-bomb side. It was a bit of a problem, but once they're able to kind of have one set ahead of Furia, they just kind of ran away with it.
If only they could figure out how to dissect those Glocks. Most of Glocks 2 times in one series, like, come on, guys. Like,
look at the bright side.
Like, ours buys a Galil and armor, and it's like, this guy just doesn't care. Like, he just wants to have a gun every round, right? Surely he's just taking the piss
He won the
at this
round.
point. And then they win the round, right? And then what can you say? But luckily, G2 won some crazy rounds of their own. The half-buy round with the Monacy 1v2, that really got them to have 10 rounds on the T side. If it weren't for that round, could have gotten dicey, Trace.
And it turns out you probably do want those weapons, those guns to go through those smokes, Yanko. You know?
Yeah, smoke them.
Smoke them. I smoke them if you got them. Is that what the saying is?
I don't know.
Perhaps not. Always wanted to say that on air. Perhaps I get away with it today. Who knows? Anyway, G2 staying alive. And I mean that in terms of there are some flashes of brilliance. Probably have some examples of it.
And some flashes.
Oh,
Just,
how about that?
Flashes, really. Yeah, but this was like the round that I think we were talking about. Yeah, this looks like the Monacy 1v2. And it was really important, right? Like it started with a Nico 1D on B, then they go back to mid. Alexi gets the entry on the guy under porch. Gets a bit chaotic after that. They're in a 2v2. Monacy is left alone. Actually in a 3v2, and Monacy is left alone in the site in a 1v2 with an AK and manages to get it done, really. You know, after this, G2 doesn't look back. They don't lose a single round. Nico got a double entry in Banana the following round, and things started kind of falling into place for G2, but this was a crucial. You could tell it when we played the comms, I think, in the halftime, and Alexi said, you just won us the game with this round.
Pretty much.
The Prophet.
The Prophet. Hey, for
Alexi B.
Alexi B, you know, and I'm thinking and I'm hearing that we might get him for an interview here shortly, but we got to know the answer to the question, Yanko.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I want to hear that. Why is it not Alexi V?
Yeah,
Alexi B.
because Alexi V would be like Alexi for victory. I don't know. Anyway, look, let's hear what he's got to say, and he better answer the damn question.
Hello there, Alexi V. Okay, you need to explain me what exactly happened, because you had like a great first map, then something didn't really go according to plan on the second one. Was it because it's so frustrating to play against Furia?
I mean, I think they play a good Mirage. We have a lot of confidence on Mirage, and just a couple. I mean, we're still doing basic mistakes we can easily fix. I feel like we had a decent T side going for us, but then we make a mistake at a freeze time before people listen. We have already one guy already buying something, and it kind of wrecks our economy because we wanted to do like a half buy and play full gun rounds. But then we decided to buy, and I feel like they kind of ran with it because we didn't close out these rounds we forced. If we had more full buys, I think we would maybe get 7, probably 8 rounds, and I think that makes us play a decent CT side to close it out.
Well, a few years ago, we saw you play in Spodek in the grand finals. Right now, you're just like one step you need to, and you'll be there again already like in the big stage. The team that is standing between you and Spodek is actually Astralis, because the series just finished with a score of 2-1. You got dropped to the lower bracket by Fnatic, and right now Astralis managed to win against them. What should we expect?
I mean, we wanted to have revenge on Fnatic, but I don't really care who we face. It's a long day for all of the players. It's gonna be 2 best-of-3s in one day. I don't think for the second game people have the best preparation because of the fact that we just now know our opponent, and it's hard to focus on too many games. You need to take it one step at a time. So I think it's gonna be a tight match, but I hope that we are sharp as individuals, because I know if Ilya, Nico, Hunter, me or Jackie, if we join the server and we come out guns blazing, we can easily win this 2-0.
Well, all of the guys on your team have a lot of experience, maybe besides Monazy. How is he feeling right now?
It feels great. We obviously have some rounds we are kind of fucking up with the basic stuff, but I feel like what we're doing really well is that after we lose, especially after we lose, we have really good and constructive criticism given, and we go through important stuff we have to fix. And I feel like already now that we played Inferno, we didn't do the same mistakes we did on the previous one against Fnatic, and we win 16-10. Could have been even cleaner if we didn't have some communication issues on a couple CT rounds where I think we should have easily closed it, but it's okay.
Okay, thank you very much, Alex B. Like, right now you need to get prepared for your series against Astralis. So thank you very much. I'll not delay any longer. Go and prepare.
Climbing up one hill to climb back down and then back up another one. So for G2, they do play Astralis later, and more flashes of brilliance, but this time from Hunter?
First of all, question wasn't answered.
No,
we'll
at
get back to that before the next series. But yeah, Alexi was talking about the CT side, and what made their CT side great was actually just Hunter being aggressive in the first 2 gun rounds, right? First gun round, he goes down mid. They do that aggressive play. Flash comes in from B, right? And they kind of clean up. They get a big advantage there. Nico gets 2 kills from Banana. And like after that, in the second round, they go for a boiler peak, really. So that was for me the side. I don't even think that was the game plan for G2. I don't think they like planned first 2 gun rounds, we're going to do something aggressive, right? I think it was more so I think it was more just Hunter having a good spawn and saying, hey, I'm going to push down mid. I'm going to go for this, right? And, you know, usually when he has a feeling like that, he makes something happen. And, you know, after that, it was 14-8. So that's like pretty much, you know, the game is like, it's not difficult to close the game after that point.
Yeah, and I think that we're just about ready to get the next game underway, guys. I appreciate your time
man,
here.
if you say so.
It seems like I've been given the steering wheel for this one. So let's do that one. Let's drive this one away from what was G2 finding success into the next matchup, Gambit versus Nip. And you thought we were done with elimination games. Well, you were sadly mistaken. This lower A bracket final is right upon us, and it is time to go with it when we come back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
That true blueness exclusive. I call that the Tribe Called Quest featuring Q-Tip. I do this coming out the wazoo with newness, shocking these con artists with the ruthless. Pioneers laid the foundation with the blueprint. All you gotta do is what you feel. Ain't no rules to this dish. We hostile, so when you see smoke coming out my nostrils, I'm about to breathe fire through my tonsils. Dock you, your opinions are not the gospel. If you ain't holding the door open, then you an obstacle. Baby Bam spitting out the wop bobbaloo. Without a DJ, none of these jams will be possible. I walk tall, carry a big staff, and when I go back to the home of hip hop, they call me Af. You don't see me where I'm at in the lab, with memories on my mind that never could be gentrified. You get down. Seen rock fights turn into gunfights, but now we rock mics. I used to roll dice, but now my flow's tight. I got some cold rights to hold me down till my dough's right. Back on the road, I tell myself this is your life, your life, your life. Whether I'm at the bottom or top billing, I still got a ghost face killing. Don't catch feelings as long as my milk is chilling. If not, then bam, make 'em run DMC, cause you be illin'. Real talk, I got so much funky ish inside my brain. Black thought, how many years these brothers been up in the game? Support, just drop the beat and quest level, make it bang. Report, the JB's gotta go against the grain. Ain't no play-ish, we on some payday-ish. Before that Mayday hit, I dropped the mixtape quick. Before that due date hit, put on the boot camp click. Jump on my iron horse and feed it heyday quick. I'm still Sonic on stage with the hip-hop band. I'm on the world tour with Muhammad, my man. Jungle, it ain't a puzzle. I make the track bounce when I bubble. Get down, get down.
We're not done breaking hearts around here. In fact, Valentine's Day not enough as we started this whole event, so now we get to send some teams home with some broken hearts. But of course, that means they miss out on their chance to go into the Spodek, and there's like a whole thing of crying going on there. Gambit versus Nip, a quick rematch, if you will, of the opening round of that group of A. And of course, joining me on the desk will be none other than Yanko and his friend Kasat.
It's a bit of a stretch, but yeah.
I think we're friends.
All right.
You are my friend, man, so whatever.
All right,
it's cool.
all right.
So,
likewise.
Yeah, Kasat, other than the fact I can't really hear you, I think that what we've got going on here, Yanko,
yes,
being that it's a rematch, is a bit of familiarity.
Yes.
Thoughts?
Yes. I think, we always say how it's difficult to beat the same team twice in the same tournament, right? Especially if you're the underdog. Like, that was the biggest upset probably that we've had in that opening round outside of Fnatic beating G2. And yeah, Gambit, especially considering how they played better with each game in the tournament yesterday against Vitality, looking really sharp. Exile, especially this whole tournament, has been on point. Nafani stepped up yesterday, so it was really uncharacteristic for Gambit in that series. They played first time around, like on Overpass and Ancient, they won 3 T-side rounds combined. Like, that was just terrible T-sides from Gambit.
Few things that stood out on that game were the fact that obviously NIP won, but it's the Ancient. They were 4-11 down and they managed to come back on the CT side, and then everybody started saying Ancient is a CT map and whatnot. They lost Vertigo, which is going to probably happen today as well, and they entered Overpass.
Spoilers, man, come on now.
They're going to enter. They entered Overpass, which is a signature map for Gambit throughout the whole 2021, especially the T side, not so much as a CT as a T side. They had great executions, slow T side, and like super late executions and finishers, right?
Yeah.
On point without any mistakes, but they got only 1 T side round on that map, so it also didn't help the fact that Nafani had a very bad game. He ended up with 35-54 at the end of that best of 3. But like Yanko said, they progressively played better throughout this event, eliminating Vitality and Copenhagen Flames. Practically the playoff started for them yesterday or the day before.
But the real challenge, or at least it's been kind of put out there to us, would have to go along lines with one of the longest standing members within the Ninjas of Shamans lineup. And I'm talking about a guy that has won an Intel Extreme Masters in the past, and it was Oakland, of course, Rez. Now, how did they go about unlocking, activating? What was it that was keeping him from that potential?
Well, that's the $1 million question, right? Because, I mean, even Hampo said, yeah, of course I would love to have, like, this Rez every tournament, and it's just about how can he consistently play on such a high level. Listen, coming into yesterday, I don't know how it looks right now, but NIP wasn't in top 8 teams in team rating, and there was only one guy positive, and that was Rez, like, out of everyone else in terms of individual rating. So it's just been like everyone contributing, and they've been managing to scrape through in these games.
So also they won a couple of, more than a couple of, like, all of these important rounds, the money rounds, the rounds that will get you the hub, that will get you the map in the end of the day. And Rez, unlocking on that Vertigo, especially I think at one of the games where he dropped like 27 frags. So it's a good to see him, playing well after all this expectation that we have like since 2017.
So for the side of what we're seeing here from Hampus, where he's talking about unlocking Rez and experimental stuff, use your imagination here, Kasad. What sort of experimental things could happen? It's scary, right off the top.
Well, he's pretty aggressive one. Maybe they're going to try something in a certain sense of art. Just sending him like straight up, charging first, trying to be even more aggressive. But other than that, the only option has to be like some sort of a secondary hybrid op for me. But I see that more likely happening than the other one.
And putting the op in the hands of Rez, does that solve any of the problems over here?
Well, not many things can solve this problem.
There's too many problems.
There's too many devices. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, that's a problem. But I think also looking at this game, right, and how Gambit has been playing, I think this is where they just get their, revenge win, and that's pretty much it. Like, Gambit is also very annoying to play against. They're this team, they just win by submission. Like, they don't do anything too flashy, too fancy. They just kind of get, a hold on you, and they can slowly strangle you, right? Like, they just are very good at taking map control. Like, they also, over the course of the tournament, became more and more sharp with their aim duels, and it's just been great. Against Vitality, they won like a 3v5, a 3v4. Like, they've been really good in these mid-round situations, like in situational Counter-Strike.
And Shiro Exile popping off obviously didn't have Vitality yesterday as well.
Yeah, it does start to add up, doesn't it? Now, it's been a while since we've watched wrestling, surely, but Triple H on the cards. That's Hampus, that's Hobbit, and that's Heku.
Hello everybody, Heku here in Katowice. Today we have an incredibly important series between NIP and Gambit because the only one team can get to the big stage. Hampus, apparently I heard that you are planning to win against Gambit with a score of 2-0. How are you planning to do that?
First, we're gonna win our map pick, of course, which we did last time, and then we think they will pick Vertigo again, and we think that the Vertigo game should have been closer last time, and now we've played Vertigo more. We got 2 more games on it, so yeah, we feel more confident on the map and think we can do it in 2 maps.
So it'll be in 2 maps, but the maps will be pretty close, right?
Yeah, for sure. They're a very good team. There's always tight games against them, but we won against them last time, so let's do it again.
So, Hobbit, I just had an interview with Hampus, and they are actually the team that dropped you to the lower bracket. They're planning to win against you with a score of 2-0. What did you change in the past few days, and what do you think of what they're saying?
I mean, yes, we did some crucial mistakes. I think it's all about us. We didn't play like we need to. I think in his dreams, it can be 2-0 for them, but I think it's impossible.
It's not gonna be 2-0. Or maybe it's gonna be 2-0, but you win, right?
I hope so.
Okay, then good luck, Hobbit.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, Hobbit will make you a believer, won't he? Matt Fidos?
in his dreams, right? Hobbit, the babyface killer.
We'll see somebody who's gonna trash talk something like, yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, you won't get that from Gambit, but I think there's a high chance that we just get the same maps again.
Ancient, Vertigo, Overpass. Imagine that. Overpass coming in last.
Let's see if that's indeed the case. But this is the thing, right? It's hard to anti-strat Gambit because Gambit plays a default style. Like, you know, Mirage is a decider this time around. Like, they're not going to, they're not preset on doing things. Like, if they see you fighting heavily for A ramp and CT, you know, the guy's playing B, the guy's going to try to search for a fight on mid, on B, they're going to try to find the opening there. They're basically just taking what you're giving them, right? Like, that's the thing. So if you're NIP, you want to try and, like, confuse them. You want to try and disguise what you're doing. Like, you want to make it look like you're fighting for A ramp, for example, but you're also strong on B and you kind of deny them that entry, right?
Team that is ready to adjust if you are too obvious, similar to Astralis in the past years.
Yeah.
So you need to be very prepared.
Hello.
This one. Shaky camera.
Yeah,
we're on Vertigo already.
Yeah, we are getting a little bit of that. Hey, I'm ready to get into the game. I don't know. I was going to ask you guys who wins, but really and truly, we're going to have to find out, aren't we? So,
Gambit prevails.
Gambit.
Yeah, I think I can see that world too. Of course, that would be Gambit and Nip, the ninjas in pajamas. We're going to be kicking things off here with Ancient, Vertigo, and Mirage in this best-of-3 series. Do or die time for both teams. And it's going to be Sadakist and Moses delivering the action.
Thank you so much. Yes, delivering indeed. I agree with Yanko. Hobbit's a bit of a baby-faced killer. Kassad's saying you're not going to get, shit-talking from Gambit. I think that was low-key, in his
That was, but that's the most, isn't it?
Yeah, but I like the pad. Sometimes you don't have to be direct. Sometimes it's better. To me, that's good enough. That is nice. He said what he needed to say. He didn't throw it in his face, and it was low-key fire. It was good.
Low-key fire. Well, here we go. Rez going to be the first man on defense. Going to back up behind this smoke. And Gambit's taken over the A bomb site here in this pistol round. 2 players in Donut. There'll likely be a third joining up with them. But Hobbit's going to be on that lurk. Oh, what a good shot. Rez grabbed the angle, takes off his head. There's Fuzi with one on the Exile as well. Oh, dreams might be coming true in this pistol round. Dualies are going to start pushing up. That's Plopsky and Esatag with those. But Gambit's in so much trouble. Utility has cleared out. And Hobbit's got to do a lot of work. Shiro doing his best to hold on until Hobbit arrives, and they've turned this round. And man, again, just like Yanko said, they win by submission in this round. They're just grinding it back into their favor as they go on. And the Dualies started to get busted out. Shiro's got a chance, one chance, and Plopsky oh so low, hiding behind the boxes. That jump is dangerous. Shiro wants the tap. He wants it, and he's got it at the end. Pistol round for Gambit.
Even now, Jason, when the Dualies have red HP and just have to hit one, they still can't get a clutch for you. They still just can't do it.
Yeah, well, hopping up and jumping around, it didn't feel like the most accurate of decisions to make, and that is, oh man, what a wild turnaround. Remember, they get the bomb planter through the smoke, they get a second kill. That's a 5-on-3 with utility cleared from everything. The flank from Hobbit was just so impactful. Incredible stuff from Hobbit, a couple of nice kills, even though Plopsky takes him down. And great clutch from Shiro. That's a last bullet in the P250.
So they'll rotate around, as we often see, trying to get position on Ancient early toward the front side of the Jaguar, and that's doubled up right now. Good view of it. Our security camera in the corner that they don't even know exists. I mean, these guys are trying to pull off a perfect heist, and we just have security cameras everywhere.
Well, it is a national monument, right? There is no real access. Oh, they all turn, they all spin around. Inters, he knows they're gonna have to peek into him. Nice triple kill.
Inters intercepts that stack. Sometimes you gotta make it obvious. Shiro's gonna take res. He's gotten dinked in the process, though, down to 17. No one directly near him, but well aware, Hampus, is the fact that they're working in from behind. It's 2 rounds. And a pistol that is converted, going the way of Gambit early on. It's crazy to think. This is for the spot in the Spodek, and you have to consider that, yes, Gambit are the absolute favorites, but NIP, a team that has also been on that stage so many times. They've played in finals so many times here at IEM Katowice, and they might not even get a chance to set foot inside.
I mean, just coming into this event, not even considering the historical context of NIP in this stage, I mean, I don't even think a whole lot of people would have predicted this NIP coming in, not a whole lot of confidence they'd be able to make it this far. So pretty impressive that they're getting here, and obviously with that series win over Gambit to start the group stage, had to feel good. Default spread from Gambit. NIP control lane towards the B bomb site for the moment. You've got Plopsky looking out from Jaguar. Actually moving out from Jaguar. And S-Tag and him have a nice little crossfire as they clear out all the nooks and crannies. Silence across the map.
Yeah, silence indeed. Exile clearing out as many corners as he can, working in toward the A main position. Rez is boosted up CT side. No one else, oh, I was about to say no one else inside of the side. Excuse me, Hampus has just rotated back to Temple now. Contact already made. And Rez will fall off and retreat into the donut hallway instead. The Inters play with Nafany does at least, although they don't get a kill here, does at least reveal that there's 2 over on that side of the map. And S-Tag and Plopsky are pushed so far down, the players on A should go because there still has to be a rotation back. Unfortunately, they can't get kills required, but now Exile does. Again, it's not the kills on A, it was the information to get inside of the site, but well recovered from NIP to rotate back around. And on the retake, success, they'll find their first round in the game, 2-1.
Exile thought that second player he killed was the closest rotator to the A bomb site. Never realized, I believe that was Hampus pushing up through towards Temple, so gets caught off by that timing. But NIP didn't really hold their nerve. I mean, just this one presence of the MAC-10 firing off from Nafany. They do eventually get the kills, but before those kills came out, everyone rotated away. As you said, Rez dropped off his boost. Hampus even started cheating back as well from Temple. I mean, NIP had a good setup and kind of gave it up just by a small presence towards lane. They do recover, though, despite a couple stellar shots from Exile. 2-1 in the early going. And an op is going to be in the hands of Shiro.
So 2 kills for Hampus that time. A lot of talk and chatter, you know, trying to game lead on this team with Hampus right now and a lot of the moving parts that have gone into it, but he's been fragging very well, all things considered. And you know, you go back to the major on this map, and it was also a map, although in that series, it was the 3rd map to decide if they were going to make it through to the playoffs or not. And Hampus was quite clever in a few smokes and diffuses on the B site. So he's definitely one to watch for NIP on this map.
Here we go, early timeout taken by Gambit on their T side. A little bit of a, I don't want to call it a low buy, but Exile down to the Deagle. Nafany on the MAC-10. Deep smoke for the defense towards the double doors. That's going to plume. 2 players heading there for Gambit at the moment.
Problem with that smoke is exactly this. Nafany knows that it's thrown from spawn, and he can beat it. So it does hold a bit of an angle to maybe push down the lane, but it's... I'm not a big fan of it. I don't know. You're the coach on this one, Jason. I don't think it does enough to hold off the tees.
It gives the possibility for aggression. It's not meant to stop the tees. It's meant to stop any kind of vision or maybe a follow-up player. So, I mean, it gives the possibility they can have that aggression. Nate comes in. Nafany looks left. Plopsky's right. Can't get the follow-up. Good trade from Hobbit. Brilliant trades from Gambit. 2 for 2. And this is kind of what Yanko was talking about. Just default opening from Gambit. They find some kills, and now it's about, you know, them just working together. There's no real set plan at the moment. Still just going to see what they can find. In that sense, it's hard sometimes to figure out what Gambit wants to do, what tendencies they have in the mid-round.
Exile starts to clear out Jaguar yet again. 3-on-3 this time, and Rez the only one over toward A. Bomb with Shiro is inside of middle, and they're all going to gather in that position. actually kind of get the feeling they want to go straight up middle, and they can react according to what they're presented with. They could wrap Donut and let Shiro try and pick inside of the A side, having that range advantage. But yeah, they're going to go. This is going to be a full play that basically gives them the options, lets them react to the information attained.
Yeah, and we know this part of the map is real vulnerable once a couple defenders start going down.
So the first player they'll come to contact with is Hampus, who has the gap in the boxes and is well aware of the fact they could be in that direction. The fact they see him at the lane, they'll go right through CT. That gives them 2 rights of passage. Shiro needs to hurry up on this to the A site, and they've already got res. So this one is all about Fuzi. He's rotated early. He was pushed at B looking for information. He might be in Donut quicker than they expect, having already passed by middle, and therefore gets the shot onto Inter's butt. With the smoke down, they still have the information. Axile goes back around to catch the lurk, and Hampus in rotation. Round should be done on that alone.
Fuzi could win it if he went for it, but I mean, it's so tough to work up the courage to come down that narrow lane against an AWP, especially when your position is known, low health as well, and he's going to back off. Good win from Gambit. Yeah, you could even see, I mean, attacking towards middle, you make that contact up towards the boxes by the B bomb site. Defender there has to use a defensive smoke because he doesn't even feel comfortable, and that defensive smoke gives Gambit the clearance to just turn towards A. Well done from Gambit, splitting the defense off a 2-for-2 trade in the early going of the round. And they only lose Hobbit after that. So 3-1 out of the timeout. Gambit maintain an advantage and put NIP in a weird money situation early on. But they can have, they're going to buy. They can drop 1 weapon on Fuzi. That can be passed over to somebody. Plopsky can buy a rifle as well. So they'll be in a similar situation. 3 rifles and 2 less powerful weapons.
So 3-1 for Gambit again on T side. That's off the back of a good start, but this time presented with a gun round, they're able to convert. And we know that this is a very CT-sided map thus far in the pool. It makes me a little bit happy that we haven't had too many changes on the map yet. It says 2 things. It says that it was quite balanced when it came in, although, again, you could argue it's CT-sided, but it was the play style of it wasn't too bad. And also, I think you can be victim of doing too many changes without letting it play out. So you're getting a better sample size for Valve, but I do think there's some that should come to this map. And your point, it feels very big, the rotations. Even just looking at the minimap, look at the space, the blank spaces between, you know, the playable areas. Yeah, you could change that. I think coverage in the bomb site.
Certainly.
Still.
As far as new maps go, this ain't bad at all. They've kind of nailed it considering some of the historical maps that they've brought in that we've had to have sweeping changes to. This one's great, at least in the early going. They're going to back off. Early pressure applied to the A bomb site. They forced Molotov out a little bit of utility and just back away. Content with that. Gambit now moving towards middle. Hobbit and Exile. The bomb will be left for them as well in case they want to transition into other options. 3 players coming through the double doors. Esatag to defend with a Deagle. Plopsky's there in cave with an M4 as well. Esatag's got the only utility though. Smoke 2 flashes.
Smoke and 2 flashes. And contact. S-Tag out. Nafany getting the kill, but Plopsky turns around and puts it straight back into him. Plopsky's going to try and move up closer as well. He might get a secondary peek on this. Hampus, does he have a flash? Yes, he could actually flash him in for a peek, given that he's playing on the wall, and he's going to try that exactly now. Plopsky not spotting anyone. Shiro, remember, does reveal a shadow in that position, but I don't even think he was close enough to show that.
Yeah, but look at Hobbit at middle. This is what Gambit's so dangerous with. They're applying pressure to the B bomb site, using these flashes, using this utility, and Hobbit's lurk is just so effective. It's all down to timing for when Fuzi decides to turn.
That's the key. Fuzi's looking, but timing is absolutely right. He could still sneak by. Fuzi's putting focus on the site now, thinking, well, 25 seconds, he's not going to be there, but here we go. Axile getting Plopsky down. Fuzi has no idea. Hobbit's going to run. He'll hear this? No, oh, yes, he does last minute. He turns and he gets it. Nice shot to find Hobbit, who thought he had a free one. Exile still, though, protected by smoke, will take out Hampus. Rez on the flank, trying to spray through to deny the default. It won't work. In fact, it gives him away. And Shiro up close and personal. It's the shotgun up to put him down as Fuzi desperately wants to get back into this now with the AK-47. Holding in this lane the whole round. Is about to be surrounded in Exile. What a round overall from him. 3 kills and another for Gambit.
He's been spectacular for Gambit. And yeah, what a tough position to be in. You're getting encroached upon from so many different angles, and there's so many weird timings that he had to worry about throughout that round. Even just the presence of Hobbit, even though he gets that kill on the flank, that's going to make you a little bit uneasy and a little bit nervous. Plopsky couldn't delay a whole lot. Hampus with a nice shot makes it interesting. But as you mentioned, a phenomenal round from Exile, who just handles business. And Shiro, this is great. Rez spamming his entire magazine into the wall, and Shiro will take the opportunity with the smoke up to punish him for his insolence. 4-1, a 3-round lead.
4 players with the pistols at the B site. For NIP, they'll go for the stairs stack. Pillar for Rez and Fuzi back in the lane as he was last round as well. Bomb is just waiting this out because Gambit's aware that they're up against an eco situation.
Can we give a shout out to Coach Groove behind Gambit? Looking clean, looking nice, coach in a suit.
Yeah, he's looking the part.
No Bill Belichick's here. Nafani gonna take control.
Is he the intern? No, really, what's offside?
Patriots fans having a heart attack.
Yeah, well, Nafani trying to get a smoke, or rather, excuse me, a nade through the sliver gap. That didn't really work.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he. Oh, he spotted 3.
Imagine you naded yourself with that if he was low. Yeah. Oh, hang on. That came right back.
I'm assuming you wanted to bounce off the pillar and just fall right beneath it.
100%. He knew where he was because he had a quick shoulder peek. But yeah, it was kind of funny watching it come right back at him. Boomerang effect.
Man, if Hobbit's just gonna have fun doing this the entire game, NIP's in a lot of trouble. I mean, we kind of highlighted it, I think, on the second round. It didn't have a huge impact at the moment, but NIP did bite on pressure to have like a very heavy rotation really early on, and that's going to open things up for Hobbit throughout this half. And Gambit, so far in this game, have thrown a pretty fakey style at them. Yeah, he could, no.
If he had a kit, I know, I wasn't about to say, dude, he's going to do this. If he had a kit, okay, Inter's just going, there's no way, no way.
I mean, there's no way Hampus would ever think it's this clear.
Yeah, exactly that. If he had a kit and the smoke was on that, though, right at the start?
Or if he had known, he just hides behind those sight boxes for like another 10 seconds and then goes for it. But
we haven't seen a Ninja defuse like that in a while. There's 2 that always come to mind for me, and they're both...
What was it with that Katowice?
The Snacks one, right?
Snacks one.
Yes, the Snacks one's the first one I was going to say. He walks out connector on Mirage, and they went CT and back through A to find him. And I think one went through jungle and went right by him, and that was the sound cue where he was like, I think I'm clear here.
Yeah.
That was a 1v5. And the other one was Kierby, while still playing for Dignitas, waited in the ruins on Inferno, and everyone went through CT spawn and Banana, and he just walked out and was like, cool, thanks.
Yeah, I'll take it. Rez will take that. Guns back in the hands of the NIP defense.
Plopsky pushed at Jaguar, has Hampus and S-Tag trying to work down. Now that deep smoke this time is going to pay off because they didn't rush through it, and you're right, it cuts off that angle so they can't hold the lane.
Well, when Hobbit goes down, it's Exile who steps up next. He's already pushed close up towards mid, and he's going to go investigating. There's nothing there, and pretty soon Gambit's going to be calling out the aggression. Somebody surely is going to spot Plopsky, pushing up Shiro. This would be a big win. Off angle towards Donut.
Oh, baby. I think at this point, too, you keep letting Exile go. Hampus is aware of it, but he's already in position. Shiro could clear Plopsky to allow them out from the doors, but they've already realized that close smoke. They're out of utility, so Nafani and Inters are happy to just be patient on this.
The problem now for NIP is that one of the A players has to be aggressive towards mid to try and clear this out to find safety, which is going to pull him, or excuse me, one of the B players is going to pull him away from that bomb site, which is where the attack is coming in. So Gambit is just handling this so well, and this is what's so dangerous about them, just improving as a team so strong. And Exile...
Who spots the... he spotted him. I was going to say one of them had to see the gun barrel, and I don't think Exile went quite far enough, whereas his gun would have been revealed. So that gives him away. You can see how much time it bought them, though. S-Tag and Plopsky were both hunting, and B is wide open as a result.
Yeah, but look at the other cool thing from Gambit, too. The bomb site's wide open. They're walking their whole way in. They're not using utility. They're not making footsteps. They're not making any noise. So S-Tag has no idea that they're already into the bomb site, and that gets them an easy pick and just wins them the round. If you're using utility and you're making footsteps and rushing in to get that bomb planted, then all of a sudden S-Tag has the sound cues that you've taken over the bomb, so he can be a little bit more cautious. He's going to be a little bit more aware and heads up, and maybe he's got a chance to get a kill before you get that bomb planted. But Gambit just being clinical and efficient at the moment. NIP, I don't know if they need to do a timeout, but at some point they're going to have a conversation. Guys, what the hell are we doing in mid? How do we close the gap in this defense? We've been punished by it 3 times already in this game.
Yeah, Gambit's really just having their way with it. Middle especially, you're right. I mean, it's just been absolutely foolish. What's that, 3 rounds now they've gone up there to at least make contact and divide the map?
And even mid, if you want to count Pister on Hobbit going through Donut for that huge flank as well, that's a little bit more standard. But certainly, there's been like 3 gun rounds where the action for Gambit has been opened up by Hobbit and mid twice. This round it was Exile.
The weird thing is it's such, you know, the timings of it are such that the CTs should always arrive at middle first. So they have the option to try and combat this.
Most of their emphasis seems towards controlling lane outside of the B bomb site, and that's giving a lot of space for Gambit to work with in mid, and they're more than happy for it. 6-1, a 5-round lead, and a second timeout called by the Ninjas to talk that over. Hopefully addressing the situation. Fuzi's going to have an AWP in hand. 4 M4s next to him. Money is growing for the Gambit attack. You got 7,800 on Shiro, 5,100 on Nafany, 6,500 on Inters.
So Hampus this time will sit on the ledge, top middle. In fact, goes down into the cubby to try and get an off angle for those working in through the elbow. The deep smoke was deployed to hold them off, and they'll be expecting a little bit of aggression, but where is the question? Nades even raining in that direction, and Shiro and Hobbit scratched by that. I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine, or whatever the saying is, Jason.
Yeah.
Just scratch my belly instead. Fuzi's still waiting to see what's going to go on. But again, yeah, 3 players on the B side of the map for NIP. Nothing to deter vision inside a cave. Why does he double scoped? He's tagged. Now they know he's there. They'll put a nade out to try and use the reticles and particles from it and get the vision. Nafany with a double entry. Fuzi, I think he had the angle before he gave that away.
Stag is so sad.
Wrecked.
He's so sad right now. What is he supposed to do? They now know his position as well.
There's still 2 players inside of the cave, right? Shiro's there. If they can get a third to work that way, if Hobbit decides to go, they can actually boost on that wall and fire through the little peak at the top and take him down easily. And the only risk they're worried, or risk they have, excuse me, is exactly this. The smoke's now deployed at the front side of the cave, as if someone walked in behind them while doing it. It's a 3-man situation on either side immediately, and they don't want to give that away, although it is now, no matter what, as NIP find 2 kills. Hampus and Rez having smoked off Nafany. He's not walked out from the cave. He has no vision. They can retake part of the site. Now, the bomb is still down at the stairwell, but with 14 seconds left, they have to commit to this site, so Hampus is on the way. We are battling at B, and it's S-Tag, who's not so sad anymore. In fact, he's going to cheer himself up doubly so as he finds 2, and Hampus arrives a little bit too slow that time from Gambit.
Yeah, I think that round they really kind of gave it up. You get those 2 kills in Cave that quickly. I don't see why you would pause and not apply the pressure onto the bomb site. That's a little bit crazy. And Gambit, they slow play it, they give things up. Hobbit went back towards mid to investigate. I would wonder what the kind of call is after they get this second kill here, why they felt so uncomfortable about moving forward and attacking the bomb site. S-Tag was alone for a good 10 to 15 seconds. They had it and they closed the door on themselves. 6-2, NIP back on the winning ways. 4 rounds back. And Gambit's going to have to dig a little bit into that built-up money. Another timeout coming from the Gambit side of things. They're second. So they have some conversations with this next buy. Wanted to get back to their winning ways. NIP still not able to string rounds together. There's a 4-round run between the 2 wins from NIP.
Shot out. Fuzi's got the opener. AWP success and a sustainable pick. They've had one before. Remember, Hobbit went down a few rounds ago, and still they were able to open up the site. So this needs to be very carefully considered from NIP. And Plopsky getting a little bit aggressive, considering the fact they could boost and try and thwart his position. Bomb's way back this time towards spawn. Shiro's going to grab that now. I think we might see an A hit for the first time in a while, given that Axile is still over in the halls, and Nafany and Hobbit are heading toward Donut. It's Hampus that will be the first point of contact, so he needs to be very, very careful with the M4 in that position. He's going to get a free one. Hobbit walking in sideways. Rez, lovely shot to decapitate Axile as he walked into the site. And this looks much better from NIP. So now we're looking at back-to-back rounds potentially for them for the first time this game. And money on the Gambit side, not great.
Is he going to go all the way through? Is he going to wait in it? He's going to wait. Hampus has no idea. With the second player joining Rez, this could actually be a round changer. If Nafany's able to get this kill as the smoke clears, Hampus, no clue. Ooh, he does react in time. Close. Close affair, and yeah, this round slips away from Gambit. 3 individual fights, 1 at B, 1 at A, and 1 in Donut to start the round. They all go against Gambit, and then there's no options left. So a 3rd round for NIP as they're clawing back into this first half. And finally, 2 rounds in a row as well. And Shiro's just going to save the op. No money left for Gambit, although Inters is going to be able to buy. Nafany will be able to as well. It's Axile and Hobbit who might be forced onto a weaker weapon. we're starting to get a game on our hands.
Yeah, we are. This is the turning point, or the way back in, at least for NIP. Now, we've said that a number of times this week, and as always in Counter-Strike, pistols seem to prevail when they shouldn't. Is it a recency bias for me, Jason? You were around a lot more in 1.6. It seems like eco rounds were less formidable back then, less powerful.
Much less formidable.
Yeah, and I wanted to be careful saying that because I can't remember any, but I'm just wondering if that's me, you know? But yeah, no question in Counter-Strike Global Offensive, they certainly can surprise. We'll see if they do this time as the Deagle and Tech9 go against the rifles, but Hobbit still with an AK. That will count as just a straight-up duel. He assisted in by the flash of Axile will take out Hampus, so again they have the advantage, and S-Tag on 9.
Yeah, gives it a little Hobbit hop into that fight. That wasn't too bad at all. S-Tag at the B bomb site. He's so low, he's just going to tuck himself into a tiny little corner, try and stay hidden. However, again, that opens up the middle of the map. We'll see if that comes back to haunt NIP. Certainly, they've got to be a bit paranoid considering the way this half has gone. You can see in the minimap, Plopsky and Fuzi both going passive at B to address the middle situation just in case. And NIP's defense starts to shift. A-Attack is going to come in. Any Molotov, any nade into the back corner is going to ruin S-Tag's day, but there's only one. It's on Inters.
Shiro, for the set piece nade to try and support this entry. S-Tag doesn't need to peek this. He's on the 9 HP, as we said. He can play this as long as he wants. The only thing that would really ruin his day right now is a Molotov thrown that direction. Or a nade, for that matter.
I'm assuming Inters is going to want to use it at Temple. Uh-oh.
Boost, he's heard the tap. Oh, he's missed the jump as well because of that, because Inters was uncertain as to whether or not he should stick around in that position. I thought S-Tag might actually swing on that. He may get a free shot to Nafany if he overextends dropping down. He's got the sliver gap for the information at the very least. Slow play again from Gambit. Hobbit's going back with the bomb, just to note.
This is just a quiet way. I mean, there's no way for NIP to know numbers. They haven't spotted anything yet. I mean, this is just, even despite the footsteps on the boost, now they're going to know. Now they're going to know, but it's a little bit late. Good kill from Fuzi. He's set up a play from Plopsky. One frag for him. Bomb's being planted. Plopsky can't stop it.
Hobbit was low. I thought if he went back out and just tapped at the planter, he might take him down 19 HP. I mentioned Hobbit was going back. Once they got the opening pick, they committed to this bomb site. Shiro now is the best line of defense with an AWP. He'll stay close to the box. Spots on CT. He'll hit Fuzi jumping across, but he returns the favor with a headshot instead. It's all onto Hobbit and the Tech9 to hold. Never picked up a weapon from his deceased teammates. From the range, he'll get at least one, but Plopsky too quick to trade, and NIP find 4.
I can't believe Shiro even hit that shot as Plopsky jumps across, but then he thinks that Plopsky's going to be committed, maybe because of the tag, and bold re-peek from Plopsky nets him a kill. 6-4. Again, it felt like Gambit was doing everything right, just taking a little bit long, and NIP's rotations were just perfect. Well struck from Plopsky in the clutch. 4 players go down. Gambit's going to buy right back up into it with the help of that plant. They want to keep the pressure on NIP's economy going. Although Nip's starting to look good. 3 rounds straight on the CT side of Ancient.
And a lot more presence in middle now as well. Hampus has been there time and time again. Fuzi this time's going to support him as well with a bit of utility. They've got that deep smoke toward elbow once more. Hobbit, the one that's toying with going through it. He'll eat a nade for his troubles, down to 80 HP. ADHD?
Not bad. Way to just show off exactly what it's like.
Squirrel?
Inters and Nafany holding lane. Shiro's going to join up with him with a lowly Galil. Everyone from Gambit just looking for some pushes at the moment. Now going to start moving in towards taking Jaguar. No Molotov to help, just one single flashbang.
You'd think those flashbangs, when you drop them to a teammate, weigh like 800 pounds the way they just go boom on the ground. Like no bounce, no resonation of sound, just a large, dense object.
Rez is going to be here with the double op setup, actually. Fuzi has one towards B, but Rez looking towards Temple could be dangerous. Maybe not so much anymore.
Maybe it just throws me off because they do bounce when you throw them, but when you drop them, just immediately defying gravity and sticking to the earth. Inters starting it off, Hampus down, Rez smoked off, can't do anything about this. Bomb's gonna go in and get planted behind the box. And Hobbit is still inside of Donut with Nafany in middle. He does have to consider if they came through top mid, because Nafany's down below the box, but doesn't really need to worry too much about that, and that means everyone else in the site can focus on the main connection points for the CTs.
The timing for someone to be rotating from B bomb site through lane towards mid is over, so now Nafany can address just towards mid, and it doesn't even matter. NIP's calling it off. That's too clean of a take. Rez is smoked off with the AWP. Entry kill provided by Inters onto Hampus, and no chance for the Ninjas. That'd be a big, big risk of their weaponry with not a whole lot of money behind it. If Nafany can just get one kill here, that'd be huge, but I would be curious how much he's going to be willing to investigate.
He's going to be sought. Oh, yeah, there you go. He got it. I thought he was going to actually get taken down there because he had the lesser weapon, but nailed it.
That's painful. No, there is money for a drop. There's money for 2 drops, in fact. So NIP's going to have a full buy, but that's just, you know, an extra 3,000-ish that's taken away, 4,000-ish that's taken away from NIP. So 3-round lead now for Gambit as they extended a bit more. They still have the 3 Galils as well, and they still have the double up setup. So still dangerous. A dangerous defense they're going up against.
Popsky gonna push down. Oof, that nade, Hobbits. They're definitely dealing with middle now, Jason, aren't they? That corner's getting absolutely pumped full of projectiles, and Nafany's sneaking through the smoke. The other option, obviously, is to come out from the box side. Hobbit gone. Does Axile try and strike before or after? He's gonna sneak out, but already Fuzi is long gone inside of the smoke.
It's hard to work up the courage to go for that trade swing. You never know if the op's going to be training the position, if there'll be a second player in middle, whatever it might be. Now they want to address towards Jaguar. Plopsky.
I think it's because it's the op, right? Like all he needs is one angle and it hits you. If it's a rifle, you might be able to take the duel with the element of surprise, but...
Plopsky backs off Jaguar and Cave. There is an op on Fuzi here in the open at the B bomb site, peering down the B ramp.
Getting closer to the point of contact. Again, Fuzi's timing. He moves back. As soon as they actually did shoulder peek out after throwing the nades. He sneaks through the smoke, though, because he was close enough by to beat them to the point. And he will take one away as Inters drops. Brings us to the man advantage for NIP with 38 seconds. Rez is pushed all the way out from A. Hampus, quick check toward middle, but now he rotates over. Essa tag, you said it was going to be a dangerous defense. Well, it's a Danish defense right now because he still sits up in the cubby. And he sits with 6 HP, but it's enough to slow things down, and I'm not sure what Gambit does here. They're going to try and rotate this around to Cave. Shiro will try and work with Nafany, but who? He's gone. You don't have any friends left on the map right now.
Triple kill from Fuzi in this round with that op. He's doing good work, and now they know where Shiro is. Would love to get a spam kill. 10 seconds left. He's going to try and back away. Maybe try and save his gun, but coming back for more. Maybe wants to take some weapons away. Catch Fuzi off guard, but nope, not this round. Quad kill for the Swedish Opper. NIP have 5.
Solid play from Fuzi as well to go back through that smoke. I mentioned he just quick scoped off it, queued out, was repositioning when the smoke came over, and there it is right there. He went back through it because he knew, hang on, that came from deep. And he had the time to strike, and their smoke actually provides the safety in that situation. So takes advantage of it. Good round. Good to see the op rolling again. They still have Rez on the second one, but it's AK-47s for all of Gambit this time. And still 7 rounds, to be fair, on this T side. Even though it's been 4 of the last 5 for NIP.
Ooh, Hampus. Oh, that's a nice play. Hobbit never expected him to push up. That was a little trickery thrown into the mid defense. They're just going to dry contact this, I think.
Yeah, Hobbit's starting to hobble a bit, I think, in this game because he's been shut down in middle, and that was his access point.
We mentioned it a couple times early on, especially when the timeouts were coming out. NIP had to have a conversation about how to control mid, and they've done just that. They've figured it out. Shiro, ooh, almost picks off the head. That was Hampus, who was in a lot of danger. And now, with that kind of presence in middle, they're going to start shifting towards the A bomb site. Hampus is dedicated towards Temple. They've got Fuzi with the op, who is looking mid. Now he's going to start rotating over towards A, and Rez is going to hit a stunning shot with the AWP. Gambit is running out of steam on this T-half. They are stopped cold each and every place they go.
Shot out Axile. Gets Rez. Hampus goes back behind the smoke. They know he's on the platform somewhere, but he's trying to buy time and space. Not only that, he'll get Inters down, and now Axile's going to be completely surrounded. Fuzi working out. He's going to swing around. Axile might get the kill, but Dooley's on the scene. They arrive and immediately take him down as he had nowhere to hide, nowhere to react, no time to do so behind the box, and Nafany finds himself in a 1-on-2. Wrong time to throw the nade. S-Tag heard that, knew he had a defenseless human on the other side, and it's now within 1 round.
Classic nade toss to just ruin your day. 7-6. NIP, what a phenomenal comeback this has been. 5 of the last 6 going in their favor. They have locked down the map. All it took was a little bit of money, and Gambit's going to use a 3rd timeout here towards the end of this first half, going into these last 2 rounds. Not a whole lot of money in this one either. So maybe not a tactical conversation, maybe a mentality conversation happening here. Double op setup is doing good work for NIP. That was a good entrance from Axile.
Dualies did something, Jason.
They did.
Look, they've been getting kills. I'll give them that. You know, you just haven't had your crowning moment for them.
Not this. I think they've had enough moments recently.
Nope.
Okay. Good argument.
Thank you.
But yeah, they're just fun. They're just fun. We're going to get out of that tactical timeout, we're going to get a little technical pause here as Gambit, I'm assuming it's a microphone issue.
Yeah, they're looking down the line, so obviously the admin trying to figure it out. I think, yeah, the cable's being pulled. He's referencing the cable, Jason. Maybe it's a little too tight. It's caught on something, so he has no slack in the cable.
I had that yesterday. I had to cast a few rounds from the floor. My audio cable got stuck under the wheel of my chair, so maybe got some of that going on.
Yeah, that's tough.
It was awkward. It's real awkward. Over on the B stream, if you guys are curious, won't give out the score, but Heroic taking on Virtus Pro there. In another big game, an exciting game to decide who's going to go to the semifinals, who's going to go to the quarterfinals. No elimination there. This game, however, is. Winner goes to the quarterfinal. Loser gets to watch from home, from the crowd itself, from the Spodek Arena itself.
And the crazy thing about this is, I mean, look at those two teams because, you know, Heroic right now, interestingly enough, are kind of ZywOo's kryptonite. But also
everyone at this
usually,
know ZywOo's kryptonite.
Fair enough that he's not looking his typical form. I guess everyone has to have a sophomore slump, even if it's a few years after his sophomore year, so to speak. But Heroic to me is the team that can kind of, maybe it's a counter-stratting thing with Katie. They can foil Navi's plans on a good day, and they can certainly contain ZywOo, but it seems like every other team is problematic for them. But on the other side, obviously, that scoreline's great for them. Virtus Pro is a fan favorite here for the obvious Golden Five Polish roster, and we've been romanticizing about them being potentially the dark horse. I think the fans would be behind that, and I think it would be a beautiful story to see them in Spodek.
I'd be interesting to see if the fans would be behind the organization that had kind of their legendary players, their heroic players. And
I think there's still a lot of
I'd be curious
fans that are, you know.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see it. Either way, whichever way it goes. I think it's a fun story regardless. Hampus going to push up and get aggressive. Rez has found an opening kill. That's towards the 8-bomb site. Nafny doesn't even get a chance to investigate. 3 players here. And Shiro's going to hear those footsteps, and surely he takes the space. Plopsky gave up a lot of intel with that move. Estag could be in trouble. Oh, he's just playing it so passive. This is smart. Ooh. He was spotted. They spotted him as well. Now, Gambit has to hold on to this bomb site with just pistols because the bomb's going to be coming up way, way far away. It's just past T-spawn just now. There's going to be a lot of people here, and I think now access to the site is closed down.
That's done.
That's a bit of an awkward round based off that rotation from Plopsky, but all good.
Well, they shut the site down. Fuzi was already up toward the cave. They rotate back. Axile actually got by Fuzi, so he's going to work into the site, but S-Tag's already rotated over as well. There's not a lot of access here. So if somehow Axile plants this bomb, yeah, not going to happen. I would be very impressed because that would give them a bit more money. We've got a tie game, and IP finally closing down the score. 6 of the last 7 rounds have gone their way, which is very impressive. Unfortunately, the problem being is the CT side of map. It took them a bit to get started, so they still have a job to do when we swap over. Question is now, will they have the lead when we do so? As the double op is paid off, they'll have it again. Hampus with an AK, and there's 5 AKs on the Gambit side. This weather report brought to you by Sadokist.
Yeah, I liked it though. It was good. Here we go, Nafity enters. And Sheer out towards lane. Actually, this is a little bit different from what we've seen throughout Gambit this whole half. They kind of give up that whole spread across the map thing, and it's a bummer of a time to do it because Rez has already started pushing outside of A, so he's going to have a lot of information. B lean is going to be very strong for the Ninjas, and they're just going to go for an attack up B ramp. Fuzi about to be in some trouble. Blinded and utility in hand, but Esatag and Plopsky hold him off long enough, and there he is. He gets settled down, he gets the scope back out, and it is a complete wash in the favor of NIP again.
And how does Shiro get anything done at this point in time? A bomb in his hand, that's one way. Don't go for the plant, go for the kills. Clear the site, that's how he does it. Straight assassination, 3 kills now in the round. Bomb to be planted and safely to rotate back down the ramp. But does he know? That's where Rez is arriving from and his back's still exposed. He's still in the open. Oh, he ducked down just in time. Rez didn't quite spot him, or did he? Because He works up now with his crosshair firmly fixed upon that lane. He may have just seen the backside as Shiro is inside of the corner. His gun will show first. No, Rez looked away. Thinks he's rotated all the way around. Thinks he's missed his chance. Now they each go where the other is. And Shiro, a lovely, lovely way to end the half for Gambit. 8-7 maybe. That's why people said he should have been higher on the HLTV top 20 list. But right now, we've got a few more rounds to play to decide the outcome of this. Map 1, NIP Gambit. We're going to take a break. We'll see you in a sec.
But Apex's flank does look like it's set for an ace. Yes, indeed, Apex. Shiro to come up clutch, and he's hitting everything as well. Shiro and Zywoo then, but 15 seconds of planting now. Zywoo closing the gap. Shiro, blocks his head.
Well, here we go again, as it is just a one-point game between them. Good recovery of a half lost economically early on by NIP, but what a shot, or rather, thrice shots from Shiro at the end of the half to clutch out one more for Gambit, giving them a slight edge, and we will get underway on the pistol and dualies for Hobbit.
Yeah, that was an absolutely beautiful 1v3 to win. We'll see if Hobbit's got anything to say, and Donut with a pair of pistols, they're going to come right at him. Nafany and Shiro are going to have a very fast flank as well. If Hobbit can just hold them off. Exile's going to try and pull them into these dualies. Here we go, Matt. This is the chance.
Yep, that's, sorry, Jason. We're a little bit past the hour now.
Can I get a break with these
No,
dualies?
absolutely not. You don't get a break ever, let's be honest. Even today in the green room, we were all bantering. You were saying nothing, and you were still catching strays.
That's fine.
Just typical, you know? Well, the bomb is planted. It's still only a one-man advantage after all of this for NIP, but they've bought some time more than anything because there is no kits in play right now for Gambit. Shiro way back as well from the side. Inters has already cleared through, but he hasn't found anyone. So he's going to rotate back over to Donut. Therefore, Shiro's going to know there has to be people on this side. He swings and finds Uzi. How does this guy continue as he did at the end of the half? 2 more headshots as they both get caught sleeping, and he's got another triple kill, all with headshots. And Gambit, do they have the time? I think they do. Yes, absolutely. 9-7.
Shiro has single-handedly won the last 2 rounds. That's incredible. He even knew the final player was in towards A, or I mean, his teammate knew they were in towards A main. This is wonderful. And look at the follow-up drive-by. He just like slides into this headshot. No business.
Uzi thinks Rez is watching the entry, and Rez can't see it. That's,
then he drops the smoke, and he says, hey, get on it. I'll get another headshot. That's disgusting. 3 shots, 3 kills. Wow. And a pistol round for Gambit. That's both pistols going in their favor.
Shiro, the absolute hero right now.
And you got to give him credit, because this is exactly, he's already got the AWP in the second round. That's brutal. Hampus would have never expected that. And Shiro's going to rotate back around. I'll come back to that point in a second, because it looks like Shiro's going to build upon this. Yeah, another frag for him, another easy one. Afani goes down.
Needs to be a little bit careful, though. 13 HP, up, down. They've got to recover that at the end of the round. And right now, okay, they've got it. It was a 3-on-3. I was going to say they might be awkwardly positioned to do so. S-Tag is actually going to get a kill by way of flames. Fuzi does the damage on top of it to ensure, but nonetheless, he will be cleared out. Where's the op? Get it.
Yeah, they got it.
They got it. Okay, Hobbit got it. I actually didn't see Hobbit run for it. I was watching the other player in exile.
You got to admire those 2 rounds from Shiro, the 1v3 clutch at the end of the 15th round of the first half, and obviously the pistol round where he helps win, because Gambit had fallen asleep. You know, for such a hot start that they had, it had been a 6-1 run towards that point of the last round of the first half, and that's when you need someone like Shiro, one of your star players, deliver you some kind of a big moment to get the team, you know, woken up, just infuse a little bit more energy into the squad, and that's exactly what he's done in these 2 rounds.
I would say 3. If you go back to the last half, he has 8 kills in those 3 rounds. He has 17 total. So yeah, he's definitely stepped up individually.
Yeah, 17-7 on Shiro, 16-11 on Exile. Gambit's loving the fact that those 2 players are delivering. NIP's a bit more of a spread across the entire squad, which is nice in its own way. 14 kills on Hampus to lead the way, 10 on Rez, who's at the bottom. So the other 3 players in between those 2 numbers. Gambit's got a 3-round lead in a round against Deagles.
Rez sneaking in. So far unchecked, and with them so far away from Cave, he's in and gone. Problem is bomb. Okay, S-Tag has it, excuse me. I thought it was down back towards spawn and not arriving yet, so they've got a plant off of this. This is a lovely start to the round for NIP. Rez will go ahead and grab the Galil, even though he was so successful on the Deagle, and he'll cover off lane. Axile Shiro, they might just call a save on this, you know, because they have the AWP still, and that's expensive on the second round, now the third. And exactly that, no kit. There's no real reward and too much risk.
They're set up for exits right now. Actually, they're just going to back away from it altogether. I thought maybe Exile and Hobbit would stick around. They got to be careful watching their back. Hampus is coming in. Okay, Hobbit at least spotted it at a point that now there's no danger. He's going to stick around for the kill just to ensure things. NIP have 8 just off the back of a 1 headshot from Rez. Beautiful shot into the B bomb site, taking all that space, taking a lot of risks just walking up, but he's rewarded. That 3-round lead down to just 2. Shiro can drop an M4 over to his teammates, so another full buy for Gambit's defense. Remember as well in the first half, Gambit used 3 timeouts. One of them in round 13, or at the end of round 13. They only have 1 remaining. NIP, I believe, with 2.
Flames still down, Hobbits. He's been familiar with having utility in front of him all game long. Rez again to start this round. He'll take down Nafni. Hobbit's going to respond, though. It's the man mentioned, but so too the trade as Fuzi finds Hobbit trying to run for the hole, and it's now going to be NIP with a significant lead in the fact by it's only 1 man. It's a 4 versus 3, but the fact that Inters has 20 HP.
That aggression felt really discoordinated. I mean, especially the aggression from Inters into the Molotov. He's got to back away from the fight. Not nearly as much success as Gambit would have liked from that. So they shuffle those 2 players from the B bomb site back towards mid. They wanted to re-aggress, but the smoke is going to scare them off. Although with low HP, Inters might just investigate, because why not? Risk it a little bit. Might be able to spin around in Donut after Axile calls contact.
Exile still waiting for this, needs to time it. Here's them running by now. They will check it late. Oh my goodness, I don't think he meant to hit Fuzi. He was pre-firing for the player up close. That was Plopsky. He drops the bomb temporarily. Tagged is Hampus again by the AWP, but S-Tag will step up to take down Inters, and that should be the round as Gambit heads for the hills. Shiro wants that op in his hands.
That was the damage done early on Inters as well. If he had HP for that fight, he might have been able to actually win it, and then you'd be facing off a 22 HP Plopsky and a 5 HP Hampus. So good cleanup from S-Tag. Good job spinning to watch the flank, and NIP has their 9th. In a position that puts Gambit with no money in the next round.
Yeah, no money at all. Vertigo, the second map in this series, just to make note. And that's picked by Gambit. This is NIP's pick on Ancient. Mirage is 3rd. So we get the 2 newer maps, and then the last of the remaining legacy maps to never have left the pool, Mirage.
Remember, everyone's favorite babyface killer Hobbit said there was in their dreams when suggested that NIP could win this series 2-0. Still a bit of a ways to go to see if that comes to fruition, but at the moment, NIP, just as they've been doing in the context of this whole tournament, staying in some of these games, staying in this event, still being competitive despite the fact that it feels like this NIP doesn't have the same power as some of the other squads remaining at the event, but they're proving everyone wrong for the moment.
Well, the other thing they've done is shut us up about T-sides, because the first day, that was absolutely a problem, and it has been a problem coming into this. Yeah, but now, they've suddenly found success over the last several games they've played. 2 already against Guns and against a pretty formidable Gambit to start off this half to make it 10-9. I thought when they only got 7 in the first half, that might be their demise on a map like this, but here we go again. They've got the advantage. Shiro still holding on to that AWP, though. He has not found an opening. He's gone aggressive to Donut, but he will not peek middle, so he better hope they head that direction if he wants to have any influence this time. Bomb still waits outside of the elbow, and NIP just looking for picks and information, even clearing out the cave early on. Hobbit's the only one over on the B site. USP, absolutely no investment. There we go, Shiro with the first. That's exactly what they need from it. Knows now there's a presence in middle. S-Tag wants the response for him, but Shiro is going to do probably what he should and only can do in this round, is immediately rotate that weapon.
I wonder if NIP's going to actually press the issue into the B bomb site, because the bomb is so far away. I don't know if they might have to wait for it, but man, that bomb site was clear. Everyone from Gambit has just arrived already. Nafany inside the site, but Plopsky's here. Shiro with the op. He's got to get involved in the action, but surely he's going to get smoked off.
Well, he's smoked off on the opposite lane. He's still holding, knowing Plopsky wants to come out of the cave. Look at Exile, though. He's gone all the way around, all the way out of B. Now he's making too much noise. The water on the feet, no, they didn't hear it. So he can actually still sneak up. I know it's just a pistol to work with, but it's a P250. Shoots early. I think he could have walked the whole way. I think he could have got right up behind them. Tries to slow them down and distract, but it's not going to pay off. Shiro can't find the ensuing shot, and Rez takes him down. The round should be secure at this point.
Yeah, I'm with you. I get what you mean. Exile maybe a little bit too long range for that pistol. I thought maybe he would have seen if Shiro could put any slow down or put any stop to that NIP attack with the AWP and see if that flank could be more powerful. Maybe something happened that we didn't see. Maybe somebody spotted him. Regardless, NIP's tied things up at 10. Good on Inters to try and save this op, and it looks like he's going to get away with it. It's not the worst outcome in the world for Gambit. Alrighty then.
10-10. Very good. Very well done from NIP. 3 in a row. That AWP still surviving for Gambit, though. They continue to carry that, and that's giving them a bit of a break in the economy, and now they'll be able to buy around it. Absolutely no problem in doing so. Okay, I thought I saw actually a second bot and one on the ground. It was a FAMAS for Nafany.
No, I think he just shot a little early. Didn't hold his nerve.
Yeah, maybe he thought he could distract for his teammates on the site, but they had no idea he was there.
Here we go. 10-10. Gambit, outside of some heroics from Shiro, really don't have a whole lot to talk about in the past 6 rounds going back to the first half.
Pretty solid B positioning right now from NIP.
Pretty solid B positioning for Gambit as well. Shiro's rotated over. Hobbit's shifted from A support to watch mid. Good opening kill. That's Hampus to fall.
Inter's the only one pushed on cave, but he's close enough to hear the footsteps, the jumps, the pins being pulled on the grenades. And knowing, therefore, there is quite a few people still outside of that B position, that means Shiro isn't going to rotate off just yet. And Hobbit still holding in middle can rotate quickly to the 2-lane position. Exile Donut just being extra careful that he's not going to be overwhelmed by anyone sneaking and lurking in toward A. Interestingly enough, Inters has given up cave, and Rez is going to head in that direction.
Still a Molotov and a smoke on these B defenders at the moment, so they can drop in whichever choke point they want whenever they're feeling pressure. Inters is flashed down. Deep nade. Just a tiny bit of chip damage on Fuzi. But still, as soon as Inters feels that hit coming, as soon as he feels like NIP is committed to the attack, that Molotov is going to be dropped at the top of a ramp, and access will be completely denied.
Axile's starting to rotate now as well, 34 seconds. He's even gone to Temple so he can get quicker to the site. He's unsure. They're unconvinced by anything going on A to suggest that it is going to be a commit, but now they'll know as Inters is the one to step up. He even gets the assist, unfortunately, for the enemy team, but he'll turn it around again and find 4 overall, and that is how to hold on B as Gambit take back the lead, 11-10.
That's freakish. He just tosses a flashbang straight up in the sky, and his teammate is actually fighting down B ramp, so the attackers are all looking in the direction the flashbang, gets 2 free kills, and then just works some magic around the smokes inside of the bomb site. Great work from Inters. Good hold of this B bomb site. Gambit desperately needed a stop right here. No chance for Plopsky and Esatag, and that clothesline onto Fuzi sets him up for the 4th. 11-10, Gambit get back into the lead.
Sticking with the single op at Shiro, this time not as much commitment toward B, just Plopsky on that side of the map for NIP, the rest heading out toward A. This is where Axile was waiting the entire time. Last round he was even unsecure and unsure as to whether or not he should rotate and was constantly dancing around for peaks. Again, though, he's going to go quite far forward to Donut, so they'll play the retake position onto the A site. Hobbit still holding toward the top middle, flashes out. Axile knows, but smoked. Shiro's gonna rotate. Now, that'll allow a bomb plant easily behind the box. But it's not gonna do much. I say it's gonna allow a bomb plant. They're slow about putting it down, and as a result, they'll fire through. Nades to soften him up, the shot's in. That should have been planted, because now everyone from Gambit is close by. Utility is dwindling, and Axile gets S-tag. This is a disaster. That bomb should have gone down some 15 seconds ago, and I don't think it's ever gonna touch the ground in this round. Hampus has to bail on it, and Gambit are going to get 12.
Axile just delivers everything, kills the planter twice through smoke. He's got all the angles. He even knew where the follow-up angle for the plant was gonna be to get safety from his first position. That is such beautiful defense, and that smoke at the choke point to Donut gives Axile a lot of space to work with that M4. Hampus, 30 seconds, 1 versus 4. Needs a nade. And he'll be taken down by the op of Shiro. So hat trick between the 2-star players of Gambit, or excuse me, a full house.
I find it very interesting that they were playing a retake onto the A site with only 1 kit in play, despite that they all could have afforded more, by the way. But I guess that's why Axile was there. We don't need to defuse.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's no plant. What a strategy that is. Just don't let the bomb go down.
Yeah, wow. Brilliant, actually.
Yeah, someone else could have thought of that first, I think.
Don't know why I haven't ever.
2-round lead for Gambit's defense. Starting to look good. Still, Axile and Shiro powering things. 21 kills on Shiro, 20 kills on Axile. Inter started to catch up with his quad kill in the previous round. He's got 13 frags. Gambit's looking good, though. Showing off a little bit as well, saying you can't plant in my house. Round 23 out of the timeout for NIP. Back to just pistols. Last time they had a round like this, they won it at the B bomb site based off 1 headshot from Rez as he marched up the ramp. But this time, they're all going to be going towards A. No utility either.
So the quick mid to Donut for Hobbit and Axile. Inter's already in the cave and unopposed so far, unobstructed by utility.
Gambit's going to be so happy there's no utility playing this kind of retake-y style at this A bomb site as well. It's going to give him all the angles. Axile's just got a deathmatch headed his way.
In some ways, this time, it's further away for Gambit to rotate, so I would almost say their odds are just as good if they can get a bomb plant down. That was the problem last time. Axile, though, like you say, with no utility, doesn't even need to worry about shooting through smoke. He'll shoot straight on, finds the first, steps off. They line up, he gets 2. It's a collateral, in fact, with the AK, and down goes Rez. Anti-eco spray down. Hobbits will take out Hampus, and that one was quickly dealt with. 13 now for Gambit.
That's a tough off angle to handle with no armor, no utility, no nothing. Good kill from Axile. He takes a deep breath. 13-10. Yeah, this angle, they're just swinging right into you. Even just the step back after the first kill denies any opportunity for spacing from NIP. 3-round lead into round 24. 3 kits for the CT side. Plenty of utility. Deep. Hampus is going to come through the smokes. Oh, it's so chaotic down here. It's so chaotic. I don't know if they realize it. Surely Exile's going to check eventually, though.
Hampus Rez going straight up above. Has gone undetected, but it's... Oh, I was going to say Axel to swing. We looked at the wrong camera. It threw me off, but yeah, he absolutely backs off, gets the wide angle, and therefore the kills. He will eventually drop to S-Tag, who re-peeks back inside of middle, but him and Fuzi are all that remain, and Shiro's aware that this could slow things down, and they're going to spread the map out so that they don't leave A wide open.
S-Tag's hoping that he can just walk towards the A bomb site with 2 players killed in mid, that he can just kind of march in and nobody's going to have eyes on this, and maybe he can gain an opportunity to flank, but he's just going to stumble right into Shiro's crosshair. Ooh, a little bit of a miss. Tricky jump. Flashbang is out. Oh, Shiro was out in the open. S-Tag had an opportunity. He needs this kill. He needs a kill. Shiro's going to bail out. Smoke's going to give him cover. That at least helps his teammate get in with the bomb. 2 on 3, and in an important round for NIP. They have a chance here, but it's not done yet. Gambit playing this so passive. Good kill. Turn from the flashbang. Shiro now, oh, sees him back turned. S-Tag falls. And Shiro's gonna tag another one through the box. Nafany hasn't even needed to be activated just yet. Shiro's doing it all, and he knows he's got Fuzi low. He's found a double kill in the round and a 14th round for Gambit overall.
Yeah, 14th indeed. Shiro again is the one to step up. This time not needed in a clutch per se. But Gambit getting back in control after, I'll call it a scare of those 3 rounds in a row from NIP. And there's 2 things to note in that time is that, yes, NIP had 1 kill, the Rez 1 kill round where they walked in. That pulled them back into it, but the AWP was constantly saved from Gambit. They did what they needed to do economically, and now they're in full control, although this time they'll be faced with 4 Galil, excuse me. The secondary rifle on the T side, that is, and 1 AK-47, and this pretty much suggests that we are not looking at overtime. It is a maximum loss round bonus, though, so bomb plant would influence that significantly, and that's probably why NIP are so willing to go in on this.
Sexy little run boost play for Shiro. He's going to get a quick angle peering down lane. No one's here, though. NIP showed they were coming in this direction. They even smoked off Jaguar, but they wanted nothing to do with the pressure they felt from Gambit's defense. They're going to fall back, let that smoke fade, potentially re-execute. Oh, that smoke kind of ruins their day as well. Nafany showing presence. So a split. Plopsky and Hampus looking to work mid, just as Hobbit falls back. Shiro's going to hold his angle all day until he's forced off. The only thing that kind of poses any real danger with this setup is that Hobbit has to be a little bit aggressive to have the information in middle. We'll see if that smoke forces Shiro back now that Hobbit can no longer help him. Asleep at the wheel, just tags Rez through the box.
Shots out Rez trying to spam inside of the site, but Shiro backed off inside a cave, will not be a victim of that. Nafany still supporting the site directly. Enters a Donuts. There's a bit more. Ooh, that nade. That's pretty sick. That lands pretty much between the butt cheeks of S-Tag, and he'll be feeling that one for days. As Fuzi's gonna work up, Nafany times his peak to perfection. Pops out to take down 1. Shiro still inside of the cave, has cleared that position and now can go back inside of the site, but at the pillar, he's blind. He's got to be careful to get away as Plopsky tries to run him down, can't do it. And as he resets, he will at least get the shot from the Galil. That leaves Rez a chance to get the bomb. But where does he go? Because Inters has burned him. He picks it up and just dies immediately as he tried to get out of that situation, tried to get Plopsky a chance at this, and there is no time. Because that bomb is lost, Plopsky can't possibly win out this round, and it's 14 for Gambit.
Not only because the bomb is lost, but remember all the delay at the start of the round. Remember, NIP wanted access to that part of the map for so long, and they were just blocked off by smoke the whole time. That round took so long to just get to the point where NIP feel like they could actually pull the trigger and attack. And enough kills from Gambit to slow things down massively.
And Rez, I mean, it seems silly to step on a Molotov in that situation, but he's desperate. He just wants to get the bomb with the time that was remaining, which I suppose says why that Molotov was so significant to begin with, knowing that they were running out. Map point for Gambit.
5 rounds straight for Gambit to get to this point. NIP did a lot of hard work to tie things up at 10-10 early on in this first half, and Gambit was like, nah, not anymore. Come alive, pull away. Axal with 26, Shiro with 24. Those guys are playing lights out.
You'd say they're in the groove. But we are...
Weird you're known for your wordplay.
It's weird. Makes me question our audience sometimes. Bomb will wait back inside of the water position as Hobbit and Inters push up. Nafny going to go aggressive as well, throwing down another nade toward the corner. And remember, this is NIP's choice. We go to Vertigo next for Gambit. Smoke in position at the doors. Nafny will reposition. Inters and Hobbit both inside of that cave is going to leave little access to anywhere else in the map. Full give up of A right now, full retake. I mean, Axile's out toward middle. No one's even there for Gambit. And NIP have not had much success over there, so why not?
Yeah, that is kind of funny. They don't care about the bomb site at all. Just like you guys can have it if you want to take it this round. Good luck.
Well, Nafny's going to rotate over now, so they didn't get the early contact they might have been expecting. Perhaps NIP would throw a curveball to try and keep this game alive. So far, they have not found a pick either. Rez has gone down to 57.
Rez is lucky that smoke plumed. Inter's lost the tracking to spray him down. Boost up, but Shiro is off the angle that Fuzi's going to want to look into. That's interesting. Nothing connects. If Hampus ever explored Donut or even peeked into the A bomb site, you might see that it's entirely clear. It's wild that Gambit's just played this whole round. The most defense they've had there is where Nafany's position is right now, just spotting. Shiro, a chance to give Rez a haircut, but just slightly misses.
Shots out. Hobbits will get Plopsky down. Hampus does respond and return the favor, but he's lost. Nafany spraying into him, finds the kill. Rez gets Hobbit. We've only got 7 seconds. They have to hold this plant. They're going on the safe side of the pillar, so Inters can't find it, and now they have a chance. A 2-on-2. Shiro still with his AWP, though, and he gets both. This one's over, and Shiro is absolutely the man of the match. 26 kills for him. Axile not far off, but the impact of the AWP, remarkable for Gambit.
It feels like NIP almost ran out of steam in terms of tactics towards those last 2 rounds, running out of time, just waiting for utility to clear towards B, waiting for utility to clear to give them access to lane, and time just runs out on them. Tough times, highlighted by Shiro and Exile. Gambit take a first map victory. We're off to a break. We'll be right back with map 2.
Сколько здесь хп? Жду его. Он не ушел, по идее.
Закрой.
Меня пушит. Молодец.
Молодец.
Просто лучший, самый сексуальный мужчина на свете.
Got him? Nah, he's gone inside. Good. Oh, 2 people down in the middle. He wasn't moving. He had no idea what was happening. I'm fishing and going. There's 2. There's one on the island and one on the... Island boy. At the ruins here? Oh yeah, let's go. I'm on the... I'm going bottom, I'm going bottom. Cool. Ooh, someone bumping. Yeah, he's bumping onto one of the houses. Parachute on a house. behind. This is one. He's climbing the ladder here. Beautiful. Whoa! Okay, I'm bumping that guy.
Two both the one behind you. Yeah, on that thing.
Oh, okay.
What a funny game that was.
Intel Extreme Masters, Katowice 22, and we are walking right down the lane. That is Nip versus Gambit. Ancient in the books. It's Gambit that picked that one up. After a little bit of back and forth, they do seem to figure out the puzzle. That is the Ninjas in Pajamas. And as I welcome you back, I also welcome you back to our esteemed analyst desk, featuring Kassad and Yanko. We're going to tell you all about how Gambit won this map of Ancient. Let's start with you, Yanko.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of what we talked about in the pregame. You could see on that T side, much better this time around. Only managed to win 2 rounds on the T side after 11 on the CT side the first time they met. Here off to a much better start thanks to Shiro and his pistol prowess. But you could see that slow default style we're talking about and just really looking at where NIP is trying to fight them and kind of trying to focus on the other side, right? Take more space, all back and forth all the time, and still Exile continuing to be really sharp like he was throughout the whole tournament.
Exactly. The T side looks super slow, similar to what they do on Overpass. They were just looking for gaps, gaining ground on them, and then just executing the last parts of the round perfectly. Well, almost perfectly. They got what they needed on the first half. Coming into the second half, they just... It was a designated fight, you know. We're going to fight Banana and Cave this round. We're going to fight Middle the other round. And they keep getting the right calls in the right rounds. It just keep going on. On top of that, Exile had 26 kills. We remember the round where he spammed through people. He's mechanically one of the best players in the world. If you download his demo right now, you can see he knows all the lineups, all the smokes, all the spams, and everything for his own positions. So perfectly played by him, 26 kills.
So, yeah, and Shiro doing his damn thing, too. So, my question is this, Yanko, I'm looking at the recent result with Nip and Gambit earlier on in the tournament. 16-13 in the way of Nip that time. What made it different?
The T side, right? They only managed to get 2 rounds the first time around. Here, they did a much better job. And I think also it's clear that Gambit weren't really themselves in that opening game, right? Similar to last year. I mean, they lost the opening series to EG out of all teams, and then went through the lower bracket, got into the playoffs, and went all the way to win the tournament. So it seems like they are playing their way into form, which is always a good sign as well to raise your form as the tournament progresses.
You remember also the V4 that you and me did. They kind of tend to start slow and they ascend throughout the tournament.
And they do just enough to win games, exactly. Right? Like it's not really that many blowouts, right? This also wasn't a complete blowout, but
it was never in question.
And it was also, yeah, exactly. It was never in question that they were in the driver's seat.
Yeah, which is, you know, what we're looking at. We're looking at examples of them being in the driver's seat. I think round 7, we're talking about weird 4v5s.
Exactly. This is like the typical Gambit round, right? Like, so NIP opens up the round with aggression towards mid, aggression towards B. They do this opening that the CTs do nowadays, right, where they leave A completely open at the start. You could see here the kill from Shiro. After that kill on mid, NIP just pulled out completely. They went all the way back to A. Gambit recognized that. You had Shiro and Exile kind of sneaking, or Shiro and Hobbit sneaking mid. Shiro gets that entry on Rez in Donut. The other player got all the way inside mid, and they managed to out-rotate NIP in that situation and made the round look really easy despite it being 4v5. Like, they're just really good at finding those gaps, reacting quickly to it, that's also an important part, and they just outmaneuvered NIP completely in that round.
Controlling the moment, would you say Gambit is significantly better or just a little bit better than NIP? I mean, obviously the evidence we have is winning the map, but...
I think controlling the advantage is the word that I would use for. Every time they get an advantage, they use it in a proper way to get around and, you know, at the end of in the map.
So, Vertigo, Gambit pick. For NIP, not what you wanted to run into, I reckon. Yanko, tell me about the Vertigo we're looking at for Gambit.
I mean, they could have, you know, obviously they expected this pick, so we'll see. As I said, it's difficult against Gambit because they're basically reacting to what you're doing, right? Like, so it depends on that. So you have to try and disguise what you're doing. You have to try to confuse them a little bit. I'm sure that NIP is aware of this themselves. We'll see what their plan is coming into it. You know, they get to start on the CT side if they'll have some of those setups.
Nefani had a bad game against them in the first matchup, and they still won that Vertigo.
Yeah.
You know, if he plays a little bit better today, he's gonna control that A ramp area like a boss. And I don't think NIP has a chance there on both sides. And that doesn't really matter. They're starting on CT side, even though looking at NIP, they played a decent Vertigo overall in this event throughout the whole team.
Yeah, I don't think, well, at the current pace, we're going to find Mirage, but if we do, it will be the third map of the series. For us, we do need to go to a break so that you can also get refreshed, energized, and all the stuff you need to do so that we can jump back into the Ninjas in Pajamas versus Gambit Vertigo on the horizon, but only after this break. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey Future Pros! Retaking the B site on Inferno can be pretty tough. However, the Molly or Incendiary I'll show you all today will help clear out one of the little hidey holes a T could be in. To throw this Molly, secure runes first. Then get into the corner next to the sandbags. Aim up and place your crosshair in the midsection of the ruined roof between these 2 points. Get your crosshair in line with this kink in the scaffolding, then simply running jump throw the Molly. As you can see here, this T did smoke the Molly, but from this angle you can see that the Molly does in fact completely coat the area in flames. Good luck and happy retaking.
Well, we propel ourselves, to the heights of Vertigo and perhaps the heights of the Spodek Arena for Gambit if they're able to win this map, as they're up 1-0 over NIP. And they will have to try and battle back on a map that they did not choose, having dropped Ancient previously 16-10, Jason. And I have a feeling it's going to be a very tough affair for them.
Yeah, not just not their map pick, but also a map that Gambit really made their name on. This was kind of like the dominant map that Gambit had through establishing themselves as a top team last year. And a scary prospect having to steal this map away to force a third. We'll see if they're able to do it. NIP taking on Gambit. And as you mentioned, loser goes home. NIP staring that prospect right in the face, direct into the eyes. Elimination here at IEM Katowice. How heartbreaking that would be. Mid-stack. This is a great defense for what Gambit's about to throw right at him. Klopski misses the shot, but there's Rez popping up with the triple. Beautiful, and that's the bomb. That is the bomb, and NIP doesn't even have to care about the B bomb site anymore.
Shiro catches out Fuzi trying to sneak in and rotate over. You're absolutely right, though. Rez does a brilliant job to hold off the bomb. They have control. Reflash to go over top of the window position. Klopski down below, though, is able to elevate himself back up above the bags after the flash goes over his head. Shiro drops as a result, and Axile going the same direction will run into the same opposition, knowing well that there likely is someone lurking. Oh, I thought he was considering it. He's not. Hampus should get the kill cleanly and will.
Great round from Rez. That's a tough angle to have to worry about. Just crouch down behind the sandbags, pops up, able to get 3 quick headshots. 1-0 for Gambit to get, for NIP to get started. This is the first pistol round of the series. They didn't win either of them on the opening map of Ancient, and Rez delivers in stellar fashion here with a triple kill. Fuzi getting a little over-aggressive perhaps, but it's all right. Such a strong opening, and NIP able to pull it right back. 1-0. Ooh, Tech-9s.
Lots of them, yeah.
All 5 Tech-9s.
We are really going back in time with the Tech-9. Shots out, Hampus just trying to do damage through the smoke. Won't find anyone on the other side of it as Nafni gets a little bit closer to that position. Heroic putting on a rather resounding performance on the B stream right now as they, I believe, we're up 9-0 as I walked back over here to get started. I'm not sure what the current scoreline is right now, but
they're playing very well at the moment. They're looking scary. That emotional momentum that they can bring to the table is something unique, something special.
11-1.
Ooh, over a very strong Virtus Pro team, yeah. Well, a little bit of a closer affair here between these two teams. Hampus with a wild spray is able to get 3. There's one more is coming around the corner. He wants style points. He's got 4 shots left in the magazine, but not even bothering to fall back and reload. Shiro's gonna give himself some space to just get the bomb and cross his fingers and probably come right through that smoke, and the Tech-9 betrays him. Just down to inters, 1 versus 5.
Could have cratered if he didn't catch the ladder on the way down.
That would have been funny.
That would have been amazing.
I would have
Cratering on this map as opposed to falling off would be like a new low. You would have laughed, Jason. I like it. Hampus enters gone. All 5 stay alive for NIP. Not a single kill found from the Tech-9s of Gambit, so they won't build up any cash in that regard.
Yeah, that investment actually hurts when you don't get any kills like that. A full round, full buy in that second round, you don't get any results, no economic damage onto the NIP side, so their money can start growing and start building, and they'll have another chance to even build it even further. Some pistols being picked up, some utility being picked up, but no armor being grabbed for the Gambit players in this 3rd round.
With the 4 kills. Looking pretty solid. Bomb awaits. Axile heading already to the bottom of the B stairs quickly. Deagle to play with. Shiro looking to try and flash over the top from mid for him. From the mezzanine position. Flash actually goes toward middle, so he put it more to the right, and that allows Klopski to actually take them both down. Shiro gets flash assists against his teammates for it. Obviously, they weren't fully blind, but hence the HUD shows anyway. Klopski does well to avoid that damage, and the delivery, though, from Axile's Deagle is promising to catch S-Tag out. It gives them 1 kill back, but still they find themselves down by 2. And he sees him, surely. The Great's so hard to see through. The textures are so different. Some graphic settings have a better time than others looking through that, but Axile obviously didn't quite spot the textures. And Hampus stays there untroubled so far. Flash out. Does this let him push up? No, I thought maybe Hampus would try and run up and peek over the edge with that, but not going to over commit. And Hampus now with another kill in this round, looking strong to start this off for NIP as Nafany goes down, and this should now be 3-0 for NIP. No bomb plants in any of the 3 rounds, and Hampus will close it himself. 7 in total for him. But yeah, no bomb plants for Gambit, which means no money built in that regard either, Jason.
Yeah, it's all right. They had a lot of cash coming into this this 4th round. AWP going to be on Shiro with no utility, AK-47s and armor, and plenty of nades on the other 4 players. Yeah, that flashbang from Shiro, not designed to flush out Plopsky's position, so he had a field day. S-Tag goes hunting, a little thirsty for some eco kills, and it's not to be. Hampus puts an end to things. 3-0 for the Ninjas on Vertigo, their CT side. S-Tag with an AWP as well for the defensive side of things. 3 players to initially come over and address this A ramp behind the smoke.
Leaves another smoke for Fuzi, does Hampus, so he can actually keep himself more secure in that position. But the problem is now they're through that bottom smoke. Shiro getting both on the AWP. They struck far too quick for NIP to respond, and Hampus can't retreat. Manages only 1 single kill. Plopsky's going to get aggressive, though. Take matters into his own hands, and Hobbit is very low. This MP9 is menacing. Headshot angle, though. When Plopsky finds it, he can fall away. Bomb drop temporarily. Exile has to go that direction to pick it up.
Oh, but just like we saw in Ancient, one player slipping past the defense, and he's going to find it. That opens up the bomb site, and now S-Tag with that op. It's been trained on the B bomb site this whole time. He never budged. He's got to attempt a 1 versus 2 clutch. There's got to be a kit down somewhere. Yes, indeed, you can see it there through the wall, but a very difficult prospect ahead of him, and a very expensive weapon to risk it.
AWP holding, pre-scoped, no noise, but a resounding sound when he does come around the corner. Unfortunately for him, Exile far too close by. Will get the headshot, and now, yes, pick up the AWP to carry it back over to the T side.
I thought he was going to get a second shot off. I thought S-Tag was actually going to have a chance. Exile just hits him at a headshot with the perfect timing, so that no opportunity for S-Tag. 3-1 as Gambit respond immediately with 4 players going down. Okay, so he gets the first one through the wall. The follow-up, he swings out. It's a player out in the open fighting his teammates. Great work from Plopsky with the SMG to come in and do what he can, remaining aggressive when he knew he had the advantage in a fight. Probably got the call that Hobbit was very, very low, just couldn't clean up that final kill, or excuse me, the flank as he falls back. Exile, this time he's got to deal with some aggression. S-Tag out in the open on the stairs. Plopsky around the corner. I think Plopsky might push with this. Yeah, flashbang goes in. Plopsky wants to clear it. Exile wisely just steps back and gets into some safety. He's called out 2 on these B stairs now. So at least they have that kind of information, and Utility's going to force him back. NIP want nothing to do with that battle anymore. However, on the fallback, because of the presence, Hobbit has gained a lot of space in mid.
Yeah, quite a bit. Boost up as well to see the window. They want to see over the big box. And they've been here the whole time without seeing anyone, but you're right, that Utility seeing and pushing Plopsky, they look to evaluate middle instead, and here we go. Shiro once more finds Fuzi. That's a direct battle between the 2 ops, and it's going to be a win for Gambit.
That's the communication of numbers being aggressive over towards the B bomb site. A lot of manpower put there, and Gambit just says, okay, at some point someone's going to have to fall back and check this and see if we're kind of being aggressive, if anyone's sneaking up in middle. Exactly what that boost is designed to punish, and he gets the perfect fight that he was looking for the whole time. S-Tag has no utility to defend these B stairs, and not even gonna matter. Time to save for NIP. Hampus bails out of the fight. He's got a teammate, Rez, with an AWP at the A bomb site. Now the question becomes, does Gambit want to hunt? They don't have a lot of money, but with all 5 players alive, they could actually go and try and take out these remaining weapons of NIP.
Gonna hunt it down. Try and get a second round. Hampus has been hot so far this game. He's been sharp with the shots. He'll try and get further away. Rez has gone to recover the AWP of that Fuzi, but he's trapped into the corner, smoking himself off, sneaking out. Nafany is lurking large, even looking and considering that he's in that corner. Surprised Rez didn't actually try and get away by going back down the lane, but they're going to keep coming toward him. Back through the smoke, though. That one's easy enough for Rez. Now he will try and run away.
I think that was the 3rd kill. If Rez had gotten that kill all the way down the ramp, he wouldn't have to deal with any more pressure. But once that 3rd kill comes out, it's like it's no longer worth it. We've lost 2 weapons. That's a good amount of money. Let's not lose a 3rd. Oh, Hampus does go down. He wanted to grab 1 frag from behind Rez. No chance they're going to catch him. Just chilling. So the op moves forward into the next round for NIP. They have a 1-round lead. But this round, I don't think they can invest a whole lot into the fight. They actually, excuse me, they could if they wanted to. Rez can drop a gun. Plopsky can buy a rifle, although it'll be a little bit diminished. He can drop one over with the AWP. I think they're going to try and scrape something together.
Second round loss bonus for them on NIP, but Fuzi wants to go aggressive second time in a row. Shiro has won that one-on-one against the T side, excuse me, the CT side at Opera, who's yet to find a frag in this game. Slow start for Fuzi. Enters, Hampus is his victim. He'll take him down with the AK-47.
Now the Op has been picked back up though. Rez grabbed that. Again. Once more.
Yeah, he's playing charitable over there, right? Or rather, he is the charity, I shouldn't say. Fuzi's the charitable one, giving him the Op every round.
Gonna call out his position as the smoke puts out the Molotov. Rez is just trying to bail out a little bit quick. Maybe some magic with the Op. There's the first shot. It just narrowly misses. Needed that one. Space gained. Oh, good adjustment. Good recovery for Rez, but all of his teammates are going down, and there's no chance he gets away now. Nice pressure from Gambit. No space, no breathing room to NIP. They're going to have a third round on the board, and now it's about denying that Op over to NIP's defense. They don't want them to keep saving it round to round, and S-Tag's position is now known.
Shoulder peek, spotted it, but Exile certainly ready on the AK-47. 3-3, Gambit tie the game immediately. We mentioned this is their map choice, and you mentioned it also, Jason, and rightfully so. They pretty much cemented it as one of their stronger maps early on, so a bit unfortunate that NIP have to play them on a map they're comfortable on, despite that it's their pick. So M4s across the board for the first 3 buys. Fuzi and S-Tag yet to reveal what they will go for as the timeout comes in.
Wanted to get back to their winning ways immediately. Fuzi is going to forego the AWP in favor of an AUG and utility. He would have had to go glass cannon, so it makes sense. 3-3, and Shiro's been winning that battle, as you mentioned.
Oh, killing him.
Already a number of times, so why continue messing with it for the moment? See if you can cool him off somehow and come back to it later. Round 7 is underway.
Shiro this time's going to take a different approach. Doesn't want to go toward the ramp. He's done that. He's bored of it. He's already won it too many times, Jason. He needs a new challenge. Try and catch them out with something a little bit different, because we know NIP has put pressure on the B stairs early. On 2 occasions in particular, one of which was naded and then rotated over, and we saw the stack from Hobbit to capitalize, so they couldn't get anything going with it.
A little bit of utility thrown at B and some staggered flashbangs in mid. So NIP, their communication is saying, we've got some pressure at this B bomb site, pressure like it might be a bit of a split. You can see it's pulling 2 defenders from NIP back towards mid, away from the A bomb site. Just Rez here to hold on while that smoke comes out. A lot of utility being used by NIP just to delay so they can shift around the map and find information and start to piece together what's going on, where the main attack is going to be.
Fuzi with the AUG. Still has his right-click familiarity, but not the same potential and damage. Exile's getting more investigative toward B at this point in time with no action. A lot of angles to clear, though. The peak timing is key. Smoke will go out. That'll deter any vision from S-Tag, and he's actually going to have to call for backup. Hampus rotating over. That's exactly when the strike wants to come in on the A side. So Rez holds well to cover off that position as Shiro gets ever closer. Molotov behind him. He can still play the wall. Flash was over. Blinded was Fuzi, but Shiro didn't want to overcommit to the swing as he's worried someone would boost up on top of the drywall position. Molotovs to bounce instead to clear off the box. Flash high in the sky behind for anyone staring them down, but get out of the way. Surely enters, move and let the AWP get the shot. Shiro doesn't need to. It's Hobbit and Exile instead, but here comes Hampus, only to find Hobbit. And by find, I mean rather be found. As he falls, it's just S-Tag, and it should be Gambit on 4-3.
Oh, that deep smoke, NIP wanted to fight. Gambit's looking at all those choke points as they swing through. That is a brutal knockout punch in a 4-on-5. Well done from Gambit. 2 kills on Hobbit. And S-Tag again is left with nothing to do from that B bomb site. Just going to try and save towards T-spawn. So 4 straight now for Gambit, putting together a very good D-half. Recovering quickly after the pistol round loss. 7 kills on Exile, 6 on Shiro, continuing their good work from Ancient. They led the way from Gambit to help them get that first map win, 16-10.
Bit of chats from NIP, needing to get back onto the winning side of this affair, no question about it. So it's Shiro again, naturally on the AWP, been very successful so far. He's been absolutely brilliant this whole series, in fact, especially considering now he's, 6 kills, only 1 behind that of Exile, and he's doing it with a T-sided op on Vertigo. Hashtag this time a little bit closer to the stairs. More company, more pressure. Shiro's back over toward the ramp, though, so the AWP is not part of this. Spray down on the first. Follows up, can't transfer to the third. It was the same angle, but running out of ammunition. Inters was more than locked on when he came around the corner. He'll now start to try and find the remaining player in the B site. Nade's going to be well placed, bouncing off and catching Plopsky. And Molotov will force him out, but the smoke down will give him coverage to rotate across the site, and therefore that Deagle could still be promising in that position. Plopsky wants to get even more aggressive than that. He could jump up on top of these sandbags and see above the edge of that smoke down to the stairs, but he's worried about the left side of it, so he'll fall off instead as there's a timer on that, and Inters was certainly ready to capitalize. Man advantage in all of this from Nip based on that early positioning of S-Tag.
The nice thing at the moment for Gambit is this positioning of Inters can do so much. They're going to re-aggress here. They want to see what's at the top of the stairs. He can get a double. He transfers down, only gets the 1. That could have been way, way worse. But they didn't spot anything else. Gambit's going to come right back into this. Molotov coming out. Shot from Hampus doesn't land. 2 on 3. Fuzi's going to start moving on a flank, but it's so far away. And there is nothing to hold off this hit. Shiro and Hobbit against Fuzi and Rez.
Rez, nice shot, Deagle. We saw how resounding he can be with it in the last game as well, but Shiro sneaking up this time. AK-47's all he needs. He will go against Fuzi, a battle between the oppers, neither of which holding the weapon, but Shiro has the AK, and that will be enough. 5-3 for Gambit.
It's got to be so frustrating for NIP. The Gambit just slow playing these rounds once they get into the bomb site, once they have it clear, and Shiro's just like, okay, well, I haven't seen the other player, so no reason for me to stick this plant and be in an odd situation, not knowing where to position. Clears behind him real quick and finds Fuzi. Has the feeling that maybe he's going to go hunt for some of those dropped AK-47s. Good attempt, good double kill from S-Tag to start the round, but not enough resources to finish it off. And another great clutch from Shiro in this series. 5-3. 5 in a row, in fact, for Gambit.
Flash is high in the sky. Rez.
That's got to be frustrating.
Oh, see the backpack and it doesn't do anything? Nades, yeah, that's so frustrating. He's just throwing everything he can at him. Nafany's going to somehow get away. Oh, my God.
He's so sad. I'm even a little bit sad for him. Oh, that's going to look so silly when he gets
just out of reach today for Rez.
Yeah.
Come back next year, kid. So the Molotov now tickles Nafany. That's 3 more damage. He's down to 22.
S-Tag wins the fight against Axile over towards the B bomb site, switches into the AWP and finds a kill. This is a big duel in middle. If Hobbit swings wide, this battle between him and Plopsky could be so much. But he's not ready to commit to the fight just yet. Yeah, 50 seconds.
He's going to go now. Still holding the close box. No boost this time over the top of it. Straight shot. No contact made. Plopsky's getting more aggressive. Meanwhile, we go back to Shiro. He finds Rez in the corner. Plopsky's dropped down. Likely silently as well, or is Hobbit prepared? Because his crosshair placement suggests he is on high alert. Looking, jumping, nearly gets caught for it, lands, and gets the shot off. 7 HP. Hobbit does well to win that, and now they have control of the map, forcing Hampus to rotate.
Yeah, but Hampus has got to be so careful, and S-Tag is alone. This time, at least, he has an AWP, so he'll feel a little bit more comfortable. Utility from his teammate, Hampus has 1 Molotov left. Hobbit still in middle, looking for him to run up the boost towards mid. S-Tag forced out of position. There's Nafany to find Fuzi. There's kills. There's stuff going on all across the map, but look at the time. 6 seconds left. Gambit, oh, they might have slow played this too much. Bombs not being planted. They won. NIP, I think, is 1. There's
That's
no
incredible.
chance.
They went for kills. You saw Hobbit run from middle. He realized, guys, hang on. We've got to get these kills. And suddenly, Hampus, running from the site, gets away with it. NIP are gifted a 4th round in this. They haven't won a gun round yet, and that's how they get one.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Gambit let one slip away just by time. However, they keep all their weapons, obviously. And they brought NIP down to just 1 player, so the money is just going to be so busted for the NIP side. Timeout taken. NIP need this round. They need this round to continue fighting.
A few days off for the victor of this.
Plenty of days off for the loser.
I was going to say, the entire rest of the tournament off. It is elimination, but yeah, a few days off before we get to the Spodek. Get inside of one of the most famed arenas in esports, the 10th year of IEM Katowice. Try and capture the silver heart, the trophy. Kind of looks, it's got those big ears on the side of it. It's kind of like a heart.
Yeah, big
Why
wall
not?
handles.
Love handles. Woo.
Yeah, baby.
I like that.
Campus wants to get aggressive, gonna come through. Flashbang is out, he reels around the box. Great play, big play. Shiro holding one side, Naf the other. No chance for him to get a second, but the spam comes through in response from Rez. Nice aggressive, assertive play from NIP. Throw a little bit of a mix-up in that defense. Smoke clears, Shiro misses, he's gone down. So is Exile, and quickly this round falls into the favor of the Ninjas.
Where did Shiro shoot there? Because it looked like that's a clean lineup. He's shooting straight into the corner. Did he try and flick as he was jiggle peeking? And I don't know where that bullet went.
Maybe not been fully scoped up quite yet.
Possible, yeah, just no-scope RNG. Enters is the last alive now for Gambit. So NIP, having been gifted a round, now are in full control of one. So this is exactly what they needed.
Yeah, and due to the fact that so many players from Gambit survived after time, don't get that bonus money, the cash flow, the economy is a little haggard for Gambit. Inters is going to see what he can find. Or is he just trying to save his AK? Yeah, he's got utility. So save this AK, drop it over to Exile in the next round, and just rebuy some utility. And also hope and pray someone from NIP gets a little bored and goes hunting to try and find your final weapon. They don't have the money to go for it, so I don't think they will, but that's his thought process. 20 seconds left for him to save, and he'll be just fine. So we have a tied game, Matt, 5-5.
Yeah, we do. And NIP CT side will be very welcome to that. Now taking economic control. Bit of a slow affair to get here. Quite a few rounds, obviously the last one going down to time. This one will be the same as Inters just holds on to the AK-47. That's all right. I don't mind a slow pace to get us started into this because we know how fast Vertigo can be, and with the Spodek on the line, no doubt this will heat up. Fuzi, by the way, 1-7, has been on the board, but not winning those battles at all. In fact, the kill this time, this was his first. There it is, right there. So the shot misses from Shiro, and he steps up with the MP9. He's tried every weapon. He's tried an AUG, he's tried the M4, he's had the AWP several times, but yeah, need more from him if they're gonna control that ramp position. We've already seen how punishing Shiro can be over there.
I like that changeup from NIP though, at an odd money situation, pushing up, getting aggressive, and Gambit was not prepared to handle it. Caught him snoozing. Plenty of protocols to protect against that kind of a play, and Gambit just didn't activate any of them. Smoke on the deep ramp, Exile playing passively outside the B bomb site, looking for anyone to push up. Standard spam coming out from NIP through their own smoke, blocking the choke point, and once it quiets down, Hobbit's gonna lead the way up the scaffolding.
So Molotov will clear lane. As you say, Hampus with a good position also has Rez to accompany that. Naturally, he'll be Molotoved off. Now, that's interesting. He smokes it to protect himself. I expected they would stay on the boost, thinking they would try and overcommit to the peak on Rez retreating. They don't. They drop. They don't want the angle at all. And back to the site they go. Bounce flash off the I-beam in the background. Shiro around the corner, finds it. Plopsky down. That's the opener.
That mid-round push on this A-ramp always feels like it's going to be successful. In your head, it always seems like such a cool play to make, but I feel like it gets punished more often than not. Flashbang slowed it down as well and gave Shiro an easy frag. Fuzi and Rez sticking around, but there's not a whole lot of utility. They don't have a whole lot to hold things off or delay this plant at all whatsoever. And the vision is open. Rez, off angle up top. He's got to be worried. Nafany with the Tech 9, but wrapping around beneath him is Exile. Aggression, and he jumps out of the way of the op shot.
Fuzi still can't land them through the flames. Exile manages just barely to get away after punishing rebolting and relocating AWP. Nafany on the run, a Tech 9 in hand as he wants to try to catch out Hampus, who's ready, but it's the M4s to try and be saved from NIP's side. Ooh, low HP. Could have caught out Nafany on that position.
Yeah, but this is actually cool from Nafany, because even though he has low HP, who cares if he dies? He's just trying to get that op at the end, and he's trying to prevent NIP from picking it back up and saving it, and he's done exactly that. So Nafany can actually just toss it away if he wants to switch over to a rifle. Indeed, he will. What a cool round from Exile, getting close up, finding the frag underneath, wrapping around, and even running into the flames of the Molotov to get the second kill. Hampus is in trouble. He's got one more, but Shiro with the op might have put himself in an awkward situation, and no more peaks. 2 players survive on each team, and it's a round gained from Gambit. A 1-round lead at 6-5.
Well, they know there's an AK on the CT side, that's for sure. As Shiro saw the M4 being thrown forward and him scurrying away in his ears. Good start again from Shiro, winning that battle. Ball went down temporarily, didn't matter. This was again Plopsky, or excuse me, Fuzi, not just being able to collect on the AWP at the A site.
Ooh, fast. Smackdown's on the board. Here we go, leading the way around the corner. Change of pace from Gambit. It's been so slow, as you mentioned a couple of times. And usually towards the A-bomb site to start. And Plopsky, he had nothing he could do to slow it down. Same with S-Tag. Round's over. It's all gone. What a great switch up from Gambit.
9 seconds in?
Yeah, we call that an uppercut.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I just said it's fine that Verto's going to be slow because it'll speed up. I didn't think it was going to be that fast. That's a huge curveball.
They even lulled you into a sense of security.
It's a change-up in baseball, isn't it, when they
do
that?
Let's not do
It's
baseball.
usually when they slow it down. Yeah, I don't know baseball. It's not a sport.
It's a pastime.
It is. America's pastime, I think they say.
Yep.
Even they know it. Well,
Even Americans don't
B-Stream,
believe it.
just to let you know, I called that Heroic were having a resounding performance. The last time I looked at this scoreline, it was 14-2. Just put that into perspective for you. Or score 11-1 is what I still actually have showing on my scoreboard. And it's now 14-9. So what a turnaround for VP, trying to pull their way back into this. Also on Vertigo. And remember, both of these teams are qualified. They will be in the Sportic, but one of these two will get a pass in directly to the semifinal on Saturday, having Friday off as well as we get back underway on our map, respectively, at the end. As that round did at least get 1 kill for NIP. They keep 2 guns up of the 3 that we're trying to save, but it is, again, Gambit picking up a victory and now going 7-5.
Yeah, just a good job. Even the 1-for-1 at the end is great. Money matters way more to NIP at the moment than it does for Gambit, so they're more than happy with that one. Everyone from NIP having to dig deep and buy into less than $1,000 remaining. Timeout taken by NIP.
If I'm not mistaken, this is their 3rd timeout?
Yes.
Yes, so they've used 3 or 4 already on the first half because they know they need to get back into this very, very soon. We mentioned on Ancient, they were slow to get going, but still had a good string of rounds in a row and made it close, 8-7 at half, despite being down 5-1. This I think, is even more dire, as Gambit looking well in control on another map that's, I would still say, arguably the next most one-sided map in our pool. It's funny because Nuke still exists, right? Remember when Nuke used to be the 12-3, like, guaranteed map?
Yeah. That new Nuke changed that around quite well. Exile, oh, he hears the drop, did he? No, goes for the headshot. He's in trouble. Backs away, and last time, remember when he encountered a battle like that, they flash pushed with Plopsky. This time, Hampus just gonna go quiet. Could be huge. Oh man, did he eat that flashbang. Fortunate there's not a follow-up peek, but Exile's gonna call the aggression.
Bomb waits. Exile, you're right, gonna call the aggression. Hobbit's gonna rotate back down to where that bomb is. Below the ladder, bottom of the elevators. Rez, Fuzi, both holding out on the ramp so far. Rez hasn't spotted anything as he continues to check behind the bags, but the peaks are coming. We know they're behind the box. We know that op is ready. Rez is thinking better of his position now as Fuzi comes alive finally to get Hobbit down. And the information gained that they were going for the peak. They'll put the smoke out now to try and buy further time at 54 seconds left in the round. Fuzi's still up close though. Careful with the nade. Don't get caught. As Nafny has to jump through. That op shot so close. Now he knows they're coming. Sees the gun barrel. Doesn't get around the corner, however, as Inter's quick to capitalize. Gets the trade, and he'll try and Molotov Rez off the angle as well. Even pre-fires it, expecting that he was going to be there. Could hear him running over to try and recover the situation and the position. The man advantage, though, to NIP off those 2 AWP kills. That will slow things down further. Inters is the one with the bomb. 24 seconds now remaining for Gambit. The standard smoke to try and allow the default plant. And Inters wants to enter. So he doesn't want the bomb. He wants to be able to push forward, try and cut off rotations, cut off the kills. Clears already the fact that the lane is open and will go up above on top of the box. Sees, Hampus throwing out nades, but Plopsky finds him instead. Shiro has to swing wide. They jump up knowing the bomb was going to go down, and with 2 seconds, round secured.
So much utility at the end for NIP. That was always going to be very difficult, especially the attack from Gambit. Exile put down on low HP at the start of the round, was just watching the flank the whole time. So he was hoping and praying that those 2 guys would be able to get in, plant the bomb, maybe get 1 or 2 kills, and maybe he'd be able to be activated in the post plant, but just never came to fruition. 7-6. Nice job from Fuzi. Not able to get away, unfortunately, after the 2nd kill, but still puts Gambit in a tough spot. Some spam through the smoke from Plopsky and Hampus over the top as well. So NIP still fighting on their defensive side. Plenty of players survived. They got plenty of money now. 2 rounds remaining in this first half on Vertigo. Fuzi. Again, standing tall and looking deep with the AWP.
Oh. Nafany falling victim to Fuzi, who now has 5 kills. He's coming into this game now with the defensive-sided sniper. Oh my. Okay, all right. My perspective of that, I just saw the 2 beams, the trails from the nades. I thought they were both going to go to that corner and was going to be on top of him, but it's Hobbit only hit by 1. Still puts him down to 57. So boost behind the box and a run across. They try and get the angle, but Exile gets the shot up close instead. Op gone. Good execution to clear the corner, and all 4 will travel and traverse up the ramp to try and take down Rez.
And they're not even being shy about this. They made plenty of footsteps. They gave away the game, and they don't even care. Going to use the utility that they have. They've got plenty of smokes, 2 smokes, 3 flashes, and a Molotov. Actually, they're not even going to use them. I think NIP was thinking the same thing as me, but it's a headshot from Exile, a return from Plopsky, double kill. But now Shiro sneaking up, taken down. Great round from NIP.
Solid round. I thought Exile looked so sick on that second shot as well.
I thought that kill was going to open up the whole bomb site. Shout out to
100%.
Plopsky. Nice little double kill in response to shut them down. And now it's NIP with a good stance to take control of the going into the second half. 7-7. We're all tied up much like Ancient, but they're the ones with all the money moving forward into round 15. And Exile was on point. These kills are wild. Good spray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit of fortune with the recoil.
A bit, you could say, but you know what? You take it. That's Counter-Strike, baby. Take that RNGesus.
Rush. B-Rush. Tech Nines.
Rez ready, though. He cuts down the first one already, and the AK swings out. A lot of members there for Gambit, so he can't get both, but he does add another kill to the total. As Hampus finds Hobbit, we now have control from NIP, and they might take the lead going into the halftime, as it's just Shiro and Inters left to find. Fuzi with the AWP is back behind the bomb sites, not hitting the first one. But now they have the information behind the sandbags as well. Inters on red, bleeding out, so too is Shiro, and the nade will collect one of the 2. Plopsky shuts down the rounds and the half. We have 1 round between them. A 1-map lead for Gambit, but NIP fighting back on Vertigo. We will take a short break and see you in just a second.
Yeah. Let's go. Out of the cage, I'ma get them. All of my haters turn into a victim. Let off the leash, gotta sick them. They don't expect it, so we bout to hit them. Try to keep up with the rhythm. Never lose focus, cause we're on a mission. We're so determined, you looking for greatness, just the definition. Call them and tell them get ready. Throw a game back to let me. You know who sit on the throne and who wear the crown. I hope you get the message. This gonna be one for the ages. Gotta put us on your A-list. I hope that you came prepared. Who ready to win it on any occasion? Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Alu, 32 kills to his name's gonna add another one. Alu with 2. This could be all Shiro for Liquid. 20 seconds left. Out of 4. Ends have done it. They pulled off the upset.
That is massive.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacks wonderland.
Yeah, right. Last man standing device. That draws speed. He's jumping and shooting. He gets one more kill. Looking for it. He's got him hunted down. Time is up. Oh my God. Garo, are you going to be kidding me?
We break all the rules with a defiance. We got it all from the small to the giant. Put on a show when it's electrifying. Guaranteed to show and prove. Ain't no competition. We
Well, the journey and the efforts of both these teams getting close to its conclusion, or at least the conclusion of this chapter. Whether there's more to be written will be determined as this series continues. One map is already decided. Gambit have the lead, but one round separates NIP slightly ahead of them on this Vertigo, and we'll see if they can continue on that form by picking up this pistol starting out on the T side.
Yeah, that was not a bad opening half from NIP. They recovered again very nicely, much like Ancient. They came back right into it. Had a good close to the half. They'll have to get things started well. They did win the pistol round in the first half. T side could be a little bit more difficult. Oh, Nafany got there, I think, late. I think very late for that kind of a peak.
The fact that S-Tag's already on the corner when it happens suggests, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Especially like hearing the footsteps. It's not like they were going slow. Here's my boy.
And he's gone. S-Tag, it's never going to work for you, Jason. Just give up now. As S-Tag close out the lane, Shiro's the next in line. Pretty far forward, actually, and exposed to those that were wrapping around, but Shiro manages to fall back, realize that, and find a kill. P2000, he's got S-Tag as well. We don't see this weapon often, but he's certainly showing us that it is absolutely still fine and efficient. Spots far expecting there still to be an angle held against him, and it's Rez that's up close now. He's picked up Hobbit's weapons, so maybe he'll get something going here. Can't find the secondary shot. The follow-up on Axal. Low HP, though, for Inters, and the advantage certainly to NIP as they fall off on the angles. Bomb still planted. They'll tap away on it. Force Rez to have to check, but he knows he's not on, but he is up close. Axal needs to clutch this back. He'll need a third kill. Is he holding this? He is. This is going to be a full defuse. He has no kit, and Hampus surely realizes and comes back around to get the headshot instead. I admire the balls on Axal, but it's not going to pay off this time.
The kid was right there at the corner. I thought he was going to go grab it after that first kill and come back, but oh well. 9-7. Good job from NIP grabbing a pistol round, and now a 2-round lead. Very, very aggressive and fast-paced up a ramp on the pistol. Gambit's going to buy back into it. Deagle, CZ, 5-7, Scout, UMP. All 5 different weapons across 5 different players. You like to see that. Here we go. Utility out. Scout sees nothing so far in the hands of Shiro. Axal with 14, Shiro with 13 to lead the way again for Gambit, much like the first map. Hampus, on the other hand, 20 and 6.
20 and 6.
Continuing to make a great impact for his team.
Yeah, is actually insane. 20 and 6, because you consider Fuzi's got 5 and 11. 13 for Rez is the next closest. Yeah, Hampus is quietly going about it too. It's impressive as he searches middle this time with the AK, leads the charge. Nafany is the one that's waiting. He'll have the 5-7 drawn and ready, but it's going to be up close and personal that they'll run. He does snap upwards to find Plopsky's head, falls back inside the site, well positioned. That pulls them like a string toward Axile, but now the kill feeds lighting up in favor of NIP, and Rez will plant the bomb. It should be the round as Shiro is well removed from this.
Yeah, once Axal goes down at that B bomb site, it forces those players to make a move before they probably really wanted to. Good hit from NIP, not slowing down after the initial obstacles. Shiro's going to save the scout. So, NIP's the first to double digits, 10-7. This would be such an impressive win to come back into this series for NIP.
Yeah,
Gambit's map pick, and also, I mean, it's got to be a home map of sorts to Gambit. Not as dominant as they were last year, but obviously very, very comfortable on the map would be huge for the Ninjas. The Ninjas in pajamas.
Yes, who never actually wear pajamas on the stage. I'm still waiting for the day they just come up with a onesie.
I'm sure they have one in the store, in the old NIP store.
It must.
They have that. They had that old school, one of the original like esports advertisements was like the old NIP roster back in the early 2000s wearing pajamas and taking a photo shoot with their headphone sponsor. It's a classic.
I believe it.
Vintage esports advertisements.
Pass on right, lads. Well, they'll head out of spawn this time. Everyone heading toward the A ramp. Hobbit holding back got the USP. There's still that scout in play from Shiro. He's peeking down the ramp, but the Resonator is not peeking that direction. He's actually just checking over toward the sandbag position. Smoke is there. Hampus is the one to lead the charge for NIP over towards the B site. He didn't buy in this round. He's just going to be a martyr.
Yeah, well, he knows, you know, as you always do. They're going to be unarmored, so why not send him forward? The Gladiator.
Well, it's working so far because he's holding them off. He's got the first kill. He does some damage on Enters. Fuzi thinks he can capitalize with that information. Hampus will take the MAC-10 at his expense. And the bomb already down. He tries to go to work with that weapon. I love it. He's just firing non-stop, hoping he'll collect kills, as you say, knowing likely that they will not have armor. That man does, though. Shiro, that's the one with the scout. He's got Hampus down in return, and Plopsky has to fall off. Be a little bit more careful about this, because they are stampeding toward the site. Smoke on the right side of the AC unit as a result of that, not wanting to be caught out or exposed, but Axile has one on the Deagle. AK down on the site. If they get that far, S-Tag can't allow it. Surely he has to stay aggressive on this peak. They don't have time on the kits, so they'll play off on the bomb. Rez will burn one alive, and that should be enough. That should do it, but it got close and costly, no doubt about it. Rez the only one left alive.
Yeah, bomb's going to blow all the guns away as well, so NIP's going to get away with a win, a narrow one. Inters has grabbed an AK-47. That's actually pretty massive, but nothing else is gained. Good round from Gambit, all things considered, what they brought into it. 4 kills and an upgrade to an AK-47. We'll take that all day. NIP, costly being aggressive. Great shot from Axile with the Deagle. He continues to impress, and he's going to hold down that B bomb site throughout this half, and he can be a lockdown defender all on his own in this position. We'll see if he's got troubles with NIP's attack. Round number 19, NIP with a 4-round lead, trying to force a 3rd map. That 3rd map would be Mirage if we can get there.
Yeah, it's a peculiar 3rd map for a series, isn't it? I mean, we talk about Inferno being rather exciting in those situations. Mirage can be difficult.
Exciting?
It can be. Look, there's some of the best games ever played on Mirage, but it's just such a meta that everyone knows that it's like bashing your head against the wall and hoping somehow you penetrate it. At times, as S-Tag will boost Hampus. He's been the man with the incredible accuracy so far in this game. He finds another and absolutely destroys Axile. That puts him up on 23 frags.
It's got to be fun to have the hot hand as the endgame leader. You just call plays for yourself the entire time?
Yeah. Or you could be like me when I used to in-game lead and just call plays for me anyway, even if I wasn't having a hot hand.
Yep. Well, now we start to see a bit of a reason why you never became a pro player.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the reason. Anthony gonna defend against this. What a big scalp to take, Axile. That's a great equalizer to find for Hobbit. Not a whole lot of utility over here at this A-bomb site. Molotov on Nafany. Hobbit with nothing. Shiro's got a smoke, but he's got his eyes on mid with the AWP. There's a kit on Inters, and that's it.
Nafany's sneaking up back toward the side. Oh no, big miss. Fuzi couldn't land it. He did help at least to get him taken down as he falls to S-Tag, but Hobbit finds one in return. Shiro goes over the top. Hobbit may have fallen quickly, but it's just S-Tag remaining, and from the air, without a scope, Shiro plucks him from the skies and drops him down to give them their first round of the CT side. And it's the first gun round that goes the way of Gambit.
Yeah, why not? That's a scrappy hit. A couple of kills coming out for both teams through smoke. Hobbit gets one. I think even the spam from one of the NIP players through the smoke was able to take out a defender. This is the 4th and final time for NIP, really, really early on in this second half. Better be something important to say.
Well,
it's only round 20.
The issue being is that they're still at 11-8. They don't have any money because of the round prior that we saw on the B site that got very costly.
Yeah, it's odd time for a timeout. They're gonna have to play this game with no more input from the coach. There's Hobbit's kill through smoke. It was S-Tag who grabbed one on Hobbit right before the bomb went planted. This is going to be nasty.
Oh, he barely even saw him as well. The smoke when we saw it didn't look that protruding, but that was incredible.
He's cracked. He's feeling it.
He's out of his frickin' mind.
3-round lead for the Ninjas. No timeouts left. No money in the bank. They've invested in 2 AK-47s and pistol armor. Let's see what they've got in store for us. This would be a painful round to lose in a lot of ways, in a lot of aspects, and Shiro's op is trained down A ramp, but Flashbang's gonna force him off the angle initially.
So it's Plopsky with the Deagle to try and accompany his valiant in-game leader at this point in time. Hampus sneaking around, but it's Hobbit that actually gets by and rotates through, so he's not going to be in that window. You're right. The timing of this, though, is interesting. Flash is out. They'll check it. I think Hobbit hears that.
Yeah, I think
Shiro's going to rotate with him. Yeah, they definitely heard that. They're aware now. The B player's calling that they are going to be setting up 4-1, and Hobbit sneaks back a wide peek, confident in doing so. Inters actually collects both those. Thought Shiro hit the shot, but that is a massive convergence and coagulation of the defensive efforts. Axile sneaking up, knows that there's not going to be much more at the front of the B site with so many players down in middle.
Yeah, Hobbit's wide peak is just because he knows he's got teammates coming to fight with him, right? If he doesn't have those teammates, he might just take a shallower peek, might just even fall back straight up. But because he's got Inters, because he's got Shiro with him, he's just like, let me wide swing. Hopefully they just stick into the open, crouch for the fight, stay around, and that'll set my teammates up perfectly. Well done from Gambit. Now, a little bit of a difference, too. I feel like Gambit, if they were making a play like that from what we've seen from their T sides, they'd be going quiet the whole way, right? It'd be like turning the corner with contact. Here, that flashbang gives away the game, tells Gambit, we don't have anyone watching mid right now, but that pop flash signifies that NIP's trying to investigate, trying to poke at mid, trying to force someone off an angle. Let's bring resources over there and handle whatever situation we find. And boy, do they ever. 11-9. The save round for NIP, just Glocks.
Yeah, and again, a Glock full save. You mentioned it, no timeouts. Hobbit's going hunting. He knows the situation. He's kept track. The man can do math. It's crazy to think how long Hobbit's been around now as well. You know, winning a major in 2017 with the Gambit organization. He's the only one that remains from that roster, but also up and down after that, and his age. He came in late as a rookie compared to what we see these days, so he's the experience on this team is... Axile drops, S-Tag manages the Glock as a firing squad. Inters might get overrun as well. It's Rez that gets the kill onto him, and they're pushing them quite far back, all things considered. 2 kills and a bomb plant for a solid Glock rounds. They'll take that.
Man, I hyped up Axile as like a stalwart B defender coming into this, and this is twice now we've just seen him absolutely wrecked. This time with Glocks, previously that boost up that grabbed the amazing headshot.
If Axile used dualies at B, he would be better, Jason.
That might be something he's got to go to in the future. Might have to switch into it.
Anything else you want to throw him under the bus with?
No, I'm all good.
No more commentator's curse?
You guys are sticking around with us all evening. It's going to be lovely times here. Right after this game, later on this evening, we're going to have a Na'Vi taking on FaZe matchup on the main stream. That's going to be for a semifinal spot or a quarterfinal spot, and you'll want to stay tuned for that one. And then on the B stream later on this evening, Astralis and G2 are going to be facing off for the final available quarterfinal spot in the tournament. One of those two teams will be going out. A lot of big names in Astralis that would miss Katowice.
Already fought for survival in a close battle this morning as well against Fnatic. Went to overtime on map 3.
Na'Vi FaZe is on B stream.
Yes, sorry, yeah, of course, we have the deciding matchups, but either way, yeah, formidable FaZe now has to fight without Rain despite Rops being here. Good thing that Rops was able to get here when he did, or they would have been completely left out of this. This is a solid, fast round from Gambit on the defensive side. There's a gun in Rez's hands. This was a full-on effort from the NIP, and it just gets absolutely shut down. Bomb dropped, covered off. This one's over. We're going to be at 11-11.
Yeah, it's actually, the switch up that NIP tries to do up that A ramp is kind of cool, but I mean, the counter utility from Gambit is just so good. I think it was Hampus that was first up on that ramp, and when he turns that corner, he's just so blind. He has nowhere to go. Can't fall back, can't go forward without being able to see anything. It just leaves him wide open. And once you handle that first initial thrust of the aggressive attack, the rest of it just comes crumbling down. All tied up at 11. Maybe even trying to pull some attention away from middle, but Inters and Axile stay strong. Okay, we thought he might switch into the dualies to defend the B-bomb site.
Okay,
he's switching to the...
We didn't actually think that, Jason.
Well, don't be afraid. He's switching to the op, and he's handled it for this first round with it in hand. NIP back to just pistols with armor. Deagles. They did pretty good work with Glocks a couple rounds ago and no armor, so we'll see what they can do here.
Daphne looking close on that smoke. But it could be the lead back to Gambit for the first time in the second half. Slow play NIP. Ooh, nade timing. That's big. Kaboom.
Big bada boom. Another one?
Oh. Foozy, poor man. He's feeling bruisey.
Word association here at IEM Katowice. Shiro, nice quick shot. Foozy is finished off. No Molotov for NIP. They have no chance of clearing out Nafany's position behind the sandbags. So if they commit here, this can be tough. Plopsky's going to drop his utility in case the worst is to come.
Bomb's gonna get passed around as well. Got a little game of hot potato going on. Even got a barbecue at the top of the ramp if they want to try and cook one up. No one has cleared the sandbags as of yet, and Hobbit's going to lure all of the attention his direction with the smoke going down and fire into it. And now Nafany, strikes. Nafany, careful, my friend. A little more efficient next time, perhaps, as he'll give away an AK as well. Yeah. Now they have an AK and a smoke down chance to plant the bomb. Shiro's going to have to be very careful on the AWP. Hobbit wants to go up above. Bomb's going to get planted on this. NIP have done well to control this situation. We're in a 3-on-4, but still NIP's able to fall back. Hobbit through the smoke, able to get S-tag.
That's curious, the shot from Nafany. We'll come back to it. Hobbit on top of the boxes, waiting for these smokes to clear. This position is going to be good for maybe one, but ooh, good shot from Hampus if he can take attention away. Now this gets dicey.
They spotted Rez. Axile gets him on the AWP. Hampus though! Holy hell, this man's on fire! But not enough to shut down Shiro, who has also been strong on the opposing side. 26 kills for Hampus. That would have been the best round for him yet.
I think that was a heat check. I think in another lifetime he falls back and he plays the bomb a little bit, but those shots were so good. I think his Deagle was feeling it. He was just letting it ride. And that just goes to show you, that is not a great fight selection out of Nafany from behind those sandbags. And that opened up the entire round. That's not the guy you want to fight for, and even Plopsky took a little bit of time to go down. That was so very dangerous. Hampus almost delivers something special.
Oh my God. You're right. Maybe he gets a little too confident on that last one and says, I'll just keep peeking.
How do you not get confident after those 3 shots?
Falling back's not even a thought in your mind at that point. Nafany trying to look above the smoke from on the crane, gets some damage thrown toward him by his teammate, I believe, that nade came from. Thanks for that.
Yeah, right? 20 kills on Axile, 20 on Shiro as well. NIP, it's still Hampus just being a beast. 26 and 12, Rez is at 19. We're gonna go back towards Axile. He's struggled at times to defend this B bomb site. He's got nobody really with him either. Inters is far, far back. Molotov to signify they want to start taking control. That's going to put Axile on notice.
Knows he's there surely as Axile stands strong behind the steel. Boost behind the box for a different angle, an opposing position to perhaps try and get them inside of the B site. Meanwhile, Shiro back on the other side. Still staring down, is going to spot out Rez. He was actually spotted first, so he shot in response. Rez pays the price for it against the AWP. Here we go again, Hampus. Let's see what you got this time. 26 to his name. AK to work with. Bit of utility thrown out by his team. Flashes, clears. He'll go around. Oh, Axile's not checked. They were spamming this earlier.
They have Molotovs for him. Yeah, they were just spamming just out of curiosity. That Molotov, if it comes to his position, no,
it's not. They think this is cleared. They think this is 100%. And Axile knows it now. He knows it now. Waits for the flash to come back out. It was actually from Plopsky that blinded up Hampus, but he's only good for one. He gets dropped down immediately after. It's on to Hobbit. Fuzi doubling up on the AWP. Make it now a triple as he finds Shiro. Might have done enough to save this, but 7 seconds. Bomb is just barely going to be planted as Nafany rotates over and has more HP than both combined to work with the kits, the M4, but a gun barrel far too long. What a round from Fuzi. 4 for him on the AWP on the opposing side.
Yeah, that was like skeet shooting for Fuzi. It was just all the bodies flying in there. Gambit was not doing anything with finesse. That was throw bodies at the problem with the time running down, and Fuzi's just picking them off as they try and jump behind E-Box. What great shooting from him. He's got NIP back on the board. 12 to 12, we remain tied. That ends a 5-round streak from Gambit, where they've looked excellent. And again, Axile struggling to build off just the 1 kill. But here we go, let's check it out. There's the first. Oh, that's the last.
From first to last, Jason.
Yeah, there we go.
Just like Skrillex. Hampus trying again to take over the stairs at B. He's Molotov's off, can't go any further beyond that smoke. Fuzi, great to see some highlights out of him. Again, he mentioned ahead that slow start. He's up to 10 kills now. Bomb awaits the fates of the opening kills. Not committing either side so far, NIP just wanting to try to open this up. Gambit, just to note as well, okay money left on Shiro, which is encouraging. He's your AWP player, but not a lot otherwise. So even though there's no timeouts left, NIP, if they can break them here, are going to put themselves back in a great position. They'll start to get aggressive. OS tag, though. He's... Okay, that's an M4 double dink to get that kill. That's remarkable.
Now you control A main, but fortunately for NIP, that's not where the main thrust of this attack is coming. It's towards mid. Axile's going to start getting information. Inters is going to be in trouble, though. Shiro coming back with the op. His timing is everything. He actually disappears. Do they want to come over and attack B? Inters now. Oh, freebie. And he gets away. And he survives. He hears them chasing him. He's calling it out to his team. And that's the hit gone for the Ninjas. Axile's flank is just icing on the cake.
Inters doesn't spot that. They don't react that quickly. There might be something there. That is a great bit of information that immediately turns the round. Nafany shuts down Plopsky as well, and it's 13 for Gambit.
It's just, I mean, it's also part of like just walking on that route. If you're NIP from the T side, walking so many bodies through mid, it's just, I mean, if you just look at the mini map, all the possibilities for something to go wrong. Like a peek like that, a peek from up top. Shiro even came back and looked at an angle for a second. There's just so many opportunities for that strategy to just get negated. Unfortunately, it happens at basically the final hurdle. 1 round lead for Gambit that they maintain. And NIP again have an odd money situation. Estetag's bought up the AWP down to 150. That's not ideal. Exile moved just past his crosshair.
Estetag's gun barrel showing as well was easy to spam into. Fuzi, meanwhile, still trying to find a shot over toward the A ramp. No one aggressing that position this time for Gambit. They're well back. They are rotating back around that mid-round take you talk about, but this time it's not really taking because there hasn't been any aggression toward them either. It's been very passive, and Shiro sneaking out with the AWP. Has Hobbit in front, who finds the first kill. Shiro immediately aware that they're going to try and work their way toward the site further. Will throw a nade down and takes Plopsky down to 62 now. A second nade hits him, so 70 on the first, 8 further damage after that. And Fuzi's going to get his AWP in position. They're spotted. Ooh, they tried to re-peek it. Hobbit gets him. Wasn't sure at first. Nafany spinning around. Able to catch out Rez sneaking in the back.
Yeah, right through that smoke. Never had a chance. 14 to 12, 2-round lead. Once again, Gambit just takes control right at the end of the map. NIP really in a lot of trouble. Ever since the guns came out, it's been a 7-1 run in the favor of Gambit. NIP got the first 3 rounds of both halves with the pistol, but here in the second round, only 1 gun round. Round 24 went in their favor. It's getting a little bit brutal. Someone's gonna have to step up next to Hampus. Nafany, aggressive. This time the smoke is a little bit late, and he's got an opening kill. That's Fuzi to fall in a 5-on-4. Pretty cheap 5-on-4 to get for Gambit.
Tense times for NIP. Tournament life on the line, coming all the way through from the play-in portion of this event. Being criticized at every corner and still surviving. It might not be enough now. Rez not willing to go that easily. He'll take down Shiro. Nafany, though, with the immediate trade. They have given up a bit of positioning toward the lane, though, because they've already jumped up the scaffolding. Plopsky.
I think Hobbit was actually well exposed. Flashbang popping him in towards lane. There's the spray. Hobbit patient with it, not walking into it. Oh, Nafany almost caught. He was walking behind the default boxes. Smoke goes up, can't control the spray. Follow-up flashbang from Hobbit, though. These two working together so well, flashing for each other and finding all the kills at the end. 15 to 12. Gambit have got 3 chances to close this map and close out this series.
Oh man, NIP just can't get through. This defense from Gambit solidly working together.
And let's go back and just mention, going into round 20, the final timeout taken from NIP. They used 3 in the first half. They used 1 really early on in the second half. And they have lost so many rounds now, and they have not had a chance to address and talk with the coach and try and adapt to anything. Do or die.
Bottom of the ramp, Nafany forced off by the flash. Smokes were down, though, and NIP don't commit to pushing through. Uncertain of the second prong of the defense at the top of the ramp. Nafany's going to actually slip all the way back in behind the sandbags. A little bit alone in that position because Shiro's still smoked on. The scaffolding has to fall off, but right now that's not going to matter because right now NIP are only just getting onto the ramp.
Yeah, but this is the worst feeling. Estetag's been spotted in this position, and even though he doesn't get any kind of a kill, the fact they know he's there is just so impossible to deal with.
Do they? I'm not sure if they do, because remember, he was toward the crane. He rotated back this way. I would have thought you were right and that there would be utility thrown toward him at this point, but there isn't much. There's 2 Molotovs, 3 make that, excuse me. Flash out, no one's spotting yet. Nafany might be okay here.
Oh, he doesn't take the shot towards scaffolding this time. Just wait, bide your time, take a clean shot at ramp when they're not looking at you.
That's right, because a few rounds ago, he did miss that shot. He did give away an AK that made a round very interesting. As Nafany waits further, they've got Hobbit back up on top of the bomb box. He's got Rez down. Now Nafany has it. Oh, easy lineup. Takes two. Hampus comes around. He pulls one back in the favor of NIP. He's been excellent all game, but he's going to have to be perfect at this point. Trying even to get up on top of the sandbags and spot toward heaven. They'll go for the bomb plant. Low HP for Hobbit in that angle. On that position, they have the bomb down, and Hampus is even going to get more aggressive. God, it makes me nervous every time someone steps out over the ledge, but he wants an off angle. He wants to surprise. It's going to be so hard for him to maneuver from this position. Molotov instead wants to force the CTs out. They're letting this go. They're letting this time tick away because they want to attack all at once and bait out their utility. Hampus is gone. It's down to Fuzi. All that remains for NIP at Katowice, and Exile will extinguish him and remove NIP from this event in the process.
What a great series from Gambit. They got tested plenty of times, but they stood tall, each and every one of them. And if you're Gambit, if you're an opponent of Gambit, you're looking at this and you're seeing Exile and Shiro deliver in spades for this Gambit lineup. They are looking good at the moment, and unfortunately for NIP, I think they impressed a lot to get this deep and have even a shot at making it into the quarterfinals. Some positive signs, but still not able to get over the hump and find their way all the way there. For now, it's Gambit celebrating. As you mentioned, they'll have a few days off. They'll get ready to address their issues going into the quarterfinals of IEM Katowice, but they're on the big stage. Had to do a break, and then we've got the Deaths to break it all down.
I don't remember what was on the map. I think you know where map. Oh my god. How can I buy ammo? I need to buy the gun. Oh, buy a new gun. What the? Okay.
Did you kill the other guys?
No, I didn't kill anyone.
Marco, what are you doing?
It's not. If you can move, it's fucked.
You can already move.
Yeah, there is no way.
Oh my god.
Oh, you can do banana hop when you're banana.
Banana hop.
Banana hop.
Marco, having fun?
It's fine, yeah.
No, not like this. Oh my.
I know where you are.
What if you just don't taunt? Then it's impossible almost.
But you get kick if you don't taunt.
Ah, okay.
I think. Alright? No!
My god, the fakey boys are coming.
So loud.
That I didn't know, man.
Oh fuck!
Why nothing happening?
Yeah, you know, it's incredible. I'm not pretending it is. But that's what I'm giving them.
No! Ay, Marco.
Lower final done. It's dusted. It's over. Finito, whatever you want to say. It's Gambit that close it out here on Vertigo. And for Gambit, that is the step in the direction they wanted. For NIP, on the other hand, it's a step towards the old, well, not where they need to be at all.
Towards the old airport.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, we were all thinking at the train station airport, whatever your poison is, it doesn't matter. We're watching the Intel Extreme Masters currently, 2022, and it is Yanko and Kasad up here on the desk, the Serbian Brotherhood, I suppose we could call you. But now, we say goodbye to NIP.
Yes, indeed, and I think they, made it super far, to be honest. Like, I think they exceeded some of the expectations, playing with Fozy here, right? They showed us some good games, made it close a couple of times, but I think this game was another example of Gambit. It's not like a blowout, but it was never in question that they were going to win this game.
They were completely under control, like, from the beginning of the map, right? On T side, classic T side, super slow, gaining ground, finishing up A or B, doesn't matter. Ramp fights always, they had the advantage in most of those ramp fights, and then they finished up on A. On the other CT side, they lost the pistol, so it was 7-11, so it looked like NIP has a chance. As soon as they got the guns, they took control of the whole situation. Hampus and Rez did their best, to control the economy so they doesn't go too far. So they made it a little bit closer. A lot of post plans there, especially on the A side. But Gambit was like all over it.
Hampus, well, he's going to be one of our U.S. Air Force aim-high head-to-head. I guess honorable mentions at this motion, because for NIP, it's over. For Axile and company, starting to look a little sharper and sharper around the edges, Yanko.
Yeah, Hampus had a great Vertigo, especially. He's been playing with an ear infection, I believe, this tournament, so having to play through pain and stuff, definitely not easy. He's been hindered by that and still managed to put up some good numbers. And Axile, that's the big storyline here. He's been playing great the whole tournament, and with Shiro stepping up recently, that duo being on top of their game is a scary prospect for the other team still in contention.
99 frags across two of them in this best of three, so that's actually crazy. When two of them are on fire, you are in big trouble. So if you don't have somebody who can respond to that, you are gonna probably lose.
Yeah, and that's kind of the name of the game right here. When it comes down to the NIP, yeah, we say goodbye to them, but at the same time, this was the team that we saw, and they came in here, and there were a lot of chatter about, like, oh, just nothing there, the fire, like the people you expect to see front face and centered, seemingly lacking in that in some departments.
Yeah, and it was grimy for them, right? Yeah. But that's how it has to be really with this lineup. You can't expect much more than that. Their T-sides have been a little bit better. Their Vertigo has looked good. That was their ban for a good part of last year. So there's definitely, signs of progress, but still, the looming question mark is, where's the Vice?
Yeah, where is
he
the Vice?
Coming back? Is he not coming back? What's this thing going to look like? And I think also you need to understand the mental impact that has on the players too, right? Like, what's going on, right? Like, even if he's never going to play for NIP again, like, they would be better off just knowing that rather than living in the unknown.
I am pretty sure that, the players, they know the whole picture.
Probably, yeah.
And the positive thing coming out of this event for them, they came really far, one step away from the Spodek, but great teamwork throughout the event. Nobody really stepped up, but nobody was even too bad. So all in all, they should be satisfied.
Yeah, they should be. And for Gambit, they continue to smile. The smiles over there don't stop. We're going to hear from them now.
But it's going to be in English. Okay, Good. Okay, Nafani, congratulations with your win. This means that we are going to see you on the big stage. You won in the previous year, so I'm really looking forward to see you actually play in Spodek. We again saw a really similar video when it comes to your game here against NIP. And this time, when it comes to Ancient, you guys actually decided to start on the T side, which is kind of surprising because previously you started on CT side. got 11 rounds, had like an amazing start, but here you decided to change something. What did you go for? Why did you go for the T side?
We just noticed some weakness in their city side, so we prefer to try to take as many rounds in T side as we can. So that's why we picked T side, I guess.
When it comes to the second map, which was Vertigo, again, like you played the same map, you started on the T side, but this time instead of getting 9 rounds, you got only 7. Did you feel that NIP was actually ready to play against you on this map now?
I don't think so. We just make. I can say I made like a couple of mistakes. Also, I mean, probably I make like 2 or 3 bad calls, but we have what we have. I guess it's 7 rounds on T side. It's enough for us.
Well, that means that your next opponent is going to be either FaZe or Na'Vi. Who do you think you're going to face on the big stage?
I don't know, to be honest. It's these both two teams, like, they are so strong, and it's obviously that it will be a tough fight for us, but we will do like our best.
You'll do your best. Okay, we're looking forward to see you on the big stage. Thank you very much, Manfani.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, for now at least. Yeah, over there for the side of Gambit, it's been a long time coming to find themselves in situations like this. So hats off. And now hats back on, hard hats even, as we start to work in and understand round 11.
Yeah, I think this was another good example of just typical Gambit playstyle, right? Creeping a bit later on in the round towards A. NIP still has a late smoke, as you guys will see, but here is just like, you know, trying to get that control, trying to clear all the bases, right? Make sure no one is playing up close, there's no shenanigans from NIP. And this is like Shiro leading the way with the op, searching for that fight. NIP wanted to re-aggress, and he caught them at perfect time, right? Managed to get a kill there, and you will see it's like 30 seconds, NIP throws a smoke, but still, you know, Gambit has their ending doesn't really change too much, right? They're still going to do it just a little bit differently. They're going to smoke that deep connector and kind of fight them, try to push towards the CT spawn, right? And that's where Exile kind of comes into play. He's the point man. He's going to get 2 big kills here, buy time for his teammates to pick up the bomb, plant the C4, get good after plant positions and just secure the round. Even though NIP was there like with 4 players, it still didn't matter because the execution was so solid.
Yeah. With the utility they had in this round, this was basically the perfect call and perfectly executed. Deep main smoke, molly, flash, that's all we got. We're just gonna run in and try to trade. Exile did that, and execution of a perfect call is what you said.
And everything kind of came together and the world was won. I think John Lennon said that. I don't really know, to be honest. But I do know we need to go to a break. There is another matchup coming. And it is going to be that of Astralis G2. We're talking about a Group B lower bracket final. Winner on into the quarters, and the loser
is VP.
Ugh, man. Astralis versus G2 on this stream afterwards. So don't go anywhere. We'll be RB-ish.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Oh, I see one up at this house. I'm just gonna go on the right side. Yep, on the right side, trying to go in. Other one's inside the house. Oh my lord, wow. Oh,
oh, oh, oh.
Two of them. I'm coming, Bablo.
Inside, in the corner, right doorway.
left side. No! I'm reloading! Who's dead? There's a fella towards gas station. He's gone inside Perry. The one in gas station is probably gone inside as well.
There's two at Gassy. They're not on the same team either.
I'm gonna dome. Hopefully there's people there. Well, hopefully I saw.
There was a guy close. He spotted you. At this house.
Trying to blow up that barrel. He was behind the rock. Yeah, next to the barrel. Just looking at me.
A little bit of a surf going there. Under the patio, just here. We're on close to that ping.
Yeah, he just scouted at me. I'm coming. Nice.
Yeah, I'm on a go.
Good luck. Nice.
I don't know where this guy went. Okay.
Can't see him in the tower. Oh, I saw him. He hit me once. I'm going. I might die off this. Nice.
That was a cool dive.
wow, he's found a second. That's a third.
Oh my God! Go for it, gets close, has the ace, and well done there from Aegis. Limited weapons doesn't even matter to Prey. Oh, the fourth as well. Sick is this round for him. He's looking for the ace. The first ace from anyone on Astralis in this tournament, and now they're getting pumped. We're shot. Vegas is blind, and there's a chance. Zippin rolls him in, but a double. 3 kills for the free. If they want any chance right now, then this will be a great line of play with a couple of great kills for Clay. Oh my God!
Wonders as well, taking down Fallen, although they're still okay. Well, not too much damage to assist, so man down like a run to the guns. What is that from Glaive?
Yeah, but with a USP, 10 seconds. Oh my God, they just have to kill him. Oh, no!
Something clever like this, if it's gonna make a difference here. He's gonna be looking right over it, mowing down 2 players and no answer from him. He's gonna get a third through the smoke.
They're gonna go for the reinforce. Him getting the 4th kill. It goes for the spray and there's the ace.
Moving as a duo, Jeremy hits the top, and that gives it away. Still, Jeremy can continue to hit the top. Yes, he can, of course.
very quickly, and now it's all falling apart. To take down Alex, and now they're pushing. One versus four, and gonna get a headshot.
Twist. Ice reads it in with the flick. Body alive and the collateral in the flames.
Katowice with 2 in 1 round. That's insane.
Welcome back to IEM Katowice 2022. And ladies, gentlemen, everybody watching at home from around the world, do we have a treat for you? That's right, it's G2 Esports versus Astralis. The loser is going home. The winner will be progressing to the quarterfinals. And yes, they'll be playing for the first time in 3 years in a filled Spodek arena. My name is Parla. I'm taking over the desk hosting for this final match of the day on the A stream, and I'm joined by the wonderfully talented Kassad and Maui. Guys, you feeling the energy?
We started off this event, 3 of us, in a B stream, and we're finishing off in an A1 in the very last game of it. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
One of these teams are going to finish today as well.
Look at us. Who would have thought? You know the meme?
Not me.
You know
Not me.
Not me. Not me.
Well, I did, so.
Guys, Astralis versus G2. This is an epic clash. We're going to get some stats up on screen right now. By the way, we can take a look at all the players across both lineups. Kassad, anything jumping out on the screen right now to you?
On the screen, not so much, but I want to say the first thing that comes to my mind when it comes to the matchup today is stamina for these two teams. Both teams had a very difficult matches at the beginning. Like Fnatic lost to Astralis in those 3 maps, and the 3rd map was overtime. So Astralis feeling pretty exhausted after that one, and we watched the G2 game today as well. They had to go to 3 maps, and none of the maps was not even like a close. I mean, close on in a sense of a blowout. So both teams coming in very tired today. So it's going to be very difficult for both teams.
It's been tough. It's been tough for both of these teams to get here. Right now, G2, I feel like they're the ones who really feel the pressure, though. Astralis is a team that's been in these kind of situations before. They need to qualify for the event. The situation isn't perfect for them, but they're like a cockroach. They're just still somehow alive. Everybody's trying to stamp on them.
Astralis cockroaches?
They're cockroaches. They're barely alive. They survived a nuclear warfare in a situation where they have barely any resource, it feels like, but the heavy hitters, they're swinging right now. Config and Blame F, both in the top 5 for ADR at this event so far. And on the other side, I mean, you got Nico. How could you
like that's what you need right now if you're Astralis. They have deep problems, and too many of them right now. So they need a savior. They need their shining stars to be there, right? And Blame F and Config showed up, luckily for them today.
Yeah, what need to be their shining stars in this matchup versus G2, who are established as the favorites in this matchup?
Well, I mean, both of them, they need to be there, right? And I'm thinking more about G2 right now. You know, we have Nico, Hunter, Monesi. Just compare AWP to AWP, you know, matchup right now at this moment. Lucky against Monesi. What kind of matchup would that be? You know, it's clearly gonna be.
Shouldn't be close.
Yeah, it shouldn't be close at all. And then we have the Kovac cousins. I like to call them Kovac brothers because it's a saying with Serbians, but let's call it cousins here. Anyway, they are popping off. Both of them throughout this event. We know that Nico is from the start of the year. You know, he has been amazing, and right now people are still calling them, you know, the best rifle in the world. So lots of elements right now, lots of people on fire right now. So it's going to be an interesting game.
Going back, oh, Maui, do you want to jump in there? Okay, I was going to say, going back to Astralis, let's not forget they came through the play-in.
Yes.
Fatigue could be a real issue, like Kassad is mentioning. Maui, do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that both of these teams, though, thankfully, are in the same circumstance. The fact that they played the first BO3 of the day, there was a lengthy break. I mean, for these teams, it's about keeping their spirits up in those kinds of moments. I have no doubt that some of the veterans out here, you know, Glaive, BlameF, I mean, Nico, they're going to handle that just fine. But then you look at the rookies, you look at the players like Lucky, Monacy. Can they handle this kind of environment where most of their experiences were at home, where they just had to play from their room? Maybe they could take a nap, go to the kitchen, something, just do anything to take their mind off the game.
To the kitchen.
This is a little bit less, this is a little less comfortable here in the studio. So
we have a kitchen right here.
We do.
The thing is, like, with Astralis, what they bring right now is, first thing is Glaive and Zip. They have this championship mentality that is going like this, following them, and Astralis is a big org. We have to mention also the Astralis is an org never missed the playoffs here. You know, it's this event is like super important for them. You know, they ties them like in a really nice way. And then on the other side, G2, there's big expectations from them. You know, people are saying it's start of the year. You know, they need to give them time, but everybody expects them to be at least.
It's a $600,000 signing for Monacy, a $600,000 transfer fee. This is supposed to be winning ASAP. This isn't some small fry lucky pickup like Astralis have on the other side. This is one of the biggest purchases in just young player history. Usually you can just get one of these guys in a free agency, just sign them right off the bat. But no, G2, they put the money out there. They spent the big bucks. Carlos is all hyping this lineup up, so they have to deliver. They got to get to the arena.
Monacy so far didn't disappoint at all. The guy, the kid, I don't even call him a guy. He's a kid.
He is a kid. He's a young man.
The kid is fast, right? And you can see that he has a really tight and, like, you know, really nice relationships already with Nico and Hunter. You know, so he's well accepted in the team. So he feels nice. He feels accepted. You know, he feels all right. And then he's showing on the server as well.
Yeah, it seems to me that the G2 roster is definitely welcoming him with open arms. Talking about both teams and their rosters, let's take a look at our Colex players to watch.
BlameF, the gentle giant, carries the hopes of his new team on his shoulders. He has lived up to expectations so far, but will that be enough to prevail against the experienced competition? Nico. Behind the friendly demeanor of this ice-cold killer lies the unconditional desire to become a legend. As the tournament's top player, he is only looking ahead to show his impressive skill on the big stage once again. Let's see what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Thank you, Heku, for that Colex players to watch.
Which one is Nico, unstoppable force or the movable object?
Probably both, but guys, I think
BlameF won't move a lot of rounds.
I think what Heku said about Nico is completely true. The guy at this point has proved he is one of the most dominant forces in the game. For him, surely at this point, it's all about legacy.
You know, Nico, it's just I ran into him right now in the bathroom, and I asked him about the previous game, and he said, like, you know, I asked him about the Furia game. He said, like, those guys played really good. You know, he was like really surprised how good they played, and I told him, do you feel exhausted and everything? He said, like, yeah, it's not like ideal right now, but you know, the same is for them. You know, they had a long game, we had a long game. We're gonna go there and fight. Nico always wants to win. He's always ready to win. So I'm not gonna doubt his performance today at all.
Guys, it's time for the map veto.
This is interesting. You know, is it going to be a Mirage pick again for G2? Are they going to go for something different? Are they sick of Mirage already because they lost it twice? Are they going to go something like that too?
Ancient coming out from Astralis is not a surprise. G2 haven't really been tested on the map yet, and it's something where, okay, Dust 2. We get Dust 2 from G2. This is going to be harder for, I think this veto is actually kind of sneakily going to end up being favorable for Astralis.
Really?
Yes.
Based on Ancient?
Ancient, based off of Ancient. Their T-side, it's one of the best T-sides out here. It is, structurally speaking, they are doing much more on the map and opening it up in ways that other teams at this tournament are not.
But the thing is, like, the teams they met on those T sides were not like the greatest teams on Ancient.
That's true.
Well.
That's true.
So I believe in the protocols of G2 right now. They allowed Ancient to be. They probably expected that map to be picked. So I think they're going to start on CT side, which is a very difficult side to go through, right?
Yes.
As on map like Ancient. So I believe that protocols will be all right for them, and I think that the map control from the very beginning is going to be the key there for them. So I'm not really, too frightened by the fact that it's going to be Mirage. It's going to be Ancient as the first map.
Gentlemen, we've got about 30 seconds before we get our casters involved and this match underway. I need your predictions, boys. Kassad, let's start with you.
Close Ancient, simply because, it's Astralis Speak. I don't know how much they actually practiced it, but I know they're decent on them and for them. And Dust is going to be easy pickings for G2, so I'm going to go one close map, one blowout, G2 2-0.
I'm going 2-1 G2. I'm going 2-1 G2. I think Astralis are going to surprise a lot of people with how Ancient's going to look for them.
Okay, well...
The only thing that kind of worries me a bit, they went away from Mirage. That means, they feel some sort of, something is not all right with the map, so they maybe doubt themselves there. So that's kind of worrying sign a little bit, but, we'll see.
All right, well, gentlemen, the match is ready to go, and I'm excited because I get to do this for the first time and introduce two of my good friends, some of the most talented casters in esports, not just CSGO. It's Sadakist and Moses.
Thank you very much, Paula. Yes, it is a pleasure to have you with us on the desk, and we are excited to bring you this one because a lot on the line. Monacy equals money, and absolutely right from Maui. The investment needs to yield results, but you also have something to consider on Astralis. Xyp9x is the last remaining player in the history of the Katowice event to play on the stage each and every year. That legacy might come to an end right now, as well as Astralis being a staple of the teams that have been here.
Yeah, Astralis has made top 6 every Katowice they've played in. So for an organization as well, a lot of history that could go down the drain. That would be heartbreaking, but equally, as they mentioned, G2, this is for a team that's built to win championships. To not make the playoffs here would be real painful. Astralis on the T side pressuring through Donut. They're going to get into the A bomb site. Lucky, deep smoke towards CT spawn. That's going to block off Hunter. And early on, he's been gushed. We've got a 5-on-5 retake. There is a kit on 2 Alexi B, but this is going to be oh so tough.
Tough indeed. Nico trying to work his way back in from the tunnels as Monacy already in middle. Swings around. It's Alexi B that's ready on the inside of the smoke, trying to fight forward and hold off rotations, buy more time for that bomb. They give up the first kill, and hello, Monacy. He'll get 2. And it's going to be a now very formidable formation for G2 surrounding the site, trying to get back to that bomb. Lucky good for only one. Jackson Hunter immediately take down both. This is going the way of G2, no problem.
I said it would be tough, but I mean, Astralis gives him a few coming through that smoke, flashbang through. Alexi B handles it very well, 1 single kill, and obviously some huge frags inside the bomb site before the retake really gets going. Monacy with that crisp double kill. This is what you don't want to see. G2 individually on point in the pistol round, getting started in a good way. Everyone from Astralis falls with a quickness and a defuse for G2. 1-0. As Nico gets his team hyped up. Hunter and Jackson middle. Investment from Astralis with that plant. 2 AK-47s. Deagles to surround it.
Shot out Blame F to get Alexi B pushing through. He finds a double as well as he gets Hunter down. Nico does respond for 1 on the side of G2.
Oh, that nade just barely tickles Xyp. He's down to 8 HP. Got to back away from the fight. However, good start. Blame F with the double kill. And he was the star player for Astralis yesterday to get them into this position. A huge performance out of Blame F against Ents.
Well,
Config was up there as well.
You say get them into this position. That was survival on day 1 of the 2 elimination matches. Remember, they played this morning as well. Great shots from Nico. So proficient on the rifle. Highest rated rifle player last year for a reason. 3 overall in the world. Yeah. It was overtime for Astralis and Fnatic this morning. That very easily could have put Fnatic in this game against G2.
Yeah, good point.
So it's, it's been a battle of survival for Astralis just to arrive.
Same with G2, though. They had a tough battle with Furia. Both these teams have already played a series today, so coming into this series extends. It's going to start getting scrappy, and players will start getting a little bit tired. We'll see a few more mistakes.
Nade.
Time to get a nade. No, he's not even pushing forward. Config is waiting patiently. Xyp just in support with such low HP. And G2 not even really challenging for the bomb. They know they have it down. Nico saw that when he gets the kill. They're fine with letting Astralis pick it back up.
Monacy and Nico together. The AK with 3 kills already could be looking for an ace. He's got Config down. Just one to find. It's Jax that'll get him instead. Xyp9x lurking toward the donut position on the map. It's 2-0 for G2.
Pretty well handled. Well recovered from Nico. Good shooting with that AK-47. The follow-up, the second kill, he gets just tapping away. 2-0. This is a nice opening from Blame. Even able to spin. Yeah, you can see how crazy and hectic that was. Traded off. And G2 just barely holds on to the round. So, Astralis back to pistols and no armor. A couple Deagles picked up, but mostly Glocks. Should be relatively easy outside of any crazy shots with those Deags to open things up. Those Deagles on Glaive, on Blame F.
Hunter checks with Alexi B to make sure that the catwalk position's covered off, and now a nade down the lane. It will not catch anyone. They're not out of the doors yet, so they'll get away without damage, but more information ascertained, and as a result, Nico now just holding off that corner position with a deep smoke. Pretty slow round so far from the Astralis side. They were looking pretty chill, as you say, already played a match. Both teams have, but just a moment ago in the players' lounge, all kind of spread out across the plethora of couches in that room.
Everyone is chilling, legs up, relaxing, getting the last bit of food in. Some fuel for the battle.
Config said, don't get excited.
Okay.
Told me not to get excited. It was going to be 2-0 for them.
Okay.
And then he laughed, winked, and that was that. And I don't think the wink was related to that comment. It was something else. It was weird.
But a little bit exciting, I would imagine, at the same time.
Oh, I felt very excited.
Yeah. All 5 players for Astralis towards B. They're not getting any of the fights they want. You can see them peering into the bomb site. Deep angles with those Deagles, but no one's probing. Hunter, there's the first. Oh, good goosh onto Blame F as well. He's surely going to clean him up with USP, but he gets distracted. Oh, what a good manage. Lucky comes in from the top like Batman. Finally shuts him down, but 3 kills for Hunter. That's quite nice, and Nico steps up next. Easy frag as Blame F tries to rotate back. And once again, Astralis player attacking the A bomb site with no chance of winning this round. And Lucky falls.
Okay, fair enough, Jax. Did well, you're right, at the cubby position in mid as Hunter came flying over the top. He managed to reset his aim, didn't get the 10 HP kill that seemed so easy instead, but yeah, 3-0 for G2 Esports. We do get guns now for Astralis, all AK-47s. We have the AWP for m0NESY as well. AW m0NESY.
I'm excited to see that in action. He's so fast. Here we go. 5 AKs for Astralis, full utility, full kits. Blame F, Zip in lane. m0NESY's gonna come right at it. Oh, he's brought down a 21 solo. I didn't even see how that really happened. He's gonna be put out of the fight. Hunter's gotta be careful. He's no longer got anyone covering lane behind him, so kind of falling back. Oh, that nade might give it away. Blame F doesn't want to test it. And Hunter's gonna get back safely. Relative danger for just a moment. Nico, there's a gap in that smoke. I don't think he enjoys that whatsoever. Lucky does find him, over eager from Nico. First player goes down. Remember, m0NESY's low.
m0NESY was trying to cover off on Nico. When they actually pushed the smoke, he started to rotate off because he thought Nico was going to secure that position. He wanted to check cave. Now he's forced back in to this very tight angle. And don't forget, nades can go that direction quite commonly. So 21 is absolutely going to be an issue for him in this situation. There is only 1 grenade, though, and that is in the hands of Blame F. And fortunately for m0NESY, he seems to have his attention turned toward cave at this point in time. Shots out from Glaive. They try and retake the lane once more as Alexi B sneaks up. But we're getting closer and closer to the point of contact for Astralis. 44 seconds, and everyone getting and gathering for B.
Yeah, and I mean, G2's got to be really careful about mid. They haven't had anyone with eyes on it. No one's even really considered it quite yet. They're playing a dangerous game, just kind of trusting the fact that Astralis isn't going to challenge it, but Config's starting to move in. He did excellent in this position yesterday on Ancient against Ents that we watched. Again, might be able to cut this off. So Hunter and Jax have a huge job to do, and Config's going to be able to wrap behind him. m0NESY's falling back with it up right now. The timing might be perfect for him to catch this, but Config is waiting. This is everything. This battle with Hunter as the smoke fades, and he gets nothing. Jax with the FAMAS. There's no way he gets more than 2. Oh my God, Jax! He's done it.
He's won.
Lucky, he's done it all. 4 kills for Jax. What a stud.
That's ridiculous. Astralis will be kicking themselves now. They need to get on this board. They need to get the game rolling. I know it's only 4-0, but that is a huge round to lose. It looked like they were going to go B. They go back over toward A. They open it up. Jax does a phenomenal job, even without getting the last kill. 6 seconds left on the clock. There's no way he can plant the bomb with Jax that close. What a round from him. That is incredible.
Sweet Jesus. That's the only chance that G2 had of winning the round, was him getting that quad kill and stopping the plant. That was everything. What an incredible show from Jax early on in this game. And look, as the game goes on and more moments happen, we might let that one slip out of our minds, but never forget, that's such an important round to have early on.
Lexi B takes down Blame F immediately. Outside of Jaguar, he's going to actually push up behind the smoke now as well and try and hold that position. Glave's down in middle with his Deagle, and Monasy is staring this direction now, having come out in that, and from top mid, we will get the kill. We'll snap away just in time because we want to go cover off what Alexi B is up to, getting caught out inside of Jaguar with no gun left. Good shot from Config. That's Jax down. About a round late, but good shot either way with the AK picked up. He's going to double up on that, takes down the AWP as well. Bomb is on the complete opposite side of the map, but he's still forcing the hand of G2 right now as Hunter has to come over. Alexi B does collect unlucky. So is that them retreating for full rotation? Nico's going to try and push out toward mid and find out.
Config's still the X factor here. If he finds Hunter, that could be crazy. I don't think Nico really wants to investigate a whole lot until he knows a little bit more information of what's going on. Hunter's in a tough position to spot out. He's tucked tight into the corner. Nico's going to start clearing mid. Alexi will stay over at the B bomb site. Zip with the bomb is going to join up with Config at the A bomb site. That's going to be called out. Hunter can hear the footsteps, but it's wide out in the open.
Nico is already in position at Donut. He's going to look down. No smoke. He's planning open, planning wide. Hunter's the one that spots him instead. Nico, undeterred, will walk out to cover off the bomb. And even though Config is fired all the way around, he has to get an ace to win this round. 21 seconds, and he'll go back toward the temple to try and find where Nico has gone. They're both up close. They're both covering it off, and they'll spot him. Hunter with the kill, holding the whole time on B.
No, but you can see some of the danger of this Astralis T-side on Ancient. We saw it, again, I'll just reference it, hopefully, maybe for the last time. Config just probing into that A bomb site. He had a field day against Snappy yesterday. He was dominant, and him opening up that bomb site caused so many problems for the defense. If he can do it again here versus G2, this might be a huge problem for them. So that'll be something they want to address. The good news is, with Monasy on the AWP, he was playing in Donut this round, missed an opportunity to take down Config. But if Config's going to keep challenging Dry like that, put an op in the position. Put your star upper there and shut him down a couple times and let him know that kind of a play is going to be closed off. This time, Astralis has bring the full forces to bear at the A bomb site. Jax again in defense and with just a lowly SMG.
Jax up above, 3 to come in front of him. Close angle, has to be quick about his positioning. He's got the first already, headshot lineup, MP9 goes to work. Lucky swings out, close shot. Makes no mistake on it, but it still is costly at this point in time. For the execution, Flash, Monasy unable to spot any further, has Hunter at least covering off his left side, good Molotov, and they couldn't catch him as he fell back inside of the smoke, but he has to rotate in through the temple. Hunter, though, was never dealt with, never checked, jumps on top of the sign, self-boost position to get on top of that ledge, and he doesn't go all the way around, but still gets found. Xipix gets the headshot instead, and falls back to a 2-man remaining situation. Look at Nico finally rotating over from B because Alexi's in Donut. You cannot rotate back through middle. They are locked despite that Nico is that far away. They have to fight forward. No smoke. Ledge angle. Easy shot. Alexi B. Blame F's going to try and take the same fight in return. Knows that Monasy somewhere toward the monastery, but he will go ahead and find the shot instead. Straight to the head of Blame F. 6-0 G2.
Okay, this is now 2 incredible rounds for Jax at the A bomb site. Yeah, he got picked off by Config a couple times ago. This one, he takes on Glaive, he takes on Config, trying to lead this attack, and he keeps them funneled in this choke point. Even though he falls, they know it's time for the rotation to get over, and they do not want to swing around the corner. That's beautiful stuff. And obviously the quad kill he had, the absolutely incredibly spectacular one earlier. Think how much of a different half this would be so far if Jax didn't get a quad kill in that round and Astralis was able to take it. Monasy in middle. Plenty of smokes and utility used by both teams, but it's Astralis that it's painful for. Only 2 smokes for the rest of the half, or rest of the round, excuse me. Not the half, that'd be cruel.
We'll allow it. You are forgiven. Hunter being very passive this time, knowing he's up against little weaponry. Jumps across, resets the aim. Not able to snap quite like he did with the USP or MP9. in that round in middle as Nico now gets config back, though. They will go no further. They will go toward Alexi B, though. He's alone on the B site right now.
They're making footsteps, so I think Nico's going to get called back. He's got to be a little bit cautious of mid. That was perfect timing for him to rotate over to support Hunter in the endeavor of holding on to the mid choke point. Now he's got to find the timing to get back and help Alexi B defend the bomb site here.
Alexi P is his brother, okay? We don't need to bring him up.
His evil twin brother.
Yes. We've already got family members on this team. The capacity was full. Alexi P was not invited to play with G2. Blame F, though. As we have him and Zipix trying to work in from the ramp. Lucky's still in behind the smoke at Cave with bomb in hand. There is a crossfire set. Nico's here. Tough to bust in from that angle. They'll know Nico's position, no doubt, but Lucky was not prepared for the crossfire. Zipix still does get the shot instead, though, with the deagle. Aware now that he's inside of the cubby, but the full rotation's arriving. It's 18 seconds, and Zipix will go absolutely nowhere, and I think he was pretty aware that that was the situation he was stuck inside of.
He's just trying to guess. He's just trying to put his crossfire at the right choke point because he knows a peek is coming from one of them. He's just hoping and praying. He's flipping a coin at different moments. 7-0, oh so quickly for G2, and Astralis take a timeout, and you can understand why.
Yeah.
They're being shut down.
Well, Abe's got to put the Ave in Glaive right now because they need a round. They need some idea of how to get the map opened.
I still can't believe Jax wins that round. That quad kill is so incredible.
That's demoralizing, too.
Yeah.
Especially if you're tired from a long day. You've had to, yeah, I mean, there was a good break between your matches, but you had a slug of a series against Fnatic. It really is about getting momentum early in these games. Like you say, both teams played this morning, but Astralis loses that early on when they're thinking this is our chance back into the game. That hits harder.
It's very hard. All right. Out of the timeout, what's Astralis going to have to say? 7 rounds back.
Smoke already down front side of Jaguar. Alexi B's on the inside of it with Monacy getting aggressive because they've covered off elbow as well. He wants to put the op toward the boxes. Has a gap through it, but fortunately for Blame F, he's not walked into that. They're going to boost Monacy. That puts him with a deeper angle to spot because he doesn't have to worry about the angle. Nonetheless, Blame F spots it, drops him. Big kill to find in the AK. Astralis have to build off this pick.
Yeah, and it was a 5-on-4 scenario that led to that round at the A bomb site that they had so many advantages that Jack stole away from them. Was another round just like this. Find the opening kill, split the defense, and restrict onto the bomb site. That one slips away. You're right. This one feels like it can't, especially at a 7-0 deficit.
Naturally as well, obviously, knowing it's a boost, they're expecting that there is someone inside a donut, which is why they've now smoked that off. That forces Jax forward, and Config, again, is taking so much map control.
Yeah, but this might be actually a curse, because they're going to have to fall back into Nico. Great kill from Glaive. That's everything. But 2 players over in donut, and now they're aware of Config, but Hunter's lying in wait. They're not going to check this.
Oh, my God. Oh, he went for the first. He went for the bomb. He still swings and gets 2. Trigger discipline might be better to do. Not if you're Hunter. Once more, he shuts down B, rather A, as I still will continue to confuse the 2. I'm confused as to how he doesn't possibly get taken out after the fact. As a smoke down, self-preservation, Config at least tries to recover the bomb. He puts it on the deck and knows he needs to clutch once more. Same situation, you're right, Jason. They might have thought there was far too much open available on that side of the map. He did well to turn around and cover off by getting a single pick, but where was the other player in rotation? Config didn't have the information, and they're gonna hold this. They're on the defuse. Hunter's on this. He has absolutely no idea. He's too far removed. Hunter's low, 4 HP. A fragment of the bullet, and the kills come late. It's 8-0 for G2.
That's so unreal. The fact that even damage is done to the diffuser down to 4 health, but even just Hunter, again, just a crushing defeat where you have so many advantages. Oh, so brutal. Great shot from Blame F, great shot from Glaive. It's this one. To have 2 players in donut, absolutely spectacular. And Zip couldn't get around the corner fast enough. Probably thought there was going to be a repeat. A tough scenario when 2 of your teammates go down. But this is brutal. 8-0 for G2. Individual heroics, the name of the game so far for this defense in very important rounds.
Absolutely outrageous. Nico. The counter Kovac. He's got 9 kills now as he starts this round off, taking down Zipix.
5-on-4 for G2. 2 players in Jaguar. Doubled up at the point of contact. Spam coming through. Hits Config, who's playing a dangerous game. Down to 57 health. They still haven't noticed Alexi B. And Nico might be taking all the attention if they eventually want to clear this position out. Oh, there it is. Good find. Config slips up for the attack. And now Alexi B can be sprung. They do have a Molotov down. BlameF gonna hard clear it. Nico comes in late, grabs one more, traded. But it's worth 3-on-2. Very costly.
Jax is pushing all the way through A to try and get to middle as quickly as possible to try and close in on Astralis and limit their options on the map. Force them to have to fight against Monacy and Hunter. Single smoke down front side of cave. Monacy's playing on the pillar. Confident so far that a single smoke outside of Jaguar will buy him some time. And he can't hit the shot. Lucky nails him. AK to win it. Hunter still, though, again, the one to stand tall, but it comes to a one-on-one. BlameF, 3 kills in the round, down to 31. We said Jax had pushed out early. He's going to go for the flank. BlameF has a smoke that he'll fortunately fade inside it before Jax arrives on the corner, but he has absolutely no information as to where the CT player is. He will very conservatively and cautiously check toward the CT lane, and fortunately for him, he's able to get further away. This isn't exactly planted for him, but he has at least isolated the angles and figured out the position. Risky on low HP to keep searching, but gets away with it, and Astralis finally find a round.
That's a huge win for BlameF, especially, like you said, he has no information of where the rotation is coming from. You have to take a risk at some point. He chooses to walk right through that smoke. The timing of Jax's flank was actually pretty quick.
Wow.
Huge, huge round from BlameF. What's that, 4 kills in the round for him? Magnificent, including the 1v1 clutch. He's got them on the board finally. And just like that, due to the nature of how some of these rounds have played out and how tough it's been, G2 has to save. Down to pistol armor. CZ almost does its job. Config at 40 HP. Look at the push out of A, though. Glaive looking for this. Glaive spotting this, spraying, long range. More than happy to take that fight, but Jax would love it. Headshot from Jax's Deagle. Donut access is open for Config as he tries to shut down the fallback. Oh, huge gap in that. That's almost inviting, tantalizing.
But who's got the better idea for it? Monacy wants to push up close to it. Unbelievable that after just the 1 round, they're forced down to these pistols. It just goes to show you how close Astralis has been and yet not able to cross the line. So the Deagle to hold it. Config waiting on the inside, and he's going to be spotted. They exchange numbers, but Config gets the call. Monacy is the one that falls. He has to back away. It's just Jax remaining, and they know he's over toward A at this point in time, so they'll take the bomb directly onto B.
Second round for Astralis. This is great. Finally, they've broken the economy, so this is going to help them get back into the game. This will allow them to claw back, especially with this follow-up win here. Next round, G2 won't be able to buy anything. And Astralis can at least close the gap, likely to 5. Barring any shenanigans. Jax is, he's on point this game.
What is going on?
That's 2 incredible 1D shots. The 4-kill round that he saved earlier. The double kill with the SMG in a round he helped G2 win just a few rounds after that. Playing a very good game so far. And I don't think Astralis want to hunt down this AK-47. They're just hoping Jax is going to push into him. It'd be costly if they lost one more weapon.
Config's still walking around. He's low HP. If he gets peeked right now, oh, he could fall. Jax doesn't want to lose the gun either, though, so I don't think he's going to overcommit to it. Config was certainly on the move. He was sprinting at the end as well to try and get there, despite his red health. But yeah, another round for Astralis. 8-2. They will maintain a slight advantage economically this round as well, because that AK is all they'll really have aside from Deagles, should they elect to do so.
Smart to keep the AK as well. He passed it over to Nico, obviously, who's going to buy light armor and just 1 smoke. Left him with enough money to buy in the next round, but Hero AK-47 on the best rifler in the game.
And Alexi B with him. They're probably going to boost this, yeah, right onto the stairs so we can get a headshot angle down toward the ramp. BlameF already to the wall, though, in the corner. Protected position. And he might slide out. He might back off. Nico unsure if he wants to hold the commitment. Finds Lucky. Good headshot. Smoke will land. And that's where BlameF sneaks back out. They didn't expect someone else to be quite so close. And Nico couldn't respond fast enough. BlameF tries to do further damage. He'll take Hunter down to 40.
Oh, look at Config, though. We said this might be a problem. He's been so good at the lurking on this map between A and mid. And Config wrapping behind. Monacy spots it, but can he do anything about it? It's just a USP. Look at Jax, able to find Config from behind. He's taking his time. There it is. Another headshot for Jax with the Deag. I think Astralis has to sink back. I think they have to get the hell out.
Config almost overplays that because he goes toward the lane, sure, but he gets held up by m0NESY and then never considers that the B player is still behind him somewhere. And Jax does well to be quick on rotation from that call. m0NESY also just making sure he doesn't die in the fight and buys the time to do so. Will now hold back towards CT, but a very passive G2 thinking that this is going to cause the rotation, and Astralis making the right mid-round on this.
Yeah, I almost think you need to just send Hunter out to be like heavily aggressive just to see what's happening, just to see if you can find anything on the map, because Astralis is about to investigate that B bomb site. G2's nowhere close to it. Now they can go for this retake. There's no kit, there's armor on Jax if they want. They're going to be buying in the next round no matter what. So instead of actually defending the bomb site, they're saying we're just going to have a fast flank. And this is all on Zip to read.
Zipix isn't going to read it yet, but as he marched forward, knowing his teammates were in the site, surely he turns back. No, they're not even going to go that direction. They want to go down toward the corner instead, and m0NESY removed. BlameF's back still turned, but Hunter can't pick up a weapon. It's too far away. Gets it on the USP instead. Now he runs forward to grab the AK. No way. Not this, surely. Astralis need to maintain control and find the third round, and I think Hunter aware that he does not have the kit, he does not have the armor, he does not have a chance.
HP. Yeah, and a chance. Still, a great round. I mean, even in these 2 losses, 2 kills in the previous round, 3 kills in this one, limiting the economy. Not just that, but just the mental impact of every round being stressful for Astralis. Remember, this is their chance. They broke the economy of closing this gap, and they've done it, but they've paid a very heavy price for it. Bomb goes off. 5-round lead for G2's defense still.
And they nearly got...
I was going to say props to BlameF for, yeah, I mean, he was taking a duel on that B ramp the whole time. He was trying to just...
That's what I was going to say. They nearly got him because Nico came out, but it was just a little bit late in his crosshair placement. If that kill had happened, I actually think they don't even get near the site.
Yeah. He was standing tall, trying to allow everyone else from Astralis a lot of space, getting a lot of information. Also keeping attention focused on him while Config pushed up mid. Config trapped in a corner, has got to put out the Molotov, but eats a nade as well. Down to 59. He still comes through because he's a psychopath.
He absolutely is a psychopath. This guy will do anything at any time. It doesn't matter if it seems like the right thing to do, but he'll do it. He's a showman. He's running in toward Hunter, though, and that might be a bad omen because he is sitting... Oh, he spots knife out, though. 2 players to peek. He does not know that Config was closer, but the sound will certainly secure that information now. Molotov's not going to spread.
Oh, that's a bummer. I don't know if they can aggress enough to get this kill. I think they have to give it up because Nico's here. It's no longer worth it. Config's going to back away, but a good job forcing rotations, forcing out utility. It's going to leave Alexi B alone in that B bomb site for the moment. And Nico and Hunter, they got to work together to kind of clear this to make sure Hunter can be safe before Nico comes back to the B bomb site. But this is taking time. And Astralis have a window of opportunity here at B.
Zipix to lead through cave. Lucky behind with bomb. It's Alexi B. All on Alexi B. Hunter's found one in middle. Config was holding to see if they would address that position and try and reclaim the territory. Instead, now they're going to rotate all the way back toward the CT lane, and Alexi B still alive in this. Too slow from Astralis. Little do they know they had the site open if they'd just gone for the trades on him, and now they're surrounded. Jack's even going for the full flank, and he might have the time if they can't continue to fight forward. Lucky with the first kill now. Bomb not yet planted. 22 seconds. Do they run this? Do they make it?
Yeah, I mean, this is their only option. I don't know if they're going to make it because you can see, I think m0NESY is going to be able to beat them, and especially Hunter's going to be very, very close. 10 seconds. I don't know if they have the time. They can maybe get the bomb plant, but can they actually protect the planter enough? The answer is probably going to be no. G2 going to press the issue. Yeah, they've just killed everyone except for the planter. Nice and easy.
Yeah, they'll get a little bit of money for it, but yeah, they had no chance on that one. And you could see that was just such a good call to go back and try to cut them off without allowing the plant, but still around G2, 9-3.
They ran out of utility to make that B hit work. There were 2 of them trapped in cave, one trying to come through the smoke on B ramp, but by the time they were ready to attack, I mean, Nico's there from one angle. Alexi B still inside at it's alive inside the site at this pillar. A player back towards spawn as well. There's no escape from this point. You need smoke for one of those choke points, and man, this is tough going for Astralis. G2 is working them at the moment.
Absolutely are, 9-3. m0NESY again toward middle. Glaive is going to join Config with Jax already throwing a bit of aid. Actually past Config. He's so far up inside of the A-halls already, but bit of utility that direction nonetheless. Jax will go behind corner box. Meanwhile, back at B, we have Alexi B inside of the Jaguar. Nico helping him take that position will fall back to make sure no one can sneak up the lane behind them. As Hunter pushing down. is going to hold box. No smoke to cover off the elbow because m0NESY is now on that side. Glaive's going to flash clear it, and they won't go far enough to be found by that AWP, but Nico's got the opener. Xyp9x has already fallen.
Yeah, that's a spam. That sucks. That's just right through the boards. Good kill from Glaive. Config again gonna challenge. He's found some success here. Molotov in towards Temple. Jax is past it. Hunter's gonna be wrapping around the smoke, and they know more than anything it's usually just Config, so that's an educated guess for Hunter to come through that smoke, trusting that he's the only one there. G2 have handled a very dangerous part of this Astralis attack. Now all that's left is the B hit and Alexi B.
Alexi, hold B. Okay, Google. Alexi B forced back inside of smoke. Glaive gets the shot through it, got the lineup. Bomb's gonna be planted as a result of it. That's the counterintuitive spam in return, isn't it?
I think Alexi was
inside of the pillar.
Too dedicated to the nade there. Gets him killed.
Flashback out. It holds Hunter in the corner, but it's not him they have to worry about. Jack stepping wide is able to find Lucky, trying to be a forward angle and cover off the CTs. All three from the same position. Got a little bit to work with. All three with kits. They have the armor. They've got AKs, which is fantastic for a CT side, but they've used all of the utility. It doesn't matter if they get the kills. Glaive holding on barely, clutching at his life with 9 HP. He'll fire through the wooden wall, but on the wrong side of the pillar.
Oh, no.
Nico, no, he's not. He's actually in the open, and he just stays alive. He just avoids the bullets, and it was quite the lineup for Glaive. He couldn't figure it out. It's now 10 for G2.
Not only that, but he just had no ammunition. You could hear it towards the end of that little spray. He was just running out of bullets in the magazine. Everything that can go wrong for Astralis is going wrong for Astralis. But G2 is playing a very, very good assertive game, and they're taking away a lot of Astralis' options. 7-round lead, and a very convincing lead at that. Timeout for Astralis again. Jax has been so good. 14-7 for him, but it's actually Hunter who shot up the scoreboard, 17-8. It's BlameF and Config. Who else leading the way for this Astralis lineup? 12 kills for BlameF, 11 kills for Config. The new stars trying to carry on the Danish legacy of Counter-Strike that was built before they arrived. And a very difficult task.
Crazy to think that we've got world number 3 facing elimination. World number 2 already out in ZywOo, and Astralis, such a legacy team at this event with the last remaining Spodek survivor, shall we say, or Spodek soldier. Ooh. For Xyp9x, speaking of, he's managed to push forward. Now they have a chance in this because Hunter down. They're gonna get a bomb plant. Lob nade to Glaive. He'll catch it, put it in his pocket, lose a lot of HP, and be left with 15 as a result of it. So the reload not timed well for Alexi B. Now Astralis coming alive. That's not bad. But yeah, the circumstances of these two juggernauts battling out for the last spot available on the stage is rather dramatic and nerve-wracking on both sides.
It's a nice little pace change out of the timeout. G2 caught sleeping. Not only that, but how many times do you see just a double Glock burst fire to the face of an armored CT find you a kill? That burst fire on the Glock has been like a running joke since CSGO came out, and this time it's effective.
It's very situational, isn't it? There are times,
I don't even think it's
coming around a corner, you might, if he's right in front of you, benefit from it, but you pretty much have to hit that first burst. The fact that he hits 2 is the ridiculous part. That's the ridiculous part.
That's got to be so frustrating. All right, timeout taken. This is from G2, their first one. They just want this last round. They want to pile on. Xtaz having some word with his boys, with the team.
Glaive on the other side. We'll listen to the coach, Ave, another legend of Danish Counter-Strike from years gone by, many years gone by.
It's kind of it's kind of crazy to think. I mean, two of these rounds, the first 2 rounds that Astralis have won, after both these G2 streaks have caused like a really busted bye. Like some of these rounds have been very close and very grindy, and as we saw early on, bailed out by some individual heroics. But again, timeout for G2 called because they just don't have a good buy. They want to marshal how they're going to use this scout on m0NESY, how they're going to use these deagles in the CZ.
I'll touch on m0NESY and Lucky it. some point here when we get a chance, but the pace of this one, Hunter down, flash out. Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to turn to get that. He tags Glaive.
Jesus.
Jax with this deagle does not stop. Lucky. It's the rifle instead to get the kill, and he returns the favor to Jax's face as Alexi B falls. Glaive, the low HP player, still in middle, but he will get traded out by Nico. Bomb planted advantage for Astralis, and Zippix goes immediately toward the donut hallway to hold as Blame F is way over toward B. And that won't be expected in this situation. So Nico needs to move forward and not necessarily be a sitting and open target. I think he's about to be. m0NESY, meanwhile, down by Zippix. This should come to Blame F to hold. He's in a perfect position. He's pinched in. Shots out. Blame gets the kill.
Yeah, there's no way to expect that one. Nice long flank from Blame F and a great recovery at a timeout for Astralis to just scrape together the final 2 rounds of the half. They've given themselves a chance, trying to avoid elimination. It's map 1. We'll be back after halftime.
Ready to flash? Yeah. Flash. Wait. Flashing now.
I'm playing A lobby, guys, okay?
Full CT. One more CT.
One A lobby.
One more inside CT, Nema. Donut.
One A lobby.
Inside
one A
CT.
lobby.
Inside
A lobby.
CT one. Okay.
And A lobby.
CT. A lobby, lush B. I'm sticking it. Donut. Temple.
A lobby.
Hold A lobby. I got it. I have A.
Nice.
Nice!
Took C4.
He took the bomb. I go first. I go first for you. Just trade me. Don't see him. Wait a second. I will smoke the bomb. Yes. Stick it. Stick it. Okay, I stick it. Good. Nice!
Fucking nice headshot.
Nice, bro. Let's go, guys.
Nice.
Stick to it, Jackie.
Hey Future Pros! Back to Ancient with a basic B-site execute you can throw with a little help from your friends. For this execute you will need 2 smokes, 2 flashes and 1 molly. Ask very kindly for your teammate to drop their smoke into this corner, and when you're ready get into the corner too. To throw your first smoke, aim in the middle of the doorway in the middle of these bricks. Then jump throw the smoke. This will smoke off the left side of site. While in the same spot, aim above this wall decoration and in line with the leaf above. Then jump throw the smoke. This will smoke off the right side, but be careful as the CT could try and sneak around the edge of the smoke. To throw your molly, aim at this part of the door along this point. Then jump throw the molly. This molly will push someone out of the cubby, which is incredibly annoying to clear. Now the smokes and molly are down, aim to this section of the door, walk forward and jump throw your flash quickly. This flash will get anyone on the site, but hopefully not your teammates pushing up long. Finally throw your last flash over the triangle to stop someone from spraying through the long smoke and further blind anyone looking at the ramp. And that's it, pretty easy, and remember, just go B.
Well, a great start for G2. Astralis a little bit lackluster. They kept things close, but they just couldn't cross the line. 10-5. And you mentioned it a number of times, Jason. Heroics, Jax, and Hunter, both with exceptional rounds on the B site that deny Astralis a significantly better scoreline in that half.
Yeah, and those happened really early on in the half, and it took a long time for Astralis to recover from those and finally get their first rounds on the board. It was 8-0 at one point. But Astralis with the final 2 rounds of the half out of a timeout, that's impressive. Good on the experience of Astralis to recover in that situation.
Just to speak to mentality, I mentioned I wanted to touch on m0NESY and Lucky. I know m0NESY's been getting a lot of credit. No one has come into Counter-Strike at this age and as a rookie with so much hype aside from ZywOo. But still needs to be coaxed. I saw them between the games, you know, his teammates patting him on the back saying, don't worry, you got this, you know, bigging him up. He's still a young player without confidence. And it's the same for Lucky on the other side. They've been saying they're trying to create him space and make him feel comfortable in this event. So the AWP so far haven't come on. Lucky has! Glaive gets the third, but yeah, Lucky's doing it with all the other weapons too at the USP. Nico's gonna respond to take his head clean off, and we know Nico's so deadly, even though it was a 1-on-3, but with Glaive staring him down, nowhere to go. Astralis will get the pistol. Keep an eye on those ops throughout this series, though, because it's gonna be interesting to see which of the two inexperienced players come forward first.
As soon as you mentioned Lucky, he delivers. Stunning double kill. That third had been from him, it would have been absolutely mental. Helps them get that pistol round in the 6th round on the board. Yeah, that was kind of the conversation. The interview, I believe, was it Config who said we're just trying to make him as comfortable as humanly possible. Get him to do all the things that he likes doing. Good pistol round, good follow-up from Config in mid. Exerting his force on the map, finding an opening kill. BlameF's gonna get aggressive, but he gets his head taken off. Drive-by from Alexi B.
Alexi B's not done there either. Still a bit of gas in that car. It's not a hit and run. He's hit and not done, but he's gonna get shut down. Xyp9x with the double, MP9, build up some cash. Money, money, baby. Bringing back my tagline for this one, Jason.
Is that your tagline?
Yes.
Nico, there it is. There, you can almost see that coming. Oh. And now he's got an M4, and they know there's a low HP player inside the caves. That would have been a huge win. That might have been the round. As it is, you mentioned the 2 young players, m0NESY with a chance.
m0NESY to push forward. Glaive's low HP as well. Deagle to find him, misses the first shot, and that's enough for Glaive to get the spray down on the M4. And yes, I don't mean to criticize m0NESY. I think he's brilliant. I love that we've got someone this young and exciting. But yes, he's still young. He had that incredible 1v4 blast. It was brilliant to watch. But there is still an inconsistency and an inexperience that has to be, you know, faced with the reality.
Now you have the added pressure of a tournament of this caliber, the biggest stage that even the most experienced veterans feel pressure to try and make it into the Spodek. He's got to deal with that situation as well.
Yeah, no disrespect to Blast, but the Spodek, you know, Cologne, the Lanxess Arena and the Spodek are 2 of the biggest stages. The biggest stages ESL have, certainly in their repertoire, but 2 of the biggest stages in all of Counter-Strike, all of esports in the case of Katowice. So yeah, there is certainly a different pressure that goes along with it.
Boost up over the smoke for Nico. He's hoping to see someone pushing down. He might, oh, damn. All right, Zip. The human cyborg reading the situation.
Speaking of Cyborg.
Yeah, what you got?
Should we see an OJ Borg? Should we not at this event? Is that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I was hearing maybe he was going to try and surprise.
So. Last I heard he was on vacation.
Ah, damn. I miss him. I really do. Well, F in the chat for OJ Borg then, you know. Whatever.
Have some orange juice, though.
Pretend that he's not around anymore. He's dead to us. BlameF, dead to us now. Nico getting a response. Xyp9x pushing up. m0NESY is the victim of his success, but so too Hunter responds into that. We're left on a 3-on-3 just as quickly as we started the kills. We subside for a second. Only a second, though, as Hunter gets boosted up on the box to look toward Config, who falls all the way back around and covers the close lane instead.
Ooh, Hunter sees the flash, turns, it's close peek, Lucky gets 2, that's brutal. That Hunter was gonna have the play red, all down to Nico, gets a tag, but Lucky's not low enough to complete that. It's gotta be headshots if he wants the round, 10-8. Astralis has closed the gap to just 2, but AK-47s and an AWP on m0NESY come out for the G2 side of things. G2's gonna have to burn through 2 rounds, have to overcome Astralis in 2 rounds straight, take the economy away. Astralis has built up enough for a grace round. This was close. Honest to God, I thought Hunter was gonna handle the situation. I thought he read the play that was coming. Astralis take their 3rd time out early in this second half.
Yeah, this one's very early, and obviously they're trying to come up with, like you said, they've got 2 rounds, but a way to be efficient about it still, because if they can build back in on the CT side early enough, it's only 10 rounds for G2, and they're looking at a potential 10-10 scoreline if they break them again here. Alexi B as well, relegated to just the MAC 10. They got on the ground for Glaive. Don't be misled by his lack of weapon in the HUD. Okay, there it is, M4. By the time we switch back in, he's already gathered that up, and we get underway as Hunter wants to head to mid. He'll get cut off by Flames. Zipix tagged. They know he's close, so he's just going to spray in and hold that position.
That's exactly what it did last round. That did so much damage to Nico on the boost right at the get-go. Made Nico very, very passive. Glaive's out of utility already.
BlameF pushing up again is going to try and spam to middle as well, but no one there. It's most of the G2 players starting to look toward the A side of the map instead to get an opening.
Ooh, Nico tries to use an nade in a clever fashion to find a peek, but Lucky's too fast. Not distracted by the shrapnel.
This is interesting. Don't see this often enough. Glaive using the secondary lane at the A approach, and they had no idea. Jack's timing is everything, just happens to be in the right place to turn around and get Glaive, because that could have been a very tense battle between the two.
Yeah, but look at what this tells Zip. I mean, there's two players there. He might have even seen a third. So Zipnix shuts down the map. He just shrinks it so much. Now, the defense is all spread. It's one player for Astralis watching all the different choke points, so there's at least that for G2. No matter where they go, they're going to have a man advantage. Rotations can be quick, though, and the longer that this goes on, Zipnix is going to be in a much more powerful position.
I thought he was going to try and shrink the trap from middle at this point, because then there's literally no way out. They could fight through the top right now. Lucky's rotated over, but BlameF's aware of it because they smoked him off, and they aren't going that way. So Zipix will be retaking the position now lost by Config. He needs to be perfect in his timing. As Lucky manages to stay alive and distract, he should be absolutely undetected. Hunter goes down. Monesi backs away. Vision on the bomb, and BlameF not heading this direction as of yet. He could wrap back down middle if Lucky calls that nothing else is going on and they know that he's in donut, but they'll work in a team, in tandem, with the smoke down instead. Oh, the gap, and Lucky's watching it very, very closely.
Yeah, that's smart from Lucky. I think even Monesi even saw that gap right before he jumped up. However, that flank from Zipix was perfect. Going through a main, you're never going to expect that if you're G2. Astralis looking good to start their CT half. G2 yet to get around on the board on this offensive half. And this is an Astralis that came to play. They have seemingly gotten more and more powerful as this event has gotten on. Not a whole lot of confidence in them coming into it. This project has not yet really gotten started the way they would have liked, the way anyone would have liked. But obviously still very dangerous. Alexi, oh dear, he's burning very low.
Probably not what he had in mind when he stood there.
No.
5 HP, he's gonna swap positions with Nico. Here, you go burn for a bit. I'm a little too toasty. So he'll go back for bomb. Meanwhile, Monesi and Hunter are trying to clear out middle. Monesi on just the AK-47. Lucky's AWP is solo holding B, or at least the site directly. Obviously, Jaguar has BlameF and Zipix inside of it. Oh dear, Monesi sprayed down. Config coming out late from middle as they tried to put the attention toward the smoke. Glaive's on the other side of that too, so the fact that he's done damage onto Hunter, this is going to be very difficult for them to get any opening. Jax almost has to do it. He was so good at holding off on the A side as we saw. He's now the one that has to crack it wide open. Alexi B, low on HP, holding that bomb, needs a clean entry if they want any chance at planting. And there is no smokes remaining. One already placed out on Temple. They're going to be so exposed. Glaive's on the wrong side of the donut to spot this, but with Jax going by, Alexi B might think that's clear. And it won't take much to take him down. Zipix is the one to do it instead. Jack's turning, left in the open, surrounded completely. Nico might get a kill, but 25 seconds far from the site. They can cower away from the fight and just hold the bomb. And I think Nico's well aware this one's over.
Yeah, they actually didn't even need to hold the site. It was going to be over regardless of that. Config looking for this final exit kill. Low HP, sees Nico running away, and he loves that. 22 and 14 for Nico, who's trying to bail out, and I think he just got past the vision, so he should be able to survive. Actually, maybe not. They're going to get here just in time. 1 second remaining, a lot of freeze time. It feels like forever if you're Nico at the moment. Turning the corner. Oh, he's got one. He's taking the op away. That's actually not bad at all, though he does go down after time, so he's left with just 600 bucks, but expensive weaponry that Astralis is going to have to rebuy if they want the op.
Yeah, absolutely true.
However, timeout taken, I'm assuming, by G2. This has not been a great look in T-side so far. They have not yet found success.
That's actually pretty impressive to consider, because you know, they had such a brilliant start in this game. It was up to 8-0 before Astralis even got around. They finished at 10-5, so good turn of events for their T side, but G2 nothing at all yet. So Astralis holding on. Blame F sitting on 14, 15 for Glaive. That is a big improvement from where he was in the first half. Likewise for Lucky. But Config was the one that was doing most of the damage that's kept them in this and given them a chance now to tie up this game. Sits at 19. No surprise, the overall leader on the scoreboard, Nico, 23. I think it's pretty rare he's not there these days.
Yeah, he's at such a high level at the moment. Jack's gonna turn the corner quickly, eats nade, slows him down. Oh, Config has a nade in hand. He's gone down. Peace out. All you have left is Lucky. Jack stepped up big in a similar situation in the first half. They need Lucky to do the same, but he's whiffing. Zip is gonna come from behind to get a double kill. That forces the bomb on m0NESY forward. He's gonna get a plant.
Plant, undoubtedly, but Blame F is the man that's behind all of this. And they're not gonna suspect it even when Nico turns around. Blame F, he got him, and that was in response to the fact that m0NESY fell. So he does everything to leave Alexi B stuck inside of the corner. Temple doorway. Bomb is distant on the far side of the box for him, but he's got an angle if anyone dare try and cross or counter peek. AWP, fast peek, manages to get Glaive, sneaks inside the pillar, and Blame F, smoked off, will not be able to get the angle. Alexi B is actually doing enough to buy time, but not enough to shut down Zipix, who will walk in from behind and get the defuse. Astralis are going to take the lead at 11-10.
Yeah, this is looking great. What a timely flank from Zipex, and he's had a couple of those now. He seems to have a very, very good read and a good feel for when he can push out of that B bomb site and just wrap behind and wreak havoc. He's been great. This double kill right here, just into Donut, crouched and fighting. There was no chance for Hunter and Jax. Some good kills from, good opening kill from m0NESY, but impossible to stop these flanks. And too much time for Alexi B. Well, I guess if you're a G2 fan, you're starting to get a little bit nervous now. Astralis have come roaring back into this game. 6 in a row in this second half, 8 in a row if you go back to the first half.
And again, they were down 8-0, so there's only been 2 rounds in the 11 that Astralis have gotten.
And this is a 3rd or 4th time, I think, that we've seen G2 just go for like standard lane control or lane positioning, and someone has just gotten brought down to red HP. We've seen it happen to Nico twice, Hunter once.
It is a bit like the banana position of Inferno, right? You want to establish an early presence there. CT's less so in terms of pushing, but just to hold the T's further from the site. Blame F's going to fall back on Jaguar. It's Alexi B and m0NESY that are going to go back over in this direction to try and take that fight in that wide peak. Alexi B makes no mistake with the headshot from the AK.
Look how low they are, though.
Yeah,
even 4-on-4, it doesn't feel comfortable at all, especially considering Config is just off the leash. They seem to have come into this tournament and said, Config, do whatever the hell you want, and he's delivering for them in that capacity. 20 and 14.
Zipix as well is aware of this damage because he's not even playing aggressively. He wants to let them walk toward him. He's playing an off angle in the corner through cave. And I don't know that Jax will be able to check that. He's going to think he's safe to walk in. He does. Gun barrel shows though, and that gives him a chance, but he goes down. Zipix falls. Glaive only gets 1 back in return on m0NESY, and Nico has the AWP. This time a little bit slow on the trigger. They'll slide by, still a 2-on-2. And Nico has this because of his HP, because it's only 3. There's no utility to throw in that direction, and he goes back out to absolutely annihilate Lucky. Here comes Glaive. He needs to be absolutely on it. Flash out though, Nico's forward of it, and with 3 HP, he will close out the round. We go 11-11.
Is there anything this man can't do in the game? 5 HP, and he's got an AWP with triple kill for it. That is so incredible. The impact he's bringing to the table is magnificent for G2.
Here m0NESY, you can have that back now. That's how you use it, by the way.
Yeah, that's how you use it at this level. Absolutely spectacular. He continues to impress each and every game. And they need him to at the moment. That's what's so scary about this is, I don't know, this G2 outside of Nico doesn't feel like it's having power at the moment. Fast-paced, here we go. Nico gonna lead the way. They boost up, he didn't look right. Oh, he sees 3 to the right. They all have pistols, so it should be a relatively easy wipeout.
The scary part is, Jason, when you going back to that, I mean, it was Astralis that was kind of held together by Config being aggressive at certain times at B, both times they went around. He was getting enough kills to keep the economy low, though, and therefore was broken down when it finally started going Astralis' way. Now, you're right. It does feel like Nico is the one that's powering G2 and keeping them in this. The scary part is if anyone else even arrives right now, that's enough to push them over the edge because they have the lead again at 12-11.
Yeah, nice couple kills for the young Opera, m0NESY. Couple kills just to get you going. Settle you down a little bit, probably feel increasing pressure every time you feel like you miss a shot you should have had. So a couple easy ones to boost you back up. This signature flick away after the shot. 12-11, 1-round lead for G2. Timeouts taken by Astralis. This is their final timeouts. None remaining for the rest of the game.
And it's going to be all rifles to play with. With that dip in the economy, holy moly. Things have turned quickly, haven't they, in favor of G2? Despite being very slow to get rounds in the second half, all it takes is two to tango, Jason. Or 2 rounds to break the economy in this case, as it's going to be Xyp9x getting up close again, trying to play that same angle on the smoke that we've seen him spray into so many times. This time, without being tapped by the Molotov, without spraying in, they're not going to know he's here. Wide side of the smoke as well. Nico walking in, shadow shows, and down he goes. I still want client-side shadows, although in that situation, I'm not sure he would have been prepared for that no matter what.
No, he wasn't even considering the idea of playing behind that smoke. That's rough. And he's done so much for this G2, both on opening and closing these rounds. What's the plan? Who's going to step up next with Nico's death?
I mean, that is a pretty sick play as well from Xyp9x to just be patient and allow that to happen. Because like you say, you're never going to consider that. And the scoreline the way it is, Nico, you know, is going to be frustrated that that was impossible.
Looks like the call out of that timeout for G2 was just let the cousins probe the extremities of the map. Nico at B, Hunter at A. Hunter's forced off. He's going to turn into a lurk. Look how many bodies for Astralis are here. 4 players to defend. Don't have a lot of utility, but I think the sheer numbers might overcome that deficit.
Push back up. Glaive still checking cave. Xyp9x not as far forward as he was before, but tasked with the same position on the map. Sprays through the smoke. No one catching any strays that time. Jax is the one that's closest to those smokes, and he puts his out in return towards CT. Hunter starts it. Glaive down. Monacy finds Lucky on the AWP, and it's Alexi B that's next up to try and clear the site. He'll swing all the way toward the cubby as the bomb gets forward, but it's lost. It's lost by Config, who comes back in to get 2. Things get awkward. 14 seconds. Bombs on the ground, and it's the young man, Monacy, once more, but Xyp9x will shut the door on him and make it 12-12.
There it was. That's the numbers at play for Astralis. The brilliant rotation. Even though G2 get the first 2 kills on that attack, the 2 players trying to wrap around from Jaguar, it doesn't matter. They just don't expect 3 more players to be at that B bomb site. It's a grueling battle the whole way in, and a timely double kill from Config. The flick over on the low HP player to get that second frag is everything. This right here, whoop, we'll take it.
The fact that it was the bomb as well, that got
and Zip just playing
very
contact.
awkward very quickly. You're right. He sat back. He was the guy that started the round, and then he ends it just by holding that same angle the whole time.
He's just chilling. He's like, all right, as soon as you die, I'm peeking. Smoke was fading as well. Timeout taken from G2. They talk things over. Getting tense, however, again, with that kind of a loss, 4 players go down. Astralis money is a bit busted. Look at this buy. FAMAS, MP9, UMP. And a chance to break the CT economy for G2. And boy, could they use some easy rounds.
Smokes down again toward the ramp as Xyp9x will push forward onto it. The deep smoke on the door, and Alexi B unwilling to go through it. We'll try and flash that position off. You'd expect there to be a counter peek with that, but there's really not.
Well, the problem now is we've seen G2 at that position, and so has Astralis throughout this half so frequently. Now that they push down and Zip has complete vision and sees no nades, no presence, no noise, already the rotation is on to this bomb site. Jax is going to lead the way. Lucky gets behind the site boxes, but they're under a lot of pressure here. Config with 1 kill. That's back towards mid. It's all going the way of Astralis now. It's turning completely in their favor. They're the ones being dynamic on the map, and G2 is shut down again.
Xyp9x is going to march over now and try and join Config at Donut, but they're pushing through the smokes already. The battle ensues. Monacy again left in a 1-on-3 bomb down. He is surrounded and sprayed through the smoke. Xyp9x will get the kill, and Astralis back into the lead. And just 3 to go. Xyp9x certainly does not want to give up his spot in the Spodek, where he is now, as I mentioned at the start of this, the last player in the history of this event to play on that stage each and every year. And what an honor that is. Astralis, as well as you mentioned, Jason, since they became an organization, have also been in the playoffs each and every time. So looking to keep those records alive.
Oh, great flick onto the boost from Lucky. And again, just Astralis just has all the information on this map. G2 has kind of fallen, it seems, into a bad habit of just grouping up way too early in these rounds, and at times Astralis has every read. Dink from Odyssey, but not a kill onto Blame F. He's down to 9 HP. Following up, Config, of course he's going to be aggressive. He's got 25 kills now, starting to catch up to Nico, who's been quiet. Mostly it feels due to the shutdown of this T side. He hasn't really had space to work with. Config again with the SMG. He's going to add a third onto it. What a great round from Config.
Eagle working toward middle. Jax. He was extremely sexual with that gun in the first half, I'll say it. Only so much blood in the body to handle what he was throwing at us, but he couldn't land a headshot that time with it. Seems he's kind of gone quiet, to be fair, Jax, in the second half. Sits on 20, but...
To a certain degree, it feels like they've all gotten quiet. Like, obviously not in terms of kills, but it feels like they haven't... I haven't seen anyone from G2 get that impact kill that turns the round entirely in their favor or lets them win the round. There's frags coming out, but because of Astralis' dynamic defense, because of their aggressive defense from Zip over at the B bomb site, from Config wherever the hell he's playing, they have enough information to put so many people in the right position.
Confident Config. That's a scary one because now he's got a double op setup to go along with. Lucky he's pushed out toward the mid position of Cubby, and you're right, this guy's relentless.
Now they changed the look. Lucky's at the A bomb site, peering deep into the A halls with an op, which allows them to have 3 players at B and Config alone in middle. They've got a lot of faith in him to be able to hold on to this. Blame F.
Okay, he swung out actually from Jaguar and spammed that to get it.
I was
looking on the minimap, I was like, how did Config not get that kill? It's Blame F all the way from Jaguar that lines that up perfectly.
Okay, well.
They'll take those.
Just another thing going wrong for G2.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're going to try everything. Look at this. They've been held off so many times in this position. It seems like a place that should be by default terrorist territory. And they have to boost above the doors and the smokes to try and close it. They're trying to bait out the shots from Zipix. They will. Nico manages that at least, but what else are they going to do? Nico can get the shot. A Molotov just arrives. They're still not through the position. Gap in the smoke because of the flames. Blame F not positioned accordingly to take them down this time, but the rotations are already on the site. Glaive. Oh, look. Oh, Config has an op still? Yes, he does. Absolutely. And it's map point for Astralis.
G2 have no idea what to do here. They're shut down everywhere. They're not able to create any space. They're not able to force any rotations. Losing opening fights. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
Actually, yeah, that's sick if you're Blame F.
Yeah, you're loving that. It's sick if you're Config as well, because he was feeling pressure, considering he was entirely blind when that kill comes out.
It's one of those shots you take like every round. Even in matchmaking, people do stuff like that, right? They just spray it. They don't expect anything of it. You're just doing it. And then all of a sudden you look at the kill feed, you're like, ah, it worked that time, huh?
Out of ideas, rush B. Here we go. Jack's going to lead the way. Can't find the first kill. Alexi with the MAC-10. Blame F can only get the 1, but it's Nico. It's a big scalp to take. And Glaive steps up next, and he's got a fully blind frag onto Alexi. That should be the end of it. One more time. Odyssey, a 1 versus 3 clutch on hand.
You don't expect him to get those all the time, do you? Bucky's already staring him down. Astralis with a brilliant comeback. It was 8-0 for G2, but as soon as they won their first round, they could only manage 4 more on the G2 side, and Astralis have a 1-map lead in a very, very crucial series. We are going to go back to the Paula Gilroy sensation and the desk after a short break.
I mean, listen, you already know what happens at DreamHack and IEM Dallas, right? Okay, first, you have to snipe tickets for all your friends, getting you access to the DreamHack Gaming Festival and IEM, the way to the stadium, the other fans, enjoying the music acts, the festival party, crushing opponents in the LAN area, meeting the stars, entering the arena, the nerve-wracking 1v1s, Oh, you like overtimes? Those insane clutch rounds. Watching with your friends. And when the whole crowd goes silent. The champions. The defeated. Lifting that trophy. Writing esports history.
Hey guys, I'm going to be showing you a couple of tips and tricks on the Mirage and connector. I hope you enjoy it and let me know how it works out for you. So I have two ways to open the round. One is starting from CT towards A, then connector, and then starting from Inter. When I start towards A, I usually use my Molotov at the start every round for the guy on A, so we stop the rush. Like cross there, sometimes I jump, sometimes I pre-fire because the upper can be holding this line or if they're boosted, so you should be careful about it when you cross. When you have the worst spawn, try to maybe sometimes flash or nade in the Molotov so they don't see you crossing. Then you can do a couple of things here at the start. You can put the smoke and just hold the... Listen a bit if they are rushing out mid, if your teammate is smoked off in window. The most important thing when you're coming into connector, the first thing that you can get in your face is the guy pushing a catwalk or pushing down here, but you have a smoke here. So the only thing you need to be focused on at the start is the guy who is peeking a cat. So just kill him or to be aware at least of that guy. So you don't have to smoke immediately, you can smoke on the timing when you hear the steps close, or you can do the shoulder pick from here, and once you spot someone or you see smoked up connector flying, you can just smoke down connector like this, and you can still play around it. I guess this is the most important smoke when you're in connector, and you should know how to play around it and not waste it just for nothing, because always try to have purpose of this smoke and how you play around it and how you delay the opponents, peek above it. So just learn a couple of ways how to play around it, and you're good to start the round with at least. You cannot really stay in connector the whole round, because if the opponents wants to take the connector, they will take it with their protocols, with smoke here, molly here. So there's no really space for you to stay around connector except of this box, but it's not really great angles to fight when you're here. So it's the best, after your smoke disappears, it's best that you leave this area and you try to play from around the jungle or window. A couple of angles that you can hold is this one. It's kind of an off angle that you can kill people if they're coming up. The second one is that I'm using sometimes is this one. There's not many people are really clearing that angle, so I think you get an advantage here as well. It's the way I'm killing people. And the third angle is I'm sometimes holding window like this and checking palace, and if they split like this. So this is the three positions that I'm using around this area if I'm alone. Sometimes I'm here, but this position is not great because they see you first if they clear you from this side. So if you're here, you need to play smart and make sure to always check this position so you don't die for free basically.
Right now, I am joined by BlameF. BlameF, you had a slow start, got only 5 rounds, but then when we switched sides, you just had a great comeback. When you were kind of behind, did you just know you'll be able to close the map?
I think as soon as we won the pistol on the CT side, it was kind of nice because I think Asian is a very CT side map, so we knew we could make a comeback, and I feel like we have a very strong CT side. So yeah, just as soon as we started winning the first couple of rounds of CT, we knew we just built on that momentum, and yeah, that's kind of what happened. And what should we expect from Dust 2? Hopefully another W, but of course we've been looking pretty shaky on Dust lately. I think we lost 3 in a row. So yeah, it's not as good map for us as Asian is, but we'll do our best. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
BlameF feeling confident going into Dust 2. That's right, everybody. Astralis win their pick map 1, Ancient. I'm quite worried right now because we have, I think, perhaps a rather angry Serbian man at the desk. Kassad, how do you react to how that map played out?
Well, I'm pretty angry, yes. The thing is, like, I feel like G2 played a very poor game overall. Even though they got 12 rounds, I don't think it was nearly good enough for this level of competition. On those CT rounds, they only got them based on the multi-kills from Jax, from Hunter, from like all these people like trying to being in a disadvantage. So coming into the T side, they only won 2 maps, and that was like a chaotic 2 rounds completely. So overall, I think Config and the rest of Astralis just dominated them totally on this map.
Talking about Config, let's take a look at Config and Nico side by side in our Air Force Aim High. Maui, what do you have to say about Config's electric 30 bomb performance?
Config is the player you need to have a successful T side on Ancient. He was the crowbar for Astralis on so many different rounds, whether he was entering out at bomb site's main entrance, but it's really the lurking that he does towards middle, the kills that he's able to find towards Donut, the way he sneaks up into top mid red room. Those kind of plays are the ones that you need in order to create enough chaos to throw the CTs off enough in order to find space and to make the map state a little bit more hectic for the defenders.
What pissed me off as somebody who you know, watches G2 and enjoys their game, right, is the fact that like they were so powerless on T side that they had to call that rush B at the very end of the round. Like, what the hell is that? But, you know, it's all in the past for now. The thing is, like, switching to Dust 2, this is obviously a punish pick from G2, you know, coming into, we don't know really too much how they actually play, because this is the first Dust 2 that
yeah, I think we should remind everybody at home, if we're not wrong, but we definitely weren't wrong about this yesterday. This is the first Dust 2, I think, of IEM Katowice.
I didn't see many Dust 2. It's definitely shaky.
There was one in the play-in, technically.
There was one in the play-in?
But at the main event, yeah, I think this is the first.
Oh, no, in a group stage. We're going to say the group stage. Yes. So the thing is, like, overall, I believe it's a punish pick for G2, and then we don't know how much they are prepared. You know, it's a open kind of map.
Absolutely.
So especially on that CT side, Astralis is gonna probably start on that CT side. So we want to see m0NESY exploding a little bit more. Right. We know how Nico is very good on that map as well. So I'm not too worried. I was getting a little bit, you know, angry towards that end of that map, you know, and being powerless in the T side. So all in all, I feel like Astralis have played a better game, you know.
Yeah, there's no question that G2 should win this in terms of the op head-to-head. m0NESY is flat out better than Lucky at this event.
Yeah,
and
pound for pound, definitely, you know, the G2 is a better team, but right now they didn't show it. It looked pretty flat.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that they have so much more to give in terms of firepower. I mean, we saw the individual flashes of brilliance from a few of their players, but the thing is that they had no T-side to speak of. Dust 2 is a lot easier for Alexi B to call on. This is going to be a much better game. It's going to be more competitive. I think that G2 are still actually going to win the series, but I think that Ancient was, for me, it was a foregone conclusion. Astralis' T-side was very good because they've shown consistently great tactics on it. I don't think they have that for Dust 2.
You have to point out that so far, Mirage has been the pick for G2 throughout the whole event, and I think the Blast as well. So they didn't have to resort to these kind of measures. They lost to Fnatic, they lost to Furia, and all of a sudden they're not playing Mirage anymore. That shows a little bit of fear of them. I don't think they respect too much Astralis on that map, so they could ban it. So I think that was just a classic punish pick, because Astralis, like Blame said in the interview, they look a little bit shaky. I don't think he even believes himself they can do it.
Kassad, Maui, who's taking Dust 2? Is it going to be G2? Can they keep themselves in this best of 3?
Yes, yeah. They're going to extend this.
Well, I believe they need an early good start from Nico, m0NESY, Hunter. You know, they need a pistol. They need to get things rolling so they can just feel a little bit more relaxed, because right now the pressure is on. You know, one map away from being eliminated, not being in the spodek. They need to put, you know, their A game right now to qualify.
Kassad is absolutely right. The pressure is on, and can G2 handle it? We'll find out very, very soon.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Ready to flash?
Yeah.
Flash?
Wait. Flashing now.
I'm playing A lobby, guys, okay?
Two CT. One more CT.
One A lobby.
One more inside CT, Nema.
Donut.
One A lobby.
Inside
One A
CT,
lobby.
inside
A lobby.
CT one. Okay.
And A lobby.
CT.
A lobby, lush B.
I'm sticking it.
Donut, temple.
A lobby.
Hold A lobby, I got it.
I have A.
Nice.
One more.
I have Xbox. Two more, I'm stupid. Two more. They don't commit.
Are you holding?
Where they rush? A lobby?
They lobby out, yeah. Like, under platform.
Alexi, Monesi, he has only Xbox,
only
okay?
right side.
He can go on you. Hunter is coming behind.
They cannot fall back to me, the guys again anymore, okay?
Close to side, close to donut. We're strafing donut one.
Nice.
No
Alexi.
more.
One.
Close to me. Minus 50 watching you, Ilya. Only you.
Nice!
Six,
Jackie.
Nice, Jackie, bro. I'm gonna molly cave, okay?
Jackie can molly cave.
Banana,
Jackie will still do
cave,
molly.
banana and cave, I think.
I flash cave and I flash
Jackie,
banana
Jackie
and I
do
molly
the bounce
cave.
molly.
Yeah.
Molly in blue.
Now?
Hold it for a second, maybe he burns.
Let's swing banana together. 3, 2, 1. He's deep.
No.
I'll clear deep. Defuse.
Cave.
I have him, Racha. Defuse.
He needs to spam.
Nice! Big boy!
Sick angle defused by Nikolai Kovac.
Blind.
I'm going to smoke. Cave.
One blue. One more blue. And smoke.
Blow out and green. We can't fill up.
Could be in the smoke.
That's fine. It's okay. Let's go. Let's fight. Let's fight, guys. Plus for the spot deck is not easy.
Well, a fitting ensemble between breaks, the song. This is the end of it. It is the end for one of these two teams in this series. The last spot is what we are playing for in the playoffs. Astralis on a great comeback, having lost the opening 8 rounds, only conceded 4 once they found success and took the first map over G2, and we are on Dust 2. We haven't seen a lot of that this week, have we, Jason? But we are here now.
Yeah, and if you're G2, you had to have known. You had to have been able to feel deep down. You had to have had the conversation as a team that you knew this Astralis lineup despite some of the deficiencies that we've seen, was not going to go down without a fight. That's a great confidence-inspiring win for Astralis on the opening map of Ancient. But now here, I think some of the issues that plagued G2 on Ancient will not be here on Dust 2. Config's going to get aggressive, though, again, and he's found a headshot. Oh, boy. Config heating up into the series.
Not only that, he finds a headshot. He finds Monesi, who's the young man, the inexperienced guy who is going to be thriving on confidence, and already he's getting shut down. He's going, God damn, is this tier 1? Is this what I'm dealing with now? Like, Config is just relentless. He has been so aggressive this whole game.
Yeah, but that's a good find for Jackson mid. They actually, everyone from Astralis after that kill gets pulled towards the B bomb site, and Config unawares that Jax could be lurking up towards the top. He's gone out towards long now, the safety. I don't know if him and Blame have spotted each other. 2 players at the A bomb site to deal with.
Shots out, Zipix makes contact, checks to be sure that Long is clear before sneaking to the opposite side of the box. Meanwhile, Glaive and Lucky have left the B site. They're aware that this is going to be an A hit, that they are on the catwalk position, even though there's a minute to play with. Glaive jumping up, takes out Nico. They were turning back. They were looking for it. They were ready. Hunter's going to recover the bomb, but not the round. Zipix on top of the site delivers 2 final kills to make it 1-0 for Astralis.
Uh-oh, this G2 lineup better find some heart and soul during this game. Pistol round goes to Astralis. Some phenomenal shooting. 2 kills for Zip. Jackson Hunter with the frags for the G2 side of things.
Now, this isn't our only game. I did say it's the final position in the playoffs. Remember, as we look back at the highlights from this round, that there is also the winner bracket match going on right now on the opposing side. FaZe versus Na'Vi. Winner gets a bye directly through to the semifinals, and FaZe are winning that right now at 14-11. Obviously, Na'Vi the favorites.
Yeah, Rob's coming into the hot moments, start looking good. Over here, though, a battle for the last playoff spot. G2 and Astralis. One of the biggest teams, one of the best players. One of them is going to be missing from the event. Nico, bit of a fight. They're going to jump around the corner. That's Config again. Just mindless aggression. He's been shut down here, 5-on-4.
Kamikaze. Config. Nico just raining off a few shots through the door to see if anyone else is toward middle as Monesi stares down. If he had shuffled someone out, perhaps he could have found the kill. Zipix, they are going to go. They are going to actually put aggression on this. With the nade, we'll get Nico. Not bad. Config called. He did some damage in that exchange, and they'll finish him off.
It's like a bowling with a grenade. Picks off Nico. Evened up situation.
The Big Lebowski.
Here we go. Up catwalk. There's 4 smokes, a flashbang, and a Molotov. But you just know Glaive, sitting at the double doors, is going to have a very fast flank. Glaive going to check out the Molotov. I think it's going to be a little bit late. Flashbang as well goes out. They turn from it. Jax, he was great with the Deagle on Ancient. He delivers again here on Dust 2. Beautiful headshot through the edge of the smoke. Bomb site access is opened. 1 at long to deal with. 1 flanking catwalk oh so quickly.
Glaive's locked out by smoke, though. He's made his presence known, firing in with that UMP. Lucky's the closest. Barrels position, sees the shoulder, dancing, baiting, being shot. Not even sure where from. That buys space, but it's all onto Jax. He started this off with the Deagle, 1 HP. He manages to find Lucky, and he nails Glaive. Oh, baby, Jax is the dude, 1-1.
That's unbelievable. He again delivers for G2 to start a game. Absolutely magnificent with 1 HP. And the brilliance, the aggression towards ramp to clear one side of the attack so he could focus towards catwalk. Oh, just sit and watch. It's beautiful.
That's what they need to get back into it. How jacked does he feel right now? Config, right back to his old game, is going to go up middle with Glaive, but it's them on the losing side, and therefore the weaker buy. 2 scouts to play with, Lucky and Zipix. They'll already find Config down low in the tunnels, but Glaive does get 1. That means they know he's there, and Hunter turns, even though it's at range with a MAC-10. He manages to win the exchange, down to 26 HP as a result, though.
Nico doing his little lurking of his own. B-bomb site. Access is open. Nobody inside this site. Molotov in towards the window. Smoke at the door. He's going to be able to cross. Bomb is coming up second. You still have Jax at top mid just lurking. Fresh off another round of heroics, and he'll be there if they want to push out Long Cave to try and save these weapons. I'm sure they'll be comfortable enough in pit, but it's going to be a second round for G2. God damn.
That's so sick. Jax, the player on the roster that you don't give enough credit to, it seems. Holy moly. I mean, you got Nico on there. Hunters come in. There's the storyline between those two being cousins, let alone Nico's incredible form. Alexi B gets the spotlight as the in-game leader. Monesi, obvious reasons he's talked about. Jax is just quietly like, yeah, hey, guys, what about me? Huh?
He gets a lot of credit, I think, from his teammates, but yeah, he's certainly not the high...
It's kind of like Rain on FaZe.
Yeah, he's certainly not any of the... It's hard when you have this many high-profile names. The story around m0NESY building, obviously, Nico and Hunter are going to take correctly a lot of attention, and Alexi, as a pretty well-liked in-game leader, is also throughout the scene. He is kind of the footnote, but not in this series so far. Delivered huge moments. And with backs against the wall, remember, G2 is staring down elimination in this map. They must win it to move on to the third and final if they want to play in the Spodek.
Shots toward middle. Not quite enough accuracy on either side to do any damage, so we'll wait and see where the next exchange will occur. There's 3 players from Astralis over toward the B side of the map. They're all inside of the site, with one holding off in middle as we see it. It's Lucky. Jax is the one out toward long, just waiting this time for G2 if anyone's going to push through, but the rest all toward middle. Maybe there would be an exchange in the push. Hunter, the shot. Mid to B is an option. You get this position, smoking off CT. It's looking likely, and that's where the stack is. So this is about as good as it gets for Astralis, but we'll see if they commit to it or not.
Yeah, it's still a matter of can those weapons actually hold off the attack. It's just 3 pistols. Xyp9x keeping his eyes on Catwalk. They were looking for any counter utility, any kind of movement from the defense with the initial salvo for mid to B utility. Alexi's going to get flashed up Catwalk. Nico spots 1, spots 2. That's door and window, both sighted. Alexi scouting over the smoke, spots Xyp9x inside of the site. Flash comes out, Nico's holding mid, wild spray. Does control it and land it. Might want to try and start getting into safety, jumping to try and open up the frag for BlameF, and it doesn't work. Nico's going to pick up a deagle as a sidearm, and it's 3-1.
3-1. On the back of Jax again. Nico pretty solid. And yeah, you're right. I mean, they still have to get the kills, but there's a chance if they overcommitted that Astralis might have overwhelmed them with the presence of a third inside of that site. Nonetheless, now they'll be back to weapons. No AWP for Lucky. Talk about taking the wind out of the sails and turning the series a bit. We were just saying G2's going to have to dig deep after that loss and respond to what Astralis presented on Ancient, and one way to do it. Through mid again, no challenge for the second round on this position. No smoke down yet towards CT. They're going to try and find the picks toward B with Jax leading the way in the AK. Smoke goes out late. They'll cross over. Doors smoked off as well. They'll get closer to the window. Nico gets the opening kill. Glaives on the back of the site. Nico finds that as well. And it's a brilliantly placed shot on the AK that will allow the bomb plant and a save called already for Astralis. This was a bonus round as well for G2. They didn't invest into this other than what they already had.
Did Config just try and come through that smoke at double doors to try and make a play through it outside of mid? That's very ambitious. It's shut down and completely. It's gonna be 4-1. Yeah, that's great from G2. Just march in and take mid and just execute off that B-split. A nice explosion as soon as the utility goes down. They're hunting as well. This is a nasty little crossfire, but it is checked. It is cleared, and that means the other half of it has to slip away and hide. They now have the information. BlameF is up in the bomb site. Nade is just gonna tickle Nico. And they're gonna continue pushing forward. Now Xyp9x is known as well. Good kill from him. BlameF finds Nico, and that should be the end of it. Everyone should be able to survive after that.
He did catch Config, trying to come through on that. Unlikely. Lucky found by m0NESY, and we have 4-1, as you mentioned. Guns again for the Astralis side as the loss round bonus has accumulated and built itself up. G2, they're going to keep going with this. They've got 2 AKs to go along with a MAC-10 that's still being held on to by Alexi B, and m0NESY obviously on the AWP now trying to find the aggression as he sits back at top middle. Remember that pistol round, Config? Yeah, try me now. I have upgraded.
Nice little default here. BlameF with 1 M4s on Catwalk. Now drop down into CT spawn. Xyp9x with his in the B bomb site on his own. MAC-10 is going to be coming right at 2 unarmored pistols. Bait and switch set up inside of the pit. Alexi gets his head dinked, his bell rung, And not able to control it, but Jax is here. Don't worry, Jax has arrived.
Has indeed. Not done there either. He's got lucky. The Jack attack is back. He's got blame F to go along with it, and he now finds the 3rd kill in the rounds. 9th overall in the game, and is already on the site this round over. Zipix left on B is going to hold on to that M4. It is his rifle, it is his gun, but it's not for fighting, and they're not having any fun.
Not bad. I like that rhyme. Zipix trying to save this. Hunter's coming in. Immediate headshots. Well done. Good kills from Jax. Good aggressiveness. Making space out towards long. 5-1 in the favor of G2. Don't get too excited yet. They jumped out to a very powerful lead on Ancient. It ended up allowing that one to slip away. I think it was 8-0 before Astralis was able to get on the board. Timeout for Astralis. They haven't won a round since the pistol, and they'd like to get back to those winning ways. Op picked up on Lucky, Op picked up on Config. This double AWP setup on Ancient was the winning recipe. Did a very good job for them on their defensive half there. We'll see if they can deliver on Dust 2. Alexi B very talkative with the squad. Both maps, Jax has been the standout player for G2 to start things out. Ooh, there we are.
Unreal. There it is. The boost down. Config caught crossing over. They'll take that.
Yeah, they're going to go for
payback for Config.
Oh, no, I think Glaive did just enough to stop it. I think he did just enough. You could see they wanted to press the issue. Alexi, Nico, and Hunter were ready to push in. Glaive does just enough with utility. However, they still know with that angle down mid from Monacy, they still know nobody has crossed over to the B bomb site. Finally, the smoke obscures their vision, so they're just going to have to play it standard from here, but with the man advantage.
Shots still raining through the doors. Lucky tagged onto 28. Astralis just cannot get a footing in this game so far. Winning the pistol. Sure, great, awesome. Nothing since then. Zipix will at least get Alexi B. By the way, Alexi B yet to get a kill in this game. That's only his 3rd death. It's not like he's been involved too much in the equation.
That one's weird though. Like, did he not realize that Zip had jumped across? That Zip might have seen him. I'm so confused why Alexi was pulling nades out. That it would have not have realized that Zip was going to make a play. This is huge. This is what we saw in Ancient as well. An aggressive defense from Astralis across the map, away from the action, to shrink things down to have fast flanks. It was brutal. G2 had no answer for it. We'll see if Glaive has an impact here. Nico crouching underneath the smoke. He was spotted, but the shot didn't land. Good headshot. The op, though, holding the angle. There's the flashbang. One at railing with an M4, and Nico's got another. I don't know if he realized Zipnix was here. He's looking for one more. Zip waiting for it, and he's got the headshot on Nico. Monacy now. Bomb goes down, so does he. It's all on Jax. Does he have another clutch in him?
He's got the timing. He's going to get checked. Zipix is aware of it. He's going to shut him down this time. And Zipix on Dust 2 has always been pretty damn good, but right now he is carrying the load. 10 kills for him. The rest of his team combined are on 7.
Quad kill in this round as well. I mean, stellar work out towards long A. He single-handedly eliminates half the attack, and then he comes back to address the attack at the A bomb site. He wasn't even touched this whole round. Nobody fired back at him. He gets away with everything. 5-2. Round number 8 going live. Remember, that was off the back of an opening pick from Odyssey on the cross. You're not going to get a whole lot of those throughout a half. Long control called. It's going to be a brawl. Both teams heading to the corner. Zip drops the Molotov. They're going to flash around the corner. They want to fight. Nico's got one blind. Still some action, though, and Blame F fights inside the flames. Crawls out into the open. It's still an op to deal with, but a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of G2 to gain control. And now the ops ring out. Now Config has to put out a smoke for his teammate. G2 have information. And there's Hunter. What a great lurk.
It's not the bomb, though. Remember that, but it is going to pull Config away. They're going to take it that direction because B is such a fortified site to hold. Config's made noise. Hunter knows he's up close. I'm sure he did. did. He had to have heard him running in. They've not. They've passed each other, and the bomb is still going that direction. Monacy's running this down. Yeah, but they think they hold this. Config knows he's in there. Config knows he's gone somewhere, and it's only one possibility. He will clear the site himself, and uh-oh, what now? What now, Nico? Because Monacy's left alone. 58 seconds, they can still go back on this, and Lucky's not spotted Nico, but could still catch the bomb. The timing of this round is absolutely ridiculous, and he's made noise. Lucky can't hit it. It's the two inexperienced ops, and neither of them will drop. So far, the flames to be extinguished. Lucky somehow turns around and realizes that Nico's coming from behind, drops down, and it's all on to Monacy once again. He's going to work his way around toward Catwalk. Bomb to be planted. He'll go for that immediately, knowing that they have to rotate. And Config still on Catwalk. We'll try and get closer. Lucky has the harder job right now. From CT, down below, AWP, and Monacy knows he can get aggressive toward Catwalk, but the single shot distracts, and Config gets a rather anticlimactic kill in that, considering I thought he was going to be tunneled.
You got to give props to the play. I mean, look, this is kind of like a 50-50 play, just walking through that smoke in the B bomb site. But, I mean, it's calculated, right? He knows there's only one player. He knows Hunter's the lurk, the long lurk, and he's just saying, if you're watching the smoke, fair play, I die, we lose the round. But if I come through it, you'll never expect that. And Hunter never even considered the possibility of flat-out insanity, again from Config. And he throws that round into chaos for G2. 2 rounds, straight for Astralis to get back into this game. You can see the nades being dropped in CT spawn, stockpiling.
So it's B for Glaven, Lucky with Hunter inside tunnels. Double. Okay, triple dink. Third one's an op, so that one certainly was resounding, but yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. They'll get Lucky as well, so this is starting off very, very well for G2 at a 5-3 scoreline and a B site open.
Oh, one's crossed over. Oh, and Alexi's got that coming through the smoke. He knows there's one trapped outside B. Astralis is going to lose everything. This round was never even close to being in contention for them. A little sloppy, and G2 capitalizes across the map. Monacy still sees one more on Catwalk. Zipix.
Zipix trying desperately as he gets toward the wall, but has to back off. I don't think he's aware. Oh, Hunter has to look away from the flash, and did... Okay, Zipix did see his head, was aware, pops back out, takes a bit of damage, puts Hunter down to 27, but he's surrounded. This is just a matter of time. Molotov will box him in, and guess who's on the back side of him? Can't go anywhere. That Molotov spreads, they swing around. Jax fittingly with the kill. Those two seemingly doing all the, doing all the work. Jax on 10, Nico's caught up to him. Just hasn't had quite the same moments, you could say.
Yeah, it's been a quiet 10 for Nico, which is fine. Good round from G2. Couple early kills, throw the defense into disarray as they try and rotate to address the situations across the map, and too much pressure for them to handle. 3-round lead now for G2, and back to pistols for Astralis. Remember, they wanted that double op setup. An expensive one. Good rounds now. We've seen some pretty effective lurks from G2 specifically into that B bomb site. I think Nico had one. I think Hunter's had a couple of them. Finding timings when kills come out elsewhere on the map to sneak into an empty bomb site or find a one-on-one isolated fight.
Lexi B checking to make sure that the coast is clear on Catwalk. Nico will jump up with the flashbang going out and peek on the back of it. And it's Config. Like a moth to a flame, that man.
Loves his aggression. It's won him. I mean, he's only got 4 kills, but remember that round with the op into the B bomb site won him the round. That kind of a play. It's not a huge amount of frags, but the ones he's gotten are kind of high impact. Pop flash out mid. This is exactly what Astralis wants. They're going to peek off of it. Here comes Hunter. He's going to go down. AK salvaged. Back towards long we go. Any resistance mounted by Zip could be fantastic. It's a 4-on-4 as they march up long, and all of Astralis is here to address this.
Flash goes high behind. That was the plan. There it is. Pop blame F. He's actually forward enough to fire back through, but Nico will not let him escape. No scurrying away for the big man this time, and Lucky just the USP. And I don't think he'll be Daft Punk in this one because he's not going to be up all night. He's dead soon. Surely, Jason, dead. Oh, okay. All right, fine. Yep. That's why I'm here.
Don't invoke the name of Daft Punk for that. For just a USP round? Uh-oh.
All right, I'll save it for the desk.
Yeah, exactly. 7-3. Op in the hands of Monacy. Op going back in Lucky. Config will be back on the M4. Not bad from Astralis. Close affair. Jax is able to find it at the end. 8 seconds on the clock. That got probably a little bit too close for comfort for G2. Glaive gonna find a timing to push towards lower. I think he might have caught it behind the box. Will they check? Nade comes out to help him, to distract. Great damage, softens him up, and Nico's gonna get the frag anyways.
The tone of your voice. You're building it up so well. Here it is, Glaive's got this, everything's perfect. No, it's just Nico.
It's Nico.
We cast down for someone so good, you know?
Ooh, Monacy, nice
Oh
shot.
my goodness, that was well timed.
Yeah, crouches underneath it as well and just pops his head up. Config had no chance to respond. Out towards long, Jax has that as well.
Maybe he's got such good aim because he DMs on this map like everyone else in the world, and that spot is pretty powerful in DM, Jason, on those stairs.
Yeah, put him in a puggy situation and watch the young man shine.
Yeah, Monacy just wrecks him. So smoke's down at long A. They'll cross over and take the bomb to the platform. Lucky's pushed his way up onto the catwalk position. With Blame F at the mid doors, Nico's still a problem for them because he's existing inside of the tunnels, and Monacy's gone back. Oh, yeah, absolutely he's a problem for them. That's ridiculous one tap. I'm surprised. Second one, okay.
How about that deathmatch, Matt?
Well, he was trying to react to him running away, but the first one I actually was kind of confused by. He's still going to get the kill, Jason.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Burn. Don't. Oh, my God.
Oh, everybody calm down. He almost burned alive.
How about that deathmatch, Jason?
1 HP. They don't have Molotovs in deathmatch.
Exactly.
No idea what's going on.
Yeah, he's no idea. But no, look, they had him locked in. I thought they might have tried to go for the save, given that they lost the A site in such circumstances, but they weren't even going to get a chance to do that.
He's giving fist bumps too quick.
Look at him laughing with Nico. I like that he's beside Nico in this situation on this team because Nico is someone who can, as you say, does it all, knows how to be aggressive and assertive and take games, but also can look over the screen and say, hey, maybe slow this one down, buddy.
Yeah,
he's the guy that can kind of shape the star.
And he's in the other side of him, he's got Alexi B.
Yeah, absolutely. Beside the in-game leader is one thing, but I think in terms of the potential and that star power and learning how to rein it in and when to use it, Nico's very good in that regard.
Out of the timeout. Round 12, Astralis scraping together what buy they can. Small investment. Deagles again, SMG and a scout to fight against G2. 5-round lead. G2 desperately trying not to let this one slip away.
Nico just waiting it out in tunnels this time. Config a little bit closer with the MP9. They're all going to rotate that direction now as well, including Monacy as he takes the bomb back toward T-spawn. Nico is the one underneath again with an AK that we saw was incredible. Oh, look, same situation. Throw a nade at him. I forget the name of those monsters, but like when you hit them, they get bigger like, until you kill them. Every time you hit them, they get stronger. That's Nico. Like, yeah, throw that nade at me. I'm ready. They'll use the hinge smoke to see underneath and block off the entire catwalk position, so Monacy can actually start to work up cat and not be worried about being spotted. Flashing through it instead, though, it'll absolutely wreck Config, and he's a dead man in the corner. Well struck between the two. Maybe that's part of the screen watching thing. Hey, let's see where I am. I got this one. You do this. I kill.
Able to look over and just give him a nudge.
Yeah, now's the time, my friend.
Alexi peeking into the upper B. Still trying to figure out what's going on here. Glaive's gonna push. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. A little bit lucky. Glaive went back. They've been lured into the Scout Deagle combo. And Monacy's tagged as well, so access closed. Nico's gonna try and open up over at A, and I say try. He's actually just gonna straight up do it. He thought maybe a third player.
It's not a quiet 12 or 11, whatever it was anymore. He's at 17, and the aim he's had lately, those taps are foolish, Jason.
Yeah, it's getting louder. It's getting much louder. But look at the time. 8. All right, come on.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to talk about. Like, I don't know how you can possibly do justice to it.
Still, they're running these clocks down low on some of these rounds. They've been fortunate to get away with it. Scout out.
You Canadian now?
What's that?
Canadian now?
I didn't say scoot. Everybody chill.
I heard it. No, all good. Lucky's going to try and survive this. Low enough HP. I love that Glaive did back off because he did lure them perfectly into his Scout Deagle combo. Like, it was a perfect 1-2 punch setup. But, yeah, the round never going anywhere with Nico on the server. By the way, Nico, $12,000 right now. The money is substantial. Only one gun rounds, two defusal rounds going Astralis' way. Remember, they won the pistol to start this off? Do you remember that? I don't.
Man, we're having this little fantasy league going on. I had the second pick in the draft. And I wanted to pick Nico. I sat on Nico for the entire draft, and then I changed my mind at the last second. My heart was saying Nico.
Who'd you pick?
My brain said Zywoo. And I think it's a perfect comparison to exactly what HLTV did wrong as well. Because here we are in Katowice. Nico's absolutely incredible all the way through.
And Zywoo's where again?
He's knocked out, man.
He's gone.
He had a rough time of things.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Katowice is not kind to him. Here we go out towards long. Hunter, Nico, Jax, and they're going to beat the defenders to the corner who don't even actually try and get there. So information gained for Astralis, and they're going to have to force to push up and take control of Catwalk. They need control of one of Cat or Long.
Couple taps from Hunter toward the car. Like an angry ex doing damage to his boyfriend's ride.
I think Astralis is going to have a lot of information of what's happening on this map right now, because there's been a lot of presence for G2 in lower dark, in middle, smoking and flashing through double doors. They're not seeing any of that, and obviously now they're getting a bit frisky. And they're going to start definitely knowing that it's clear.
Yeah, up this far, no question. Lucky and Zipix are going to come back. BlameF will join.
They've got plenty of Molotovs and nades as well to stop any kind of a plant or to slow it down or to harass these players at the railing. This could actually be a really difficult take for G2.
BlameF wasting no time to try and get back on the site. Bomb will be passed back down the line, so Hunter and Nico, the Kovac cousins, can open up the site. Monesi sniping from far away, watching the backside of that smoke. BlameF is a dead man, dare he walk that far. Instead, though, they jump up into it. Nico takes him down directly. Look at all the kills coming in. That was so calculated, so fast.
I thought there was gonna be way more resistance, but obviously, I mean, Nico, I don't know what more you want this man to do. 20-6.
He's single-handedly just taking this game by control.
I feel like he was like third in line. He crosses over, jumps in the box, gets a kill towards Catwalk. I think he spotted BlameF, or obviously knows the tendency of that kind of a play from the Soul Sight defender. Spams into the smoke, finds him as well. Even Config just essentially has to jump and sacrifice himself just to kill Nico. Pulls him out into the open. Astralis, like, the Ancient was great. I don't think this lineup has gotten very comfortable on Dust 2. This looks a little bit shaky, actually, a lot shaky.
A lot.
I was trying to be nice for a second. I was like, why am I doing that? It doesn't look nearly like they're comfortable on this map the way they were on Ancient. So any faith or confidence in a comeback based off that first map, I think is going to be a bit misguided. We'll see though. Remember on Ancient, they were sitting at this similar scoreline, 10-3 in the favor of G2 towards the end of the first half. They got the final 2 rounds of the half to give themselves a chance to get them up to 5.
Boost again for Monesi, trying to get an op shot through mid. The cross has already occurred though, and it's Lucky and Config that have successfully stayed intact in doing so. Hunter and Nico again toward the tunnels. Zipix at long. Zipix at long. Zipix at 11 kills. Still leads the way, with 5 being the next closest for Config and BlameF. Not enough kills at all. I mean, you can see it in the economy. I mentioned it. Monesi 14-6. Post-buy in this round with the utility brought up. Config will get this started though. He'll get Hunter down. But yeah, it's not even like you were saying strategy. It's everything. Like they're not getting kills. They're not finding map control. BlameF trying to fall off the box with an MP9. Can't get it done, but does do good damage this time to Nico.
Yeah, great damage. Got a little bit of a dink to it. 31 HP. We'll see if your theory comes through. If Nico gets stronger with low HP. Monesi's got him covered. Molotov in, and we almost won that. Config down to 22 HP. But now they know the B defender's not only injured, but outside the bomb site. They have to address this quick. They have to get into this bomb site as fast as possible. Config, a little bit blind, hiding behind tall boxes. Molotov into his position. There's a nice nade, but he falls down. BlameF, SMG's not going to do the job. Fighting desperately, they've done decent damage, but now it's all on this flank from Zipix.
Slows his pace at the stairs so as not to be heard. Low HP on Jax directly in front. He's on the AK. One-shot wonder. No question he can hit this. Monacy's just inside, though, and has equally low HP, so Xyp9x finds the first. Alexi B's preoccupied with Lucky, and Xyp9x is going to self-flash himself off the wall. That catches out Monacy. Deeper he gets. Alexi hits him. They crossed it over. It was actually opposite obligations. They knew they had to keep each other's backs covered off. A good win from G2.
Good round there from Odyssey, covering Nico and even helping to finish it up. 11-3. Tons of cash, tons of money for G2. It is a 6-0 run. G2 look to close out this map. Looks very, very likely as well. We'll see if anything switches at the break. Third map. We love it. We know it. We appreciate it. It's going to be Inferno.
We do appreciate that for the third map, no question about it. That's a decider.
Dak's not connecting on the cross. It's been a while, I feel, since I've seen a team able to just pick up the auto snipers and spam through the walls.
I do think the drop down being necessary now and you have to run the boost. You can't just have 5 of them shooting down mid anymore. Probably has something to do with it. Not really.
Look, if a team has that much money, fair play, they deserve it. Odyssey. Config being aggressive, looking for a fourth. They found Nico. That's a good start. Jax at 14 is the next best fragger for the G2 attack. They have full mid control. G2 going to set up a set piece behind this smoke. Counter utility raining in. I think this access is closed. 3 players here. A fourth is going to be on the way quickly. Lucky with that scout grabs one. That's Jax who falls. He grabs another with the scout, and now the SMG is put into play, and that's going to be everything. Monacy can only get the one. 11-4 is the score at the end of the first half, powered by Nico, 20-8. Let's see what Astralis has when we return from the break. They're going to be on the offensive side.
Let's stand on short smoke, checking. Come short. He's spamming me.
I can't. I stay side.
You guys need to go together.
Go short together.
Ramp. Two ramp. Ramp. And short.
Dead.
Short and ramp.
Short last.
No!
I want to go split, guys. I don't know you, guys. Let's go, boys.
See clutch, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Well, straight back into things we go. Astralis are in trouble. Fortunately, they got the first map, so we might have a third if things continue this way. Nico has been absolutely incredible in this game, single-handedly in some situations. Putting Astralis against the ropes. Jax, let's not forget about his clutch that really started it off as well. It was the pistol round win for Astralis, and then he just stood on his head.
Yeah, second round was absolutely beautiful. 2 huge clutches in the opening rounds of both maps in this series. Astralis down big. They're able to recover very, very nicely on Ancient. Dust 2 is going to be a different beast. Honestly, peeking off catwalk cover of smoke onto Xbox, but that's a timer. When that smoke fades, he's going to have to back off. Pop flash out towards mid. Hunter to be the point man if they do progress into that position. He's got information. He wanted to stick around for the fight. Backs away. It's m0NESY to take one shot and drop, but he doesn't even get there. This is weird. This is going to be a split. m0NESY's out in the open. They're about to get caught. They're about to be so caught, so blind. m0NESY gets one. That's it. It's all on Nico. Attacked from 2 different angles. He can only go 1 for 1.
That's decent to do 1 for 1 in that situation. It'll still buy time and space as they rotate back around from CT. Alexi B, though, limited, and Config up catwalk has position and control. Bomb working its way over will be thrown by Lucky because there's a gap in the smoke.
Jax is already on the long flank.
He's got the shots. Bomb planted. Problem is now they're completely surrounded. Lucky has nowhere to hide, nowhere to go, and it's, oh no, CT for Blameth. Second they spot that, this is already going to be defused. There's no chance he jumps up the elevator to try and find that one. He doesn't even have an access card to get to that floor. As Downey drops, and 11 becomes 12 for G2.
Yeah, but that got really scary to me. Seeing 2 defenders like that trying to transition to a long defense, getting caught, flashed out in the open. I don't know how m0NESY got the first kill, because I would have imagined he was going to be pretty damn close to full blind. Still able to handle it with 1. Even Nico going 1 for 1. Those 2 guys were caught in a really, really awkward situation. It's impressive they even managed to go 2 for 2 overall. 12-4, both pistols, excuse me, not both pistols, but 1 pistol going to G2. Let's see if Astralis can pull a Jax and win the second round.
There's a Jack in that box.
Yeah.
Lucky just trying to hold the wide side of the smoke, but it's Nico that has to fall off of it, pull away. Config is the man with the deagle trying to start it off. As you say, like Jax did. Hunter, meanwhile, checking underneath. They're spotted out down middle as it's jumping across goes Glaive. m0NESY ready for a repeat in that position, though.
3 smokes left, 3 flashbangs. And a Molotov for Astralis to use in the remaining minute and 7 seconds. Reconvening out towards long, it appears. Lucky does have control of pit. There's going to be 4 players in defense at this A bomb site. Nico and Alexi on catwalk. Hunter on the ramp, and m0NESY peering down long with his scout. They need both these final smokes for the cross.
Lucky. Trying to make contact. m0NESY backs away. It's the AK sneaking up from that position further. Hunter gap in that smoke, massive.
Another one's going to follow up.
Surely it must. Goes now, they'll cross, timing it over. Hunter can't fire into it. Oh, m0NESY burning on the catwalk. Goes down to 37 shots out. Hunter trying to do damage. Config's on 16, remember, but he's done better than that. Something beautiful in that config as he finds headshots with the deagle following up. It's just so lovely to see. And now, as you say, similar to what Jax did in the first half, a deagle for Astralis might answer back in round 2. Speaking of Jax, he's on the run.
Have you ever seen anything like it? I cannot believe Config just got all 3 of those kills.
Well, he needs his confidence back, no doubt about it, in this half, because the first half he started aggressively. The pistol round, he ran straight up middle and killed m0NESY, and then we never really saw much from him until the very end of it.
Well, at least he matches Jax with a deagle, stole away the second round after Astralis' pistol round win. He does the same thing back to G2. That's massive. I mean, that's just wild. He's able to get all 3 of those kills. G2 not able to mount enough of a defense. They get forced back towards catwalk, funneled, and Config is just a monster. That's all there is to it. Look at this.
Oh, it's the third one. The first...
He's spamming.
Wait, slow-mo, watch that. Oh my God, it was like the same body was still falling through the air and he shot it.
He's spamming, crouching, and moving. He gets all 3 kills.
Yeah, Nico's reaction kind of says it, doesn't it? Like, really?
He even puts in chat, he just goes, was
random. Yeah, I kind of wanted to say it. I'm glad Nico, to be fair, goes, nah. Blame F will get Nico. Speaking of him, he gets dropped down inside of the smoke.
Yep, real recognize real.
Yeah, but they also recognize real eyes. Realize. Glaive drops down into the pits and will start to use his scout to scout the sites as he scopes in and, oh my goodness, how did that miss? m0NESY's lucky to be alive. He's going to try and do battle. He's not scared. Not scared at all. Did that hit? That did not. I'm surprised. These bullets, that one's going to be cut config in the shoulder. Xyp9x now down to 11. The damage is certainly stacking up for m0NESY as he continues and now hits Lucky. He just can't get the headshots. If this were an AWP, we'd be calling this a legendary round, but it's just not the kills that count. It is the damage, though, and Jax on the AUG, saved from the last round, might have been able to do it all. m0NESY's not done. He goes back now. His early damage matters. He only needs the single shots, and they'll put config on the scout instead to watch over toward Long. Hunter, Deagle up close, waiting as well for the plant, wants to try and jump up that elevator position. He's got Glaive, config puts it back into him, but watch out, because they're both within 1 shot of this man, and the scout can move quickly. He can take the peaks. He's tagged down to 34 as he looks again toward the green position, the top of the bags. He gets config through it. He's going to rotate. He's going to try and change this up on Blame F. No, he's not. Falls back, fakes away, doesn't want utility thrown his way. He's got 1 HP. 1 HP to try and take down Blame F, who's sneaking out knowing the angle, spotted up, and he's absolutely nailed it. So much damage on the scout. He might have been better off with the AWP, but why not 10 shots instead of 5 to win the round?
And there's no better feeling. You look at the smile on his face as well. You got all those guys around you cheering you on. That's an impressive round. He was setting Jax up for like an alley-oop all day long with those tags. Couldn't get it done. He does it himself. Magnificent. Even just falling back, playing it smart as well. Making Blame feel a little bit nervous waiting inside that bomb site, realizing he's exposed from so many angles. That is some incredible stuff, and look what it means to Alexi.
Must be nice to be an in-game leader and have this much skill on your team.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of in-game leaders out there looking at Alexi with jealous eyes. Timeout taken from Astralis, their 3rd. That is crushing. You think you just pull it back in your favor. They're not out of it just yet, though. They can't really harp on that quite yet. Another buy coming in for Astralis. G2 just 3 rounds away from bringing us to a 3rd map, bringing us to Inferno to decide the final team to take stage inside the Spodek next weekend.
That's absolutely right. Less than a week away now is Sunday. This time next week, we'll be looking to crown our champion of IEM Katowice.
Yeah.
We start there on Friday, to be precise. And yeah, looking forward to it.
StarCraft's on Thursday, Matt.
I might go watch that.
I'm going to go watch that.
Nothing wrong with some StarCraft.
Whoop.
Nothing wrong with m0NESY. Now he's got the AWP, Jason.
Yeah.
He was just warming up on the scout.
Might need to require him to use it as a handicap. Some nice shooting with the scout in the previous round. Hunter. Boosted up. That was quick, not accurate. You've got Nico hiding in Goose. Hunter on the ramp now trying to just dink a couple of these heads as they go by. Smokes give him a little bit of cover. He's trying to find one. Flames in front of him as well. Oh, Zip, he's going to love that one all day. He was looking for the opportunity. Alexi goes down. They're surely going to clear Nico. They will after he gives away his position, but he's got 2. Can he adjust for the 3rd? Flashbang, and he's so blind. He's so blind. No chance.
Yeah, no chance either because he had the flash out himself. Didn't even have the gun to pre-fire into that, so Blame F brings it back 2 versus 2. m0NESY has to back away from this. He's going to smoke CT, but then goes back in that direction knowing that he doesn't have the timing to get around, and it forces Xyp9x over because he thinks with that smoke down he can cross. That actually puts him directly into the line of fire for Jax, who now works out. If he can spot Blame F up on top right now, not only does he get the kill, I was going to say m0NESY will be on the move and try and pinch him off. Doesn't even need to go that far. G2 finding 14, and I think we're finding Inferno very, very soon.
Yeah, that's a narrow clutch, though. Blame F is just trying to find a 1v1 before m0NESY gets involved in the action. He knows he's relatively safe from the AWPer. Tough situation. Good double kill from Nico, but another good round for m0NESY. And if he's building into this series, you got to be worried for Astralis, that 3rd map. The rookie's starting to get some legs underneath him in the series. Clutch is certainly going to help that. m0NESY sitting at 16 and 10. eclipsed by Jax at 19-8 and Nico at 23-12. G2 quickly powering through this series. Final timeout taken from Astralis. Final chance to talk things over and come up with a winning adjustment. They don't have a lot to play with in this round either, but they're going to go for it anyways. They're so far behind, they just realize they need to buy. They need to start scraping some rounds together. This comeback, if it's going to happen, it needs to start right now. To think you're going to be able to come back 10 rounds straight is a little bit crazy. They want to close the gap before losing another.
Stranger things have happened. I'm not going to rule it out. Yeah. If you're at a pro level, you need to have the mentality that anything is possible and play for the win at all times in this situation. So, yeah, they're going to give it a go, but I think sitting here the way that this game's gone, we are the realists. Well, I'd like to think we are. You are the realist. I'm a little bit ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Lucky starting it off. Monesi down. Good find early on for Astralis. Straight out of the timeout with some momentum. And more than that, no. Config down. Jax, he ran right to long to get it instead.
Someone had a conversation with Jax between maps that was like, look, if you're feeling it the way you were on Ancient, just keep going. Like, don't be shy to take these fights.
Don't zip up those pants again.
Never. Flashbang out long, double doors. Jax here at the corner. Probably wants to wait for Alexi to take contact, but he does peek in and sees nobody out. They could have gotten out to blue bin, I guess, without him knowing. Nico. Oh, he goes down to the scout as well. Bless it all. This scout has the magic scout. Lucky switched over to an AK. That's a huge win, but they're walking right into the stack.
Blame F doesn't know, but A is wide open. As soon as they see this 2 at long, he should go. It doesn't matter because they're not going to get that far. Jax, a further 2 in the round, making it 3 before he drops Glaive. He is found as well by Alexi B, and the bomb is completely covered. Blame F has it all to do. 1 versus 2, AK-47, knowing that they're about to concede overtime point. You better believe those biceps will be flexing. As he works down lane, no, perfect crossfire setup. Hunter has the kill, and we are 1 round away from a tied-up series.
Man, Alexi had the easiest job in that entire round. He just gets to sit in that corner, tell Jax to kill everything, and he does. And when there's only 1 player left, they're running by him with his back turned. Perfect. Good shot from the scouts, but better round from Jax from start to finish. 3 kills, including these 2. Second one a little bit blind. 15-5. 3 Deagles, a Tech 9, and a Scout to battle with. All back in the hands of Monesi.
We'll see if he can make it work. I'm not doubting him anymore, Jason. The accuracy is definitely there.
The accuracy's there.
Flash out, Glaive on catwalk. No doubt would be uncomfortable for a second, waiting to see if there was a response to that peek. Meanwhile, though, he's going to support his teammates by putting pressure on mid. Not enough, it seems, because Hunter's still looking through the door. They do bust through and catch out Jax, but Hunter finds a second, which means there's just 2 left in the site, and Glaive. Monesi smartly continues to go by. He doesn't even want to sit back and fight that, knowing that Nico can cover it, and they need to control the bomb. They need to deny the plant and blind it up. Blame F, just the deagle to play with. It's going to be up against the USP, and Monesi comes out on top. Glaive from a distance. Unfortunately, with all of his pieces of the puzzle removed, it's the nucleus of the team that will fall last. And it will be quite the atomic bomb to the series at 16-5 for G2 in doing so. Inferno, our decider. I'm just going to get ready for that right now, Jason, because I think we are going no further here with
safe call to make
HP.
At this point, Matt. Taking a bold risk. You're stepping out onto a ledge.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Nico does as well. We are done here. And I'm pretty much done with everything to say, Jason. That was a remarkable performance. Jack starts it off. Nico steps up, and then Monesi with an incredible scout to show us all why he's talked about the way that he is.
Yeah, some great clutches. And G2, both teams now facing elimination on this 3rd and final map. We're going to get into it right after the break. Stay with us, and you'll get the desk.
Hey Future Pros, back on Inferno, and I wanted to show you the deep mid smoke that G2 popularized. To throw the smoke, get into the corner next to this bench. Aim at the top right corner of this support beam and jump throw the smoke. This smoke will keep the T's a bit further back if they were planning on doing something fast in mid, and will also block some smoke setups the T's like to use. If you have a spare HE, you can use the cover of the smoke to get some really deep nades down mid. This one is too easy, so I don't think you Future Pros need any luck here.
Yeah. Let's go. Out of the cage, I'ma get them. All of my haters turn into a victim. Let off the leash, gotta sick them. They don't expect it, so we bout to hit them. Try to keep up with the rhythm. Never lose focus, cause we're on a mission. We're so determined, you looking for greatness, that's the definition. Call them and tell them get ready. Throw a game back to Levy. You know who's sit on the throne and who at the crown. I hope you get the message. This gonna be one of the ages. Gotta put us on your A-list. I hope that you came prepared, who ready to win it on any occasion. Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Alu's 32 kills to his name's gonna add another one. Alu with 2. This could be all zero for Liquid. 20 seconds left. And 4. Ends have done it. They pulled off the upset.
That is massive. What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacks Wonderland. Yeah, right. Last man standing device. That draw speed. He's jumping and shooting. He gets one more kill. Looking for it. He's got him 100 down. Time is up. Oh my god. Garo, are you going to be kidding me?
We break all the rules with a defiance. We got it all from the small to the giant. Put on a show when it's electrifying. Guaranteed to show and prove. Ain't no competition, we can't lose. We got the hits coming summer to summer. 365 got the magic and wonder. Stay on top, we're never going under. Hey, whichever way you choose, yeah, it's going down and we won't lose. We won't lose. I promise we won't lose. Let's go. Woo. We won't lose. Hey, whichever way you choose, it's going down and we won't lose.
Two side coming now. Ramp inside.
One v1, bro. You win for sure. Bro.
Nice!
You just need to say you win and you win every clutch. That's the deal.
Ice cold, bro.
Apparently, you just need to say you're going to win and you'll win every clutch. That was a beautiful clutch by Manesi. With a scout, he made the tags as they were coming into the site, and then he finished them off and needing a headshot on 1 HP at the end, just making it happen. Kassad, how was that to watch?
Beautiful. Beautiful. I mean, we have to say that G2 played a great game. That's one thing, right? 16-5, that's all. But we need to take a look at Astralis as well. The Blame said that they were like shaky. I mean, you can clearly see that they're really weak on this map, simply because you can see a lot of individual aggression from the very start of the game that's not backed up by a positioning with the other team. There's nobody's in a position to refrag or maybe react to your aggression or anything like that. They had one card, it was aggression, they played it, didn't work. 16-5, let's go Inferno.
Nico put on a masterclass on top of that, though. It really felt like it's just who's going to have the highlight this round for the side of G2. Jax with the long hold, Nico with the space creation, Monesi with the scout. I mean, everybody right now for G2 feels great about that. I think Inferno might be a different story, might be a little bit closer, but at this point for G2, this is the kind of victory that they need in a high-pressure situation to bring the roster together.
It's all started from that Jax with 1 HP clutch at the very second round. I mean, that's something that we said they need a good start, and they got it with that clutch, right? They use the spawns to take long, they B splits, pretty very simple calls, nothing too crazy. Everything worked, like we said. Astralis helped them a lot by, you know, having those aggressive plays that didn't work, that like kind of uncoordinated, unusual for Astralis, you mean old Astralis, I guess. And overall, I mean, it was a relatively comfortable, not to say easy game for G2.
We can talk about Nico and Hunter all day, as we have done many times before. I'm very impressed by what I've seen from Jax here, really rising to the occasion and adding to the firepower, Maui.
Yeah, Jax right now is in a position where he's not even necessarily supposed to be at the top 2 or 3 of the scoreboard, but he's delivering in this series. This is a Jax that we do not normally get. I don't know what he ate for breakfast, but at the same time, this is a kind of an X factor in this game, because you can rely on Nico and Hunter, but when Jax can hold down bomb sites like this, it just unlocks everything for
Jax
G2.
by nature is super sharp player. Like if you go out in a 1v1 against him, you know, in a straight up battle, most of the times you will lose. You know, he is not a type of playmaker. He's not going to do like always the proper reaction, but in a straight up fight, he's going to win it most of the times.
Yeah.
And for the age that he is, he's 28, 29 right now.
Doing it for the old guys.
One of the sharpest players at that age.
Doing it for the elder gentlemen like us. Kassad, just quickly, you mentioned about Jax that his role is quite interesting. You said he's a player backstage that... to me, that he plays on the fringes. What does that mean?
Well, the thing is, like with G2 and them making these changes right now, they needed the player who's going to play the extremities. You know, one of those, you know, dirty roles, right? Let's say take an example of Mirage. You know, he's not with the pack anymore. He's going to be B holes. Yeah. You know, and then they needed a player like that, so they kept him. And he is a player that will take all these roles that nobody kind of wants. And on the D side, on the executes, when there is no more grenades, he's going to take up that entry spot. He's going to, you know, secure the space for Hunter, for Nico to react and, you know, get their battles and finish up the round. So. Props to Jax, definitely. He started both maps very, very good for G2. Once they won, once they lost, but, you know.
Maui, let me just move us into our next clip. It wasn't the best map for Astralis 16-5, but there was an undeniable highlight from Config. If you like 1 digs, sure. If you like 2 digs, even better. What about 3 digs?
I forgot what game I was watching when this happened. I was thinking, is this COD League? Like, what's going on, man? This is insane. Shooting the deagle that fast is not supposed to be that accurate, that precise, and yet Config delivered. Yeah, it was one of the few bright spots for Astralis and him in this game. He also made some baller moves in terms of the way he played around those B double doors, just flanking players, and I think that Config is going to need to keep bringing it if they want a chance on it.
I think he's here to play. You know, he came in to play. He's one of the sharpest players there is right now. Best entry by far at the game right now, and we saw it, like how good it is.
Kassad, Maui, we have just a very short amount of time left. The third and final map is a CSGO, CS Classic even. It's Inferno. I can't wait to see it. Just quickly, before we head to the break, who's taking it?
I got G2 in overtime. I
have to say G2, definitely. I mean, Nico is one of his favorite maps. He delivers on this map constantly, and I overall calling might be in the favor of Glaive, because in this high-pressure situation, mid-round calling, he might have more experience. But overall, pound for pound, man for man, G2 definitely have the advantage.
Totally agree.
And also the question of stamina, definitely. Stamina is gonna, this is the 6th map. I have been here.
Stamina, baby. Astralis or G2? Who's going home? Who's going to the quarterfinals? This is IEM Katowice.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose Bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey Future Pros, today we travel to Inferno to give you a hot smoke. This smoke will land in Arch. You are visible to mid when throwing this smoke, so make sure you already have mid control before lining it up. To do this smoke, get in front of this broom. Then aim to this window and move your crosshair up to the highlighted area and then throw. This will block off anyone playing in or outside of Arch, but be careful as they might try to re-peek from Library.
There might be 10 years of history at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice stage, but there's only one spot left on it. There's one man that's been there every single time. His name is Zippix. But that might change right now as G2 answered back resoundingly on Dust 2, and we find ourselves here. The decider, Inferno. Essentially, we reset to a best of one. Both of these teams played long series earlier this morning, Jason, and this day ain't getting any shorter now.
Yeah, and we knew if it came down to this third map, things were going to start getting scrappy. Both these teams having to dig deep for this one. 6 maps played for each of them today. This will be the 6th. A Danish legacy on one side and a G2 team That has brought a lot of firepower into this squad to win trophies. So much on the line for both squads, and right out of the gates, oh, you gotta love this. Glaive jumping for the information. I don't know if he spotted the push just yet. He knows they're peeking down, and oh, they're getting assaulted. They're getting wrapped around from alternate mid from Astralis. This is gonna be tough. Config trying to battle. BlameF has gone down. Nico needs to hold. Nico needs to hold. He's got two. Ooh, the second one is a thing of beauty. And G2, it looks like they have all the advantages now. It's just Config 1 versus 4.
It was a tornado of positioning as they wrapped around each other, trying to sandwich out Banana, but then the ult mid push. It all comes down to Nico with the advantage on the kills, and Config goes back toward alt middle, but guess who's there watching that? Jax. Doorway open, standing in it, nearly taken down, but gets the headshot. His aim has just been stupendous so far this series, and it's 1-0 for G2. They have the advantage early.
Yeah, that's massive. What a great hold from Nico. If he doesn't get both those kills there, if he just goes 1 for 1, that round is actually pretty difficult for G2 to get back into. Tense, this is one of those rounds where it's hard to entirely know what's happening all across the map because there was so many weird individual 1-on-1 and 2-on-2 battles. Chaotic, and G2 come out on top. They get the advantage, but as we saw in Dust 2 and even back on Ancient, these second rounds aren't secure between these two teams. Players delivering with these deeks. All 5 players towards Banana. Alexi, SMG jumping back. He gets taken out by Config.
Set up crossfire, flashes in, Hunter's able to pop out. Nico burns Config alive with the counter Molotov to the smoke on entry, and in they go. He pops out from New Box. He'll spray down 2 more. He's looking sharp. As he was on Dust 2, he is untouchable so far in this series. Taps away to get lucky.
That's brilliant. Running out of ammunition. Very conservative shooting from Nico. As we know from his precision, 2-0, even taking the fight as the flashbang flies in along the wall behind him to ensure that Astralis is looking in that direction. Good stuff from G2 after Alexi B goes down at the half wall. See the flash coming in just now. Hunter with a couple of assists with that flashbang. Modesty as well adding on top of it. Good round from G2. Only 1 player falls, and now it should be a bit easier. Unarmored opponents, except for Config. He's got light armor and a deagle.
CB gets out behind sandbags. Nico's there to support that as Config wants to try and get into the tree position. And it's very commonly naded, as we can see. And Nico and Alexi B take down him with the nades, and on top of that, there was a kill towards Zipic. So a start, but BlameF hits 1 lovely shot in return.
Closing the door on your well, that's very polite. And then G2 just falls back and disappears. BlameF brought low. So yeah, it's gonna be 3-0 for G2. Meanwhile, on the B stream, if you guys aren't keeping track of it, we do have Na'Vi taking on FaZe. That's for placement. That's for a spot in the semifinals or quarterfinals between the winner and loser. This one here is just for a quarterfinal spot or tickets home. You can see the second map is well underway between Na'Vi and FaZe.
11-7. So FaZe took the first map, apparently a full eco to win out the last round as well on Overpass.
Yeah, that was wild. I got to see the clip on Reddit in between the maps. That's a rough way to lose a map.
Well, it's done and dusted now, as they say. And as a result of that, the fact that FaZe are behind on this one, that could also go 3 maps that series. So I want to say this is our last map of the group stage. There's no guarantee in that promise. It is our last spot available, though, determined in this series. As Astralis down early go to the AK-47s this round to try and open something up, as Nico and Alexi B have banana control early. With a deep smoke, they'll put a secondary one there now, and rotating away is Nico because he's content to let Alexi B hold that alone.
They've used a lot of utility, G2, early on in this round, though. Minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. They've got 2 smokes and a Molotov to block off choke points. Good double stack. That gives him a man advantage, and he's going to bail out. AWP in the hands of Monazi. Switch positions with Hunter towards Rap side. Likely Hunter's got an SMG. You'd want him to move up into a close position inside the bomb site or towards the corner. Monazi's actually going to move all the way across the map over towards the B bomb site. Meanwhile, Astralis is going to establish brackets control.
Nico nade through the smoke. That's going to land at the top side of the middle position. No damage dealt from it. They'll push up again and cover off the cross. The mid wall for Astralis. BlameF still trying to convince them somehow, the G2 players, that there's something going on Banana, but he hasn't done any of that. Not enough yet, and he has to rotate back over and join his teammates who are losing numbers. Nico finding one more. Zipix is down as well to 24 HP. He holds the bomb, and Alexi B, they thought they could go back that way. He shuts down Blame F, and he's low on HP. I don't think they even go for this. 16 seconds. Zipix going back and forth, posturing for position. I think he's just going to drop down and try and save this weapon on T stairs.
Yeah, he's got to back away. Glaive alive in CT spawn, so I mean, yeah, nothing coming from this round. They just got whittled down too much the whole way. Nico starting this map 8-1. They want nothing to do with it, trying to execute a mid to B split. Can't pull it off. 4-0. 4-0 for the Europeans watching.
Yeah, the Europeans love their nil. Alexi B loves the thrill of a gunshot down an open Banana. And I say open because remember how much smokes there were there early on. You mentioned that they ran out of utility, but he still was able to win the gunfight. Crucial one. Blame F gets that shot. They might have a chance to get that bomb to B.
It was pretty spicy. I was looking at the minimap because you had m0NESY with the op over at that B bomb site, kind of out in the open, looking towards CT spawn. If Alexi loses that, then all of a sudden m0NESY has to reposition. And that could have put him in a really awkward position if he made the wrong decision. But it never even came to that, so all's good. First time out taken from Astralis. As they buy back up into the round, Blame F going to be down on a Mac 10, trying to put some strength to surround these AK-47s that survived heading into round number 5. Plenty of utility for the Astralis side. And G2's sitting pretty as well. Only one player goes down to the previous, so they build up a bit of a buffer of cash behind this investment.
m0NESY spots down middle early on. Nothing to spot as of yet. Doesn't want to overcommit to that because flashes and nades go down, but Jax wins out the battle again of Banana.
Up mid quick.
m0NESY has to give that up. He doesn't want to commit. He was flashed off the angle twice, and as a response to that kill on Banana, you're right. They're going to force the Opper well back. And rotating around, he's stuck inside of the site. I say stuck. He's got access still, but he has to go back toward the A site.
It's fine. I think they actually wanted to take brackets control during that, and they kind of have gotten it, but they had to use a little bit more utility they would have liked. Look at this. 2 smokes, 1 just got put out, and 2 flashbangs.
Yeah, and the fact that they had that control. Alexi B is inside of the arch, so even though Jax is covered off, he'll spray through for support. And the kills still stacking up in favor of G2.
Oh, no.
Nade config. Woo. Woo. Heat-seeking missile. Alexi B again changing his position. Who first?
Oh, he's reading it. What a god.
He sees that shadow. That's far too easy. That was well done. He's going to have Alexi B closing out. This round's done. Lucky's not going anywhere except the grave.
That's a lot of free upgrades to the AK-47s as well. 2 free AKs. 5-0. m0NESY just looking for that boost as well. And you're right, the shadow gave it away. It confirmed his suspicion. 5-0. Not just that, not just the kills that came out, but I mean, everything got shut down. The Banana play from the Mac 10. The play up mid as well. The nade damage that was done, I mean, everything that Astralis wanted to do got absolutely denied. Even the rap side attack is split by a Molotov and an easy frag from Jax through smoke. As I believe it was Glaive that was burning halfway down. Aggression here. Hunter wants a peek, and he's taking his time. He's got 2. Jax has 1. Excuse me, actually, Jax has 2.
Just get it all wrong. It's fine. They're just changing things up on you. Either way, the push yields 3. That's the important part. And it was well calculated to get there in time.
And that round is more psychological warfare than everything. That is just G2 just straight disrespecting Astralis and not even letting them have a chance to use those deagles to effect.
It's not wrong. You just absolutely obliterated them on Dust 2 with relentless pushes. 2 1 HP clutches from 2 different players. Nico going off. You had a good start on Ancient at 8-0. Now, Astralis did turn that around very convincingly, but why let them mentally get back into this series after the last map? Why even give them that chance? Disrespect until you can't find the openings anymore.
They're on a fine line. I think G2 might want to be, I mean, obviously you're always going to want to rack up as many rounds as possible, but I think it's kind of important for G2 to not go into that T-side half. Letting Astralis believe that they can come back into it. We saw, you know, the narrow choke points, the odd choke points of Ancient did them a lot of trouble trying to find entries once Astralis got going on the CT side. If they switch over onto the T side and the similar thing starts happening, I think they could run into some real difficulty.
Money's out of control already, though.
Yeah, they've got a lot of buys. Astralis is playing this game on nightmare mode all of a sudden.
That's why I think if you got the money right now, you can push, you can justify 1 or 2 more rounds like this until it doesn't work. Snowballing in this one. Hunter with the mid position and a 3-man position toward B. It's m0NESY that wants to try and get the op shot, even spraying, or spamming rather, I suppose you should say, down through the half wall, but it's Hunter that drops first. Lucky's the one that gets the kill. So that's the top and mid player. They don't realize yet that it's 3 over here. They're gonna actually force G2 back. They've rotated already, but good utility, early pick, and finally some banana control as well for Astralis.
Nico uses a smoke and picks up another one. Oh, capping that. He wants to play with it. Oh my god. BlameF almost got another kill for Astralis through the smoke. Alexi be a little bit lucky. Defense is forced passive. I think m0NESY is going to be called upon. Right mid is smoked. How much does he want to stick around and fight at brackets? Nico and Alexi using utility to find information at Banana to try and send some intel over to their teammates. Alexi juggling grenades. That's not a fun game. He's going to transition into the bomb site as Alexi takes up wrap side defense. Molotov to slow it down to allow Alexi to get into position. It's going to be a Halls pop. It's all on Jackson. He's been great. Nico, here's that nade. Here's the footsteps. Perfect timing. Perfect timing and perfect spray down from Jax. Triple kill. And now Nico gets activated. Now Alexi gets activated. And Astralis again is shut down entirely. They get nothing.
Outrageous. Again. 14-8 for Jax right now. 13. Everyone except Nico has 5 digits of economy and a 7-0 scoreline. Astralis aren't even kicking anymore. They are out of this one. How do you claw back in now?
Nico's going to obviously get, I mean, having a fantastic series. Coming into this map, he's 53 and 34 in terms of volume. But, I mean, I hope somewhere in the history books, the impact that Jax has had in this series with some of his clutches, some of his second rounds, some of his impact and critical kills, I hope somebody notes it down. This has been so impressive from Jax in this series, and it's really, really cool to see. m0NESY is going to get tested, blinded, falling back early. m0NESY and Jax, one more time, he might have to deliver. They're going to wrap around. Hunter's the first point of contact, and ooh, jumping Tech 9, that's old school.
Nico spraying it down, though, is rotated back over from B and will contain the CT spawn so as to make it less of a threat. Lucky will pick up the M4 that was dropped. The other 2 players that are still waiting at mid for where BlameF has been holding are coming around from quad. BlameF smoked off, is only going to have access now, and it's m0NESY again that's going to shut them down from that position as he's shuffled already back inside of the site. Makes no mistake, Jax from the pit. A 3 here last time. Lucky got m0NESY in the middle of that, so hold on, because BlameF has cleared pit. He's jumped out. It's Lucky that's still alive on this, AWP in hand, but watch out as well, because I don't think he's going to be aware that Alexi B has gone above and has walked down the hallway.
No way to know that. Well done from the A defenders, not only getting some kills, but also delaying and holding them off. Astralis had a pretty decent vision in mind of what the map was looking like. They had the rotator cut off in CT spawn. They knew they only had 2 defenders on the A bomb site. They knew they could wrap around them from 3 different positions, just could never coordinate it, I think, the way they would have liked. Nico, that kill was huge as BlameF falls in a pit. BlameF even taking his time, knew he only had 1 chance for the headshot. 8-0, a second timeout from Astralis. Not only is it 8-0, all 5 players from G2 before the buy comes in had over 10K. They are the 1%.
I would say so, yeah. And Astralis needs something now. 2 timeouts, no rounds gained for them at all in this. 3 kills for Lucky, 3 for Config, 0 for Glaive, 1 for Xyp9x, 2 for BlameF. I mean, they're just not even dropping bodies right now.
No, and sometimes it feels like individually players are like, team-wide just are having an off game. This feels more like G2 is just, I mean, it has countered everything that Astralis has wanted. This is just a great half so far from G2.
Oh, okay. Just body block that Molotov that was thrown up toward Nico. I was scared there for Astralis again because they were all being tunneled toward Hunter's positioning, and Nico was slowly and slyly sneaking in behind those barrels to catch them off. Glaive will start it, though. He gets Hunter, so the opening pick this time does go the way of Astralis, and they are surrounding Jax. m0NESY's still back in the archway. Smoke off. There's one in the library, but they're going to pass off of this.
Well, the tough part now is m0NESY had to evacuate through CT spawn. So, I mean, Jax is the only one here. This kills everything. This kills everything, and Jax looks away as the smoke clears. They found it, but yeah, you're right. Astralis did back away. Now they have a little bit of a question mark of how exactly they want to handle this situation. This is going to get a little bit weird. So much success across the map has kind of wreaked havoc on Astralis' plans, but still a massive advantage.
Yeah, and they've got 50 seconds to work this. They'll leave the bomb neutrally in the middle of the map. In fact, they are going to go back. They are going to go, because Xyp9x has grabbed it now. So Config holding Alexi B at bay, trying to get information. Double smoke down. and reset again. 40 seconds. CT utility is just 2 flashes and a nade, by the way. m0NESY has both of the flashes.
Well, Nico's rotating away. It's all going to be on m0NESY.
m0NESY has done well in this position before, has he not? Inside of that site, Nico getting config. That's the only one on A, but they'll call the rotation, and the AWP can find nothing from the back of B. Smoke still down as well, covering off the rotation of Nico, and he'll head in toward the chapel, not before lobbing a nade forward to the site, spraying back and forth contentiously through smoke, and blameF will get the kill as a result. Alexi B exit kills would do just fine here.
I'm almost happy that Astralis is winning this round, because that would have been a real heartbreak if they had just rotated away from like a winning position up at the A bomb site where it was only Alexi B for so long. They do eventually find it. m0NESY in a position where he could only get the one behind that pillar. Actually, couldn't even get one. Well done from Astralis. 8-1 is going to be the scoreline. They're on the board. The question now is, how many can they get in a row? Because as we mentioned, the money for G2 is obscene at the moment. It's going to take like three wins in a row to take this cash away. They're going to be able to buy up G2 throughout a building losing bonus if they continue. Nice change of pace for Astralis to net that first kill, and unfortunate for Jax as the smoke clears. He's looking in the wrong direction. Long spray from Lucky nets the kill. And I think we're going to get a timeout out of the G2 camp, as they want to make sure they can shut down any momentum that Astralis is looking to build.
Well, fair play. They've still got tons of money. It's not like they're under too much pressure, but the game itself has a lot of pressure attached to it, considering what is on the line. So look back without regret. Take all the opportunity that you can. Config wants to get going, no doubt. Needs to get back to where he found himself on Ancient, and he was able to get so much map control. You think back, it seems ages ago now, but yeah, just dividing middle and segregating the defensive G2. m0NESY with a flash to alt middle, waiting, timing, throws the nades. Bounces down mid, didn't actually go to the alt mid connector itself. Back over toward B.
Yeah, they have banana control now. This is something they really haven't been able to get cleanly throughout this half so far. Oh, m0NESY's got to be careful. Flash as he was moving into the open. 3 defenders here.
Smoke goes back toward the coffins. Alexi B, the one that's rendered behind it. And a sneaky little shot from m0NESY, you little bastard. He's got Lucky down.
Did he see like the point of the elbow and then double scope? Is that what I just witnessed? I didn't even see if he saw a pixel on his screen. Great shot from m0NESY. Good opening pick sliding into the fight. And Astralis pushed back towards the A bomb site. blameF is going to lurk outside of B, so 3-man attack. And I mean, the tough part, blameF has one of the smokes, which I think they'd love to have over at this side of the map, and they don't have a whole lot of flashbangs to make this work, to force people off the angles. Config has a little bit of a stance, an angle towards the default boxes, but that's not enough to build a hit off of.
Here we go. Bye-bye Config through the box, through the head. blameF still going to be trying to work against Nico. Stuck side in water at this point in time. Ooh, the protrusion rather of that smoke actually covered him off slightly. Not spotted, and he's able to line it up as that slowly fades, and he shuts down everyone on the B side of the map. 9-1, Astralis cannot get back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, Nico gets the double kill at the end, but m0NESY with those 2 frags that he had throughout the round, those were the important ones to really turn it and keep it in their favor. This one right here, brutal. Lucky never had a chance. Same with Config. Look at this shot. Again, just barely spotting it through the edge of the wall. Nice defense at the end from Nico and Alexi. 9-1. Forget about Ancient. G2 has built into this series, built into this game. They're looking very, very tough right now.
And this is not the way a team that has been on the playoffs every single IEM Katowice wants to be knocked out. This is not what Astralis as an organization is about. They need to put up a fight, at the very least, for honor, if nothing else. As nades, doubly so, down toward the tree, followed by a flash. blameF couldn't do anything with it. Everyone's blind. He goes back out, AK trying to spray through. Finally, he gets Nico, no response. Alexi B, I thought, might swing and spray, but doesn't choose to do so.
Alexi was a little bit blind as well. He's still got a smoke to work with, depending on when he wants to put out. He can put it down at the half wall, prevent access. m0NESY comes over, but he's going to put out the Molotov. He wants to fight more. Flashbang over the top. Alexi still has that smoke in hand, has not been pressured enough to use it. Meanwhile, towards the A bomb site, Jax in pit at the broken wall as Astralis is going to gain brackets control. That's just Zip and Lucky, and I think that's just presence. They don't want to build anything off of it. They just want to let G2 know they could take it, that they can be there. m0NESY's been pulled over. Alexi still has the smoke.
Still has the smoke and he's on the bags. They try and boost the bump. He sees the ball coming down, and down they go as the headshot into Glaive. He smokes himself off, as you say, buys some space. Xyp9x will get the winning kill on that exchange, but not for the round. Bombs behind them. Xyp9x has to go back for that. As m0NESY just fires off the shots inside of the smoke. This one's done. 20 seconds, they get the bomb again. Xyp9x caught by Hunter. Lucky goes back, and I don't think he's got all the luck in the world could save him in this situation. Although it is a one-on-one on either side. He could try and isolate this, but with that smoke, all they're doing is making that even longer of an exchange, and there was only 7 seconds left after the round ended.
What a triple kill from Alexi. Looking at the boost, grabbing the first, and the other ones just line up as they crouch around the half wall trying to trade that frag. Huge performance. As I was saying, he still had the smoke because he could have put it down a number of times to delay even further, but he just takes the heads-up fight. Good win. Good wins for Alexi. Obviously a massive flank coming in for Jackson Hunter. This was just brutal. Lucky just sprang through, no chance to do anything. Another round, a 10th round for G2. They're on double digits, and now Astralis is really feeling the pressure. If they hadn't before, now it's just, we need the buys. We need rounds. It's not a pretty buy, but they need to do something.
Watch out the stairway. Xyp9x spotted already. Jax holding the angle, even firing warning shots. No one else can dare go by that corner.
And every time G2's decided to get aggressive and get, you know, a more forward position on the defensive side, it's worked out in their favor. And then following it up is m0NESY with his AWP. 5 and 4 for him, but some big impact kills.
It's crazy he's only 5 and 4, right? Because it seems like he's been rather dynamic with that AWP in this half.
Well, I mean, look, Alexi's got 10, Jax has 11, Hunter has 12, Nico. There's only so many frags to go around.
Yeah, I suppose. But 5 seems less than if you blindfolded me right now and, or just didn't let me look at the scoreboard, I guess. But you understand what I'm saying. I would have said it was more than 5. It's 6 now, Jason. See, I told you. It was more.
You were right in the end.
A broken clock is right twice a day, at least. So I got to get them every now and then, right?
Oh, yeah. We'll give you a couple. Config, nice headshot. No way to know there's going to be a follow-up. 10-round lead.
Bomb is not even a factor in this game, I just want to point out. There's only been 1 bomb plant, and that was on the round Astralis won. They have not even planted in any of the situations because they cannot get by this defense.
Yeah, that's a really good point to make. I mean, just to highlight how dominant it's been. I mean, you can look at the economy to notice that, how much money these G2 players have built up. Yeah, the plants are brutal, just not even getting enough kills to find access to the bomb site. G2, as I mentioned, I don't want to blame this on like Astralis players individually not being up for the task or up for the fight. G2's playing so well.
Flash over, they'll try and just go and barrage the mid position. Strength in numbers, but there's numbers as well for G2.
Yeah, but they're out of position. They need to find some safety.
Oh, this is clever to go through. Nico shuts it down. I thought that was the only way. They forced the rotation. They beat him out of the arch. Sorry to cut you off, Jason, but I thought that actually was a smart play to beat the rotation, and it still backfires.
Yeah, now Alexi's in a great position. He knows what's coming. He's got one. Doesn't even matter if he goes down now. Strong retake ahead. Glaive's at 74 HP. Smoke is going to go down. He's going to pick another up. He's got to hurry up and get this bomb planted if he wants a chance. He does have a minute to play with, so I guess the theory here is there's no way I'm going to win a 1v3 if they all know I'm inside the bomb site somewhere. I need to find some way to get a kill first. It's slowly coming in, but they're already here right at the bomb. Another smoke. Hunter's coming through. Hunter's coming through all day, and m0NESY doesn't even care about the smoke. He's found another. 12-1. Astralis is feeling like each and every one of their opponents in 2018.
Yeah, 2019, Liquid was feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I met that pretty quick.
Yep. Yeah, not bad at all. No, you're absolutely right. This is dominant. I think Glaive's even overthinking it at that point because he throws all those smokes, but he doesn't actually try and isolate anyone. He still just goes to the site, and smokes or not, the matter of the timing meant that they were going to be on him. Nice shot from m0NESY to shut that round down, 12-1. Well, I wish we had a more exciting game between two absolute legends. A team on the rebuild with young stars brought in to try and counter out the dominance of Na'Vi. The owner, Carlos, basically saying, top 3 doesn't matter. We're here to win majors. We want to win everything. And Astralis that's been legendary for so long, and as we said, been on the stage every single time. Unfortunately, we can't take them both through with us, but right now I think one of them's volunteering to go home.
Yeah, I think also, too, it would be good to have a nice bit of a fight here on this third map just for the excitement of it, but also it's good in the sense that, you know, I think coming into this, everyone felt G2 overall still the better team. And proving it here, and really earning that position in the quarterfinals if they're to go on and close this map out, which seems likely. I don't know how Astralis recovers from this in any way. Nade barrage finds Nico. If they cannot win off that, I don't even know what to say. Alexi does go down, but it's Hunter, not m0NESY, here with an AK-47. There's one. He wants more. He needs more. He's going to stick around for the fight. Now he's getting wrapped upon. Good headshot onto Zip. Can't back all the way away, and we have a 2-on-2.
BlameF still waiting back toward Banana to see if there'll be a rotation in that direction. He can hold for the post plant with just 7 HP on the Deagle from there, as it is planted default. But Glaive inside of the site, a little bit less comfortable, has a smoke he's going to sneak out from.
This could be tricky because you have to imagine G2 is going to assume someone is in the bomb site. Nobody is actually there.
And that means they're going to use utility in that direction. m0NESY is already sneaking around the corner, though, not concerned with it. He's cleared, so far as he's concerned, the angles. And now the nades go out. Smoke, flash, covering out. Deagle's already shooting out and knowing exactly now where BlameF is. m0NESY goes on to the Deagle, finds the headshot on Glaive. He'll hold the defuse, and it can't be found. BlameF's off the angle. Wrong gun to fire with, and they get the defuse. I hate to break it to you, it's 13-1 G2. Astralis can do nothing of that round in the end anyway.
Yeah, good on m0NESY. Someone must have called out that Silence M4 was shooting from water, and he just peeks out over with the Deagle. Finishes things off and allows his teammate to stick the defuse. 13-1. That was the best chance Astralis has had in a long time, and they can't even close that one. 12-round lead now for G2.
So we hit round 15, the last of the half. I think it goes without saying, Jason, that Astralis need this one. I'll give you updates on our opposing game as Hunter starts this one off against Glaive. Na'Vi came back to win. I shouldn't say came back overall in terms of losing the first map. They were in the lead the whole time, but they win 16-12 on Dust 2, so they now go to Mirage to decide who will get the bye to the semifinals. So 3 maps on both games this evening. Although our third map may not last that long if Astralis can't do something. They're already very significantly down in this round as well. BlameF, Config, and Glaive dead. Zipix getting hit with a nade. Doesn't even know that m0NESY the Mighty will walk out behind him and take him down without a fight.
Well then, what can you say about this one?
Brutal. Wrecked.
I'm glad you went for it.
Absolutely taken down.
13-1, 12-round lead. It's about to be 14-1. Lucky, every angle in the world to clear. That's a good win there, but the bomb's on the other side of the map. This is a G2 that, I mean, just this CT side was so cool from them. Everything was denied. Everyone's playing well for the G2 side of things. They've just obviously taken a hold of this map and ran away with it. Lucky Dink down to 49, still a chance. 27 seconds. Peace. Well, not much you can say, as we found out here. 14-1 for G2, really showing their class and quality, looking, hunting, and smelling that stage of the Spodek. We're going to be back after the break, and we'll find out who's anointed into the quarterfinals.
I
smoked ups.
We drop more.
You smoke from so.
Yeah, I have this.
Ups, out.
1 second mid. Second mid one.
Boiler.
In boiler.
Maybe one more.
One more, yes, he is.
Nice, guys. Jackie!
Nice, Jackie.
T-Comb, I need to smoke, Michael.
Good smoke, good smoke, il y a au...
Smoke and then explode. Jackie, hold us in.
Hey Future Pros! Today I wanted to show you an old strat that Fnatic still like to bring out from time to time. This execute is an alternative method to take the B side on Inferno, utilizing a wall of smokes. As with any great dish, executes, when you have the base locked down, you can start adding in other ingredients, grenades. To make this recipe, you will need 3 Future Pros, 3 smoke grenades, and some flashes. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the close smoke for the wall of smokes. To throw the smoke, line up with the edge of this wall. Place your crosshair above the middle of the tree and right in the center of these 2 sets of wires. Then simply toss the smoke. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the other smoke to complete the wall. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Find this slight dip in the trees and aim ever so slightly above it. Then toss the smoke. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing the deep CT smoke along with a flash. To throw your smoke, get into the corner next to these barrels. Find the 3rd wooden strut and place your crosshair in the dip above the tiles. Then toss your smoke. To throw your flash, it isn't really a lineup, just lob it over the roof and pop it above the smokes. This should blind anyone on the site and also a player in CT. Now you have all the ingredients in place, it's time to think about your approach. The idea behind this strat is to cut off any site players and isolate the counter-terrorist player in CT spawn. Killing the CT player shouldn't be tough, unless you're playing against Scream. You can then wrap through ruins and split the site from 2 points. If you have the bomb, you might be able to get it down while the smoke's still up. JW is struggling a bit here, but I'm sure you guys can do it. Like with any great dish, feel free to add your own spices. Want to double nade CT as you push? Go for it. Want to throw a metric heck ton of flashes over the site? You can do that too. After all, you are the cool cat of your very own strat. And as always, enjoy.
Just 2 rounds to go, and G2 will find themselves inside of the Spodek Arena with a young and promising roster that could, in fact, go all the way. Astralis, it would be the first time they miss out on such an illustrious stage, a stage they've won majors on, a stage that they have carved their name into legacy for a lifetime, but not if they don't pull something magical out now.
I think Config actually called if they were to miss the playoffs, I think, and I quote, it would be a kick in the balls.
Well, I feel bad for the sack between his legs.
That stomach ache's coming, boys. Get ready for it. Hunter and Nico combined for a kill, and it's all going G2's way. 2 swift responses from Zip and Blame F. Lucky goes down next. A-bomb side is open. I think this round's over as well.
Yeah, Monacy's already just taking the bomb straight to the side, jumps around. He's not even concerned with the fact that anyone's going to be inside of it. They had the information, it sounds, toward the bottom of middle because a shot was fired by Config. Do it for your balls, Config. Protect them. Don't let them get kicked. That's all right. He's definitely thinking about them now.
He's wearing a cup.
Yeah, well, 2 to find. Or a Jill at this rate. I'm not sure the way this one's going. I hope it's a cup for his sake as he comes back out. Jax has it. It is indeed going to be G2 on map, series, and Spodek points. Not much noise coming from the Astralis side, is there?
No, I mean, there's no reason to this whole map. I mean, fair play. Look, they've tried a lot in this half, or in the opening half, I should say. Different changes of pace, different strategies. They've tried nade stacks. They tried getting up mid fast. They tried going B fast. G2 had a response for all of it. I think part of the problem, as we kind of highlighted early on in that first half, when they were down like 7-8-0, is just so much money on the G2 defense. There was just no way to even whittle it down, even if you wanted to. G2 peaking at the right moment in this deciding series, looking for a few days rest, a few days of preparation for their quarterfinal opponent. That'll be on Friday. Nico is pushing back Banana defense, and he's fine with winning that battle. Trade up mid, Glaive's got 1, runs out of bullets for the second, and the A-bomb site is open again. Nico called out 2 bodies there, so G2's just gonna risk it and say, no matter what, there's 1 person here, and this is gonna be more than likely the winning plant. It's a 3-on-4, and there's no kits.
Just to note, it's Virtus Pro that G2, given the scoreline, I'm just gonna conclude that, would be playing as their first match in the Spodek. Nico's going to take down both Config and Blame F, and it is just Zipix, the sole survivor of the Spodek stage. And unfortunately, the last one to bow out of this match for Astralis. They're gone. The stars are clouded, the judgment ruined, and it is G2 that are starting to look promising in this event.
Yeah, and that's good news to get experience for the young man we just saw there. Monacy just brought into the team. G2 earned this quarterfinal berth, and for Astralis, That's a lot of legacy and history that ends here today. The streak for Zipex, the streak for Astralis as an organization of playing inside the Spodek has come to an end. They're going to have to reconvene and reassess, but for now, it's jubilation for G2. And for us, the next time you see us, we'll be in the Spodek with you. Take care.
Close, pull him. You need to stick.
Stick, Jackie.
Oh, Jackie, hold, Jackie.
What? Jackie, go in front.
Go, Jackie, he's holding it. Let's go. Let's bro, did you kill?
Yeah, it's already dropped. Yep, I'm going.
2 of them here. I'll go plant the bomb.
That's a good idea, actually. Oh, bumping. There he is. Parachute bumpers. Oh, you killed one. Oh, nice serve. What a victory.
I'm getting shot next to the silo with a shield on the right side. He's in between this. Wow. How did I pull that off? Holy moly. Going.
Pumps here.
Over here, I'm going. I'm getting shot at from behind, but I'm going for this guy. 2 guys down here where I'm landing.
Coming.
Yeah,
I'm on the other.
Nice. Oh, 2 guys on the team.
I'm going. I see him. Going for the back guy. Leaving him. Nice. Casbah through the front door. Oh, I see one fella.
Another one that can run away though.
I'll go for that pressure. It's kind of okay. I have to reload mid-air though, which kind of sucks. Oh, I'm dead.
One more. Have medis. Nice.
Whoa.
99 in 1. What the? Watch this. 99 damage on the goal.
Astralis got off to a relatively good start on Ancient, winning 16-12. But G2 swung that momentum in their favor on Dust 2, winning out 16-5, taking us to Inferno, where it was a complete domination. 16-1. Astralis go home. G2 go to our quarterfinals in the Spodek. Welcome back to the desk. Kassad, let's try to dissect Inferno. It's difficult when a map like that is so one-sided.
I mean, Astralis had 29 frags in 17 rounds.
Oh, God.
It's just something that, you know, you don't see that often, right? And it's not like, you know, they were completely shut down whatever they would try, right? Glaive is known as one of the best mid-round callers, especially on maps like Inferno. He didn't even get the chance to mid-round call anything, because they were completely shut down on every possible position, right? And then these few chances that he actually got to organize the round were shut down by Alexi triple kill, by Jax triple kill, by Nico triple kill. It's just, whatever he tried, it didn't work because G2 was so aggressive and so sharp and so decisive, and everything they did, it worked.
Maui, do you agree that G2 were just doing everything right?
Yeah. This G2 team is terrifying when they have confidence. When they feel like they can always flash a corner and they're going to find kills, they oftentimes do. They find so many openers. Like Kassad said, Astralis could never get into their game plan whatsoever. And one thing that Nico did is he left no questions in the air about who's the best player in this series. He absolutely dominated it.
At this event.
Yeah, at this, actually
at this planet.
Yes, I mean, okay, Kassad's going a little far with that, but I can't even question him right now because Nico is delivering on such a high level that when other people in the server pop up with a triple kill, we say, like, oh man, Jax, Hunter, Alexi. I mean, Nico's delivering multi-kills almost every single round. He can do no wrong when he faces a team of Astralis' current caliber.
And also a big contribution by Jax in some of the crucial rounds, some of the clutches, some of those second round wins for them. The guy was just delivering on every position, and we need to give him, like, you know, proper respect for that one, because he contributed this playoff run for them a lot.
Talking about Jax, the man himself is down on the floor with Heku for an interview.
Okay, Jax, I mean, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
This means we're gonna see you at Spodek. But let's go through what actually happened during the whole series, because the first map was Ancient. And you had the lead 10-5, but when you switched sides, you kind of struggled getting those T rounds. What happened?
It's like, we know we have good city side, and on T we force a lot of stuff sometimes, like we are not synchronized together. And when we lost Ancient, we just say, guys, stop doing this, just play without pressure and be together, and that's it.
Yeah, but when it comes to the second map, you're kind of surprised by the fact that you didn't pick Mirage, because, like, I mean, when it comes to Astralis, I mean, at least to the old Astralis, they kept on perma-banning Mirage, and you've been picking this map during the whole tournament, and all of a sudden, you're like, hey, we G2, we really like Dust 2. So do you think that came as a surprise for them?
I don't know. We are still new team, and we wanted to play on Mirage to have more experience on the map, but against Astralis, it was obvious to pick Dust 2. So we just do this choice. I don't know, it's not my pick, it's the coach and Alexi doing that, so...
So it's not your responsibility, right?
My responsibility, yeah.
Yeah, well, it means that we are actually going to see you in Spodek. You're going to play against VP. But for some of your teammates, especially when it comes to Monazi, it will be like the first big event for him. And it kind of feels like you kind of have a special relationship with the kid. Like, I mean, like right now, for some reason here on LAN, you were not sitting next to him. But I want to see, like, I want to find out, like, are you kind of like his like mental mentor in the team?
I don't want to say that because my mental is fucked up, first of all. And just I have 29. Even if I make a lot of crazy things on my life, I know how to treat a young guy, and it's my responsibility for doing that.
So you're basically his like esports dad.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, thank you very much, Jax.
Thank you.
Jax, sort of an esports father, apparently, to Monesi. I don't know the details of that. But perhaps, Kassad, you can enlighten me on what it's like to be a bit of an esports father to an up-and-coming star. Because that's sort of what your role was with Nico?
I mean, yeah, in a way. I know the guy since he was 13, you know, him and Hunter too. So I have watched them grow up into this into this like grown-up people, you know, mature people and successful at what they do. So in a way you can say it like that, but it's always see that somebody that you know from a childhood that developed into such a great personality.
Guys, let's talk a bit about Astralis. Just overall across the series, what could they have done better and how can they bounce back from exiting IEM Katowice?
I think we might get an interview with them. Oh wait, production's telling me they're refusing to do an interview. Okay, well, I guess we won't be hearing from Astralis themselves, but what we can say about their play right now is that they simply just don't have the weapons to combat a team like G2. That's just flat out. I think everybody has kind of fixated on the Lucky angle. There's a bit of a scapegoat there, but I actually think that structurally speaking, this is an improvement for Astralis, but it's just so gradually slow. Their ancient T-side was one of my favorite parts of this event, but that's probably one of my only takeaways from them for this event.
The thing is, like, Astralis, considering, like, yeah, they lost 16-1, it was a terrible last map, yeah, whatever, right? They did a decent job considering the problems they have right here. Similar to NIP, right? They managed to go through the plains into the group stage. They lost to Furia in a convincing way, but they took down Ents, they took down Fnatic. They were in a all right position after the first map to go down to the Spodek, even with the problems they have. So it's not the worst possible scenario. They have a lot of issues they need to deal with. It's going to be terrible night for them, you know, when you wake up with the feeling not playing in the arena right now. But the thing is, overall, I don't think it's such a bad performance right now. They had Stars, BlameF, and Config popping off in some key matches, so it's not all black.
I like that.
Like me.
Yeah, we were matching for a few days, actually. Yeah, I like that. Seeing Astralis as a team that have things that they can improve on, but by no means should they be completely disappointed with IEM Katowice, and they've got some good things to take away from it.
Yeah, actually, in terms of the run that they went on, this is probably better. I think most people counted them out in nearly every series that they played, other than maybe the Ents one, right? So this is actually, for Astralis, there is a brighter future. I'm not going to actually just throw them completely under the bus here. I think that right now, Glaive is one of the most winning leaders ever. A guy like that doesn't stay down for too long.
He's the most accomplished and definitely the best IGL in the game right now, in my opinion. I was watching all of their demos. I know him, you know, and I know the way he likes to call and the whole structure in the Astralis used to have. The guy knows what he's doing, right? He's playing CSGO for 8 years right now, and they just need to recognize themselves the problems they have right now that are too obvious, fix them, and then go along. Pro League is coming, and RMRs are coming. Major is not far away, so there is a little bit of time to fix those issues.
With that being said, Astralis exiting the tournament, G2 moving forward. Let's take a look at our brackets. Heroic and Virtus Pro.
Heroic finished that map.
Yeah, they took that.
Swift 2-0, that was a very convincing 2-0 for Heroic. They're in the semis. VP is going to be matching with G2, I believe. And Gambit took down today, you saw it took down Ninjas in Pyjamas in a relatively controlling kind of match for me. Not too convincing, but not too close either. They controlled the situation throughout the whole event, through the whole match, and got themselves into Spodek.
Absolutely. Maui, any thoughts on Group A before we look at Group B?
I think that right now, the Heroic are just like they were kind of slept on a little bit. They didn't make any roster changes. But when I talked to the couple guys on there, Refresh told me himself that, you know, that's actually an advantage, that you are keeping that same 5-man lineup, that you don't have to work into your map pool. And in BO3 series, BO5 series, that's scary for a lot of teams because they haven't quite gone the distance and gotten that 5th, 6th map down. But Heroic, they've got the full pool to work with.
Group B, everybody. Kassad, give me any thoughts?
The updates on the B stream is that the third map is on the way between Na'Vi and FaZe Clan. FaZe lost that second map, it was Dust2. Simple dropped 30 and they're playing third map right now. And we saw today that G2 secured that last spot in the Spodek over Astralis. Overall, I believe all the teams that we kind of expected to go from that group into the playoffs made it. In a way, right? That's Na'Vi, G2, and FaZe 3 of the strongest team of the group. So yes, pretty much expected there. So overall, we're going to have a great playoffs.
You mentioned the Spodek. I heard 2 of our colleagues actually went over there to check it out.
I'm here in the Spodek, where in less than a week, the world's 6 best Counter-Strike teams will be competing for $1 million in prize money. The stage is getting set up right behind you as we speak, so we're going to pass it over to Harry, who has some more words to say.
Oh, words I have. I have so many things I could say about the Spodek. I mean, where to begin, right? For me personally, this is where the whole esports journey started. This was the first big LAN I ever got to attend in person. And I can assure you there's nothing quite like this venue when it's filled to the brim with thousands of adoring Counter-Strike fans. You know, in 2020, when the doors closed, I think a little piece of us all kind of faded away, right? It felt so real and so sad. But now those doors are open again. The Spodek's ready to roar to life. And I mean, you've got to come down. We're going to blow the roof off this place. This is Counter-Strike. This is what we've all been missing. And it's real. It's happening. Let's get it started.
It is real indeed.
If that doesn't get your blood pumping, I don't know what will. Some impassioned words from Harry there, which I think we can all resonate with. Kassad.
I mean Spodek. When you say Katowice, you mean Spodek Arena, right? 3 arenas in my heart right now: Spodek, Lanxess Arena in Cologne, and Kudos Bank Arena in Sydney. Those are the 3 favorite ones for me. We are here right now. We have probably the best 6 teams that's going to be playing the playoffs right now, and it's going to be amazing.
It's gonna be sick. I mean, it's gonna send chills down my spine when I finally hear the roar of that audience. I mean, it's filling up right now. I know there's a couple tickets that people can still purchase. I think they're maybe getting in the nosebleeds at this point, but the energy, no matter where you're sitting there, is going to be electric.
Gentlemen, I can't wait. I'd like to remind everybody at home, as they can see on screen right now, that Na'Vi and FaZe are still battling it out. They are on the 3rd map, and you do not want to miss it. So, once you're done watching us, head on over to there. In fact, whilst you're here right now, open a second tab. We've got crazy technology these days. You can open up that second stream. Kassad, Maui, any final words from you both? It's been such a pleasure to be alongside you and everybody else across the talent over this last week.
Well, I suggest people just after this game today between Na'Vi and FaZe, take a little rest, get ready, and because we're going to have an amazing playoffs.
Yeah, that's going to do it for me for desk work at this event, but I've had a great time. I've loved working with everybody here. Kassad, Paula, it was a pleasure as always, and all the people that I met too on top of that. I mean, this has been a great show so far. I can't wait for what happens in that arena. I mean, history is in the making as we speak.
Absolutely, it's been an electric IEM Katowice 2022 so far. And next week, we go into the Spodek for the first time in 3 years, filled with you amazing fans. Now that we're done, head over to the other stream and see what happens between FaZe and Na'Vi.
Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stuff we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on, 500,000 mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. 'Cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, dang we. And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's ideal. The hype is real.
We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Stroll's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.